Halsa. Fiskimaffa. Veithuma namamaffa.
Erectus.
Veithuma namamaffa. Fiskimaffa.
Erectus.
عامل منجع حتى
Das is zo.
Just click your soldiers.
Das is zo.
Follow the path to the blue flag. Follow the path to the blue flag. Don't panic. It is here that my tale will end. The assassins will strike. Did all your units make it to the flag? They need to attack. Right now. Move to the next flag.
Yes.
Das ist so.
Take the soldier. It's time for us to fight.
Lest we be caught in the crossfire.
The assassins will strike. Don't panic.
What's up, Hippo lovers, and welcome to day 3 of NAC 5. With me is Leary, who had a roller coaster of sets so far in the tournament. Maybe walk us a bit through your progress so far at NAC 5.
Some things haven't changed still. I still like the setup. I like playing zero ping. I feel comfortable. But yesterday was a bit of an off day for other reasons. But I still feel confident going into the day and the next day. So looking forward.
Okay. Obviously, you came really close at NAC 4. Were in the finals at NAC 2, I believe, as well. So you should be really familiar with having deep runs in this kind of tournaments. And, well, we have a crazy schedule for us today. 5 sets again. And you're actually going to cast one of them.
I am apparently.
You are apparently, yeah. Let's go through those map by map. Accm Hard, the draft just finished. What do you think about the draft there?
I think both players got what they wanted, so it's pretty interesting. Whenever that's the case, it's like a clash of ideas, right? Clash of preparations. Well, both players think they got what they wanted, so both players think like they should win because they have their plans, they know what they have, and they know how to win with it because they practiced it.
Yeah.
So one guy will be wrong, and curious who that will be.
Yeah, well, that's obviously interesting. Maybe give me your predictions looking at the stuff.
Matchups, I'll go as the players are walking by. 3-1 hard. TaToH.
Let's do one by one.
Okay.
We will say 3-1 hard. That will be covered by T90 and Dash later, or not later on. We are jumping into the game in like 13 minutes. And then we have Mr. Yo versus TaToH. Obviously, Mr. Yo invited player after his semifinal performance last year. So far, a bit of an underperformance for Mr. Yo fans. What do you think? What's happening there?
I still think he has to get used to some stuff. I don't think he's as prepared as other players. So I think TaToH has an edge here. I would say 3-2 TaToH.
3-2 TaToH, yeah. And maybe you can shed some light on there. Like, it feels like Yo didn't really prepare a lot. From what I heard, you actually even messaged Yo for a training set.
I did. It was like a few weeks ago when I started practicing, and I was like curious how the other players are up to, you know, what their practice level looks like. And he was even less prepared than me, so yeah, I was surprised about that. But yeah, I mean, yesterday I didn't watch the games, but he won. What was it? Like,
So you're 3-2 against
3-2.
ACCM in a really close set as well.
So looks like he is finding his way back into it.
Okay, and then we have a massive map pool, obviously, right? And that's what you said. That's why you started preparing relatively early for your standards, I would assume. What do you think about this map pool with 21 maps and obviously a lot of new ones in there?
There are also a lot of standard maps which play out similarly to our what we call standard maps. So I think most of us don't have to prepare as much, in the sense that we kind of know like Acropolis and Arabia and other maps already. So those are not like priorities to prepare anything special on. So it's just like 5 to 10 maps we specifically looked at. And the other maps we just played a couple times, and then this is good, this feels good, and then just adapt, right? Because you can't prepare everything. If you prepare everything perfectly on 21 maps, and then the admin just bans your civ, it's like, what do you do, you know? So you have to adapt a bit in the spot. You have to like categorize certain maps and certain civs, and then take it from day to day. Obviously, meta can change as well, right? So that's our mentality.
What do you think is the biggest meta shift you've seen over the last 3 days?
I haven't seen much actually.
Okay.
I feel like most things from what I've seen have been somewhat standard. No drastic changes yet, but obviously yesterday was like the second day only. So people are still like in the mood that they are starting to build comfort with the setup, with the settings. I think today and tomorrow onwards is going to be a bit more risk involved, and also a bit more various of strategies.
And then we have TaToH versus Andy. Speaking of variety and strategies there, TaToH threw quite a curveball yesterday at Hera with game 1. That was obviously quite an interesting strategy, but after that, Hera looking pretty strong. And TaToH versus Andy, what do you think? What can we expect?
Andy with a pretty good day yesterday. He showed some really good performance against Hart. So, he's like a wild card, right? We don't really know what to expect from him. TaToH obviously kind of the same. We don't know what to expect from him all the time. Like, we never know what's coming. So, honestly, it can go either way. But obviously, TaToH for me is the favorite. I would say 3-2 or 3-1 for TaToH.
Okay. Feels reasonable. And then repeat of NAC 2 finals, repeat of NAC 4 semifinals. Didn't you go to distance there in the semi, or was it like something like 5-3 or something?
I think it was 4-3.
In the best of 9, let's assume it's a 5-3. Maybe you were leading 4-3 at one point. Well, at least it was a close set. Viper coming back after being in the hospital the night before at NAC 4.
That was group stage.
Group stage he won against
Yeah, group stage he won.
But I think 3-0.
The semifinals.
Group stage he won?
Yeah, group stage he won. No.
I thought he started with 0-2 or something.
But then we wouldn't face, right? Because I was like 2-0.
Well, I think you faced each other in the semifinals.
Oh, yeah, in semifinals. Yeah, true.
And yeah, that's obviously going to be our main event today. I know that you hate if I ask any intense questions, so let me.
I'll dribble around it, no worries.
Yeah. Let me come up with a clever question. Okay, what would you expect? What would Mem predict how you will play?
What I expect, what Mem thinks. Will Mem be casting the set?
Mem is actually casting the set.
Okay. I think he will expect a 3-2 either way. But I think that he thinks he will predict Viper to win 3-2.
Okay. What would Mem predict would be your home map choices?
I predict that he would ask me first what I'm gonna pick.
That sounds smart.
And then like I will be like, we'll see how I feel. We'll still figure some things out and that kind of stuff.
Okay. Are you feeling like you're oversharing too much before you're actually playing games?
Right now, for example?
No,
or in general?
In general.
No, I think people know me quite well.
Okay.
I think people know for the most part what I'm gonna do. So yeah, but it has been working quite well last year, so can't complain.
Okay. And then we have you and Hart actually casting the Hera versus Jordan set. Maybe you give us an appetite of what can we expect of your casting.
Of our casting. The funny part is Hart is in the player room right now. It's like do or die for him. He doesn't even know he's casting tonight.
Oh, I asked
you
him
told
though
him?
yesterday. Yeah,
Okay, then he knows. Appetizer. What can you expect? I mean, I'm honestly looking at the setup. I'm not even sure if he will look at the monitor without the chair, because it's really high up.
Yeah, look over it, you mean?
Yeah, like they're really high up, the monitors. Not sure if like
Well, we can obviously move the table down a bit as well.
that would
Or
help.
maybe we
That would
could
help.
give him like a small box to stand on.
Maybe, yeah. But show the box like in the picture when he has his feet up. We can expect some great games and obviously some fun casting. Will be a bit different than the normal casts, but I think it will be good. It will be fun, and we will mix in our own sauce, so to say.
Jordan, with the 6 games that he won already, 6-0 so far, won more games in his last 2 games than in whole NAC 4 in his 5 games. What can we expect of him against Hera? Or is this run ending here?
Well, if Hera quits GL again, then 3-0 for Hera. Apparently.
That's simple.
But he has less pressure now. I mean, kind of funny thing is that now that he is like 2-0, right? I have to believe he has different expectations now, right, than last time. Because last time he started off 0-2 or 0-3 in group stage, but now he's already 2-0. He wants to go. He already knows he's somewhat secured to playoffs.
Yeah.
So he's already going into every game now differently than he was before. So his mentality is shifting. So now you kind of put some expectations on you, so some pressure. So he might start playing differently now. But obviously against Hera, like, I don't think there will be too much pressure. But I still think tomorrow and the day after will be his deciding days.
Well, let's take a look at the overall standings here. As you can see, Jordan, TaToH, and Hera, the only 3 players unbeaten there. Hera has not faced a player yet that has won a set. Hera faced the weakest opponent so far. Right? Looking at that, Buchholz, maybe you can quickly tell us what Buchholz means?
Buchholz, I knew it was going to come up eventually. I didn't think it would hit me. Buchholz is basically the value of the player you play against. So if you play against a player who won a lot, who has high seed, it gets better. That's the deciding factor for tiebreaker.
Okay, exactly. Because we are not playing everyone against everyone, so that's basically the ranking, how tough your way getting there was. And Jordan looking pretty hot so far. Hard, TaToH, and Accm still looking for their first win there. And after this group stage is done, 5 rounds are being played, we're going into a bracket stage that we already talked about as well. This will be the first 2 from NAC 4 were Leary and Hera, directly going into the semifinals, securing themselves a great path there towards the final. And 9th and 10th out of this group stage are going to be out. The rest will battle through. Obviously, the better you place yourself in the Swiss stage, the better it will be for the playoffs that will start on Thursday. By the way, we reached the point where I break even when it comes to all the donations, and therefore every single donation is now adding to the prize pool. And you can see that if you win this, Leary, you already gained $9 today.
That's a motivation.
What what are you going to buy with those $9?
A microphone, I guess, because my microphone at home doesn't cut it anymore.
So you want to stream more in the future?
That's not what I said.
Okay. Well, I'm still sick. I'm still sitting out another
Bigger prize pool. Yes,
bigger
bring
prize
Jordan
pool.
back to full time. Imagine he's 2-0 now. He's on his way to victory. If he wins this tournament, he might go back to full time. Bring Jordan back. Hashtag.
Oh. Hashtag bring Jordan back together with hashtag NAC5. Perfect stuff. And what's also going to be his perfect stuff is that Dash and T90 will carry or will take over now with the draft and POC break even indeed. Thank you so much, Leary. Good luck with your match later, the main event against the Viper. And after that, your cast together with TaToH. I'm excited for that. And now we'll start the first set of the day.
Thank you very much, Nilly. Thank you, Leary, for the opening to the day. I'm here with T90 to kick off the first set of the day, and it's an important one at that, T90. We're kicking it off with, not to make it sound dire by any means, it is only day 3. But at the end of the day, 2 players are not going to make it through the Swiss stage, and we'll kick this off with 2 of our O2 players. And so the pressure begins to mount that eventually a win has to appear in that win column if you want to make it to the bracket stage.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think both players also have more to show as well to tell us, can they get other wins, in the day 4 and day 5?
Yeah.
So that'll be the big thing here. I think Hart, has looked like he's struggled to settle in a little bit more. It has been clear to me, while he obviously almost beat Viper in the first round, it's been clear to me that he's not really comfortable here just yet. ACCM, he was at NAC last year, and this is a big thing for me. I was like, this guy, he reached that level of disappointment. He was 10th out of 10 last year, and I think today he is favored to show a little bit more because he got to learn those lessons.
I'd agree with you on the favorite front, but I have to imagine that the loss yesterday stung because, again, a repeat of or a rematch of last year against Yo, where it went all the way to 3-2. But this time around, he found himself on match point twice. And let it slip both times. And so he'll want to get it done in cleaner fashion today here against Hart. And we already have a look at the civs and the maps. Once again, a reminder to everybody, because I'm sure we still have some newcomers popping into the chat day over day, that up at the top, you'll see 12 random civ bands. Those are generated randomly for each of the sets. And it's what's creating really interesting metas for us, right? We get crazy little matchups on certain maps that we never would have thought we'd have as a result. And it really forces the players to reach deep, into their minds, I think, and develop even a new skill set within the Age of Empires scene, right? To adapt on the fly to what is and isn't available to you.
I agree. It really... It goes a bit away from specific civ strategies. So, for example, like Humans yesterday for Hera, for those that watched that crazy ending series, if that's banned out, you can't plan on that, right? So Hera obviously used that, but he didn't work his whole tournament around that, right? So, like, general strategy is what you have to look towards. Similar types as Hart jumps up and down there to get warmed up.
I like it. He already had a high heart rate, though, yesterday, man. I don't know if you want to be hitting the 200s later today.
Listen, the heart rates were really fun to talk about. There were some rumors.
Probably not accurate.
Yeah, there were some rumors they may not be on screen today. I do not know what the official decision was. But, yeah, the probably not accurate thing,
don't
100%.
read into them, really, anybody.
100%, dude. Because Leary, I think, was like, he was getting his TC taken out by 40 Eagles, and he was at like 42 or something. And I was like,
that's the resting heart rate of a marathoner.
Yeah, exactly.
Right there. So
not someone playing competitive.
And look, we've got a couple of very fit people here. None of us are marathoners, to my knowledge.
No, we're not.
Let's take a look at the maps here. We're going to kick things off on African reed beds. The home maps over here for Hart are going to be Acropolis and Outcrop. The crop in both. And then, of course, ACCM, Brood War, and Northern Crossings. And once again, I just think so stylistically evident, where these players want to go. I mean, for Hart, he wants to play land, quote-unquote, open maps. I know that Outcrop ultimately can be considered a closed map because you typically get the walls. But either way, over there, ACCM, giving himself an opportunity to fight on water and really pull Hart's attention apart, right? And having to focus on more things than one.
Yeah, and Hart had lost against Andy. That was a series where you looked at both of those two and said, these are two qualifiers. Who's gonna have enough here, right? Because then they would have gone 0-2, the loser would. And Andy had an amazing performance on Northern Crossings. ACCM has been watching a lot back there as well as practicing. So I think he was like, oh, I saw that. Hart struggled. And I believe ACCM beat Yo yesterday on that map, too. So that's a good pick. I also love the Brood War pick for the same reasons I've said before. When you've got a player like Hart who loves his standard land maps, who likes things to be expected, who maybe doesn't thrive on adapting as much, Brood War, the player TC positions, it changes a lot, right?
It might be, would you call it our most variable map for that very reason?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, there are elements to it where it is a little bit more structured from other maps. But, yeah, I would say so because you cannot plan for one particular generation,
Exactly.
So, it changes things. And I think that puts a little bit more pressure on, like, how's your scouting? I know Hart and a lot of these standard Arabia-style players, they like to push in every single freaking deer that's out there, right? And that they get away with that more often than not. But on Brood War, you have to be finding so many things. And it'll be fun to look for. And there's some of the stats for these guys, their seeds coming into this, their career earnings, what they're known for and whatnot as well. But I'll tell you this, the big thing I keep coming back to is the previous NAC finishes. It's just the first time for Hart. Yes, ACCM was in the final spot, but he still was here. He still got all those lessons.
Well, and if anything, the one thing I'll say is he's been here before. He's been in this exact position before,
True,
right? And
yeah.
again, well, it's not an enviable position by any means. He's no stranger to it. And if anything, I think that'll give him maybe a slight edge. We know how much work he's put into this. We know how close he's come to taking big sets off of massive players. And so perhaps this is his moment to say, hey, you're the newcomer in this situation. It's time for me to lay down the law, take a victory here. And away we go into map number 1 of the day, African reed beds between ACCM and Hart. It's going to be Khmer versus the Saracens.
Yeah, it's a really fun matchup to think about for those that have been around a long time. Like, these players have both been around a long time. Hart took some time off and recently came back and has had a banger of a year. But this is actually only the second time they have ever played each other in a tournament, which is pretty wild considering their levels. But that's where we're at. And we've got Saracens for Hart. Very reminiscent of this, well, the exact civilization he went for in that epic Game 5 against Viper on day 1. Hart felt like he should have won that series against Viper. We're talking to him. We're like, hey, I mean, there was this, there was that. That was unfortunate for you, whatever. Hart was like, yep, should have got the job done. And then ACCM goes for the Khmer. Khmer possibly could play a little bit more open here. We've seen a lot of players really rely on the full walls. Khmer, you can hop inside of your houses. You have like the real aggressive potential with not needing a barracks first. So ACCM might really go for the kill here.
And, speaking of Viper, when he was on this map, lost a Vil to a Boar, he essentially decided at this point, I'm going to play open and risky. And we actually saw what, in some ways, that enabled him to do, right? He got hyper-aggressive with Cav Archers. Obviously, Khmer, not going to do the exact same thing or use the exact same unit, but to your point, could be played in a similar fashion to really take the attack to Hart early.
Absolutely. Yeah, it would be really interesting to see here. But, for now, both players have docked. This is something that we have seen more often than not. There are the options of taking some of that food in the middle, but players just aren't taking the risk.
Completely forgotten that.
Yeah.
Last year, or last NAC, it definitely was a bit more focused towards those shorefish in the middle, sometimes bringing out towers or militia men-at-arms, and completely ignored until Castle Age for the most part in this meta. And so definite focuses on those fish booms in the back. Some players opting to stick on one dock, others expanding all the way to 3. And we'll see what the choices are here this time around.
I like the thought process here from Hart already. Like that, there's going to be a wall there because scouts can actually access the fish, so he's going to probably wall that in. I'm curious though, when you're Khmer, and you always want to take advantage of SIB bonuses. Sometimes you, like you said, play open, but it's to your detriment, right?
Yeah.
And then it's like, oh, you have this ability to hop inside of houses, but guess what? You're stuck in a house right now, and you still can't work.
You still need to bring military over to
yeah.
deal with the threat, things like that, and give your villagers the space to pop back out. Moving out to the second wood lines here for both players as we make our way to the feudal age. No surprises just yet. One pop difference between the players, and a small number of seconds will divide the two as we move forward and look for that scouting information.
Also, just a kind of an interesting side note, which I think takes it back to, Hart could run right into that TC.
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, loses some HP could have been way worse for him. A little awkward because this is kind of a fixed TC position. If you're in the south like that, you should know your opponent's in the north. But anyways,
right.
Little dicey there for Hart.
Swing wide next time.
But if Vodka could just look to one of the corners for a second, just there you go. So there's neutral markets, right? So you could trade there. No one is ever going to make a trade cart and send it there. No one. It's too risky, right? It's cool. Whoever made this map, it's really cool. I like it. It's fun.
Yeah.
But ACCM pointed out on day 1, he said that there's a bug where if you trade with that, the game crashes. And everyone was like, oh, really?
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah.
He's the only one who figured it out.
Exactly. So I'm like, can I get those recorded games? And can I see what prompted you to try that? Like what he's been cooking, you know?
For real.
So I find that cool. We're not going to see the trade. They've since fixed that, by the way.
Right.
There's
if anyone,
no bug.
but the point is, if anyone were to question his prep,
exactly.
no need to do so. Because this man's finding bugs that nobody else can find.
Exactly, yeah. So I thought that was cool. There's Hart now really looking to see what ACCM is going for. And stable.
No surprise there for the Khmer early on in the feudal age. Want to get those scouts out and look for some pressure. The scouting on the other side is also just in time to see the stable coming up. So no surprises for either players, but now it's about the walling and the tracking of those militaries to make sure that you're not sustaining too much damage.
Yeah, both players have walled in their pawns here. That is to be expected. I don't think any villagers are really exposed. And yeah, this should just be, honestly, some potential for villager kills here, but this is definitely going to go towards Castle Age. And that's an interesting wall in the first place for ACCM. And he does have a house, but I think if Hart were to get in front, he could kill this Vill, but he doesn't know. Now he knows there's a house. He saw the house. What?
Oh, well, there you go. There's the Khmer there, right for you.
Oh, my God.
It jumps to the other side of the wall, fishing safely.
Yeah, and listen, that's not a bug. When you're garrisoning in things in Age of Empires 2, you like jump the last two.
He's
like,
diving through the
tile and a
window.
half.
I mean, if you were one hit from death, you'd dive through a window
Absolutely,
too. T9.
yeah.
I don't blame him.
I wouldn't like walk to the house in the first place.
What if that was like a superpower they gave to Vils on their last dying breath? They could leap 3 tiles or something.
Yeah, I mean that's a frustrating thing for Hart there, right? Because his scout is weak already, and he would have wanted some value. But he has found this location as the location to do damage. He dodges the TC fire there. Seeing a lot of straggler tree action for ACCM.
How about this walling here from ACCM?
Yeah.
He kind of went for the half wall, right? Utilizing the wall he built in the back for the docks and cutting straight towards the TC. I think that's actually really smart because in the end, these 3 scouts built by Hart aren't going to find much purchase, and that gives him permission to roll forward with 4 himself and look for the counterattack while Hart still has just a couple openings he could maybe sneak through.
This is a product of not being able to make spearmen when you skip the barracks. If you're open at all, the spearmen are going to be a big... You can't use your own scouts to defend because the spearmen are going to be there with him. So Hart has done the typical thing here to bring forward scouts and spears, but now he's going to need spears at home. And there is one there, but, I mean, look how quickly ACCM has made it over here. I really like the thought process, and I think Hart has come to the realization that he's going to actually have to shift his scouts back home just to play it safe.
There's also a hole in the back here, so we'll see if ACCM becomes aware of it, marks that for later, but doesn't want to show it, perhaps, to Hart. He is going to dive in on the wood line and look for some damage. 1 Vill pick already found, and no scouts lost as a result. Plenty of spears in defense, so just has to navigate around that. Gets 1 little poke, some nice damage at the very least. But ACCM on the board early here.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the end of the world to lose a villager there. It wouldn't even be the end of the world to lose the second. I think what's really going to be helpful for Hart here is the control that he's going to have after these scouts leave, in theory, because the HP there is looking really healthy for Hart. ACCM getting the hill and having the numbers wants to force the fight, but I think Hart is comfortable to take this. And so after losing a Vill, Hart is going to, push ACCM away. And
yeah, ill-advised fight, I think, here for ACCM. In this, just the pure scout battle, yes, you'll get the win, but with the 2 spears, as long as they arrive, I mean, pretty equal trades while having the numbers. Hart's not mad about pushing this back.
Yeah, I like that fight for both, actually. Like, ACCM gets some kills. Hart, he's okay to take that trade, too. Keep in mind that the walls for Hart are way better for the long term when you're expanding. Like, this is the full wall you kind of want, whereas ACCM had to go for the tiny walls. Now, long term, both civs have kind of an awkward late game, kind of a strong late game. Like, Khmer have one of the best late games ever with their elephants, but that's just so expensive you rarely see that. So I lean towards the Khmer being more awkward, but the Saracens have great options with the camels. They have Arbalest. They even have, like, solid cav archers, infantry, but they don't have knights.
Yeah.
Sorry, they do have knights. They don't have cavaliers. So limited tech tree. It's definitely going to be a weird game as we transition into the boom.
Limited tech tree, but those camels are nothing to be trifled with, to say the least. We can already see, too, the Khmer player making use of the farming bonus, where you don't have to be near any drop-off point. So dropping farms all the way back by his fishing ships. Both players making their way to the Castle Age. Important to note, T90, that only one of our players made use of the market to get there. So Hart, no stone available to him when he reaches the Castle Age. ACCM will have that option to expand out to TCs if he feels he has the safety to do so.
All right, so both have that stable. We even see further scout investment from both. So this is something that's more common. I love this meta, by the way. Like, the additional scouts, we're seeing light cav more than ever. Like, I know that monks were nerfed, but I still felt like even prior to the monk nerf that players needed to invest in the light cav a little bit more. Players have figured that out. Just for, like, every game's kind of like a mini arena game, contesting for relics and contesting for scouting and vision. But if we're going to have that, the Khmer can't make camels and the Saracens can't. So I really like the Saracens going towards this type of play.
Yeah, and to continue the point around just the value of light cav, right, is the potential for damage.
Yeah.
Right, because those are the military units you already have on the field. Yeah, you could also produce 2 knights, but you're going to have to get them out of the stable and then get them across the map. Here we have an early engagement as Castle Age is reached. Bloodlines came in for both players, so no real difference when it comes to the upgrades there, except for the forging here for Hart, and that's something that ACCM has to recognize until he gets it in himself in 15 seconds.
Yep, and Light Cav's a really good choice here, like we said. There's the TC for Hart. Actually moves outside of his walls, but he has full vision on where ACCM is at the moment. And actually, he realizes ACCM is left, and he knows ACCM doesn't have spears, and he just goes right through. Unfortunately for him, he does lose his scout, and now his spears are following too, and the spears are going to die to the TC. That was not good for Hart.
Yeah, we don't want to lose those spears. We got 6 light cav chasing 3 at this point. Not sure if Hart will be able to find damage. There is threat to villagers, as those 3 light cav do have forging on top of that light cav upgrade, but with these 6 in chase, I'm not sure he'll find much.
Yeah, we do have husbandry for ACCM, so he can chase this and get some hits.
Oh,
little house attempt there. Hart actually gets away. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, Hart hasn't been pressured at all, right? He will lose a light cav, but he's got the camels right there. This is a nice spot for Hart to be in.
Yeah, fairly even match at this point in the game. Couple villager lead here for Hart overall. Equal military numbers, and here we see both players moving to the second TC. Hart already with his up. ACCM just dropping his over there to the right. And Hart continues with the pressure forward onto that stable.
Yeah, this monk is really important. You'll see him right beyond the houses there. And there's the conversion attempt. If a conversion were to come in, that'd be really helpful. So I find this is so often when you're playing Khmer, and it's so awkward. It's like, as the weak scouts are just passing there.
Thought about it.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure the waypoints have been set all over the map right now. But, you know, you're against Camel. Khmer do have pikes. But you didn't make a barracks before the stable, so you need to add basically 2 barracks, right? Because your typical pike switch, sometimes it's like to add 2 on top of the 1. So it's just annoying. And right, so what happens is players are like, screw that. I'm going to instead build 3 farms and get better eco. So I'm really excited to see what ACCM tries to do beyond just the monks, because I don't think the monks can actually move out if Hart has light cav. So it will be tricky.
I was going to say, the Khmer Nightmare is mid-Castle Age. You hit your go-to barracks hotkey to start spamming out some spears or pikes. And you're like, wait a second, I completely forgot.
Yeah, I have very clear memories of like even just the pikeman upgrade being late. Like you get the spears, your pikeman upgrades late, or like you get the pikeman upgrade but you don't have enough. It's like the timing's critical, right?
Yeah.
It's so weird. It's like it's an anti-bonus sometimes, you know?
Yeah.
It's like Huns I'm in love with, everyone knows, but sometimes not having houses is not a good thing.
Oh, no. I'm sorry, I got to do 100 tiles of palisade walls.
Wall, yeah.
Yeah, miss me with that. I'm playing open at this point. 3 TCs now for each player. So while it was Hart first to 2, it's ACCM first to 3, and Hart soon to follow. But even still, no one's found major lead, rather, in the eco front. And so still a very stable game for both players. We've got essentially light cav and monks playing into camels at the moment. And so Hart realizes probably not a position really where he can take many fights.
Hart's light cav number is really low right now. He's got 2, and I'm only seeing 1 there. No, there's 2 there, excuse me.
And
so
he's trying
he could
to use
lose
him
camels.
to loop in right now. Does dive onto the first monk. The monk gets the conversion and doesn't even go down.
And he got completely jebaited there. His camels went way off to the right side because ACCM pulled him away with a light cav. That might be worth a replay to see ACCM's micro. That was beautiful play from ACCM.
Yeah, and the engagement continues. Now, granted, it is a lot of light cav here for ACCM against a solid number of camels, but with a few camels of his own and monks still healing, those monks are still alive.
Yeah, the monks are still there. Exactly. They got the value. Hart doesn't have this, and now Hart's under pressure. Again, beautiful micro from ACCM. And, I mean, he's got to be feeling good, too, because when you get away with that, when you do that, you're like, oh, boy. All right, I got him there. There's going to be some minor movements here or there that ACCM might feel more confidence in now.
Yeah, and look at that. He's taking that as permission to go immediately into handcart. Full investment into the eco. Heavy plow wasn't even missed here for the Khmer player. And
Crazy.
Also diving into the first armor upgrade for those cav is going to give him any advantage in future battles.
Yeah, and there are those fishing ships in the back on fish traps. We saw Yo against ACCM have like 30 of them and no farms. Granted, he was Japanese, but still, it is very helpful. That is what is keeping Hart in this economically, being down a couple villagers.
Yeah, and it's a great point because Gillnet's just finished as well, right? So definite investment into the fish economy there, but another battle here at the front of Hart's base. We'll be able to force those light cav back. Not too much damage sustained in the process, but now on the defending front here for Hart. More conversions looking to come through onto the camels. One does complete, and it's the full health camel at that.
Yeah, and I wouldn't surprise me if ACCM was paying attention. Like these are moments where those light cav aren't doing anything to you, but because of the pressure of the moment, you feel like as a high-level player, you need to be doing something more. And I think, Hart's really struggling right now. Again, not having the heart rate up there wouldn't surprise me.
There's a hole right
there.
He could have run. Oh, he could have thought about running right underneath that TC and through that hole. Thinks better of it, though, and wants to stay protecting those 3 monks here on the front.
Yeah, Hart just needs a bit more patience here. Like, those 3 monks are the biggest problem. If the monks are out of the picture, then the camels are fine. But he needs a few more light cav, and he needs to make sure that he doesn't give any free engagements.
And I think he agrees with you. Just dropped another stable there in his base, so probably looking to pump out a few more light cav in response to those monks. Also looking for town watch so that he has a bit more awareness of the rotations that ACCM makes around his base.
All right, Dash. So they're building up towards castles. Obviously, Hart might have to place more of a defensive one. You see ACCM with vision on the gold on the right and left, actually.
Both. That's a villager with 2 houses and an outpost on either side.
Wow, that's crazy. We call that the house post. There's actually a player, story time later, I'll tell you. But anyways, like, where do you place the castle right now if you're ACCM? Do you think about the middle or do you think about the sides?
I think you take a side. I'm not sure how much the middle really matters. And you've got such a massive military advantage. If anything, I keep my military in the middle, and then I go castle one of the 2 sides.
Okay,
right?
Yeah. It's just something to think about now and a decision ACCM will have to make.
And the reason why I think military in the middle is nice is because you've got those house posts on either side. As soon as Hart makes a move to either side, if you're in the middle with your light cav, I think you can respond to that movement in time to threaten his expansion and his possible castle drop.
Yeah, absolutely. And, we haven't even seen Pikeman over here at Hart's base. Look how terrified Hart is of taking an engagement because of those monks. This is before he saw the pikes. I mean, those camels are the strongest Castle Age camels in the game, and camels should be wrecking light cap. But every time Hart goes in for an engagement, those monks are ready to convince those camels to switch sides, and the light cap from Hart is trying to go through. And there's Pikeman now, and the castle is going up, not just in the middle, but very far forward here in this middle area from ACCM. And I think with the amount of pikes he has, Hart is going to get wiped. This is a big fight. I can't quite see the
really
pikes.
tough position. He is fighting with the uphill position. It's camels into primarily light cap, but at this point, I think ACCM's primary goal is to ensure that that castle goes up. He's got a couple more monks and pikes streaming forward. He may have bought himself just enough time to get this castle up, and in fact is even going to win the fight in the end. Those pikes making a major difference against the camels.
Yeah, and now Hart might not get his castle up, right? Like we weren't supposed to see Doubt till later on in the day, but apparently the schedule's changed because this castle could very well be a Doubt castle. There's a lot of villagers exposed. Hart doesn't have much army. Some of the units for ACCM aren't really attacking.
Yeah, diving under the TC as well, so taking a fair amount of damage in the process. It looks like perhaps the castle at 70% still. And maybe, I think you're right, T90, now with all these pikes swarming around the backside, even a knight and a couple camels as well, is going to threaten the lives of these villagers. We see the villager count dropping time and time again, 15 in a deficit.
What percentage is it? What percentage is it? It's an 87%. That castle's not going up. No.
He's sending the whole town now at this point. He feels committed to the moment, thinks better of it now, and ACCM is taking that as full permission to roll forward, dive under the TC, and wipe up the villager lives. It's a few more camels streaming in, but for every camel that comes in, 2 pikes arrive, and he has to back up from the position.
Yeah, this is just a crazy flood, man. Like, ACCM is a freaking beast. There's a reason some people were probably surprised to find out as the castle will complete, well played to that villager, that ACCM is another
hero villager,
is
for
like
real.
an 0-2 situation. ACCM's incredible, Dan. His eco's been wild. I will say, monks going down, especially while redemption's coming in, that's not great. And maybe, pikes underneath the TC will go down for ACCM, but poor Hart right now. He's got to be struggling.
Yeah, definitely a tough position. I'm also just taking a look at the ecos behind this, right? 27 on food for Hart. It's 42 on food for ACCM. And already better resources when it comes to looking towards that Imperial Age. With a forward castle position, you have to think that's what ACCM is most concerned with. Actually goes for the second armor upgrade on those pikes, though, and wants to make sure he could hold the position as maybe he assumes Hart has to be aggressive at this point for any chance.
Yeah. I mean, I think the Khmer awkward late game is part of why ACCM is just sending everything here. He doesn't want to take his foot off the gas and have to think about what he does next because his archers aren't the best. You know, he lacks like long-term armor on his pikes. He's like Castle Age right now. Everything's working. And with the house post and the visions on the side, he's going to castle the right side. This is beautiful pressure.
Yeah, he's castling the right side. I think he's also bringing a Siege Workshop up in the middle as well. Double Siege Workshop at that. So it could just be Pike's Rams, perhaps, to close the game out in Castle Age?
That's pretty crazy. I mean, I don't think Hart really has the gold for it right now, but I think Mamelukes could maybe save the day. Like, Saracen Mamelukes are actually really good against Knights and Pikes.
Yeah, instead he's investing into fletching, right? He's like, we've spent the whole game under my TCs. I guess I may as well pick this upgrade up. But here come the Rams, steamrolling forward, and the GG is called just like that from Hart. He knows he stands no chance against the army count there. Whew, what a showing. What a showing out of ACCM.
That was an incredible game. I loved how he recognized early that if he tried the normal full wall, which every other game has been on that map, that he received some damage.
Yeah.
And so he went for the smaller walls. And then he got damage in on Hart, killed the villager. Defended when Hart looped into his base. At Camels, that should have been a big issue. Were never an issue because of his amazing monk control and then the switch to pikeman.
Yeah, and continued producing those light cav, right? I mean, incredible light cav numbers that, again, while they are going to lose the fight straight up against those Camels, as long as they build that protective shield around the monks, then the monks do what they're meant to do and turn the tides of the battle.
Those 3 monks were just huge. But there was a moment there.
We're the villager. We're the 1-health villager leaping through the window of the house.
I was wondering what this was. Okay, sorry. I was like
this
really
is an
surprised.
Incredible image.
I was not expecting to be on camera right there. I was like, normally we send it to the players. Here we go.
Alrighty. Okay, so a really solid start here for ACCM. It has to feel good because it did really feel like in a number of ways he was in control for 90% of that game, right?
Agreed.
Really only had to defend that one part of the feudal age and then took the initiative from there and drove it home to a victory, understanding the limitations of his civ, as you mentioned, maybe having an awkward transition into the Imperial Age and not being able to stand up to the Saracens if he let the game go late and gave Hart a window to come back into it.
Yeah, that was really good. Now Hart, he's got to settle his nerves that I'm sure are there. This is a big thing for him. He's down 0-2 in sets. Most likely the person that loses this set is not going to be able to – they're probably going to be bottom 2. We don't know that.
Yeah.
But it is likely, all signs would point towards that.
Yeah,
so.
They're in an extraordinarily precarious position, not mathematically out of it by any means, but you do not want to find yourself on those final days, fighting against the weight of the world. 1-0 is the series score, ACCM taking that first map, so that means Hart gets the choice of where to go next. I would be surprised if it's anything other than Acropolis or Outcrop.
There will be a crop.
There will be a crop.
There will be crops
in the
involved.
next map.
Yes. There will be crops with both the map and the farms. Okay, before I forget, I think you're really going to appreciate this. And viewers at home, even if this is the most boring story I've ever told, just smile and act like.
Smile and nod.
Smile and nod and act like this is amazing.
Because I'll be doing the same over here, trust me.
Okay, so I was casting a Turkish team in 2020, okay?
Okay.
It was a 2v2 World Cup. And it was like Silver League, I forget. And unfortunately, I may be getting the wrong Turkish player, which is really disrespectful potentially. But I believe his name is Ubetnir, who's been high-level age for a very long time. Yeah, big Ubetnir.
I'm aware of Ubetnir.
So Ubetnir, or maybe one of Ubetnir's comrades. So apologies. I can confirm later.
Wow,
okay?
We're off to a
great start.
Blazing start here.
Okay, so basically, when he makes outposts, he goes outpost, house, house.
Every time.
And so what happens is when players are patrolling armies, it takes a lot longer to take out houses and outposts. But dude, I'm telling you, 20 different instances in the same map of the house post. It was really cool. And I asked him about that, and he's like, yeah, I've been doing this for 10 years. And so, and I think, honestly, the house post should be a little bit more meta.
It'll be the evolution, right? Because we've talked about how more recently, the last year or two, pros have warmed up to the idea of spamming out the outposts more often just for that vision control and to not be surprised. But as you mentioned, a couple of patrolling knights will make quick work of an outpost. And so you throw a house in front of it, and all of a sudden you've got that early warning system system on top of the durability, let's
Oh
say.
man, but let me tell you this though. There is a civilization that happens to have stable units that have a bonus against buildings, which could destroy the house post.
And which civ is that?
And that would be the Hindustanis, and that's what Hart has here. So wonderful stuff. Hindustanis for Hart, and okay, so this has been confirmed. That I was correct.
By Stats Guy.
Wow,
thank you so much.
Thank you. I didn't doubt myself that much, Stats Guy, but we've got Byzantines for ACCM, a really
How about
solid
that?
counter civilization.
And Byzantines with Brood War in the map pool.
Yeah, seriously.
Right? That's what's surprising to me is
Yeah.
that I almost just chalked that civ up to Brood War
Fair.
as soon as I saw it. But instead, we're going to be throwing a little bit of a curveball, and it's going to be brought out here on Outcrop. What do you make of that civ matchup at first glance?
Well, if I think the same thing I've thought when I've seen Hindustanis in every other game. Hindustanis rely really well on countering strong Cav civilizations. Byzantines don't really have the strongest stable units. They themselves have cheap camels.
Right.
But then
And
it's,
amazing trash.
yeah, and then it's more about countering stuff. So it's like, I guess on one, I don't know, like Hindustanis don't scream amazing to me here, and I'm really surprised that so many people are picking them. I know on closed maps we've seen them for the gunpowder.
Mm-hmm.
But Stats Guy's gonna. I know he's cooking up some stats right now. The Hindustanis in NAC 4, and so far the Hindustanis in NAC 5 haven't really been doing that well.
No, not great. Yeah, that was, I think, one of our lowest win rate civs back at NAC 4. So maybe it's just a point of pride for players to turn that stat on its head.
Yeah,
You
true,
know, we're
true.
taking it as a challenge. Either way, we'll wait to see what Hart has to prove to us in terms of the value of Hindustanis on this map. Again, while I think most could consider this an open map, primarily we see players go for some early walls and make sure that their main eco is safe, and most of the attention gets paid to those two wings.
Yep. Yeah. And sometimes players won't even really scout the enemy. Like they're just going to be looking for the cows and the sheep and whatnot. Right now, Hart is just staying home. I mean, plenty of food to work with. Hindustani bonuses that could be really strong though. The cheaper villagers. And then the solid stable unit. So it's still a very capable scout rush. I'm thinking like if this game's close, both civs are just solid counter civs. It's very rare that we have like a counter civ against a counter civ.
I'm warming up to Byzantines though here for a couple reasons. Number one, there are always tons of castles on this map. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And Byzantine castles are nothing to trifle with. They're almost impossible to remove from the map. And
Yep.
so when we're thinking about how all of the fighting is going to be, I take that all back because we've got 4 villagers coming forward, T90. What's going on?
Well, this is going to be a trash forward here. This is something that pretty much the Byzantines are known for. There's some exceptions these days. Maybe Lithuanians, maybe even
dragging
Incas.
the scout away as well. You saw that.
He
ACCM.
kills the scout. This is a 50-50. ACCM will take this. ACCM will take this every time. He'd be happy with it, but he doesn't win the fight.
That's painful, and look where Hart goes immediately out to check to see what's going on. He susses something, and as he goes forward, he will get vision of this archery range coming down. It's 4 villagers dropping it, so he won't be able to deny it with a low-health scout and a spear, and he has a stable in response, but here comes the flood of trash from the Byzantine player.
Yeah, so it's just, you're just getting tickled to death by this, by the way. This doesn't kill you quickly. Each unit does 1 damage, but it's just they can make so many of them that it becomes really complicated to counter. What Hart will have to aim to do here is you've got to avoid this for a certain period of time, and the scouts you're producing from your stable, they have to get to ACCM's base. You got to hope to get like 2 to 3 scouts there and punish ACCM for bringing the spears forward like this.
Yeah, and look at this. Already an archery range in response as well. And walls behind the TC. So ultra protective approach here by Hart. Doesn't want to take too much damage as the villagers are looking for the point of ingress. Dropping a couple of outposts, trying to figure out where's the easiest place for me to attack. There's the first tower to be dropped here by ACCM, and it's on the archery range itself. Counter tower coming in from Hart with far more villagers.
Yeah, this is a really interesting tower spot. I would never, ever consider this. Because it's like, it's not denying a resource, but it's control. It's vision on the front, and that's what ACCM wants. ACCM sending some spears home to deal with the scouts, and then he does actually, as we could see, if the villager died there, the villager does go down. Hart could even go for the cows, but a lot's happening. The towers have completed, and I also noticed that ACCM had used a skirmisher to attack a cow underneath Hart's TC. Completely missed if the cow died or not, but there's been some laming going on.
Yeah, how about that? One of the scouts does go down, but a villager and a cow denied in the process there by Hart. We have a villager kill in return, though, by ACCM, hopping out of the tower to get that kill with his own villagers. In the end, it does look like his tower will go down. He's going to try for the repairs, though.
That is you're just being stubborn in a really interesting position right now if you're ACCM. But that's ACCM. He's got that fighting spirit. And Hart brings his scouts back home. A nice shot from ACCM so far, I think. The Byzantine trash rush is not going to get anyone out of their seat. It's all about just some slow control. And while he will probably potentially lose his tower, he could potentially take out Hart's tower in the process, too.
And maybe a couple of these scouts. You got that Spearman doing ring around the rosy. He does manage to pick one
Hart
off
should never
before
lose
he
his
falls.
tower. Hart, like, you garrison with this tower with 5 vills, and you just bring more to attack the other tower. And there's nothing that ACCM's military should ever do here. That tower should be gone here. I guess in the end,
it
it's gonna
will
go
in
down.
the end, yeah. Commits the 2 scouts and 5 villagers to the tower itself. Trying to go for some wood off of those straggler trees. You can see how much of a mess this just makes of a player's economy when they're forced to respond to an aggressive forward like this. Back at home, ACCM is taking the opportunity to balance out his eco a little bit, drop the farms, and redistribute his villagers. But Hart looks like he's denied, at least for the time being, the pressure that ACCM is trying to throw his way. We've got those spears and the skirmishers now looping around the backside, but a few skirmishers in response here from Hart to push them away.
Yeah, and I think Hart, all things considered, will be pretty happy with this. He's taken out the tower. His tower still stands. He has skirmishers now to be able to kill the spears, and if the spears are out of the picture, then his scouts can come into the fold. And now, like, with these types of plays, it's all about getting that mass. But now you're split up from your reinforcements. It's going to be tricky to do that. So I'm a big fan of the economic position, at least for Hart, and we'll see what happens with his military.
Yeah, and so while the damage that ACCM was hoping to find may not have been realized, it has given him a fair amount of time to at least start to establish those walls back at home. You can see on the mini-map, not complete just yet, but he's at least laid the foundations here for what will be a nice base setup.
Okay, so I'm thinking, still scheming, because this will likely go late. Amazing right now for Hart. Beautiful finds. If Byzantines get to Cataphracts,
I mean, Byzantine late is just, you know,
like,
just so terrifying.
Yeah.
And they can get there cheaper, right?
It's an imp. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, just
That's
thinking
a little hole right there, I think that Vodka was pointing out. The villager does recognize it, though. Comes over just in time before the scouts can abuse it.
Yeah, and this could still be awkward, actually. But Hart... Yeah, okay, I like this from Hart. So remember, Hindustani stable units do more damage against buildings. So that house will actually go down way faster than it ever would, and there's skirmishers on the other side to disrupt this. I think Hart, yeah, you do the simple thing that is a really awkward wall behind, and you just sit there and force a reaction here.
Coming back with some trash now is ACCM to deal with this. 2 spears and a whole bunch of skirms. But again, that's what, 4 scouts?
Yep. 4
That's
scouts.
not an easy fight to win there. You have to be careful with just 2 spears. If the micro is on point here for Hart, he can eliminate those 2 spears, and then it's, you know, all hell breaking loose as the scouts dive into the group of skirms. 2 more spears arrive, though. This may be enough to push Hart back.
Yeah. And Hart, he forced a reaction, which was good. Now he sees he's killing spearmen. It's funny, with any other civ, you might not even engage there with the spears, but ACCM's like, whatever, I have so many, I can just toss them in. But I think Hart will actually be very happy with the value he's gotten. At the end of the day, he's still, you know, going to lose the majority of his force, though. And this is Byzantine power, yet again. That it's so cheap to make skirms and spears, you're always going to have something out there.
Yeah, 1 scout alive in the end gets a little doink right before he turns. Hey, you know, hey, just got to let him know.
I was about to ask, you know, to show that there, those stone miners. Hart, interestingly enough, is actually on the other side, but ACCM's pulled 2 of those vills now.
Yeah, what's he going for? What's he thinking here? Because I'm taking a look at the food counts as well, right? Hart just clicking up to the castle.
Insane.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Again, in the face of all of that pressure, to still find his way to the castle edge at an incredible time. And we look at ACCM, he's actually opting for wheelbarrows, still has quite a bit to find until he goes up to the castle edge. And the scout there, low health scout, great job by Hart to still find usefulness out of it. Just some outpost forward here for ACCM. Wants to have some more awareness of what his opponent is trying to do, and maybe look for a place for these skirmishers to go to find some damage, but the walls are up.
Yeah, see, ACCM didn't have scouting, right? So he's hoping maybe these 2 villagers could tower a woodline or something. Will be interesting to see how Hart plays this, because his civ doesn't get knights, and he's up against a civ that has really cheap spears. So like Cav Camel not really the best offensive option. That's literally what he did in the previous game.
That's a good
and
point,
it
yeah.
ended up being a problem against Pikeman. So, like the best players here at this event, they're going to recognize that they really can't do that much damage, and they're going to get to those 3 town centers really fast and gain a big Vil lead and figure it out later in terms of army comp. We'll see what Hart does.
Yeah, another tower attempt here by ACCM on the front with those 2 villagers. But Hart beats him to it. Did lose a villager in the process to the skirms, but I'm not even sure ACCM wants to stick around to finish this.
Yeah, I mean, this is a risky one for him. If that tower's hitting, I don't think that tower of his own will end up going up here.
Yeah, thinks better of it, and he'll start to move back. He does have some spears there to deal with the scouts, so shouldn't lose the villagers in the end, but does need to think about retreating back to safety. Nope. He said, I heard what you have to say, Dash, and you're wrong, my friend.
I mean, technically, this is safer.
It is a safer position.
So
you are right.
It depends what level of safe we're talking about, but that is safe. Oh, man. I mean, it's clear, though, ACCM wants to have a nice forward position. On our left side, there's some action, actually.
Oh, wow.
Of Heart space. It must be awkward action. Yeah, that's just like some random trash units. But Villager dies.
Whoa. Does
So-
end up going down.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Camel will clean up the skirms, and now 5 villagers will set their sights on putting up the second TC here for Hart, as he did make it to the Castle Age by quite a wide margin. Still 1:30 to go until ACCM meets him there. A few more camels out on the front, trying to deal with the spears, and will retreat just before one of them loses their lives. Horse Scholar coming in as well for ACCM to match that farming upgrade, but Bosaw already in for Hart. It's starting to look good for the Hindustani player with how smooth he's been able to make the transition up to the Castle Age underneath all of that pressure.
Agreed. And I mean, ACCM is just a wild child, dude. Like, I think he's sending skirms out to go deny a TC right now. No, maybe he's trying to run away. But this is where if you could have 3 knights instead, the knights actually trade much better against the spears, and then all the skirms definitely die. Here in the end, though, it does seem like the skirms could still have some problems.
Yeah, more spears coming over, though. Yeah, 3 more spears arriving to the fight. The light cav are kind of trying to swoop in from behind, but they'll get pushed away as well. So ACCM doing a fairly decent job of keeping his army alive on the front. And now the question becomes, does Hart decide to go forward once again and look for that counterattack, dropping a siege workshop at home? That should be enough with the towers to deal with the trash pressure.
Yeah, you've got to respect the amount of army that ACCM's sending forward. You know, because you just saw ACCM hit Castle Age, that you will have the eco lead. And, of course, it's much easier for you to produce villagers. So what you don't want to do is not have the next steps prepared. Some monks to convert, some camels potentially, some siege to deal with, you know, the siege push from ACCM or maybe the pikes. All very helpful here. So good thinking here from Hart.
And I think the map position is made all that much more obvious by the fact that ACCM drops his first additional TC back at home.
Yeah.
Right? A lot of times players do end up with a couple TCs there in their home base for farming purposes, but a lot of times the first one is tried to drop on one of those wings to secure the more important resources.
Yep.
And clearly with those camels and light cav rolling around, wanted to make sure he knew where they were before he went and did so. Pikeman in now, feels permission to finally come out here to the right-hand side and drop that TC with the villagers he brought out earlier in the game.
Yeah, I would love to see if we could get the Fog of War check just from ACCM's point of view. This is going to blow people's minds who don't know Byzantines. Look at that vision. That vision's insane, and even on the left, he's keeping an eye. Like, this is, ACCM wants full map dominance here. But right now, he's got so many different things to focus on. He has to defend this area to get his TC up. He wasn't really able to justify a siege workshop in the middle, which I was expecting, Dash. So I think with no siege push in the middle, while the vision's there for ACCM, I think Hart, as we said, I think he's in a good spot to get the ball rolling here, put himself in a position to tie the series.
And now, here's the real question. Is ACCM and Byzantines in a position to try and play catch-up 3 TC to 3 TC against a Hindustani player who's been there a little bit before him?
Yeah, it's really, it depends, right? As we say all the time, I think what the thing you have to, again, circle back to is, what on earth is your army comp if you're Hart? Because the Byzantines have cheap units. They can be behind by 20, 30 military, or eco rather, and they could catch up and find a counter. But what's your kill comp here? And I'm thinking like hand cannons with +2 range, which is deep in the Imperial Age.
That's a good point.
Otherwise, Camel, Monk, 2 Cav Archer, 2 Scout. It's AI Army-ish right now for Hart. Clearly, though, he's okay with being patient, just wants to make sure the front of his base is cleared
Build
up
2 at a time, test each of them out. and then make your decision.
Yeah, there's no return policy. You know, you can't like return it before.
You know, these cav archers are doing a great job. Let's build more of them. Yeah, who knows?
Yeah, I mean, I actually think Siege right now is Heart's best friend. The Siege and the Monks, and he could have got some conversions there. But nice micro from Hart to dodge the skirms. The skirms are throwaway units, and I don't know if the ACCM is going to like this fight. Hart with the attack rounds, and Hart is going to clear everything here.
I was going to say, he definitely shouldn't like it. Does have at least the hill advantage, but low health Pikes getting absolutely massacred, and all the skirmishers will follow. Both Mangonels live in the end, and only 2 of the Monks will fall. So now that Siege Workshop is an easy target here for these Mangonels from the hill.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful. The attack round on the Pikes, while also simultaneously getting conversions there on the Camels. And also, I mean, prior to that, if he's not paying attention, he could lose all 3 of those Monks to the skirms. But, I mean, we're seeing Hart now benefit from how early the Siege came out. The Monks have helped with healing his units, and you wanted to see this Hart if you wanted a good series here to start off the 3rd day.
Yeah,
he's calm now.
Such a phenomenal response to the loss that he took in game number 1. Does get hit in the face with a Mangonel shot, but because it's uphill, doesn't lose either of his. The Monks healing as the Camels play the front line to the Mangonels. A couple of Camels trying to get through in the back and snipe one of the Mangonels. One will go down in the end, but keeps the other alive. Still an advantageous win here for Hart.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, the Scout actually got sniped by his own Mango there. It's unfortunate,
No,
but
it's
that's
Cav
what
Archers.
happens.
More Cav Archers coming out on the field.
Yeah, for the time being with no fletching.
4 Cav Archers, let's go!
But Cav Archer is actually going to be helpful against those pikemen, and it's kind of getting the job done. It's not the full clear he wants, but he took out the Siege Workshop, and Hart is climbing and climbing in terms of his position. Interestingly enough, though, res collected. Somehow ACCM's ahead. Don't explain. I don't know how you explain that.
That is fascinating.
Maybe ACCM like used the market a bit more, and it changed that stat. I forget exactly where we're at on that, but I mean, Byzantines are always in it. The Vil count's still really close.
The only other thing I can think about is I think Wheelbarrow was in a little earlier for ACCM.
True.
And so perhaps that was a difference maker.
Yeah.
Either way, while he might have more resources, earned in the in the beginning, take a look at Res Destroyed, right?
Yeah.
You know, at the end of the day, it's Hart who's finding the wins.
I like the switch from ACCM. He can always go back into Pikes. He's going to try Camels here. His Camels are really cheap. Now, he's got to be careful there. This might be an area where Hart will castle drop soon, but yeah, there it is. There's the castle.
What a call.
And I mean, after clearing up the main army, it's such a perfect spot for it. I love this decision from Hart. He didn't mess around with it. He didn't go for the defensive castle on the other side where his town centers were.
ACCM is thinking about contesting, though. He comes forward with the Camels, but it's only Camels and 1 Monk trying to defend against Camels, 2 Monks, and Cav Archers at that. Mangonel as well. The Camels dive in. It's a bit of a battle, but it looks like Hart's got the numbers to win this one cleanly, and the castle is guaranteed to go up.
Yeah, and the Hindustani Camels attack faster, so in similar Camel numbers, you would expect the Hindustanis will get the job done. And unfortunately for ACCM right now, he's missing, look at him try and drop off this stone. He's missing 4 stone. He's going to garrison them right now to get enough for the castle. And there, that was his stone. So if things would have came a little bit later from Hart, we could have seen a counter castle from Byzantines. And so frequently, because the Byzantine castles are so strong, the Byzantines then have a better position. So really nice timing there for Hart.
Yeah, fairly close battle in the end, but does get the castle up, and ACCM will have to drop his more defensively behind that TC. Meanwhile, Hart has free reign over the left-hand side. And so we'll be full focus, I imagine, here on the right as Hart looks to try and pressure him out. We see a ton of market abuse as he wants to go straight to the Imperial Age and will beat the Byzantine player there.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Can we see Hart's exploration, just as Fog of War here, Vodka, just to see, okay, so he saw that castle going up, and it was almost instant then.
With that villager back there.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing.
He ran from a monk earlier. There was a monk chasing it, and he must have gotten out of range of the monk. And so now, hey, who knows what kind of a piece of the puzzle that villager will play in the late game here.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, a little side base is really strong in these types of situations. So,
yeah,
that's funny. The Camels have pushed forward here from ACCM. Obviously, we are going to see a big Treb war on that right-hand side. But the thing I keep noticing is ACCM does not have stone to mine. and Hart is mining plenty of it. Hart could build even a second castle there soon.
Yeah, more and more Cav Archers being produced by Canero now on the way as well. It's going to allow them to pack a bit more of a punch against those camels, and great mobility at that means that it's hard to close the gap and remove them from the map. More stables being dropped at home here for the Byzantine player. I think up to 4 now.
I like the camel choice here because you can make so many of them.
5 even.
And if you outnumber the Hindustani camels, but then also just have enough to close in on the Cav Archer, and we've been a bit critical of how low the Cav Archer number's been, you can overwhelm Hart. And also Hindustanis don't get help, whereas the Byzantines do. So actually between these two civs, I think the civ that can more comfortably make camels long term would actually be the Byzantines.
Okay. Yeah, and in a full trash war, obviously the Byzantines are going to get the better of that deal as well. Here comes an engagement between camels and Cav Archers against just camels from the Byzantine player, and once again, it's Hart who comes out on top in the trade.
Beautiful trade. Cav Archer micro was good there. He's going to have monks behind. Also, he has had bloodlines, which Byzantines don't get. That's a weakness to their camels. So that +2 armor really needed to be in there for ACCM. And let's see now. I love the confidence from Hart. A lot of players would feel like they needed to double down.
I want to see a
their
trebuchet,
castles.
though.
Yeah, that's a good point. But that castle there is confidence. He feels like he could take the right side with the Treb War and also deny the left in full.
Yeah, Bracer, Ballistics, first armor upgrade coming in for his camels. On the other side, it's going to be a heavy camel upgrade, Squires, and the second armor upgrade for his camels. Good find here on the villagers to get a couple of kills and just force Hart off of some of his gold. Also looking for raids back at home is ACCM. So, as we know, he's not one to ever say die.
Yep.
And he will fight tooth and nail into his last dying breath. And even sending a couple camels underneath to pick off that Cav Archer and threaten the villagers as they make their way back out to the gold.
I mean, Hart definitely has the lead here, but I feel like the Cav Archer number is so low, and he just lost so much more, especially if Pikes get into the mix too. Like, there's a risk here that Hart could lose his position, especially now because it's going to be 1 castle versus 1, and Byzantines typically win that in the Treb War.
Here's one of the other scary things too, right, is of course the upgrades here for ACCM and Byzantines. You go for that attack upgrade, it applies to both your pikes and your camels, right?
Yep.
Hart's investing in a ranged unit and the melee unit, which is definitely going to stretch him a little bit more thin. Another engagement in the middle, and now the numbers for the Byzantine player look a whole lot better. The cheap, heavy camels rolling forward, and they're going to target the monks and the Cav Archers as they push them back. All 3 monks going down in the end, and it looks like Hart's feeling the pressure again.
Yeah, he is, and now like he could lose his castle pretty quickly, and just the situation we came into with this series, right? He has to win. He hasn't been able to be very comfortable, and ACCM has just put his pedal to the metal here with constant camel production.
And T90, I wanted to see those trebs out of Hart earlier, and in fact, it's ACCM who gets his trebs onto the hill position and shooting downhill onto the castle, removes it from that side of the map, and he's bought himself some breathing room. He's going to go look to pressure the other side.
This is the experience in the high-pressure moments all over again, right? Hart, I've seen 1,000,001 games from him. He's won from the position he had in Castle Age many times, but he is now sitting in front of thousands of people. He's flown a long way from home to be here, and this is still a new environment for him. And ACCM, he's been there, he's done that, and he came to get a victory today so he can avoid the same fate as NAC4.
Yeah, 3rd armor upgrade just coming in for those heavy camels as well means that while they're not the best raiding unit in the world, they can sit underneath these TCs for at least a little bit of time and force idle time, get villager picks. Look at that. 30 vil difference all of a sudden. 36 to 13 in terms of the military count as well. Pikes are killing trebuchets in his base.
This is brutal, dude. I mean, ACCM's killed 50 villagers. 50 villagers from Hart. And Hart just like, is he getting trapped on the other side as well?
He is already.
Wow, how is ACCM there already?
I mean, this is just, what a comeback it feels like for ACCM. I do feel like Hart was in the driver's seat as soon as Imperial Age was hit, but ACCM found the right military composition. He indexed into the right upgrades and produced the right number of units to pick the right fights, and now he's looking to take a 2-0 lead in this series.
And he's all over, man. Like, I mean, Hart, he's already been hit everywhere else. He was never expecting to get hit there at the same time. ACCM took a small advantage and snowballed that into having the entire map. We say this about him, and we say this about Byzantines all the time. If you don't kill ACCM, if you don't kill the Byzantines, they're just going to explode at some point, and that's precisely what we've seen here.
And there was a certain discrepancy in text that you called out when we hit the Imperial Age, and I happened to see it coming in just now. Halberdier here for the Byzantines, 20 seconds away. In some ways, it's weird to say, that feels like it might be the killing blow.
Yeah, true. Isn't it a sad thing, though? Like, let's forget about the Halbs, because I agree. That is probably the final nail in the coffin.
Yeah.
But the civilization with the fastest attacking camels and the strongest camels, the Hindustanis, it just died to camels.
Yeah. Yeah, that's tough. That is tough. But here come those Halberdier, just again making a mess of the eco back at home here for Hart. I mean, we have been focused on this third of the map for the last 10 minutes,
Wow.
T90, and Hart has had enough. He throws in the towel. It's a 2-0 lead now for ACCM in the first set of the day.
And ACCM is locked in. He's like, I need one more. I need one more.
Give me one.
Yep. And, man, I mean, he normally has, like, even in the serious moments, a little bit more of a joyous look in his face. That is a serious man right there. And then there's Hart. And, I mean, I would feel pretty dejected if I were him right now because he knows that he had a bit of a lead there. And that
head in
it all
hands
fell
there. That
apart.
was a
Yeah.
sigh if
And
I've ever seen one.
I mean, again, I've not been in this situation, but I'd just be like, is there an off button for the camera that's looking at me right now? Like, I feel a little.
I know, man.
You know, I wouldn't want it on me. I just need a minute. And I mean, listen, Hart, I said it just moments ago, he's won from those positions before, and it fell apart for him there. But I still think his Civ choice didn't give him much help. He was limited in tech options, just straight up, right? And it was a good recognition from ACCM.
Yeah,
he's
but
like, the Cav Archer mass isn't big enough. I still got Camel here. I could kill everything.
So, but here, let's take a step back because, like, is this just really intelligent Civ pick here by ACCM? Because once again, when I saw the Civ draft and I saw Brood War, I just went Byzantine's Brood War, right? Like in my head, and I wonder if Hart was thinking the same thing.
True.
He may have been expecting a totally different matchup for Hindustanis there.
Yeah. So let's take it deeper then. Let's say, what would he have expected?
Well, because Bengalis, you assume, goes to Northern Crossings, right?
Yep, that's a good guess.
Okay.
Or Koreans.
Or Koreans.
Yep.
And even Italians. Jeez, like, there's actually a lot of good Civs there for Northern Crossings. What's going on there, ACCM?
He's like, he chose them all. And that is...
Sorry, did you want any water Civs? No, you can't have any water
And we're
Civs.
about to try and look for positives for Hart. And, yeah, but, I mean, Hart's got Dravidians.
He's got Dravidians. And even Persians, right?
Like,
Could do
maybe
okay there, but...
The other Civ that comes to mind for the previous map would have been Slavs. Good, lots of farming, like very expansive, boomy game. But I still don't see, and this is turning into T90 doesn't like Hindustani cats, but I still don't think Hindustanis are really.
You don't have to convince me. I also don't like
Yeah,
them. So,
I mean,
you know.
it's just. You know, it's just a little frustrating, and I'm sure Hart might be kicking himself too, because he's probably like, man, I felt handcuffed, right? I felt like I was stuck, and some of that might be getting used to the random bans, because the random bans are limiting in a way, and we've seen players be able to deal with not having how many is that? Like 12 civilizations available, and maybe Hart, that's been a struggle for him, I could say.
Oh yeah. I mean, and even as you mentioned, right, with him making his resurgence back into the top-level pro scene, right?
Yeah.
I mean, a format like this is definitely going to lend itself to very experienced players, right? Ones who have kind of existed in all forms of competition, have had experience at high level playing every single matchup 1,000 times, and ultimately, despite being equated to a Brood War Civ, Byzantines are 0-3 on that map, and now 3-0 on Outcrop. Hey,
Okay,
how about that?
Look at Stats Guy even adding opinion guy. ACCM knew what he was doing. Look at that. Are you implying
he lives
that,
in the head of the players.
Yeah, seriously. Yeah, this guy's like, I could freedom to type anything here.
Yeah.
But I mean, also like, okay, stats are stats, but Byzantines are still insane on Brood War.
They
right?
are.
Like
They
they're
are
still
for sure.
really good. I agree.
Well,
with
and there's
you.
a reason why they're being picked there, even if they are losing there.
Yeah,
right?
that's true.
And so, yeah, I mean, again, it was a phenomenal showing, a very intelligent Civ pick here for ACCM on Outcrop. It's going to make people think more about what they bring onto the map for sure in the future. But it is a 2-0 position here for ACCM. Hart now on the back foot, needing to post the reverse sweep here, T90, and he's already dropped one of his own home maps.
Absolutely.
So it's a tough position. We assume that we go to Acropolis here again for comfort. I know there has been talk of, well, if I'm going to have to go all the way to Game 5, maybe I try and play both my opponent's home maps first so I can end on a comfort map.
Yep.
But I think when you've taken kind of 2 hard losses in a row, you got to go with what you know.
Yeah, I get that. I think especially for Hart. Maybe for Hart, because I sensed it, especially at the conclusion of his first series. I could tell there was obviously dejection on losing, but then it was a bit of like lack of comfort here, and I think he had a lot of expectations when he's on that long flight from Peru, and it all built up, and he wasn't getting these results, and I think that kind of bled into this series. Maybe now it's like you truly hit that point where the expectations are gone.
Nothing to lose.
And maybe, the chains come off, and you're just like, well, I'm screwed now, so let's just play. And that can help.
The training weights
Yeah.
for Hart. Yeah.
Yeah.
Drop them. Let's see the,
absolutely,
the Super Saiyan version of Hart's about to come out.
I really do feel like if you have these massive expectations built up, when you don't match them, you can just beat yourself up sometimes. So I don't know. It's sad that my way of arriving to the point where I don't beat myself up is to lose all hope.
Yeah.
But, maybe that's part of it. I don't know. But I'm obviously, this is very much the caster line of thinking.
Life lessons with T90.
Lose hope, and then life will get better.
Oh, Lordy. All right, it's going to be Berbers versus Slavs here for our third map in set number 1 between Hart and ACCM. It's Hart in the blue with the Berbers. It's ACCM in the red with the Slavs. So a couple cavalry civs here. Of course, Berbers get the cheap knights and camels, which is really nice. Slavs, though, with an incredible farming eco if they're able to establish it, which can really set them off to the races.
Really fascinating trend here. Game 1, ACCM goes for a civilization that goes like scouts into spears, knight pike. Game 2, he opens pike, right? And then eventually switches into camels, of course. Game 3, Slavs, as we as we see someone, perhaps touching on the fact that Hart, I think in yesterday's series, had his hat incredibly low as if he was trying to hide from the world. Now this game, like, Slavs are also perfect to go for something like knight pike. So I like the knight pike thinking. You typically see a lot of stable units here. I think for Hart,
sorry to interrupt.
Go ahead.
I saw somebody in chat ask if Hart lost a boar. Did that first boar die to a T?
I saw him move his head in a way.
Because there's already a dead boar. There's already a dead boar that disappeared under the TC.
The other one's almost dead. I think that's normal timing.
Is it normal timing?
Yeah,
okay.
that's normal timing.
Then I got debated by chat.
You did.
My
I think,
bad.
But I'm not going to diss that person in chat too heavily, because I think what happened here was they saw Hart kind of do this little flex with his neck, and they thought that was him being upset.
Okay.
But believe me, when he did that, I was immediately looking at the Eco KD after what happened to poor Doubt yesterday.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, the boar died. It just died. The rhino is being eaten, which I guess is the key here.
Okay, fair enough. All right, I was going to say that would be a disastrous way to start your third game, needing to put up the reverse sweep. Loom coming in, though, here for Hart, so he's looking for a very fast feudal time to match the fast feudal time of ACCM, who's actually going up a villager earlier.
Camel Archer is insane. Insane against, like, basically any civ, but way better against civilizations that don't have good skirms, and Slavs fall into that category. Hart's not a player I normally associate with unique units. It's typically stable archer range, like crossbow and knight, but I think it's something to consider here, Dash. I really do. If he gets a lead, I'd like to see him consider going to stone early compared to a normal game.
Okay. Well, we'll see if he thinks the same as you, as ACCM is coming forward with his scout now to try and find some information. Hart's still at home pushing deer. And we've got about 50 seconds to go until both players reach the feudal age. Now I think Hart will go forward to look for some of that information. Both players coming forward to their wood lines. No real surprises there. It's just usually about how we either push pressure forward onto those early wood lines or defend against it.
Yeah, those berries are not fun to have because you can't wall on the rock. So the berries are actually pretty difficult to defend. But there is normally like one resource that is on the rock. I think on the other side
both have berries on the front.
Yeah, the rock berries. And it is deceiving, too, because you can kind of build on, like, 1 or 2 tiles of it. I think the thing is you got to double-check where you can build and where you can't as a player. You don't want to try and click wall in an area you haven't sussed out.
At least, inspect it first.
Yeah, inspect it so you know when the moment comes.
Okay, stable for both players as well as soon as they reach the feudal age. Double bit axe. So again, no surprises to say the least, but I like the pre-walls already here for ACCM around those berries. Like you said, it's the forward resource, so it's a natural target for either player. Of course, along with those wood lines in there, we see him going for the initial house walls as well to protect against the melee units that might be coming forward.
I think every single Acropolis game we have seen in this tournament has led to a tower on the forward wood line. Leary lost his villagers when he was building his tower against Jordan. I remember Andy in the series you casted against Hart, actually, also went for some towers with Koreans. Like, it is something to consider here. So that is actually something to... It's a big reason why you want to make military. You don't want to allow the opponent to advance out across the map, because if that wood gets denied, it's slim pickings up on your hill.
Yeah, without a doubt. And scouts are now grouping up for both players, and they've gone opposite sides of the map as well. Spears coming forward for ACCM to help those scouts in case they get locked in a scout v scout battle. And so who's going to make the first move to find a little bit of damage?
Something happened here, ACCM. He's got 4 on food. That, I mean, maybe he didn't find some sheep or something, but there's a big difference between the situations. I mean, Hart may be pushing an extra deer. I'm not really sure.
Hart did push in at least 1 extra deer, if not both.
That could have been it. Yeah, because Hart just finished his sheep, so that it must have been a difference of 100 or 200 food.
Exactly.
And obviously they're going to work on farms. The Slavs have incredible farms, but right now he doesn't have the food spike to make more scouts, which is fine. He's got 3 and actually 5 spearmen for ACCM. That's a lot of spears.
Yeah, 5 spearmen and full walls already complete around his wood line, where Hart hasn't completed his just yet. Of course, he has spears in defense, so he's not too concerned about losing anything out to those scouts that are forward. A little bit of a spear engagement, some health traded on either side, but nothing for either player to become too concerned about. Here we go. 4 scouts for Hart. Can he find some damage in the back of ACCM's eco?
Yeah, we'll see. It's all chip damage now. I don't know if that's the way to say it. I don't know if in League there's another way to say it, Dash, but like
it's interesting because like normally we would call like chip damage, poke damage,
poke
but
damage?
like poke damage implies you're doing it from range because you're poking at your opponent and they can't really poke you back.
Okay.
And then chip damage is not bad. A lot of times we refer to that being done to structures, but I like it. I like the usage of it here. Yeah, because you're chipping away at a building. Right?
Yeah.
So you haven't necessarily destroyed the structure, but you're chipping at it.
Okay, I'm not going to use thrusting damage, which is what someone just said.
No, that's awful. Whoever suggested that should be banned from this chat.
We're not going to use that one, but thanks for the suggestion.
Yeah.
Villager did go down there for Hart on that farm, and that was actually a really sneaky snipe from ACCM, because that typically you're going to see farm snipes when you get 3 farms removed from the TC, but that kill was like right next to the TC, and that was just Hart not expecting ACCM to be so bold.
Now in ACCM, take a look at back at home, already going for some big walls around the base. So looking to keep that economy very safe as he's moved to that gold. He's got a ton of those Slav farms up already. Archery range now just to make sure that he has the options to go for anything depending on what Hart throws his way. The scouts continue to come forward, but they're not going to find too much damage in the face of the walls that are coming up.
Yeah, we'll see where those spearmen are for ACCM right now. Again, he's got 6 of them. You see 2 coming over to block this opening. And Hart will want damage, but is it worth it to dive too deep? I think if he sees the spears, he realizes he has to move away. ACCM covering all the openings. This is so smooth, but the interesting thing here is the Slav player, the player who doesn't really have the best archers, is the one that's actually added the range as an early archer switch is coming.
Yeah, very interesting. First archer in the queue. Both players are at least on to gold and expanding their food ecos. But look at this. As hard as Hart tries, he cannot find a way into the economy. These walls are essentially complete.
Yep. And if Hart dives too deep, it could be a problem. But it's normally when players build the quick houses there, they don't want you in.
Yeah.
So he's thinking about running past there. Loses a little bit of damage. Beautiful play from ACCM. You just got to applaud the guy for how safe he's able to play. And now even that 3 spear, 1 archer combo is so awkward. That can handle 6 spearmen on its own and those scouts on its own.
Yeah, and this is the thing with the walls up. He'll have kind of 100% certainty that he can go forward for the counterattack.
Yeah,
I think Hart realizes,
that's a great call.
Right, as he pulls all of his military back. Okay, now I need to focus on my defense, and even thinks about dropping a second stable here at home.
Yeah, I wonder if a tower will be needed. You never really want to tower in general, but especially for 1 archer. But at
Right.
the end of the day, it feels like this army that ACCM has will
He's
beat Heart's army.
evacuating the whole wood line
Wow.
in the face of one archer.
I mean, that's where your tower could have been, right? But there is still wood on the hill. If you tower the wood, then you can't protect the gold. So I actually, if Hart is towering his gold soon, assuming it's going to be pressured, wouldn't mind it too much. He is on the way to Castle Age. This is bigger investment for ACCM, both in upgrades and resources spent in general. So if Hart can get to Knights, Hart can push back this army.
Yeah, forging even coming in now. ACCM's looking for some kind of damage here.
Wow.
In Feudal Age. There's the relocation of the Lumberjacks to the back of the base.
Dude,
that is a lot of spears.
It is. It's also insane to me that Hart, I mean, it looks calm now, but he hasn't dropped a single freaking tower, dude. Like,
Or a
this
wall.
This
There's
is
the
crazy.
first palisade right
yeah,
there.
Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. But, ACCM, if he doesn't do damage, he's going to die to Knights. It's a really nice engagement here for Hart initially. Now ACCM will kill everything there. And now you got to drop a tower or wall up that gold here, Hart.
Yeah, he got a couple house walls to make sure that they can't get in, but archers with fletching could still range that gold over the top of those houses, and that's just going to be a nuisance to say the least. 20 seconds till the Castle Age, though. Enough gold in the bank, he can pump out a lot of Berber Knights.
Yeah, and I think if you have to leave the gold for 30 seconds, it's actually okay. So
it looks like maybe a good fight here for Hart as well. Yes, it is uphill, but it's just against a couple of archers with a fair number of scouts. So we'll get a few picks and then moves on his way. Castle Age is reached. We have 4 Knights immediately in the queue out of 2 stables.
How many spears do we have in that forward group? It's tough for me to see.
7.
Okay, so I think 4 Knights, it's an easy engagement, right? You don't want to do it with 2. Even with 4, it might not be easy, actually. You do need to pull back the weak ones.
He does at least have first armor upgrade and is going for forging now. That might be enough to make it an easily won fight, like you're saying. And just now, Castle Age is coming in for ACCM. The good news for him is that all of the attention is on the opposite side of the map. And so while it's going to be 2 minutes until he makes it to the next stage, there's not much that can happen to throw him off between now and then.
Yeah, and he's going to be making plenty more spearmen, you believe me. And he sees the Knights coming in. Let's see how this engagement goes. Hart is dropping a TC at the top of his hill right now. So he will have the TC, but I don't think the units were engaging there for ACCM. And Hart's going to pull back the weak Knights. This is a full clear up. Well played, Hart.
Wow, phenomenally done. And that's after investment into the infantry armor as well there for ACCM. Doesn't even manage to snag a kill. The Knights are fairly healthy. They're looking to now move forward and find some damage of their own. Bloodline's coming in for ACCM as he makes his way to the Castle Age. Natural transition, of course. Slav's happy to be on Knights as well. But in a Knight v Knight battle, do you want cheaper Knights or do you want better food eco?
Yeah, I don't want to get ahead of myself, but I mean, Hart, maybe all the expectations are gone now, and he's really looking good. He's really playing smooth. That was a great fight. It was well-timed. It was really calm to never drop a tower, just drop some houses and leave the gold temporarily. And the key thing I mentioned is the Camel Archer in this particular matchup, and he's staying on stone. He's got 200 stone already. He's thinking about Camel Archers, and ACCM just now going to hit the Castle Age. Hart's got 9 Knights attacking him right now.
Yeah, big house walls here for ACCM around the wood line to keep those Knights out. Lucky for him, it's just melee units, so he can afford to do so and kind of lock himself into that little forested area. Knights as well looping around to the other sides of ACCM's base, looking for multiple points of pressure to make your opponent react as often as you possibly can.
Yeah, you would imagine ACCM is going to notice that, but you have to make your opponent work for it. And actually, I think ACCM is not noticing that those Knights could come through on the right, but we'll see. Pikeman upgrade comes in the middle of the fight. ACCM notices. We have the fight then, and Hart runs away.
Yep, Pikes are definite threats there to the Knights, but Hart responds brilliantly and will pull his Knights back. Regroup and look for more damage elsewhere. Has built himself a 4-villager lead in this time. Taking a look at upgrade differences, we do have the first armor upgrade for the Berber Knights as compared to the Slav Knights. So in a straight-up engagement, they will win out fairly easily, but we still have those pikes we've always got to be concerned about.
This is really well played from Hart again. He recognizes he can pick off the weak numbers here. He also has monks behind this to be able to heal things up. This is the Hart. This is the Hart you get excited about. This is the Hart that qualified for NAC, the Hart that we haven't seen maybe as frequently as we would have wanted from a lot of these games because the competition's been so fierce. Really well played.
Yeah. 2 TCs back at home here for Hart. A third one now being dropped for ACCM on the front. to try and catch up a bit, as he was the second one to the Castle Age. We still have those 9 villagers on stone, 100 away from being able to drop a castle. So now T90, the question becomes, where's the ideal castle placement? We're finding the TC as it's about to be dropped. It's 5 knights coming forward and 5 villagers. They are not long for this world. That TC is doomed to stay at the percentage that it's at least until reinforcements arrive.
Yeah, I think ACCM was starting to group up all of his units, realizing Hart's going to fall back towards the next option, and he needs to push. And he just did not expect that to come forward from Hart so soon. And that denies the TC, which will produce more villagers, and kills the villagers as well. So, you know, normally when you're going for this castle build that Hart's going for, you fall behind in vills. He's got a nice, healthy lead to work with.
Yeah, definitely does. Pike's coming over to push the knights back to at least ensure that that TC will go up in the end there for ACCM. A pretty conservative castle placement here for Hart, actually. When he has the initiative, he's going to use the knights against the pikes. Everyone knows that knights counter pikes, and in the end, it's Hart who wins the fight. I almost would have liked to see this castle come further forward, maybe onto that very TC that you just denied. Woodline TC, place a castle between it?
I mean, I wouldn't hate it, right? But does it go up, right? If there's any risk when you have the lead, you don't want to take it. And also, this is a production building for you now. Like a forward castle is great to destroy buildings, but at the end of the day, Camel Archer production is key. And so I think that this castle is great. It protects the woodline. Again, to just reiterate myself here, I think Hart's playing a near perfect game. Now ACCM's got to find damage somehow, and normally that's going to be the areas below the hill. So maybe if he scouts that TC on the right from Hart, that could be a point of attack.
He put up another barracks and a siege workshop. I think it's a full pike
siege.
And siege.
Yeah.
I think it's just going to be multiple rams, pikes. You just go for it, right?
Yeah.
You know you're way behind at this point, so if you can kind of catch your opponent off guard, maybe he lapses in his military production for a moment or two as he transitions on to his third TC and wants to expand the eco and expand his lead. That's maybe ACCM's best way of getting back into it. So Hart just has to be aware of that, right? It goes back to that old adage of thinking of all of the ways your opponent can get back into it, you know, as opposed to, here's how I close out the game. You already have the lead. If you keep the lead, you're probably going to win. But you need to be concerned with what are those few areas of the game where my opponent can find an edge, and even still, Hart's going to go for the raids and find more villager picks, expand that lead even more.
So good. I mean, his opponent has monks and pikes, right? Like, so many players are going to move out here and be able to find damage or even want to take the risk with the lead, but he's doing exactly that. And even if he were to lose most of these nights, I think he's happy with this. He's idling 2 town centers. The trap does not happen for ACCM, and Hart now 80 villagers. It is 65 for ACCM. And while the Slavs typically have the better resources collected, it is the Berber player ahead until this raid comes, though, Dash.
Very solid raid here on the wood line, especially as some other villagers are making their way out to the right-hand side. We are going to garrison them up. It is just 4 knights in the end, and they have no armor upgrades. So can't afford to stay underneath the TCs for too long, and even going for some cheeky walls to repath them underneath. Will we get that monk conversion coming? This is the longest conversion ever, by the way.
You just repath them towards 20 villagers. Let them go. Let them go through the other way.
Uh-oh.
It would have been so much better, but I think Hart's fine in the end. He's got the monk. He does get the conversion. He brings some knights back. And now you start to see the upgrades. Did ACCM ever see that castle, by the way?
I think he did because he fought with the pikes right there, right?
Next to it.
Yeah.
Okay, so that it's obviously he's known about it for a long time then.
Well, and that's why I thought he would go straight into like 4 rams and pikes, but he hasn't done that because he put up that second or that extra barracks and the siege as soon as that fight was lost. Instead, he's going scorpions, which yes is a decent siege unit answer into camel archers. But to me, that's playing like you're even in the game, not like you're behind.
It's so tough. Because, like, it's not like Hart has lost all of his knights either. So camel archers are so good, even against knights, like the enemy knights. It's just, I really think this is a point of the game where Hart would have to make 5 mistakes, like massive mistakes in a row to lose. Like, this is the point where Berbers win this matchup. Now, I will say, if it goes late, Slavs with, like, Onager, Siege Ram, the imp siege options, then it becomes a little bit different. But it's just so hard to get there when these camel archers are
we're 30 minutes away from that, in-game that is. Sanctity coming in for the monks here for ACCM. When we talk about units that can turn the tides and can have tremendous value, it can be monks, right?
That's true.
In the end. And so if the micro is on, if the monks are properly positioned and you get the right conversions, maybe that's your way back into it.
Yeah, and we'll see. Yeah, I mean, definitely don't want to give up 5 Camel Archers. ACCM, he would love to have a mobile range unit. Slabs don't really have that available. And ACCM's still in the game. He's still fighting. I'm sure that he'll maybe share the opinions of myself and others watching that this is going to be tough from here. But, I mean, at the end of the day, he's got to make Hart earn it here. I mean, he was behind in Game 2. It wasn't the same situation at all, but he was behind, and he brought that back in early imp, right? So maybe there's a window for him.
Yeah, without a doubt. Well, I thought maybe it was going to be Castle Age Aggression that would allow him to do it, if anything, at all. For ACCM, he thinks it's going to be 4 TCs, right? And so definitely wants to try and match the villager count with just playing defense. Monk, Scorpion defense against ranged units. I mean, Camel Archers alone can't kill you, right? I mean, they can kill a lot of villagers, but they can't get your buildings off the map. So.
Look at Hart. Is he saving stone for a wonder here? He's got so much stone. Dude, I would expect there to be castles everywhere.
There it is.
Oh, okay.
There it is.
All right, so here's that forward castle energy you wanted, Dash.
Yeah, get out of my game, Castle.
Yeah, that's really good, actually. But there are Scorpions there, so it could be a little dicey. However, Hart has added Light Cabin Knights, and the Light Cabin the Knights should be able to push those Scorpions away, which means this castle will go up.
Yeah, and I think when you see that counterattack come in and the monks go forward on the other side of the map, that's how you know you have enough to come forward and drop this castle fairly safely. The raids are getting repelled back at home here for Hart, and he's even diving forward just to buy himself the space to make sure that this castle goes up. That castle will threaten a TC, a Siege Workshop. It'll remove a stone option and a wood line here from ACCM. So things are getting messy back at home for the Vietnamese player.
And Hart's actually going to click up to Imp right after this. That's really well played. You know, it could sometimes maybe stay in Castle Age a little bit too long. The opponent gets to Imp faster, makes trebuchets from, say, that castle there, and make some things happen. Some raids happening here, but the TCs do have Bodkin because of the Camel Archer investment. Not too much more than that, and still just 0 answers to the Camel Archer.
I was going to say.
There's just nothing.
And, you know, if you're looking for anything, maybe you look at the top of the scoreboard. You say, hey, military count is close. Hey, villager count, it's equal. But what about the Q? It's the Imperial Age coming in already here for Hart as the Berbers, where our Slav player is still 500 food, 400 gold away from even being able to make that decision.
Okay, so think the slight way back for ACCM is a big knight siege push to that open right-hand side. But he needs so many knights. Like the Camel Archer. Oh, a lot of Camel Archers switch sides.
3 conversions.
3 conversions, okay. But yeah, maybe if you push there and then Hart doesn't push you with Trebs at all because he's so distracted, like maybe that's your way. There's an engagement for ACCM. You do at this point with Slavs with about 30 or so farms where eco starts to fly. But even though you have the faster farms, I mean, 61 on food for Hart.
Nutty.
That's insane.
Absolutely nutty. There goes the imp click here for ACCM. Roughly 2 minutes behind his opponent. And like you say, just the resources in the bank allow Hart to do anything he pleases when he reaches that next stage. You even see him going for handcart here just to boost the eco a little bit more. Iron casting coming in, then canceled, because why not? Let's go for the armor first.
Yep. It's just so tricky. I think, like, if this is Arena, I prefer Slavs all day. Because you can go something like Halb, Onager, Monk, and there's not as many areas to move around the map. So the Slavs can really use that slow death ball and push. This map is as open as can be, right? Those Camel Archers can leave any death ball comp. It's so difficult to play this now if you're ACCM.
Ill-advised fight here for ACCM taking on the hill, but he's also focused back at home where the Camel Archers have found themselves deep in the middle of the base and will now retreat, like you said, using that mobility to hit and run, hit and run.
No ballistics yet for Hart, which isn't the best, but you know, he's still got the Camel Archers, and Camel Archers will benefit from chemistry. And also from Bracer. It's possible ballistics is in queue behind chemistry. Sometimes if you forget it, you'll just, you know, queue them up and it takes some time. ACCM still fighting, but I mean, I guess the 3 relics is the positive. I didn't actually realize that, so he's got that. Also TC on the right side sneaking up
Another
there.
one to the left, too.
Yeah.
So while he lost one of the TCs underneath that castle and is soon to lose another, he's continuing to expand. Again, that's a hallmark of ACCM's play, is to rat it out until the final moments and take every opportunity to come back into a game. And I personally love that mentality in tournament play.
I agree.
Right? Is, again, force your opponent to end it. Don't give it up. play for that 1% chance. Yeah, it's not going to happen 99 out of 100 times, but every once in a while you will snake a win away from an opponent who really thought they had the game won already.
Yeah, and especially if you're up 2-0, you know? It's like, I already beat you. I already came back in game number 2 as well. Like, and maybe he should, but I'm desperately looking for positives.
Right.
I'm really trying. I mean, Onager maybe, but then you're stuck in one spot. I mean, Hart's just going to pick him apart. Actually, I saw some people being like, Hart, why no Trebs? Hart's actually just like, I don't even need Siege to kill you. I'm just going to run. I'm just going to swarm all around you right now.
No, and look, he's just going for, you know, the tech lottery, right? Just like get every single tech, you know, out there and available to you. And then, you know, nothing that your opponent throws. Look at this, even raiding with Light Cav into the back, making a mess of ACCM's eco, forcing the responses. At the moment, it's just going to be a Cavalier, a full Cavalier response with a few pikes behind to try and be the answer. And, okay, still finding a couple good fights here for ACCM, but doesn't have an answer to those cannons.
Look at that TC from ACCM in the left. I mean, he's losing Vills there. We should show that. What is that freaking TC, man? He just stole a TC spot from Hart. Hart was supposed to have the right to that
Is this your TC?
land.
No, this is my TC.
I mean, that's just like, that's just so funny, dude. It's just like, it's one of those things that if Hart doesn't do the job to kill him, that's going to pay off in a big way. But how on earth is the guy even there?
That's incredible, man. That's just so good. And you know Hart got there with his bills like, what the heck? How did this happen? There's the first of the Trebs, but he's already removed 3 TCs from the map at that. A castle position back at home here for control.
Eventually.
A little bit of finagling. Get it together, villagers.
Yeah, and I mean that, you know, he's got his camel archers upgraded to elite now, and these things are just even more insane. And again, you just Cavaliers, generic Cavalier. Maybe you combine some Scorpions with it, but Hart has played this game perfectly, Dash, the whole way through. Here's the raid. This is what ACCM will try and do. If you can avoid the camel archers, the camel archers might have to chase you then all the way back, and then you're no longer getting hit in your base. But I mean, Hart just has castles everywhere, and he gets maybe the matchup he wanted, but I think he gets the perfect type of game there. He gets a little bit of fuel age aggression, macroed very nicely, and ladies and gentlemen, 3 days straight, right after game number 3, we have our established 5-minute break.
Like clockwork.
ACCM was the one who pushed for this break, and he will want a smoke most likely. So he may be running.
He's gonna make full use of it. You know, I don't think he's gonna run anymore because he's been beating the 5-minute timer by like 2 minutes. Yeah, look at this.
He's hustling.
He's walking. That's a much more casual walk than we've had in the previous days. I think he's aware that he's been under 2 minutes each time. He's gonna milk it this time around.
He looked over at me and he was laughing. He knew we were talking about it.
He's gonna savor his 2-0 lead at the moment. And you know, while amazing for Hart, right, to get a win on the board in the face of the 0-2 deficit, right? I think also this can be an effective break time for him to really consider what the strategies are going to be here for the final 2 maps.
I think like when he played Northern Isles before, he just got a little bit taken off guard by the initial strat. That was a learning lesson.
Oh, that was so brilliant by Andy too,
it was,
right?
It was
just
so I think like he will have had conversations this morning with his teammates. He will have figured some things out. It's weird, but like the level between the two of them.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. I have to interrupt you because they put us on camera, and I'm a little surprised that no one's done the meme yet of like, you know, you're the dad.
Someone
like,
said
this height difference is actually insane.
Someone said I had Viking blood or something, and I was like, well, thank you.
Yeah,
and that's really just
I'll
you.
Take that.
Yeah.
Wait, are you saying I'm just really short?
Yeah, that's what it meant. No one has ever called me a Viking before.
I'm an average-sized human being. You are tall.
Okay, that's fair.
How tall are you? 6'1"?
6'2".
6'2".
How tall are you?
5'8".
Is that average?
I think so.
Is that what you're?
I don't know. Stop making me feel all self-conscious now.
I'm just saying. You know, I'm
Short
not,
King. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I don't know what's average.
I'm so sorry. I completely derailed your actually applicable point to the series.
I don't even remember.
We were talking about Northern Isles and how the first time around, Hart got surprised.
But like, okay, so this is how this series has gone so far. Game number 1, ACCM played pretty much better throughout the whole thing. Wins the game. Okay. Game number 2. Really close. Hart had a lead. ACCM brings it back. That one was like your 50-50 game. Game number 3, Hart played better pretty much throughout the whole thing.
Yeah.
It wins. So it's like It's close. It was just that game number 2 that's really teetered it.
Without a doubt.
I don't think you're feeling like you've been massively outplayed every single game if you're Hart. I think you have to sometimes look away from the game scoreline and look at the level you're seeing.
Yep.
And I think with the level is absolutely possible. Hart could potentially tie it up, and who knows what happens in a game 5.
Still anyone's series. Of course, if Hart wants to take it, he'll have to do it on both of ACCM's home maps in Northern Crossings and Brood War. Of course, we don't know which one we're going to go to next, but once again, I'll return to that Civ conversation where I love the Civ options, at least on Northern Crossings here for ACCM in Bengalis, Italians. Thank you very much, production.
Is this how you feel?
Yeah. This is.
I don't like.
This is how I walk through life, undeservedly so. Yeah.
I really don't like it.
What's great is I'm still looking up. Look, I still have to. I'm still looking up when I talk to you.
We gotta
I'll do this from now on. Yes, T90. I think you made a very valid point there, my tiny friend.
Oh man, these guys. That's unprofessional. These guys are all tall. Like they don't. There's no short people in
I'm
production.
gonna say. I suggest they get hired for every event I work on from now on.
Yeah. All right. There you go. Just for that.
Superimpose.
Dash is like he's working that into the contract now.
There's back in the league community when we go to big events. We do stand behind a desk as well, but they always try and get us on the same eye line. So even though you and I have 6 inches of difference in our height, what they do is I have a little box. I have what's called in the film industry.
No,
this
dude,
is ridiculous.
Please stop it.
This is the Iron Giant over here.
Jesus.
Okay, so in the film industry, they have what are called apple boxes, and they can come in half apples or full apple boxes, and so different amounts of sizes. But what will happen is behind the desk, I have a little box that I step up onto, so that you and I, we end up being in a very even camera shot.
That's interesting because
But people at arenas, they think it's so funny. I mean, it is funny, I have to admit. But they think it's so funny that I will get tweet after tweet after tweet of people from, the nosebleed zooming in, on my feet.
Oh,
and
no
me
way.
standing on the box.
Calling you out.
Calling me out on the box.
Wow, dude. Well, listen,
great.
at last 2 Red Bull lands, they have made Dave stand on the box.
There you go.
And I thought, I didn't know it was a professional thing.
Yeah. It's eye lines. It's all about getting our eyes on the same level.
Yeah, seriously.
But not here, though. We represent reality.
Exactly. We do not skew anything.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, man.
Short people do exist, okay?
Oh, man. That's great.
Under 5 minutes, ACCM back in his chair.
True.
Once
within
again.
15 seconds.
Yeah, but he milked it more. That was like a 4:30, 4:45 finisher right there.
Yeah,
but,
you work for the time, you take the time, right? I don't blame him at all. And both players are going to have to lock back in here. We've got hopefully 2 more games. But to repeat the stakes here for the people who've just shown up to see weird zoom ins and outs of us and are relatively confused, both these players are 0-2 in sets after the first 2 days. It is likely, I don't believe it's confirmed, but it is extremely likely whoever loses this series will not be able to make it past the.
You're in dire positioning, not mathematically eliminated, of course, right? At 0-3, you could still potentially finish in a 2-3 position, and 2-3 actually would have gotten you into top 8 at NAC 4. But it just means that you can't make any more mistakes.
Exactly.
Right?
Yep.
And so you want to at least buy yourself that breathing room as a player here in round number 3 by getting the first set victory. And so I was going to ask you which map you think we're going to go to. We get the answer ahead of time. It's going to be Brood War here for ACCM versus Hart. Hart in the blue playing as the Persians, ACCM in the red playing as the Bengalis.
This is interesting. So big thing about this map is players can spawn in either corner, right? Which obviously means if it were to go north to south or east to west, players would be further apart. A lot of players don't like this map. I had assumed that ACCM had picked it because it would be different for Hart's skill set. But if you had to choose, if you had to flip that coin and rig it in some way for yourself and your Bengalis, I think ACCM would have wanted Hart to be far away here.
Okay.
With being Bengalis versus Persians.
So opposite corners.
Correct.
As opposed to
same
side.
Where they're at right now. Exactly. Yeah. So this will be interesting. So you have to use process of elimination.
The good news is they're not shared pond, right? They're shared wood side.
That's true, because the shared pond could actually be even worse for the Bengalis against the Persians. Hart goes for the early dock, and Hart also now has to scout. And I like this. Again, I mentioned before, Hart loves to push his deer and whatnot. You're going to see a lot of players do it all the time. This map is a scouting map. You got to scout it out, and that's why I'm a big fan of this one. You can't just know what you're going to do right away. You got to inform yourself first.
I think Persians, the only intriguing thing about the Persians pick here for me is what happens if we get into a congested late game. Because a lot of times what we see, right, is if the game goes beyond like early Castle Age, it becomes all about center control.
Yeah.
And this is a very restrictive map. If you're Persians, you're typically playing some kind of cavalry composition.
Absolutely.
That becomes very hard to navigate. You just don't have a lot of room to roam around, and there's a lot of choke points. And so how do you navigate that as Persians is my question.
Well, I think the hope is you keep it a bit open, right? That area hasn't been walled just yet. So the big reason I like the spawn for Hart is because if he opens fast scouts or something that with pace here, he could maybe prevent that from being walled, and then suddenly, I mean, there's lots of room to move around in there.
And T90, something else just occurred to me as well, right? We've talked a lot about how one of the small changes to this map is the opening of these wood lines once you break through those 5 layers. Because they share the same wood line, raiding becomes a much bigger possibility as soon as those holes are broken. And so players are going to have to be more aware of possible walling, right, as soon as you open that other avenue into the base. Maybe there's some rating potential for a Persians player in the late game against the Bengalis when you feel like maybe you're not winning the straight up battle.
Because like, what are you going to do if you don't want to chop through that wood? Are you going to run across the map? Like, probably not.
No, so otherwise you're just having to repetitively wall every time you break open a hole. So I don't know. Again, that's a small thing, and we're far away from that point of the game.
That'll be in Castle Age. Yeah, that'll be in Castle Age. But that is, I don't know, like, do you recall any games where players have started on the same wood line and just cut through to each other?
Not where they've done that. We've had games where they started on the same wood line like this, right? But the game actually ended in other ways towards the center of the map and before we really got to that point. And so, haven't seen that be a deciding factor just yet, but this is a matchup where it could. Either way, as we make our way to the feudal age, far from any of that happening, we have 2 villagers coming forward here for Hart, and he is skirting the vision quite perfectly as he looks for a forward dock.
Hart didn't see that his opponent is here.
Good point.
He didn't see his opponent has docked, but he is still docking. I think he's used process of elimination to see that ACCM has not docked the side he did scout, which is his side. But actually, the fact that he didn't see the dock and didn't see where his opponent's TC is actually important here. ACCM saw where Hart's woodline was. I still don't know if Hart has any indicators. He's looking. But even if he sees this dock dash, he might actually assume, because of the side the villager's on and whatnot, that ACCM's in the very north.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, he's going to go check now.
Yeah, like I think he doesn't know right now exactly where ACCM's coming from, and so he can't see what ACCM's making, actually.
Yeah, the good news is at least he did get vision of that dock, and ACCM using a fishing ship is aware of the forward himself, so isn't going to be surprised by the pressure. Both players going for their first fire galley. Of course, Persian docks are so hard to remove, but Bengali fire ships and the regen, right, that the ships are going to get over time can actually do great work for them.
Yeah, it can. I wonder how much the regen helps in these situations. It's really tricky. I think both players could lose a Vil here. Well, we're going to see a Vil go down for Hart. Oh, oh boy. The Spearman has to do the job, not the Scout. Spearman. Nope. What did I say from Hart? Quick wall. Boom.
Dude, Hero Vil.
Beautiful.
That Vil's going to the MMA.
Beautiful. And then you have the fire here.
The wall blocked it. No way. Oh, and now the repair comes in, saving the Vil as of yet.
Uh-oh.
No, the Spearman's on a mission. Spearman's on a mission.
Oh, they're like...
He's attacking the wrong villager. Get the focus fire. There it is. All right, finally, the Vil does go down. And actually, Spearman gets a poke onto the fire galley, which
and the scout went down for Hart.
Okay.
So I think Hart knows that ACCM is coming from the left corner now because of the location of the Spearman influx, but... Yeah, I mean, it's been interesting so far. It's actually just Spearman from ACCM, actually. I thought we'd maybe see more than that. But, yeah, he really doesn't want to lose his water here. I think it would maybe be worth it for ACCM to sneak a villager over to Hart's side to dock now.
Great micro out of ACCM, though. Again, without having a repair villager there, he's microing the weak fire galley back, using the more healthy one to soak the damage. Of course, Hart does have a villager there to do the repairs himself and still has the number advantage on water, but... Not too much has been gained just yet for either player.
Yeah, this is... It's a map I like. It's also such a weird map. Like, this is such a weird little water battle. It's like there's like no deep fish left. But, you know, I think a big part of it is, and there's the dock from ACCM. That's huge. Heart cannot scout that. It's so easy to wall, but the water can't be walled. So the players, the water's always going to be exposed. They realize they can go through there. You got to be careful if you're Heart. There's a demo on the way, and if you run into that choke point, you could get completely smashed to your Heart. Are you kidding me, dude? Are you kidding me?
Demo out for both players. The demo's
well.
just suicide into each other, but this is still good for ACCM because he's got the Repairville and the regenning fire ships.
And Heart
Heart's
can't
trying
pass.
to run, but he can't get
Heart
past.
can't pass!
He's blocked. He just loses it straight up.
Oh, man, that was amazing there for ACCM. And it's small things, right? But at the end of the day, his fish survive, and now he has the opportunity to surprise Heart. Heart is not prepped to make any defensive fires, so it is very likely Heart's 5 fishing ships could go down soon.
Yeah, and look at this. Now ACCM gets to put the focus onto that Persian dock. Again, it's going to take a long time for him to get it off the map, and there is that flag, which is going to constantly make him question whether or not, or rather how many units are garrisoned inside. We have a stable going up at home for Heart. I think Heart had repositioned one of those fishing ships over and might be aware of that dock, at least at this point, so can mount some kind of a defense.
Yeah, can we see, is he producing from this dock, or is it the other one? He's got 2 docks. I can't really tell. Yeah, that's good. I mean, listen, I think a bigger thing long-term, too, is you want to be able to transport. Boom! Nice demo there from Heart. And that was a risky one, but I think you want to be able to transport to the gold there. So,
well, yes
that's
and no,
even
man.
more
I mean,
important
we
than
saw
fish.
a game 1 where one player had control of both Center Pond Islands and
true.
still lost the game, right? So it's making me question what the real meta of this map is. But I think conventional wisdom says yes, you still want stone and gold.
Yeah. Remember, Bengalis did get +2 villagers from arriving to the next stage. They will get that again. You see the market here from Heart. He's going to have his walls down. I love how ACCM got the scout through. That is a really big deal, so we can see what Heart's going to make. You always feel very uncomfortable as a player. Sometimes you even change your strategy if they're going to see it. It's like, why show stable, for example, if they're like just going to understand you're going to go knights and then just go for monks. So some players just say, okay, guess I'm not doing anything now.
Yeah, it's a really good point. But with walls up here for both players and a bit of a stalemate on water to a degree, we see those Castle Age resources just about to be reached. And both players should click about the same time. Heart will be the one who gets there just a bit ahead.
Okay, I don't know why. This is like the most Dave comment I've ever had while casting.
Okay, hit me.
What if, that's how it always starts.
Always.
What if he ACCM transports on that right side and makes a monastery in the middle? He can convert all the ships.
And can't
He's
be
got
touched.
incredible monks, right? Yeah.
And then he prevents you from ever getting to the middle.
Yeah, like the monks are better than Navy right now if you make them in the middle, I think.
That's
like
a
the little island.
Okay. Interesting thought. Interesting thought. You know what, Dave? I hope to see it.
I just double-checked. I do have hair. I do have hair. We're good.
I hope to see it. We'll see. A minute and 10 seconds till Castle Age here for Heart. Minute and 39 for ACCM. Still working away on that Persian dock. Wants to make sure he gets it off the map so that he doesn't have to worry as much about the remaining fishing ships, too, that he has over there.
Yeah, I would, the thing that's interesting here is when you go to make TCs, you can't make it on your main wood line. So it's fascinating how, well, actually, maybe ACCM
break
can.
through, drop a tower on your opponent's wood line.
Yeah, maybe. Or can you fit a siege workshop in there?
You're going to have to chop a few trees out just to get space. Who knows?
Yeah, siege would be ideal, but I doubt you're building a siege workshop in there. Anyways, Castle Age time is going to be very close. The game, population, everything's very close. They're even pop-capped at 55. That is how close this game is. They're both pop-capped and, well, now no longer pop-capped there as ACCM.
That's one way to do it.
Yeah.
I don't need to build houses. Let me just go ahead and take fights. Let's see how this one plays out. It is a solid demo there to kick things off here. Heart with the numbers advantage, but missing health on a few of his ships. Unfortunately, the micro isn't there as ACCM has proper focus and even gets the weak fire back for the repairs. And that's a solid win on water for him.
Yeah, Scout was added there from Heart. TC in the middle now.
Well, you wanted monks, but you're getting them in the center of the map.
Yeah, in the center of the map. I mean, you can still use them on the water.
Of course.
So you have a lot more utility. So often we've seen the player who gets a siege workshop or TC monk push in the middle area have success on this map. Remember, Bengali monks have additional armor. So for Heart, You should not be taking engagements with just scouts against the monks, and now he's upgrading to light cav, understanding that.
Yeah, I have to say, things are looking good right now for ACCM because he's already going up to 3 TCs, with one of them being in total control of that center section of the map.
Yeah, I agree. And you have, I think he's going to be mining stone with the middle one. Actually, forget how much stone players have at their main base on this map. It's still a little bit new to me. Is it limited? Well, looking through, is there just 0? Okay,
Zero
so that's
stone.
very notable then. So that explains the TC even more so to me, because you could potentially control the middle with the castle now if you are mining stone there.
Yeah, fire ships now rolling in as well to do some damage to those fishing ships market up at home. But these are going to be some good picks here for ACCM, now controlling both sides of the water.
Yep.
And that could be massive in the late game. It can be really constricting if Hart now ends up stuck in this singular corner. Again, having to push out against that central control that ACCM has established, while also being the first person to break through on the woodlands.
I bet you we see an outpost here. You cannot fit a siege workshop in there.
Outpost tower.
Actually, what if it's blocked off? That is quite a maze there.
Is an outpost tower called a tout post?
A tout post? Or
how do you refer to that?
Or an outer.
I don't know. They're both bad, to be honest.
They're both bad. But something about mine just didn't sound
an
right.
outer. Ugh. Okay,
Yeah.
there's that wood, or rather that stone for ACCM being picked up. 7 villagers on it. Currently still ways away from any kind of a castle drop, but at least one of the players making progress towards that over time. Monk looking for a conversion against 3 light cav. Would be lucky to get it, and does at the last moment.
Yeah, I mean, that's a little annoying. You still kill the monk, but you always want more units. Hart's about to chop through. I actually think just a wall.
There you go.
You build a wall piece behind that tree. That is at 40 wood. This is a big deal. Does ACCM see this? Oh my God.
Wow.
That is so smart. Look at everything else he's doing. Like, he's got the eco lead. He's in a good position with the relic. Hart is going to be so annoyed when he sees this.
Yeah.
And this can lead to more, like
just
we
in
said.
time. Just in time as well.
Dang, that's really smart thinking. Does this come down to just like, did ACCM micro the trees? Did he clearly refreshed lumber camps because Hart's villagers are going back and forth. But there was a big difference in the cut time here. Really impressive.
Yeah, there really was. Yeah, just maybe more spread out. It almost looked like ACCM was on one lumber camp for the majority of the time. I know he has a second one over there now and is even dropping a 4th TC on the wood line to expand his eco. Feels like he's in the driver's seat, and he's going to use that opportunity to just further his lead as best he can. We have a stable and a siege workshop at home here for Hart. So definitely thinking about how he can take the initiative from this point forward.
And that scout can still see every single move Hart goes for. So ACCM will see whatever it is, but then Hart is a civilization that doesn't have good normal archers, so it's not going to be that. He then doesn't have access to stone, so it's not going to be a castle push. So it's pretty much like cav or like pikes or something, right? And ACCM should have an answer to that. He can build a castle. He can go for his own pikes. He just play extremely patient with walls. ACCM is playing this wonderfully right now.
I was going to say, and every player here is smart enough to know that, to do that process of elimination that you just did, right?
Yep.
Saying, okay, I've trapped you inside your base. I know what you do and don't have access to. And I know what that limits you to as a player does get the conversion. Will the Mangonel find the snipe? Because that's what ACCM will need to make sure that nothing sneaky happens as a result.
Well, I mean, the siege is there to kill villagers, then okay, the trader dies, and oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! Look at all the villagers. They have to leave their base to go for wood, and the area Hart is going to chop wood as a castle being built there now.
Oh lordy!
Oh god, this is brutal, dude.
Such a tough position to be in. I mean, of course, he has to make the move. He has no other choice. But the castle is going to go up for ACCM. A solid little light cav raid here. Made it through in the end. I'm wondering the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to make the most of it. Or, well, he's distracted at the moment. But at the end of the day, it's still just 3 light cav dash. And this needs to be denied. This castle has to be denied. It will not be denied. And the mango will go down, and this...
That's insult to injury, right? Because he was feeling the same thing. I have to deny this, so he's going to throw whatever military he has at it, but in the end, the castle goes up, and you lose your military in response. Okay, one little conversion here on water for Hart in the end, but a light cav coming forward to snipe that monk in response. ACCM, again, still very comfortable with his position on this map, with over 2.5K more res collected already.
Yeah, now look at the knights from Hart. Obviously, Wrath are going to come out of the castle now. That could be a problem. It looks like the Knights are going to try and find their way into ACCM's eco as well. Still confused there. I think ACCM wanted to move something out of his base and deleted a piece of his wall or something for a moment there, because that's the only explanation. But, I mean, it's going to be cleared up. And, like, you think
These villagers aren't safe either.
Yeah, I mean, and the more they work, the worse it gets.
Yeah. I mean, like, if anything, you almost needed to evacuate to the opposite side of the map. I know that's a hard decision to make, and you don't really have the military to support that, but now you're just bleeding villagers.
Yeah, and the GG's called. And the GG's called. ACCM gets a 3-1 win here. And you could clearly see that ACCM knew that with Hart's skill set, he needed to close it off. He needed to make it more awkward. And he had some great play there. Hart still looking for his first series win. ACCM finally gets his. And like we said, it will be difficult for Hart to be able to avoid the 9th or 10th spot here when the group stage concludes. It may still technically be possible. But on a more positive note for ACCM, it is very possible for him to avoid that 9th, 10th spot. And with being so close to beating Yo yesterday, losing 3-2, just tasting so much defeat after playing so well, he's got to be feeling amazing right now.
Yeah, let's be real. ACCM's first 2 opponents were really tough opponents to go up against. You go against the defending champion in Hera on day 1. You follow that up with Mr. Yo. One of your worst matchups in terms of player historically, probably because of the familiarity between the two of you and also just Yo's prowess. And he played both of those players close. So to also get the win here against Hart and to do it in 3-1 fashion, again, game scores are relevant.
Yeah.
Right? We talk about Swiss. You could end up with the exact same set win rate as another player, and it's going to be that game score in the Buchholz that ultimately makes the difference.
Absolutely.
So, great recovery out of ACCM on the day for Hart, falling short just again, but not out of it yet. Like we said, not mathematically out of it, but now it becomes real terror time.
Absolutely.
If you will.
And on paper, this was an 0-2 player against an 0-2 player. So it's not going to get easier for Hart on paper. None of these matchups are easy, of course. But Dash, I'm
going to go because you're going to set number 2, right?
Absolutely. Dash is going to interview ACCM, give his thoughts. To everyone who is watching the opening on additional channels, we're now going to send raids on to Nilly AoE for the rest of the show. So I'll be back here for the next cast. Should be great. And we're going to pass it along to the interview.
Sweet. Thank you very much, T90. I'm here with the victorious ACCM. How are you feeling after that? Pressure was on today in the 3rd set, needing to get a win.
Yeah, for sure. It's like a blast for me to win because I lost 2 0-2 already. So it's really great to win today.
Talk to me about the preparation going into Hart as a player, because I think even from the maps, for example, we saw that you two stylistically have very different approaches to the game.
Yeah, I think after watching Hurst versus Andy yesterday, I decided I want to play water map and hybrid map versus Hurst, and it worked well. So really amazing.
Went very well. We'll get into some of the highlights in just a moment. I'm curious about some of the Civ selections because we got thrown for a bit of a curveball. An example being the Byzantines into Hindustanis. When I saw Byzantines, I was thinking Byzantines for Brood War. Were you playing some mind games there?
Yeah, I want to play some mind game, but like Byzantine is amazing on Northern Crossing. So I have to pick it to prevent he pick Byzantine. But I feel like he gonna play. He got 2 camo Civ for Outcrop and Acropolis. So I want to make a forward, and then everything worked well.
It absolutely did. It worked well on this first map as well. Khmer against Saracens. Really interesting. You're one of the first players to go for like a smaller wall in your base, and I thought that was very effective because it denied any feudal aggression from him.
Yeah, I think I expect her to pressure my fish, so I have to make sure I play safe, and then I think Khmer just better with the better economy, and my pressure on the castle is really good, so I can just snowball from there.
What about Lightcav just give me your impression of Lightcav as a unit, because we're seeing more and more players continuing to produce scouts in feudal even on their way to the castle age, and then you're playing against camels, but you just keep making Lightcav and it seems to be working.
Yeah, I think I just make sure my unit will not be converted because Lightcav got Monk resistant. So it's I just go Lightcav and Monk, and then if it's switch to something, I gonna just adapt there.
Well, this was such an incredible way to kick off the series. Obviously, winning map 1 feels good, but you've been in a position where you've been ahead of players before. Obviously, I'll reference yesterday's series where you were ahead of Yo, and unfortunately, it went the other way. How do you deal with the pressures of being in the middle of the series, either being ahead or behind?
Well, yeah, that is the smoke break.
There you go, the Game 3 smoke break. Gotta love it. Here, this is that Hindustanis Byzantines matchup, and so once again, it was very intriguing for me to see Byzantines here. To us, it felt like a comeback. Did you feel like you had to make a comeback in this game? In the middle of the game, felt like you were a little bit behind from our perspective.
Yeah, I feel like I did really good in early game, but I think recently Hindustan just got buffed, so it might be a defensive. And I think but my Imperial time is really good, and my economy also good too. So and I can make a lot of counter unit from there, and really it's really cheap with Byzantine.
Yeah, exactly. The cheap camels. We even saw the early rush here that just kept the focus on his side of the map. But in Castle Age, right, I think he even denied you because you were, what was it like? You were like 30 stone away. We saw you trying to garrison the vills here on the right-hand side when he was dropping the castle on your face. How did you kind of identify what you felt your late game, composition needed to be to come back in this?
Yeah, I see he make double goal composition with camo and cavalry archer. So I just like, okay, let's go camo, and then if he make camo, I just go half.
Simple enough, simple enough. And you were able to micro your way to the victory. Now, from there, he did mount a very solid comeback game, right? And so when you're ahead 2-0 and a player finally does get a game off you, you had that smoke break. Talk to me, though. What were you thinking about in that moment? How did you kind of reset yourself to end it in game number 4?
Okay, game number 4 or game number 3?
Well, following game number 3, because that was a very strong game from him in game 3. Or maybe
Yeah.
give me your thoughts on game 3 first. What did he do so well that he got the win?
I think I want to play Korean from there, but I just rethink again, and I think Slap got the amazing economy. Should be better than Bebers, but he played amazing. I would say if just like play normally, and he did really amazing. So I think I have to pressure him again, and that's good.
Yeah, game number 3, that's why I was like, when T90 and I were talking about it, we were like, this feels like an almost perfect game from him, right? It didn't feel like you had many options to win, and it definitely played out that way. We're just getting still a couple of the final moments. This is that castle I'm talking about. We're seeing you garrisoning the villagers, and we're like, oh, he's so close to the stone that he needs.
Yeah.
But he even reached Imperial Age first, and it was you who was able to take the right fights and get your trebs up onto the hill. Were you surprised that you had that advantage in the siege when he beat you to the Imperial Age?
Yeah, I a little bit, and I think it's really good for me.
Yeah, worked out very well. Obviously, you were controlling the map with that cheap, heavy camels. You were able to move to the other side as well and get a nice victory. Here's that game 3. I guess we'll relive some of those moments. I know it might be painful for you.
Yeah.
But again, he just had such great control with his fights.
Yeah, I think the switch to Archer is too late, and then when I come to his base, he already go to the castle already, so it doesn't work.
Yeah. So do you feel like there were things you could have done as Slavs here to win it, or do you feel like, either way it would have been hard?
I think maybe just go stable and go to the castle lane, not making an archery train and taking go too early. Where it's damage my economy.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, we saw you then in the late game go for, the ultra boom approach, TCs all over the map. I think one of the funniest moments was when you had a TC over here and then his villagers arrived right at the same time. It was a GG not long after that. This being one of the most important plays, I think, finding the 5 villagers here.
That's so sloppy for me. That shouldn't happen. But it happened.
Yeah, sometimes it happens. And that's, I think, where we get back to that question about, okay, after you lose that game, he has a very strong game. That smoke break, why did you decide to go to Brood War? Because you had map choice, still both of your home maps. You decided to go to Brood War.
I think Northern Crossing, he got Ravidians, and I got Italians. I think on the late game, Ravidians should be stronger because they got heavy demo, and the 3 Sadai is really amazing. So I think, okay, let's pressure him with the map broker. This map I played really well.
You played incredible on this map.
Yeah, thank you.
What was your approach here against Persians? Because he did come forward with that dock and wanted to pressure you early.
Yeah.
You were able to deal with that very well, and then you completely cornered him in the map. This manga now is wreaking havoc.
Yeah, I think I just like play Bengalis, and I gonna become myself better with the Monk and also the lane game option a lot. And I think I just like to play counter and wait for him do something first, and then I just counter.
Well, it was a very beautiful victory there. You take the set 3-1. ACCM, I want to talk to you about kind of your overall approach and expectations to this tournament. All of the other pro players, they talk about you all the time as one of the hardest working, hardest practicing pros out here. First in, last out, playing late at night. Now, last year, or last NAC, I know it didn't go the way you wanted to.
Yeah.
But you're in a solid position now, 1-2, with 2 more sets to go. How are you feeling about your chances and your preparation?
It's amazing. Finally, I can win a set now, and I'm just happy, and I will enjoy it.
There you go. Well, you have a whole day to celebrate. This was just set 1 and prepare for your next set tomorrow. I do want to thank you so much for jumping on the couch with me in an interview. Before I let you go, next set, remind me, guys, what it is. Mr. Yo versus TaToH. Oh, it's right here on the schedule as well. Thank you very much, production. What are your thoughts on that series?
Well, I hope Mr. Yo win, because my bull will increase.
There you go. That's true. That's true. You had the 3-2 against him. So hoping for Mr. Yo victory.
Let's go, Yo.
All right, let's go, Yo, says ACCM. With that, we're going to go back over to our casters. It's T90 and Mem for the call.
There's a whole lot of that here this week, Mem, where players who, they're rooting for people they played against to increase their overall rankings. And it's funny, too, because ACCM and Yo are also super close. They're always talking, always hanging out, always training in the back.
He has no friends, no hate, no anything,
Yeah.
Every day change, You have seen it, but because he's training all the time with Mr. Yo, well, what do you expect also from this series? And nice to be casting with you here in Lanagan.
Yeah, absolutely,
awesome.
Man. Absolutely. I mean, listen, I think it's going to be a banger. The first series, I actually told you we kind of felt it was maybe going to go that way. ACCM, a little bit more comfortable with the LAN, and he clearly seemed a little bit more well-rounded than Hart. This one, though, I mean, we've got some big names at play here.
We were talking before, so
yeah, and it's really important stakes for both of them in terms of the overall standings too. TaToH right now, he is 2-0 in sets. If he wins this, he's then 3-0, which is one step closer to potentially getting a bye to the semis. If you're first and second in the group after the 5 days of group stage, you get a bye to the semifinals. That is a lot of guaranteed money. That is a lot of pressure off your back. Those are players you then get to avoid. Yo. He is going to be looking to also get closer to potentially that as well. He comes in here, though, 1-1. Obviously, like to finish day 3 and say that Yo is 1-2 in sets would be wild to me. So, I mean, both players are just so elite at the game. There's a lot of cool backstories here.
This is why I'm thinking that then I'm going to give the Mr. Yo the advantage. I'm going to be the favorite today because he needed more.
Because he needs it more.
He needed more. And Mr. Yo, we were talking, he's starting this tournament in this way. Usually.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good
Slow
point.
down. And
that's a good point.
I mean, we were talking with him, and he also admitted, I'm going like always.
Yeah.
We'll be better.
Yeah,
today.
he starts slow.
I'm hoping to win. I'm hoping to win. Let's see. And then about those maps, except Fortified Clearing, well, Outcrop is also a map that is kind of slow, but all the others invite to aggression.
Yeah.
Mr. Tristan.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. Yeah, that's always been Yo. And I mean, sometimes it's a little disappointing. You expect him off to the fast start, but he always, throughout any tournament, gets better and better as time goes on. TaToH, though, a little bit more prepared coming into this one. The preparation has showed. He beat the Viper yesterday in a very long series, 3-2. And if he could beat Viper, he can beat Yo. He can beat anybody here. So I'm excited to see more from TaToH. And we're just, we're not too far away from the start of the series as we have Yo to our left and TaToH to our right. What do you think of TaToH's mustache, by the way?
Do you really want that I tell what I think?
Yeah.
I shouldn't because you have a similar one.
I said not.
So I feel a little bit like, okay. It's a very great one.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay.
I think
do you believe me?
Hey, listen, I say this with no bias. I think he looks badass. I think he looks amazing. That mustache looks better on him than it does on me. Okay. I think everyone can agree.
Stop being humble. Stop being humble.
I heard Doubt doesn't have one, right? I don't think. I heard a rumor that he was going to. He showed up, like the mustache was grown out, but he had, a bit of beard as well.
You need to win.
And I think
I'll need to win.
He needs to win to do the stash? I feel betrayed. I didn't actually think about that. I think he bailed on the idea. I'm disappointed, but TaToH has delivered. I asked TaToH what about Jordan because they talked about it. Oh, hi, Jordan's walking by me. TaToH said that Jordan would have to not shave for 3 months to grow a mustache. So
He looked like a baby, man. This guy, man. And people say 25 about me, then Jordan 18. He's just now over 18. Well, first game is going to be, which one is going to be? Because they removed, can you show us the maps again? Because the earnings are also great here for both.
TaToH listens to music when he plays, which is pretty rare. And look at him. He's jamming out to the beat right now.
Yeah, I've seen his stream several times, and he's playing with music.
Yeah.
I cannot, well, not the same level, but I cannot focus, man.
He told me that he plays with the music loud as well.
Oh, wow.
And so, I mean, I can't do that. Like, I would miss an attack signal or something. But, yeah, I'd love to see the draft again. I agree with you.
Yeah.
Because I think they both have bit of signature styles. TaToH is known for off-meta strategies, and then Yo is great overall understanding. So there might be an issue with the draft. We can have it up here in a second.
Where's the draft? Freezy, we love you. The draft, thank you.
I think he's
the
clicking buttons.
I mean, we have a lot of viewers. What was the first map? I don't even remember. We were talking, it was Outcrop was a home map.
I'm waiting for the draft to pop up. I forget myself. I'm sorry.
Oh my God. Okay.
It's all right. It's all right, folks. It's all right. We could be patient. But I mean, number 5 in overall. This is interesting. Number 5 in overall earnings versus number 4, and then seed number 4 versus number 5. And it was Outcrop. It was Outcrop for game number 1. So here we are. This is 2-0 TaToH coming into day number 3 up against 1-1 Yo, 2 big names in our scene, Memb. And we've got, yet again, another Hindustani pick. We've got Hindustanis for TaToH in the blue, and we've got Bohemians for Yo in the red. It's Outcrop, but a very different Outcrop generation. It's east to west now instead of like the north to south we've had.
Well, the result for the in-game gameplay is going to be similar, but this looks awkward. That's correct. I don't know what civilization you prefer here. Obviously, the approach is really important, but I really see an arena approach from Bohemians into Chemistry Castle Age.
Yeah, I could see it. I mean, you got to work hard for it, right? I think if everything goes according to plan, the Bohemians feel really smooth here, but it's hard for the Bohemians to close the map up, right? An arena-style strategy requires the walls. You've got to work for that. So we'll see what TaToH tries to do. I would expect TaToH to be the aggressor here, though, with some feudal age opening.
Can we zoom out a little bit, Vodka, so we see if this is possible to wall? I mean, it's a wallable map.
Yeah.
I mean, you have, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, well, a lot of good lands there. So, I mean, with some buildings, barrack, or even if you go Market Blasmith, some Palisade, it's a wallable one.
Yeah, absolutely. I do think that you can't undermake army, though. The Hindustani scouts can take out a house pretty quick because of the extra damage against buildings. But we'll see. I mean, we have seen walls a lot in this map. It's usually like scouts or archers into walls. Yo actually is very happy to open feudal age, not kill anything, and just play defensive and get his walls down.
Yeah, and this civilization have a lot of tools then in castles as well, because we talk about chemistry, but also you can go a few monks as well.
Yeah.
The spears or pikes, in that case, 25% bonus more against cavalry. What civilization you prefer here?
Dude, I've only seen Hindustanis lose. I can't. I cannot lean towards the Hindustanis right now. I think the tech tree is just too limited. And actually, think about it. You have really strong camels. The Bohemians have some of the worst knights in the game. So you're not really going to be able to use the camel bonus.
And best halves. One of the best halves as well. Very good halves
exactly.
as well. So what you do? Hand cannoneers are great. So, but if you're going to counter
correct.
You do go hand cannoneers as well and Hufnisha, or even skirmishers.
Yeah.
I don't see tools for Hindustanis to beat this. Gulams is not a real option.
I do still feel like the cheap Vills in combination with something like Cav Archer is actually perfect for this map. Hart was unconvinced of Cav Archers, and then when he finally committed to it, it was far too late. I think like double range Cav Archers and Castle, we're getting ahead of ourselves. 3 TC Boom, you can get a ton of Vills because the Vills are so cheap. And look at all the areas you can hit. The north and the south wide open, very expansive. So
and TaToH love this kind of gameplay.
Yeah.
A lot of farming. He doesn't mind to go Imperial later than his opponent if he can have the map control, a lot of army. Okay, let's see what it's going to be. We can see that the walls are already in 5 minutes, right?
He's already
completely rolled, man. So he's thinking on the castle, right?
Actually, it's fast castle, I think, because he hasn't clicked. He's at 23 Vills, and you correctly predicted it. I mean, it's a pretty easy wall off for the guy. He's completely walled now.
Ramos is not a meme.
And not your best prediction.
Some credit. Some credit. Okay. Well, 19 population. It's true that doesn't mind too much for Hindustanis that his wall, cheaper village, he might do maybe when he noticed that his wall, what, 1, 2 scouts? No more? Because I don't think he's going to go forward or something.
When does he? You know what could be fun here? If TaToH has like 10 million cows. Because he can't break into his opponent's base, and he knows his opponent's wall, and he now probably assumes his opponent's going fast castle. I'd love to see this from TaToH. You produce one more scout, you go full scouting in the north, and then full scouting in the south. I'm serious. He's going to have a whole bunch of cows.
Yeah, and those are 150 foot each. Let's see. Let's see what we're going to see. But as I was telling you, 2 scouts, no more.
Yep.
Then I want to ask you about Hindustanis, because since this now is going to be a little bit slow, we can speak a bit why is being picked a lot more often. Is that important as new discount? Because the civilization at the end is the same. I don't think it really matters that much that we don't see any pick at all in any tournament, and now they're picking all the time.
Yeah, I think a big thing is the random bans.
Yeah.
Because you have so many options banned, and we're just, for some reason, the Hindustanis aren't getting banned. It's one of those things, right? Like, we're seeing them every series, so clearly the random ban is missing them. TaToH's going to go for range. It's going to be delayed there by a wolf, but the villager will be fine. But I think that's part of it. I think players are looking for cav civilizations, and then they just kind of run out of cav civilizations. But
it's going to make damage.
It's not something I'm a big fan of the Hindustanis overall. I think players are also using that as, like, it's going to be later on the draft in most cases, I'm assuming, so they're not seeing it as their best civ either, but they think it can be good enough.
I mean, as you mentioned, you only see them blue, so let's see. He didn't finish the archery range.
Yeah.
He didn't delete it yet, so he's not recovering the wood from that. That
was a mistake from TaToH.
Okay.
He thought he was still building it.
Okay.
And that, I mean, it's going to take some time. And did Yo spot that? Did Yo see there's going to be a range here? I think he spotted it with the scout.
Yeah.
Right before the scout went down.
Ooh, this is good for Mr. Yo, because right now he only needs what to defend this couple of skirmishes, and then he keep going. It's true that with this aggression, the fast castle is avoided.
Yes.
By TaToH, so he feels confident. Do you think this is good aggression here from TaToH?
The fact that Yo isn't up yet is really good. I think it's fine. Like, his eco will be good. I'm still unsure on if this house is going to stay up or not.
Yeah.
Like, if we could get a click on that.
Ooh. More villages than needed. More villages.
Yeah, more villagers are needed.
No armor.
No
armor. Oh, he's been another house.
But it can happen again.
Okay, yeah.
It can happen again. So I most likely though, when the archer comes out, TaToH will have to run away.
Yeah.
But I like this. I like this from TaToH. Like, that archer range, man, it's probably not going to produce much in this game. I think it's just to give him a little bit more for his scouts, and then he's hoping that Yo will overproduce or something defensively. But
he's doing fletching also, so he's committed.
Yeah, he is making really a lot for now.
But it's good that Mr. Yo is not being greedy. I mean, he sees that he's coming. He's doing the archery range. He did the fletching as well, so he's doing army. This game is gonna go for the late game, I feel. I mean, with the experience he has, don't think Mr. Yo gonna let him go in.
I agree. Yeah, I think it'll be interesting. Is TaToH making outposts along the north? That would make me so happy. Oh, man. I mean, there's 2 areas you're going to go for long-term Golden Stone. You're going to go to the north if you're Yo, or you're going to go to the south. TaToH's got army in the south, and then he's going to have outposts in the north. So this will help TaToH later on, and that's really good thinking. Sometimes, man, when you're playing and you're leaving to go TC, if you see outposts, even if you're in the clear, you don't know that, and you just know they see you, so you won't even go there. Like, that could completely, like, take Yo's mind away from ever going into that location.
I know that, man. I'm a 2.5k player. You know that?
Your mind?
I have a Smurf.
Oh, you have a Smurf? Really?
Yeah, well,
really?
I will tell you later. But
oh, yeah. We don't.
You and me, okay?
Okay, I believe you.
Preparing us so much. Okay, the scout's going to go in. Look at the archers now. He's going to be able to break in. Ooh, this is very weak. He's with fletching. If he's not hurry up, I think he can go in. He's going to be inside.
He needs a blacksmith. He needs another building.
Oh. Yeah, no. He's going to break it now. He's going to break it or not. He has the archers as well, but he's not getting there, Tristan.
I think he's going to try another building here.
Yeah.
The cheap blacksmith actually could have been helpful, and yeah, again, TaToH's pressure with the archers and the scouts. If this is any other civ going scouts, that's not a worry, actually, but it's that Hindustani bonus. So maybe that's it. Maybe players in practice have realized that the scout bonus against buildings is really strong.
I mean, the economy also is good because, I mean, if you need some expensive units in the late game, that bonus 10% more gold you saw yesterday, it couldn't won, but one relic more was giving 4k gold extra to the Viper.
Yeah.
You know, 4k gold from one relic. So, and there's many maps here that it tends to go for the late game. And this is one of those.
Yep, I agree.
So let's see what is going to happen now. We see both players at the end on the way to Castle Age. But one player more for TaToH. Triple the army, Tristan. TaToH is in his comfort zone right now.
He is, yep. And Yo is he's very much in the dark. He does not know what TaToH is committing towards. He knows right now he can't leave his own base, but this is a rather passive start for Yo. And as he adds a stable there, which again we said, maybe not the unit of choice with the Bohemians, especially against the Hindustani Camels. He's doing that because he feels like he needs a little bit more than just the archers. But this is a great sign for TaToH, I think.
Yeah, because right now, I don't know if he's going to make this stable himself. Was expecting university. Well, Mr. Yo knows. Mr. Yo is an orthodox player, you know? You consider Mr. Yo a meta player? You don't.
He has his own meta.
Exactly. He does. You don't know really what he's going to do.
Yeah.
When we see players doing castles with unique units, Mr. Yo?
Mr. Yo. Mr. Yo and
we saw
Mr.
the
Yo.
day with Monaspa yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. Then he can do it with Burgundians, with ladies, with the Lithuanians. He loves to do this kind of style. And now he's doing the stable. What is going to be the transition? In 35 seconds, we're going to be 100% sure. But Goldmine and Albert, can we see TaToH base to see if he has a following, if he's doing something at home? He got the stable, of course, but nothing else, right? Well, he got archery range, so maybe siege forward or monastery forward.
I think TaToH's going to boom. I think he's going to drop TCs here. Crossbow's nice. Crossbow Bodkin, and then get those TCs down. Remember, Hindustan is so cheap, right? And he's going to boom there, actually. So he's got outposts in the north, and he's choosing to TC the south.
Makes sense?
Yeah. Yo's going to go a lead skirm with 7 skirms. Would still be fine, I guess, against just the archers. And we do see a university. Now, normally you see that and you think ballistics, man. But this might be early chemistry for Castle Age hand cannons.
Well, if he see the crossbows, maybe you want to make both. It would be very, very expensive.
Yep.
So, I don't know. Well, he's doing even the armor, so he's really committing on military, not being greedy. I like that. But then in the meanwhile, TaToH is going to be on 2 TCs. So TaToH still have the presence with the military, and now second tone center. He's in the better position here.
Full control for TaToH, but Yo comfortable to give it up for now. We'll have our answer on what Yo wants to go for. Ballistics is way faster than chemistry. But I mean, you know, if you want to benefit from chemistry, you kind of need to research it early. And the resources are there for Yo. He clicks chemistry. So in 90 seconds, he'll have that. Only Civ that can do this, by the way. And then hand cannon's probably coming. So hand cannon skirm, actually really hard to stop in Castle. You can't really add siege because the hand cannons can kill that. Adding knights isn't an option for Hindustanis. Camels isn't going to do it. So now I'm circling back and I'm thinking about the Hindustanis, and I'm like, what
are you going to do? Right?
What are you going to do? Yeah.
It's in that moment that we were talking before the game that we don't know. Fervor also that is affect not only to the monks, here to the village. Remember, they're going to be faster. It's like kind of like a second wheelbarrow.
Yeah,
nice, right?
It's really good.
So it's very nice. And now probably the extra TC, or he's going to do more archery ranges forward because he's moving.
He just lost his scout.
No, it's DC, right?
And there he goes, yep.
Okay. Another tone center.
I mean, it's good that he just lost his scout, actually, because he knows where the crossbows are. He would not be going out there otherwise, and he's now looking for those crossbows.
Yeah, but now with the heal and chemistry, he's fine. That army, and he's +2/+2. You know, he doesn't have ballistic, okay, but with +2/+2 and chemistry, it's not +3 anymore. It's +3 even, you know, so yeah, like it's going to be really, really hard to stop. TaToH is still going with the economy, wheelbarrow, but look at Mr. Yo, already wheelbarrow and fervor. I mean, he's behind with the 8 villas, but when you are going to make chemistry, it's kind of normal. It's not a problem for Mr. Yo. Mr. Yo is also, I mean, the game is going well for both. Like, they're doing the plan. He see those villas moving. Didn't move. Oh, he's going to be...
Oh, I like this from TaToH. This is really interesting. So he's got the worst army right now.
Yeah.
But he doesn't want to have to deal with that at home. So he knows that Yo's probably going to come over here. Beautiful micro. TaToH will see chemistry. You can see the flame on the arrows there. So he'll know... But
not armor even. TaToH.
For TaToH,
TaToH don't have any armor, sorry.
No, it's okay. I think like the armor becomes really important when you're going skirms, and now he's going to do that. So TaToH should absolutely switch into some armor upgrades.
Okay, he's coming now with those skirmishes and hand cannoneers. Do you think he should commit more in military, Mr. Yo? Because now he's starting to be in a dangerous position. It started to be too many villains behind.
Yeah.
So either kind of go very aggressive now.
Yeah,
because you don't not going to catch up now in the boom. Not with 2 tons center when your opponent has 3. So he has to commit now.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, and he's moving forward with that army. The problem is, like, he hasn't been able to scout too much of this, and now every time he moves out, TaToH just goes directly towards his base.
Yeah.
So TaToH's doing the perfect balance here of like the best defense being offensive. We missed a massive shot.
Man,
oh my God, we will get a replay in on that.
They check the population.
But that's horrible for Yo.
Oh man, and he's getting attacked at the same time on his base, so he's defending with the mangonel. He's at home now attacking as well, raiding his opponent, and is 15 villains behind and 15 military behind.
And TaToH's got to know that Yo is TC'd the South, because I think he scouted it. This has been the perfect game from TaToH so far. He'll see the hand cannons, and he's immediately just going to get right out of here.
Yeah.
Again, perfect example of TaToH's offense making Yo make a mistake there. The siege was waiting perfectly. Again, we'll see if we can get a replay in for you here shortly, but perfect start for TaToH. I mean, this is the player that beat Viper yesterday. This is the player that hasn't lost a series so far. This dude's a beast.
Yeah, such a beast, this Spaniard, man. Is the mustache? Is the effect of the mustache?
We're
going to see now, and then you answer me.
It's not
and
the mustache.
111, you know the hard.
Oh, gee, I mean, it was perfect.
Yeah.
It was perfect. Even that
and
attack round.
another one.
Yeah, even
and
that
a second one,
and
a second one, you know, 2 times, you know. Now Siege Workshop. Village difference still 14, now stabilized a little bit because 3 tons center, but he has a castle also in the south, and he knows that he's not in the north thanks to the outpost.
Yep.
So he has the map and the control doing the castle there. Mr. Yo chance here, if he has a chance, is first to make this castle, which I'm not very sure if he's going to be able to do it, and then go up to Imperial faster than his opponent, which is also something to really see if it's going to happen. I mean, he should do this castle.
Yeah, I mean, he's sending up fills. He's sending up fills. There's a player who will not be named who needs to learn from the amount of villagers. Also, the loom upgrade, really helpful when you...
It's important, right?
just saying, still a little scarred from
1,200, 1,300, 1,400 guys, remember, make the loom, okay? Make the loom. We are talking about those players, right?
That's one thing they'll do.
Okay.
They'll get that.
Let's see the hand cannons. You were talking about how strong they are. They can kill the mangonel really quick, yeah, but this is a lot of army by TaToH, and even the hand cannons are not enough in this one.
Yeah, and ballistics is in for TaToH. This is a perfect game. This is a perfect game. Like, maybe I could look at an eco upgrade or 2, but the timing and the momentum, as you like to say, is all with TaToH here.
Okay, let's see if he's going to be able to break down that gate now, but he still has the control, and he really knows, because these players really know that he has the economy advantage. I mean, only with the upgrades his opponent is doing, he knows how much he's investing right now. And look, even that upgrade here from the castle to make the gunpowder units faster, how important is that upgrade now? I don't think it's that important.
Yeah, I don't think so. But Yo's looking for an edge. Yeah. He's committed towards this, so he's doing anything he can to make his current situation better. And I don't hate it for that reason, but that is just a massive force. And sure, like Hindustanis, they can't make knights, camels don't make sense in this matchup. TaToH's just gone pure range units and boom. It's an incredible eco for him right now.
Yeah, he has a great eco, 20 villages more. The mangonel is still going to survive probably to this because the hand, oh my god, the hand cannon is how powerful they are. But he's defending. In this situation, to have a chance, you need to be with the initiative, you need to be attacking. Mangonel is down, TaToH is pushing completely. The mangonel is also coming because it's Mr. Yo, and we know that they don't give up. But in this situation, many of the players will have give up already. What do you think?
Yeah, maybe not the first game. I think first game, like for example, I have a lot of experience losing the first game and second and third game. But you play on longer because there's pressure. Like you want to basically, the second you close this game, you want to be over this loss. What you don't want to do is resign and then stew on it in the lobby for like 2 to 3 minutes thinking about game number 1. So for me, it's play on a bit longer. Yo is very well known for that. But I could see why you don't think that Yo's got a chance right now with TaToH being on the way to the Imperial Age, having amazing aggression here, and then having the beautiful castle spot in the north as well.
That's why where are you going to attack now, TaToH? I mean, 2 TCs at home, 1 in the south, then another that is going to make in the north, protected by that castle. It's a perfect game completely. Echo KD is only 1-0.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's not the most important in this game. And we can see how this is working so well for the Spaniard. And when he reaches Imperial, even a beast like Mr. Yo might consider to give up. Because the Imperial Age, when you are not even close to go up, it sounds to me kind of too much.
I think with 2 mangoes now, he could maybe have a good opportunity. And the Hussite Wagon is a unit that can that feels like an Imperial Age unit. It's very tanky. And then hand cannons are an Imperial Age unit. So he does still have units that are actually pretty strong. So that's a positive. But obviously, I think he's going to have to find a good fight over the next 90 seconds for us to really feel like he's got a chance to bring this back.
Yeah, his numbers are going up a little bit. Also in military, as you mentioned, 12 hand cannoneers, 5 more in the queue. He got the Hussite Wagon and trying to go forward now. He needs to attack some raiding that make that TaToH has to defend, and then he can find the time to go up Imperial as well. Because the good thing is that having hand cannoneers, you get bomber cannons right away.
Yep.
Go on.
Look at how TaToH, I mean, he preemptively made all these houses for if he was ever attacked in the future. Now he drops the Siege Workshop perfectly. He tracks these hand cannons. It's like those hand cannons, they're trying to do what you said. They're trying to get in and do damage, but TaToH's just always prepared.
Yeah,
He's always has an answer. And hand cannons are so much more expensive. This was such a big investment for Yo compared to TaToH.
What trade I was going to say. What is the trade? You know, it's all for TaToH, right? So, aye. Well, resources though. Look at Bohemian NAC. He's not giving up. He's going to be now up to Imperial. He's on the way to Imperial as well.
Hussite Wagon.
This is the good thing. This is the good thing, right? Because having all those units and now going up to Imperial with 100 villagers already, it's a solid amount of villagers.
Yeah.
And then you do Bomber Cannon right away. Look at those Hussite Wagon. He's doing Gulams. Because otherwise, his skirms do nothing against that.
Yeah, skirms are not good. Now, Siege does a pretty decent job, even just regular mangonels, but those things are tanky. And in the middle, some mistakes from TaToH as well. Some random Hussite Wagons he has to pay attention to. TaToH will now have imp upgrades. He's got Bracer, and then Chemistry's on the way. I think, though, I think it's going to be tough for Yo because the Trebs. TaToH's Trebs are going to take down everything. Still 2 minutes away from him for Mr. Yo.
Yeah, well, you don't need really the castle because you have the bomber cannon right away, but the good thing is that now TaToH got to have chemistry too. Population, though, is big difference for TaToH. A lot more villages and also almost double the army. The Trebuchet, let's see the Trebuchet. If he's hitting the castle right, let's go a little bit more at the bottom, Mr. Vodka. There you go, because this castle has to be repaired. Do you think he should spend a stone here? Because he has only 100 in the bank, just to get some time.
I would say you repair it if you think... Yeah, you can repair it if you think you can like buy in time. Yeah, so maybe. It's just so very complicated right now. This is a risky castle. Yo has no clue. He ran past the outpost. He's hoping there's nothing over there. And TaToH knows that castle is going up because of that vision. I mean, this has been coming from Feudal Age, right? He built those outposts so long ago, but such great attention from TaToH, and this is going to be denied.
It's going to be denied, it's going to be denied, and doubt is always in our heart, but also in all the games, doubt castle incoming, and that was the end of the little opportunities to probably come back from the hell, Mr. Tristan, but Mr. Yo is a beast, and okay, I keep going, archery ranges, cannoneers, why not?
He's got a lot of resources.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Like,
okay.
He's got enough resources where I genuinely think we should be a bit critical and say, what were you doing? Like, were you not spending that? I think he could have produced like 30, 40 hand cannons with those on the way to the next stage, but it's hard to be too critical when we see how good TaToH is applying this pressure. And yeah, TaToH he knows the deal. He knows that Yo's going to fight. He's going to keep trying to deny the stones and golds from Yo. He's actually adding his own hand cannons now, and the Hindustani hand cannons have the additional range, so they will actually be the superior gunpowder.
He's going to try to make this castle no matter what. You can see that those hand cannoneers even fully upgraded. Well, he's missing the +4 that is going to be there in a moment, but he's losing a lot. Even with the hill advantage, it's a skirms. I mean, always the trade is better. And still, those wagons are just crazy strong, but population difference, Tristan, is scary, man. I mean, it's 170, 110. You check the minimap and it feels that TaToH has, what, 65, 70% of the map. Well, if he's doing this castle, but there's a trap.
There's a trap, yeah. So. It's like, TaToH, actually, it benefits TaToH. Let him get it up. It's like, go ahead, finish it.
I will kill it.
I'll just kill it, and then you can't get any of your stone back, yeah. That ram is on a mission, though, Mem.
He's trying. Well, he's gonna make. Ooh, but that trap is lonely. Okay, he's gonna make the castle. He's gonna kind of stabilize there. How many villages he lost? 18 villages in the process. When it was 1-0, we said 2 minutes ago, and look at now the difference. So. What do you think is the winning condition here for Mr. Yo, if there is any?
That Ram has got to do a lot. That Ram has been the most successful offensive tool for Yo in this entire game so far. This has not been great. There he goes.
Bombard Cannon is posed.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah,
should have gone for a Ram.
Disaster.
Let's go, Ram. Get it.
Get the tray with it.
Whoa, it's ramming from far away. Hey, there we go. I wasn't wrong. That's actually been insane.
Oh, man. Okay, and look at this. The dumb mistake, and he killed 1 unit, and you did your job. You can relax now. Tom center down. Now with the Bombard Cannon, he's going to take the traps. 3 traps, which he need to do more than 1 Bombard Cannon. How many? He got only 1. I mean, with his army, he can be more or less okay. The problem, man, but he still have almost 2,000 food. It was we were talking. If he had 5-6 archer ranges, that was the problem. Then he didn't have the buildings or what? Because he could have a lot more army than he has right now.
Yeah, he does kind of have the buildings here, but this is where the pressure is. You got to micro, you got to do so much. And I just think, again, it's so hard to be too critical of Yo, at least from Castle Age Beyond, because this has been all TaToH here. And TaToH, we have yet to see him switch into anything like Hussar for full rating.
Yeah, and when we have this in the screen, we forget that he's managing all the economy at the same time. There's many more things that we don't have in the screen at the moment. So the multitasking is absolutely real, but population is getting closer and closer to double. I don't know.
GG's called. GG's called. TaToH wins the first game.
Crazy.
And listen, I mean, I'm going to jump to a pretty massive conclusion here. Yo's 1-1, of course. He beat his win, though, in his series yesterday was against ACCM. It was 3-2, some back and forth games. Yo looks a little scared in some of these games here at NAC 5. The wall's really early. Struggled with offense. I think he's got a lot of offensive pressure. I want to see him be a bit more aggressive.
More Yo.
Yeah, more Yo. It was too wally.
Yeah. Like Mr. Yo is more known for those crazy approaches that you don't see it coming at all.
Yeah.
And then in 5 minutes he was wall.
Exactly. It's like, I mean, part of that might be the Civ matchup, but
true. But you can do also scout
like,
with Bohemians and get map control. You know, you wall. You don't let. I mean, TaToH was always on his base.
Yeah.
When you remember that he attacked.
He went forward and he lost everything to a Mangano shot.
Yeah, but like, before that, never before. And then you give TaToH map control. He feels very, very good there.
Well, the good news is, so I was worried about Yo from a confidence standpoint, that he felt he needed to play that way because underdogs will play exactly just like that.
Did you call underdog Mr. Yo?
I'm saying he played like an underdog, right?
Yeah.
He played like it. Like he played like me. I'm like, gonna hide. I'm gonna stay alive, but I'm gonna be destroyed the whole game. But he's got drive graveyards in Arabia. And so that's an open map, and this should be more Yo coming.
It's crazy, right? Because you see the first game, he played completely different approach that you expect that he's going to play now in his whole maps.
Yeah, that is interesting, yeah.
You know, it's very interesting, you know. And in Arabia, graveyards, I probably think that Mr. Yo should be favorite there because there's less room to strategies. Strategies. TaToH is well known for doing something also unorthodox. I don't know. What favorite there?
I think TaToH. I think TaToH showed us a great example of how good he is with aggression there. I think TaToH's a sick Arabia player. The thing is, with TaToH, he never plays ranked games. So a lot of people form their opinions on a player based on how many ladder games they play. And the majority of pros are just playing Arabia. And then you have those players who have that Arabia skill set in people's minds. But TaToH's a sick Arabia player, right? He's had some big performances in your Arabia tournament, King of the Desert over the years. So I see Mongols, and that's immediately something that could be amazing for TaToH. Maybe like Slavs as well. I think for Yo, though, Lithuanians, Huns, Vietnamese, maybe, they could be good Arabia or Drive Graveyards picks.
Yeah, because I'm thinking also where you pick here the Byzantines in these maps. Maybe beach fight because there's no stone and you can go full trash. There's no towers. You are very close. You know, like
Byzantines is sometimes an Arabia pick.
Yeah, but with all the others that you see there, the Huns even.
Yeah,
I wouldn't mind to see the Huns in
Huns
Arabia,
Mongols.
You know?
Huns Mongols.
20 years back,
dude, let's go.
Okay,
sign me up for some Huns Mongols.
I'm down. And completely down.
Yeah, that'd be great.
It would be great. So let's see. We don't know yet the map, right, that they're going to pick. It may probably got some technical difficulties, but I think they are going to start very, very soon. Do you see any situation where it can pick a whole map from TaToH?
Absolutely. Yeah, because I think Yo will know if he's going to win today, that he's going to lose games, right? Like if he's going to win the series. So sometimes you want to pick the opponent's home map if you want to find out where he's playing civs. So let's say you're worried that Malay could be good against you on Arabia or dry graveyards. You go fortified clearing, where Malay are also very strong. See what TaToH's going to play there. And then if TaToH plays Malay, you have your answer. If he doesn't, you then have a greater understanding of what's remaining.
Oh, my God. We have game number 2, Mr. Tristan, Graveyards, and we have Slavs, the Lithuanians. We were talking in the previous game that Mr. Yo loved to go ladies, and I don't mind to see a ladies Raz here.
Absolutely,
with and, and probably he's thinking already about that, like going aggressive. But really, against Slavs, you don't want to be also in a defensive position. Mr. Yo really need to go aggro here.
Yep.
Because if you go defending, and Slavs with this 15% farm bonus more, it can be so dangerous.
Yep. Yeah, I think Lithuanians are. It's a lot smoother at the start. The extra food you start with helps so much. So advantage Yo in that regard. And when this becomes a scout war, having faster spearmen also incredibly helpful.
Okay.
But like you said, once it gets up to, I think where you really start to feel it, Mem, is around farm 20. That's when your eco's just flying. And at that point is where maybe many people would say advantage to the Slavs.
Yeah, and in this map, for example, map distribution, like resources and so on, this map is well open. There's a lot of gold, a lot of stone. We don't even need really to analyze because there's always resources all over. So it's more even about the gameplay. It's hard to see here how unfair this map generation is. I don't know what you think.
I agree, and I think because it's so open, Yo is going to struggle to get to his latest here. I mean, it is Yo, and he could find some creative ways to wall up, but I think it'll probably just be like spearmen, scouts. There are a lot of relics on this map, by the way. There's 11, unless they changed it. It should be 11, but more than a standard amount. And then there's also plenty of graves of fallen heroes of the past. So sad times, I guess, but we respect those who have died. And for whatever reason, your graves are now a battlefield, but who knows? War's a crazy, crazy thing. We got heart rate monitors up here again. Now, I was not sure if I trusted the heart rate monitors.
I'm not sure. After yesterday, I mean, some people was dying.
Yeah, we saw some crazy heart rates, but this seems pretty reasonable. So let's just believe it. They've got solid, very even keeled heartbeat right now. So maybe both feeling a similar amount of nerves.
Is this a second Lumbercam or is forward?
That could be a trash forward. I think this is a trash forward.
He's going forward, man. He's going to play Byzantine style, but with Lithuanians, which is fine because the spears and the skirmishes are just faster. Can we see Mr. Yo point of view to see if he see the resources, the location, if he has explored TaToH?
He's gambling. He got so lucky, dude. He got so lucky. If he didn't see that for another minute, he's just gambling and running all around.
Yeah.
That house really saved him there.
Yeah, and now the scout is going to go to the right position. He's going to make probably the barrack just as soon as he can. And now TaToH is going to have luck as well. He's going to find those villains right away. And that's beautiful for the Spaniard, Mr. Tristan. Seriously.
Yeah, so let's see what TaToH adapts to this. So usually the best way to counter this is to accept that it's a spear skirm game and go spear skirm yourself with better eco because your vills aren't forward. But you're up against Lithuanians who have a lot of speed. So the Lithuanian spear skirm feels stronger. Slavs do have supplies for free, so you could technically, on paper, make a quick little shift, go for like man-at-arms, for example, but that doesn't typically work out. I think TaToH could even still go for scouts, but we'll find out in a moment. Yo is not going to hesitate. And this is the opposite of the Yo we saw in game number 1, Mem. This is just full aggression.
And we can confirm that they didn't listen to us, So it's just on his own.
Yeah,
he didn't listen to us, But it's crazy how the players can play completely different from one man or another. That scout is not going to be down. Now he's going back. Archery range. Do you like this aggression here? Because if you make Slavs go out of the comfort zone. I like Slavs with the scout approach, with this crazy amount of farms, and then here, probably it's better for Lithuanians.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think it makes it messy. Now, the thing about forward buildings is if you're not playing properly, if it fails fast, you then have both your military buildings in an area that does not help you defend your base. So this is something that has to consistently hold control. If it does not, it could be horrible.
Yeah, and it's very tricky because you might say, okay, make the barrack at home, and at least if he's coming with a scout and raid, you can do. Yeah, but if you are not going for a barrack forward and then he's doing a stable as well, it's the same problem.
It's the same problem.
The forward is gone.
Yep.
Right. So let's say he's gonna make the house. There is keep doing army. If he's not managed to do a lot of damage, probably we will see Mr. U stable at home.
Potentially. It all comes down to the leftover army. So. Right now, actually, this is like after TaToH built that tower, I think Yo is considering traveling back home. Like, he's just taking the deer, hanging out.
But he created the issues. Look at TaToH, not even double bit tax.
Yeah, it's a fair point.
Didn't make already the average where he has double bit tax, so he's already a little bit ahead. You know, it's true that those villages are not working, but he's coming now and trying to make damage in those skirmishes. And TaToH sending villages as well. TaToH feel comfortable. It's not a fortified charge, okay? It's just a threat,
yeah, it's
for the map, you know?
I'm surprised the thing hasn't collapsed yet. It looks like it's about to.
Let's see the battle now, because this is so many villages. It's very important here, the villager fight. And I don't know who's going to take the first kill. It's going to be TaToH for sure. That village is down. And TaToH feel comfortable in this situation now. He's controlling the units and those villages really well.
The thing is, I like Yo's forwards, but when it comes to tiny micro moments, like Vil fights, which is really technical, that's all TaToH for me.
Yeah.
I think like Yo, he doesn't really seem to be the player that can compete. And there's like no hesitation from TaToH. There wasn't then, there's not now, and Yo just backs away. But Yo might think about the stable now because he's not seeing the Spearman mem. So to your point, stable could make sense from Yo right now.
Yeah, and 2 villages behind. He lost one already 24 seconds idle TC. I don't know if he's doing this still. And how many farms he got? Vodka, can we go quick to Mr. Yo base to see? It's a good amount of farms already.
That's good.
I mean, I will do a stable now when he can afford it. He doesn't have the wood. It's good at farms as well for TaToH, but you need to do something else.
Yo's struggling, man. He's struggling. He gets housed now, right? So his idle TC goes up. He is going to get Town Watch.
But a tower forward himself? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Tower. I think he's denying 3 farmers, get his own presence in this area. Go on.
Let's see if TaToH brings a couple Vils here. Yo, it may be expecting that possibility. What will TaToH do? TaToH can't make another tower of his own. One of the best ways to punish someone who makes an early defensive tower is tower them somewhere else, because then they can't deny it. And right now, just some skirm micro. Mem, when you thought Yo TaToH, I'm sure you thought, oh, skirm micro.
Yeah, I wasn't sure about that. You're right. Okay, let's see. He's going to go back now. He's going to go close to that tower. The tower is going to be up. This is going to deny it. He deleted already, I think, the farmers.
Yeah.
All right. And those villages might see a mining camp there. But the stable, I think, is happening. I think the wood, it went down dramatically for you. I don't know if it's a spam. No, it's at
mining camp there.
That mining camp with gold and stone. I like it.
Yeah,
it's
it is on stone. It's a fair point.
He find the wood here, but those 3 villages, I mean, the problem now is that those villages are not working from the start. It's already a lot of economy behind, you know? But then you check resources collected, and it is the same. How we explain this?
Yeah, it's the farms.
I have no idea.
It's the farms, right? TaToH, and you know, TaToH hasn't had as many villagers walking around, but he did pool a bunch at various points.
Okay.
It's tough. And Yo's good at this, man. Like, I've seen it so many times from him. He just kind of smothers you. You either overreact or you underreact to this. And then let's say you react just perfectly, which I'd say was what TaToH has done. He's still going to beat you to Castle Age. I don't know how he does it.
Yeah, it's crazy. I think, well, Mr. Yo has a lot of experience doing these kind of games as well. So
oh, man.
Yeah, he's doing good now. He's doing good. He's catch up now in the KD. As you can see, he's going to make another tower. He's need 10 stone more. The fletching is there, and TaToH doesn't have the stone yet. Well, either player has the stone yet. He's going to be probably at the same time. This is a stable now for TaToH and Blasmet. He's going to be floating. He's going to do more army. Stonewall. He know that he has to wall here, but he's going to make a tower. Mr. Yo or not, he's doing the tower. TaToH is doing a counter tower. No, Villiers down. So now he's getting closer and closer. Military numbers in favor to Yo. And this situation is very, very good now for the Chinese players.
Yeah, seriously, kill the villager. I mean, the skirms are just insane there. And he just found this opportunity finally. A beautiful job from Yo to be patient with the initial rush, because he could have so easily felt like he has to give up fully on the idea. He's found a good foothold at TaToH's base. He's going to send some spears home because he's expecting some scouts from TaToH.
He saw the scouts already, so he knows that he's there with the... Didn't see the stable, but saw the scouts.
Yeah,
so
he senses it. He senses it. No, it's a good call. And Yo does this better than most pros. Actually walls in the forward tower. Who would have thought that, right? And, you know, those faster skirms for Yo helped him so much there. TaToH was pulling away. He was making the right moves. But Yo could just dive in with those scrims. He got like 4 kills in a row.
It seems too little, but sending 2 spears home,
Here we are again.
Goal in the tower. But now he has the fletching as well, but he has so many skirmishes. They are so fast, as you can see, but with the spears now at home is the problem. You are safe at home, you save your army. He can't, the spears are coming. Mr. Yo has a lot of army, Tristan.
Yeah, and it's just a perfect timing from Yo. He just chases TaToH down. He knew TaToH could be moving out. He found him. And this goes from bad to worse for TaToH. As Yo is planning for the Castle Age, TaToH's still seeding a bunch of farms. He spent so much food. He spent so much wood this game, and it's brought no benefit. What an...
It's crazy. It's crazy. You know?
I mean, I feel like, you know, you're in a spot where you could be like, okay, this is good. Let's go up to the next stage. Yo's like, we want more towers.
Yeah, and he's coming. He's doing more army. Well, he feels that he has the resources. 6 on a stone. I see. The transition to castles and the latest we were talking.
Yeah.
And TaToH is not even close to go up with only 5 scouts.
I gotta say though, there's 1 spear there, Yo. This could be really bad.
Oh, look at the tower. But he knows, and that's why he's doing the tower there. He's walling those, he's doing the houses, he's walling everything to make the tower there because he knows that he's not doing this. He's gonna lose absolutely everything.
Yeah, and the spears actually getting some decent hits. There's 2 of them. I was wrong, and well, actually, they're all dead now. And as 10K viewers arrive here for day number 3, thank you for joining. Those villagers are in jeopardy for Yo.
Oh, man. Well, but he's trying to get you some time in a Monday, guys. You're going to enjoy it a lot with the tournament. If a Monday 10K at this time, Tristan, my goodness, it's going to be insane. The tower is going to be up. The tower is... No, it's not going up. Well, but he keep him away.
That's
from
true.
His
That's
base,
true.
And now he's on the way to Castle Age.
Yeah, I'm kind of torn on it, right? Because you're exactly right. These scouts could be at his base. But it's like, okay, what are the scouts going to do? They're going to go kill Vils. Here comes a village.
What?
Ooh.
Quick walling by Yo?
Beautiful.
You don't see this often, you know?
Yeah.
You don't see this often.
Disrespect, man.
Okay.
You can do that type of quick wall.
It's not quick.
Oh, okay. This is the most Yo. That is the most Yo stable I've ever seen, though. Back to where that villager was. There's a stable going up.
Yeah.
And TaToH thinks that's just a weak villager that's going to meander his way home. But look how open TaToH's base is. That'd be huge.
And he could kill that village. It's very low HP. He got also a range unit. Well, actually, no. He has a scouts only. But now those scouts are with Fortune and Bloodlines in 3 seconds. I can't believe that he's going to take so many villages here. It's true that he's feudal age forever. But he's taking how many? Already 2?
Should be 2. 3? Should be 2 minimum. Yeah.
It's going to be 4 at the end. In total, he was with 1 kill and now he's 5-1.
Yep. And Yo's base is not pretty.
What base? It's like, open all. I mean, everything. Look at that roof. You know, the gold, the stone. He doesn't have yet the stone for the castle. He needs to at least wall the woodline. He's open completely, man. It's crazy. And where do you make the castle now? He's in Castle Age. And now he's going to buy. And the castle is, I believe, close to the TC.
I think you have to build it near the gold because you kind of have wood near the gold. Yeah, just close to the TC.
I mean, he doesn't have anything to defend.
I mean, it's not, listen, it's not pretty, but at the end of the day, he's in Castle Age, and TaToH hasn't even clicked. And Yo is, how many times have we seen Yo just take his time with Latus?
Yeah.
And then he gets to like 3 or 4 Latus, and he hits one side, and then another group of Latus hits the other. Like, Yo with unique units is just so freaking good, dude.
Can't kill everything there with the latest, but 50 is 38. It's true that TaToH is not even close to go up. There's a stable with the Knight, and the Knight also here.
Yeah.
And he doesn't know, TaToH doesn't know that the stable is there. The Knight is going to arrive very soon. He's going to start to raid. This is open? No, it's wall, and the Knight now cleaning what? The outposts go for the village, man.
Yo's got to be careful what trees he chops on that wood line. Oh, that's smart from TaToH. TaToH's actually luring that Knight away because Yo is distracted. And TaToH will probably dive back to that wood line in a moment, realizing that tree is almost over-chopped. So, I mean, TaToH's res collected's really healthy here. If he can hold with some spearmen from the Knights and Latus, he could be okay.
Yeah, the problem is the mobility is going to have now soon, Mr. Yo. I believe that also he will do the monastery. We will see soon at his base if he's doing a monastery. And he collect already 2-3 relics. There you go. Monastery is already there. He got the spears as well. And now with villas, you need to...
Let's see if TaToH distracts the spears. He pulled those scouts to distract the spears. That was very well played from Yo to recognize that, because it's so easy, Mem. You look away, you think the spears are chasing, and suddenly they're like 10 tiles away, running the other direction.
But didn't happen, and now we can see what? We can see what? Is there some rating? Because the truth is, he's not catching up in villas. He's not really taking any damage at home. TaToH, so he's fine for now, TaToH.
Yep.
And TaToH will do what? Monasteries as well? To avoid the latest night raid?
Yeah, I think Pike. Pike is an obvious one. He's got 11 spears. I just love what TaToH's doing with these scouts. It's just consistent raids. And he could get villager picks with these scouts, and he's going to. He's going to get 2 more. There's 1, and there's the second doink right there. No.
He's going to save it. He's going to save it, Mr. Yo. He could be happy. And still take KD in favor to the Spaniard and not getting any raid. The latest is already there, but with all this happen, TaToH is still not in Castle Age yet.
Yeah, I know.
But
it's
check
crazy.
His population. Population is very healthy.
Okay, Yo is finally at a point where he's got the 3 to 4 latest. These units ignore armor. They still will take bonus damage from spears. Can he find a way to find damage here? Doesn't look like it, man. I'm really impressed with how TaToH's played this. Like, Yo has played. This is what you predicted when I walked in the door this morning. We talked about it. You're like, Yo and latest, right? But even though it's inevitable, and usually he inevitably wins, TaToH's got a beautiful eco setup. He can expand to multiple TCs. He can have pikes in defense. And
pikes, no, 14.
Yeah.
Many.
Like, good luck.
Many of them.
8 latest can't push that many pikes. I mean, I know latest are strong, but
yeah,
TaToH's
no
got more
upgrades,
than enough.
no bloodlines, no armor. But now, Mr. Yo can do what TaToH been doing. Now he can be the one who is raiding. He can now try to move, and if he pick a few villas there, I think Mr. Yo feels in the comfort zone as well. But you need to wall that area, get back Mr. Botcat to that TC, because he's gonna make now so many damage. The 2 spears are there, but those are with bloodlines and +1 attack. And his light gas already. He's light gas right now. That TC is not going to be up.
What a great job from TaToH. These were supposedly leftover scouts, right? These are the scouts that you put in the back of your fridge planning to eat, but then forget about it for 3 weeks. It shouldn't do anything. You should throw it out. But he's been using this. He's been getting the most out of it. And Yo, while he is here with the latest, like, he's still going to have big problems economically compared to TaToH.
Yeah, he's 8 villas behind, as you can see. Only WTA score for both players. Second TC up already for TaToH as well, even faster than Mr. Yo after all this happened. KD in favor to TaToH. The advantage looks to be for TaToH after all this.
Yeah, it's impressive. It's impressive. And, like, remember game 1, TaToH got the lead, held the lead. It felt inevitable as a victory. Here, Yo had the lead, and he had a really good opportunity. And there's a difference, right? TaToH is able to actually claw the game back. He was never really that far behind Mem, but he was never able to give Yo any real advantages here.
Yeah, but now you check the numbers, and that doesn't lie. Echo KD, he keep killing more villas. I don't know where is he even killing the villas. Those ladies are really fast now with the bloodlines finally, with some upgrade. Relics with 1 relic, so they have the +1 attack. He made now 3 relics, and then he get +6 in Castle Age. You don't stop them.
Yeah,
you're going to stop the latest.
I agree with you, but eco is an important aspect of that, so that's something to pay attention to. I mean, those 4 latest ran through. They killed, what, 4 or 5 vills, and now they just get to leave again. Like, that's insane value from Yo. Yeah. That's unbelievable.
And it's massive more. It's getting more altogether. Look at the number.
Yeah.
Look at the army numbers. Look at the army numbers. It's getting closer. It's 11 latest.
Also, Yo has 3 relics.
Already?
So he will have +3 attack solely from the relics, which makes the monks for TaToH even more important now.
And he changed now the direction of those ladies. The pikes are on the left, he's on the right. I don't know if he's going to be able to raid with those. He's not going. Even now doing devotion. Okay.
Okay, stat guy, what are you trying to do here? You want us to try and say that? Is that the thing? Really? The plural of latest is
I'm not going to try.
Yeah, what's he doing? What's that guy doing to us, Mem?
I don't know.
Well, thank you very much for the information. We appreciate it. Big fight here, latest against the pikemen. And that is not exactly where you want to fight with those latest right now.
Yeah, but look at the numbers. It's getting closer. I mean, these 15 pikes, 10 latest. the Pikes, he can't do anything now. He's walling, there's no siege at all, and if he's not defending with the spies, what he has at home, the ladies are going to raid. If he dive in, he's gonna take a lot. Those are, remember, with 4 relics already, Tristan. So they're gonna eat the village. Bam, down. Every hit is a village down.
Yeah, and it's a bit weird. TaToH moved forward with Pikeman. That's a defensive unit. Yeah.
He feels that he's behind an Echo.
Maybe.
He feels that, okay, he was much faster than me in Castle, so I'm behind an Echo. He doesn't need to attack. He needs to hold at home, honestly.
Well, I mean, I will say he held, right? So he judged it correctly.
Yeah.
He's killing monks now, and his pikeman on the front teleport. Teleport bug. The pikeman on the front can maybe get some decent value, but again, we are seeing the latest number rise. We've got like 11 of them, and this unit's just insane, man. You've got the extra attack from the relics. You have the high base attack in the first place, plus attack speed, and then the ignoring of the armor. I mean, this is Yo's sweet spot. This is what Yo believes can win him this game.
Mr. Yo has said several times in interviews that his favorite unique unit is the latest.
Yeah.
You know, so he feels very good with this one. Village number only 5 now behind.
I bet you if you were to ask him right now, he might actually have Latus at number 2 and Manaspa at number 1. That unit
after
for the
yesterday
Georgians.
interview, after yesterday interview, you know. Oh my God. Okay, he's going to go around with those latest, with those light caps, sorry, but he's coming again. He's going to convert probably, but he's gonna kill that monk. He cannot go back. He's gonna didn't get the conversion. It's looking better and better for you.
I agree.
This is +5 with Forging. Oh, he canceled. He's doing the armor. Well, you have the relics. You need the armor, and then you take everything here. I mean, population is still very healthy, but he's going to keep producing ladies the whole game.
The thing, that's true. The thing I'm still really impressed with TaToH, like this game is 10 times harder to play as TaToH right now. And he's still finding enough conversions. He still has a healthy Vil count, but he's also still keeping Yo honest with different types of raids. Like right there, another villager goes down, Lycav have killed monks. I do feel, man, something we haven't talked about is this natural hill towards the middle between them. A little woo-woo-woo there, but right in the middle, that hill.
Oh, there.
That hill is huge. Whoever gets a castle on that hill might end up winning the game.
Oh, but TaToH is not going for the forward. He's scared about the latest. Look at the castle he's doing at home.
Yeah.
So he's giving the map control, and in this situation, he's going to be happy. Obviously, Slav's Echo is very, very strong, but now Lithuanians got even wheelbarrow. Well, no wheelbarrow for TaToH, so eventually, it's pretty much the same numbers. Let's see now, because those ladies, with the +2 armor and the +4 attack, now he's going back. It's so many pikes, he probably doesn't want to take the risk to trade there. Who has the advantage now? I think it's pretty even, no?
It's really even. Like, I think on paper, well, no, I just think Yo has the advantage. Like having
the relics is too much.
The relics are a big deal here. Also, the unique unit for the Slavs has insane armor, and
Ignore.
And latest ignore it.
Yeah.
And you don't need to like do anything. They just like they look at your armor and they say
face
no.
to face.
Yeah,
nothing,
they say no.
You know. And there you go. He's gonna come here. He's gonna go with the raid. So many farms exposed. Yeah, there is a tower, but with the +2 and those latest, no problem. He's gonna keep raiding. There's so many pikes coming. So many pikes coming. How these ladies are going to work against those pikes, we're gonna find out. But he's still killing villages. Look at now the Echo KD.
I wonder if TaToH could trap this. Like these came in through a choke point. TaToH obviously has the garrison, and this is going to be a big headache, but there's a world where maybe these latest can't, like they have to run through the castle at the very least to escape. But this is what the latest do. TaToH, some quick gatage here, but this is still a big problem.
They die instantly.
Yeah, it's insane.
They die, and now he's going away. Man, might lose 1 or 2, but it's already 22 villages down. Heavy Plow, Bozo doing all the upgrades with still 5 villages behind. It's crazy because but the hill you mentioned is for Mr. Yo.
Smart. And then it's a question like, there's nothing wrong with continuing to just produce more latest, but I really think you've got your opponent hard committed to pikes. There's a lot of them out there right now. I think Imperial Age is something Yo's got to be thinking about. Lithuanians have skirmishers, which can help with the pikes. Also, just hand cannons could be an
bomber
excellent
cannons.
choice.
I mean, Slavs in this situation, at least that you are super ahead, you don't have an answer against Lithuanians with 4 relics and the Imperial approach.
Yeah, it would have to be like Halb SO, and this is the same thing we said earlier with Slavs against Berbers, right? And it's like Halb Siege Onager is slow. This is an open map.
Expensive.
Yeah, expensive. Yeah. So this is an open map, and your best option for an open map is the Boyar, which dies to the latest.
6 relics already. Is not add more bonus for those latest, but well, gold, you know, resources. And now the raid is insane. It's actually insane. He's taking the lead, and I think TaToH is calling the GG. What a game by both, but Mr. Yo with the latest, with this rate, TaToH was playing good. It was the mistake, the pikes, just keep at home, or no mistake at all.
I think it's hard to say there's a mistake. I think TaToH, that he needed a bit more of a counterattack early. That would be what I was saying in Feudal Age.
Yeah.
He found some opportunities. But listen, this is classic. We don't see tower rushes much these days, but you remember back in the day where if a player had a good unique unit, which you obviously need a castle for, they would go tower rush first because it puts you onto stone and it kind of builds you up towards that castle. And that's what that forward accomplished there for Yo. It was a successful forward in that he pushed back a lot of TaToH's army. He also kept TaToH in Feudal Age to like 25 minutes. And this is in a 9-villager start, right? Like that was an extended feudal, gave Yo the time, and he was just so patient with the latest.
Is 1TC triple stable with the Slavs, according to the economy he has, going full knights amongst yourself, maybe a better option? Because with the monks, in case that obviously latest versus the knights are going to be for latest, but for that reason you go 1TC, Slavs Echo, knights and monks.
Yeah, I think it's hard to say better option, but it could have worked. I think the thing that Yo did a really good job of is there was like every area that Yo could take damage was hidden by the castle, so you had the gold protected. And then where did Yo expand his eco? To the north of the castle. All that front eco he actually abandoned. He also had monks too, so...
But it was a very classic Mr. Yo play.
That is Yo right there.
This was Yo.
If this was Hidden Cup,
you know?
If this is Hidden Cup,
it's not hidden. It's not hidden anymore.
Everyone's like, that is Yo.
This is Yo. This is Yo.
Yeah, exactly.
You have to tell Yo, please, other strategies. Don't spoil the tournament, okay? Don't spoil the tournament, okay? Anyway, game number 3 will happen now. Both very serious. You can feel that this series is so important. And a very fast map, Tristan, and with a very short game, probably with Portuguese and Malay. Victoria time even
I was
possible.
Gonna say,
oh
I was
my
gonna say,
God.
I was gonna say, do you think Yo goes for Victorias in this one, Mem? Because there's a real possibility. I think okay, so Malay, actually, I feel are much stronger here, Mem. I'm gonna tell you why. The strategy players have been going for very frequently, I've noticed, because you can't wall to the sides on this version of the map, is they've been going fast feudal. So fast feudal is just perfect for the Malay because very frequently on boomy maps, they're going to try that anyways so they can rush the eco upgrades because they already rush so much faster. So I feel like TaToH could just go fast feudal into eco upgrades, or he could go fast feudal into some army. Obviously, Yo clearly expecting that because Yo is starting to wall already.
Yeah, but I feel TaToH is going to go scouts.
Yeah, I can see it.
Fast feudal, probably for sure.
Yeah.
Don't think he's going to go right away for castle. I mean, you don't need to go with Malay right away because also you prevent that your opponent is doing something else. Yeah. And with Malay, you make a couple of scouts, you control the map, and you're still going to be up in time with the bonus they have.
Yo is a big fan of organ guns.
Yeah.
And if you think your opponent will initially prioritize the outside, the middle is so valuable here. I could see Yo going fast castle organ guns, pushing through the middle. Organ guns will deal with the scouts. And then obviously he'll have to adapt from there. But I mean, it's not a crazy thought to think that we might see Yo go to stone here and just drop a castle.
I mean, you don't need to drop the castle forward. Use at home. Yep. Go with the organ guns and then follow for there. Like 1TC with Portuguese is one of the best civilizations to go 1TC.
Yep.
Like,
it is.
Then you use the Victorias later and you're fine. And he has done this before, you know?
Yep.
Oh, well, okay. Let's see.
We got a tweet flying in there. My eye, it's a lot of text. I can't read it all. I believe is that Debbie? That's Debbie.
Not even with the glasses myself, you know, but people can see it properly. So guys, remember, you put hashtag NAC5. Okay.
Oh, it's Debbie's birthday. Happy birthday, Debbie. Thank you, production. Right. I could not see that because I'm old. You're 25, Mem, so you haven't run into those issues yet with eyesight, but
I will give you some advice to keep 25. No worries.
That clearly cast a lot of Age of Empires, right?
No, not this. No, not this. Not this. Do something else, you know. Do something else. Okay. Is now Castellitz is gonna be for Yo, but TaToH is going fast feudal.
Yeah.
I don't see any barrack. It's one. It's feudal boom.
Yeah, I mean, okay, think about it from TaToH's perspective. It feels so smooth to go for scouts. Yo's going to know that. Yo's probably going to wall. So a little bit of guessing games here. Very good for TaToH. He hasn't invested into a barracks in the stable here. And we'll see what his eco looks like. But the Malay, since they spend less time researching the next stage, they basically get back to producing villagers faster. So eventually, long-term, TaToH will have the villager lead here. But, okay, so if it's going to be organ guns,
Well,
TaToH needs to know about that, and then TaToH needs to go for Siege to hit them. Yeah. Siege and Monks, if...
Do you still prefer the
Yo
Malai with this kind of approach? If Mr. Yo is going Organ Guns?
I think it's much closer. Yeah, I think it's much closer than I think I said much better than Malay. I think it's much closer with Organ Guns.
And maybe you don't really need to go super aggro. Like, you can go aggressive to get the relics.
Yeah.
Then wait for the
And then just
you
fall
don't need
back,
to go. You don't need to go like clown completely. Okay,
Yeah.
I will go super aggro in imp.
Yeah.
And I make my Phytorias, make even monks to support those Organ Guns. It's tricky here for Malai.
Yeah.
But maybe Malai is gonna go also 1TC.
I think, yeah, I mean, I think there's going to be a lot of scouting that's needed here. Yo, from what we can see, though, is not on stone at all. But TaToH's uptime should be insane. And what I really like about this feudal boom from TaToH is when you have so many farms with Horse Collar, you don't have farms reseeding in early castle, which means you have so much wood. So it's like really easy to afford the second and third TC, the monastery, the siege workshop. That's normally the weakness of your standard fast castle. Is you can't add as many farms. You don't have as much food coming in, and you're also spending more wood to catch up on the farm. So,
well, it's clearly approach for both, right?
Yeah.
So he has already a lot of farms. He's gonna go for the feudal boom. He has the double test and the horse collar. And if we check now, Mr. Yo is doing the market.
And I was wondering, okay, because the 24 pop felt really weird, the no farms felt really weird, and then the no stone felt really weird. So something had to give here, and Yo, telling us a lot. He's getting loom, which means he may leave his walls, and he's sending a bunch of villagers to stone. So the Organ Guns we talked about.
Yeah, and he's going to go forward, because why you made the loom then?
Exactly.
It's going to be a forward castle. Oh, man. Oh, man. I mean, he will be afraid maybe to see a scout from Malai, but it seems he didn't see any scout surrounding his palisades, his walls. There's no any military.
Do you know, and I think this is okay if you don't feel bad. Do you know if this way the stones and golds are spawning in these bases is always the case, where the stones forward and the golds back, or does that vary? I think that depends.
That's variant. It does depend.
Yeah. Well, TaToH's a very lucky boy then.
You wanted to say depends.
Well,
you were missing, right?
No, it just felt natural. It just felt natural. But like TaToH's lucky then, right? That because like I think you prefer to lose your stone than your gold if you're going to get castle dropped. Now I say lucky. I don't think anyone who ever gets castle dropped says, "Ooh, I'm lucky." But
yeah, but still you have to move.
Yeah.
You have to move,
That's
and then he's gonna be in a comfortable position. Look at the economy. I love this balanced economy: 12 on wood, 1 on food, 3 on gold. 8 on a stone. And now what you do, the stone mine is the one that you send forward.
Yeah, so he's probably going to buy, you get to 550, and by the time you're there, you have enough gold to buy the next 100. I think that's it.
Well, he's sending 4. Now he's sending another 4 from
you
the
gotta
stone.
Get to 550.
8 villages, 9 villages forward. Oh, man. Mr. Yo is trying to get the 2-1 with a crazy strategy. He's going to send so many villages forward. And honestly, if you tell me, arena, fortified clearing, so on, scout, and take the relics, I prefer this.
You prefer the
this kind of strategies, you know, it can,
you
don't know how it's going to go, you know. The other is a lot more passive. Okay, you see the micro-control input to take the relics, but now we see wild aggression here. Couldn't be closer, you know, and now he's taking the stone, he's taking that outside goal. Barrack for TaToH, he's going to be up to Castle Age in a moment.
And it's so funny because if TaToH went scouts, this would never happen.
Never.
But he didn't want to go scouts.
Ooh, look at the walls.
And now he's going to turn this into an additional layer of arena. Smart thinking from TaToH. Good news for him. I mean, he's going to click up, and he'll be in Castle Age soon. But, man, my favorite games on this map, has produced some great ones over the past year or so, are the games where one player pushes the middle, and the other guy wraps all around the side. Did you see the game with TaToH and Doubt, where TaToH converted Phytorias from Doubt at one point?
Counter forward.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
Yeah. Pretty crazy.
Yeah.
But here, this is 5 relics already for Yo with this castle.
Where is TaToH's scout at? It's probably not in the middle, right?
No.
Now it's on the outside. Yeah,
5 relics already for Yo without any effort. You make the monastery, you're going to get the relics, and this is the scenario we were talking. What needs the Yo need? Just to go imp. This is why TaToH is probably working into make a defensive castle at home and try to go Imperial himself.
Yeah. Actually, I think that's it. I think TaToH goes Siege Workshop for a Mangonel or 2, and then once a castle, right nearby here, so he can go for fast imp. But Melee could get to imp faster in theory, plus TaToH has all this food, which is the beauty of it for him. But, I mean, you can't make Fatorias.
Yeah.
So if you have the lower eco approach with Portuguese, you can go for Fatorias. We actually have a Petard, though, being created from Yo. So Yo wants to break through these walls.
Because he wants to avoid that fast in. I mean, you don't want to go wild in, but you have to do something.
Yeah.
Like you want to prevent that TaToH is going to have, you know, a healthy economy. Because right now, yeah, he has a castle forward, but only forced TaToH to make the walls.
Yeah.
He didn't lose anything.
Now
he moves, and it's fine for now.
Now, the balance change that the devs made to these organ guns after they terrorized people for solid, like, 2 or 3 years is that they do, like, no damage against siege. Like, it feels very unnatural, but balance-wise, it's really solid, and that means this Mangonel that's coming out is going to be devastating. Like, I know Yo's going to break through, but, like...
Need to find it.
Where do you go?
Need to find the Mangonel. He's gonna find it. Can we put Mr. Yo Fog of War, please? Mr. Vodka, Fog of War for Mr. Yo and see.
He'll see it now.
He see it already, okay. But he cannot see any Mangonel. We're gonna keep a little bit with the point of view from the Chinese player because we want to see the reaction. It's not like the POV, but we know exactly. But now you see, immediately he's going back.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, he's going back right
but
away.
Like, Petard's cost what, like 60 food? He made 2 of them?
Yeah.
To break through and realize, oh, that's a bad idea?
Oh my God!
I mean, the scout
is still alive.
The scout could help, but I mean that Mangonel is still going to kill Organ Guts here. This should be okay for TaToH. Yo's micro is exceptional though. How has he not lost one yet?
Hell, I mean, and not even half HP for that one. And the scout is still alive. Would you make now redemption? Redemption on the way. Well, now Mons with redemption and the organ guns. This is a problem for TaToH.
It is, but TaToH's been on that stone on the outside, waiting to drop a castle here. The timing's crucial. I get so impressed with these two, man. It's like one player shows up with an excellent strategy, the other one finds a response to it. And we'll see.
Yeah, and it's not completely a clone strategy, because if we go back to Mr. Yo base quick, Mr. Vodka, we see very healthy economy.
This is a high-level economy right here for Yo. I agree with you there.
And the monks are coming, so he's going to try to convert. Let's see if he's going to be able to do it. I love the outpost. I love the outpost already, because you want to prevent that he's coming with another Mangonel. You are getting map control, and this is a race to Imperial.
It is.
Right now, for both players.
TaToH has to be careful. If that Mangonel gets converted, his castle's in trouble. But he also can't like build this castle too far forward, because he can't rely on using his Mangonel against the organ. So he almost has to build the castle like to the side of his TC. Yeah, he should know. That tells him redemption's in.
Yeah.
Okay, so he backs away. And TaToH's going to castle drop Yo's base. TaToH's going to castle drop Yo's base.
And Karambits.
And listen, Mem, if you're going to go imp, you go imp in your TC. And there's going to be a castle in that TC. I love this decision from TaToH.
But he's not going to go Imperial anymore, TaToH. He's not going to go. You guys should see him. We were sit down and T90 just jump like it's scaring me, you know, like because T90 is big, you know, he's big. And he jumped and I was, what happened, T90? He see the castle, I'm scared completely. You know, but there is a golden castle. He bought it 700.
How many bills?
Gold.
How many bills? I can't
So
see.
many. No. He's denying. Mr. Yo on point. This is terrible for TaToH right now.
It is.
It's terrible for TaToH.
Well.
No, it's not gonna be up. It's not gonna be up for TaToH. And if he's up, he's not doing any damage anymore.
Well, it takes him off gold.
Okay. Be careful. There's a Mongol, so there's action in both areas. Are you gonna have to sit down, or are you gonna keep a stand? Oh man.
No, TaToH!
Down castle. I can't believe it.
No, TaToH!
Percentage. He's not doing.
TaToH micro.
Nah, he's not doing. He need to micro, but even micro, and it's so many villas inside. Tristan is gonna be a doubt castle. Unbelievable.
Wait. No.
He's gonna block it. He's gonna wall it.
What just happened?
He's converting the house instead of the Mangonel. There's a lot going on. Oh man. He's gonna block it. There's a petard. He made a petard there. Okay. Nah, he converted the Mangonel.
This is
huge.
This is, I mean, yeah,
This is huge.
It's amazing for Yo. This is bad for TaToH.
Ooh.
I like the energy, but the decision there as TaToH gets a nice clear up there.
He killed all the organs. And now
also
the monk. Oh, he converted. Just before could kill it, he converted as well. What's going on? This is a true doubt castle, man. This is a true doubt castle. Great economy now for Mr. Yo.
Yeah. I like how Yo has that petard there. And the petard he was going to petard down TaToH's castle if it went up, but he's just like waiting. He's like, can I live now? I don't have to die? This is pretty nice. They don't auto-attack units, so Yo's just moving it away. But yeah, like, TaToH needed that castle to go up.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And Yo realized it. He bought the stone. It was a great recognition for him. And now, funnily enough, TaToH still is the Vil lead. But
Two
now
TCs.
but now you can't go for defensive castle to go fast imp anymore for Trebs.
Yeah.
So it's like 2 castles for Yo to make organ guns from. It's going to be really tricky, I think, for TaToH to find an offensive way to play this game. He's blocking with the petard.
Okay.
The petard.
Let's go.
Doing some work.
Great accuracy.
Actually, he can kill. He can
With the
kill a
petard, right?
villager now.
Now,
Yeah.
yes. Okay, he's gonna take it. Sending more villages is redemption
Vodka.
as well. Yeah, but look at now resources for Yo.
Wait. We missed. Did the petard? Okay, we'll get a replay on that, folks, if we can. That's very important.
You love these small things, huh?
Yeah, dude.
20,000 videos on YouTube.
Listen, I just want to point out, Yo killed a trebuchet with a Castle Dram in game number 1, and now he's killed a villager with a petard in game number 3. Yo is going for some pro gamer moves today.
Oh, man. Nah, but it's up to Imperial. It's impossible for TaToH. I mean, he's going to go up to Imperial. You can now do Victorias. TaToH is not even close. He's 10 villages ahead, but if it was 30 or something, but 10 villages is not enough, right?
Especially when Yo can add Fatorias to supplement his eco, it's going to be really complicated. I did see TaToH making a lot of monks, and I saw it. I believe he got atonement to convert the monks from Yo.
Yeah, good point, but now he will have blood printing as well. You know, and he could do his own atonement too.
I actually think Yo simply going for like 2 trebs from his castles.
He clean all?
Yeah, he doesn't even need to advance forward, and then TaToH will spend so much time scattering his eco around that Yo can just wait for the Fatorias to bring in resources and go for, like, I don't know, the Arbalest or something.
Yeah, he's going for the monks. You see, I mean, he's going his own monks, Fatorias, Trebs.
Yeah.
He's doing a couple of Fatorias at home, or maybe even around the castle here.
Yep.
You can do it, whatever. But what's crazy, you know, what's crazy? I think it was the right move by TaToH, honestly, but Mr. Yo saw it right away.
Yeah, he did. And I mean, now I think you could say it's not the right move because it got denied, and maybe a defensive castle into a faster imp would have worked for him. But you know, he took a risk, and sometimes when you don't have the initiative, you need to take some, and that's what TaToH tried. But it was great job from Yo.
I mean, I will say that if this was Arena is 100% over, here is a little bit more hope.
Yes.
Because it's this map that you can expand.
Yeah.
You know, in Arena.
Oh, here we go. Oh, TaToH. Oh. Okay, well, TaToH chose.
It was the organ guns. Okay.
Yeah, TaToH chose to die that way. I mean, that's a way to go out right there. Thank you, highlight guy.
Okay, 20 populations ahead, 27 villages more. But the timing, Tristan, and the momentum is for Mr. Yo in a way that we can describe with the GG has been called.
Yeah,
Wow.
GG. Wow, what a game.
Wow,
most created unit from Yo, 9 monks. Most created unit from TaToH, 6. I mean, that's some quality Age of Empires right there. But, you know, Yo in 2 straight games has used the power of the castle, Memb. And he has found the positioning for the castle, or he has found the proper units from the castles. That game wasn't necessarily about organ guns, but it was where the castles were and the monks.
This game is an example why I love this game. We have seen Fortified clearing 3-hour games, and then this.
Yep, I love it. Yep.
You know, you really don't know what we can expect. I mean, TaToH played that game in the tournament before NAC. That was the same settings and 3 hours with ACCM, crazy. You know, and then now 30 minutes game has been.
Also,
30 minutes game.
That was a nice win from Yo on TaToH's home map.
now.
Yeah, on TaToH's home map. TaToH will have Beach Fight remaining for his home maps. I think Mongols might actually be the obvious choice for TaToH on Beach Fight. There's a lot of hunt there, which we could talk about. Oh, Yo just ran. Okay, he just ran away. We missed him, guys. I was wondering why there's a round of applause. Yo is going for a smoke break.
Yeah, man.
So
which we have to talk about that. It's -6 here. Or maybe even less, and they go out. It's freezing. I mean, they see us like with T-shirt and so on. How is this is even happening? You know, how is this even happening?
Oh, but to help you in the cold weather, we have NAC sweatshirts, which we will sign. These are the ones we signed, Nilly. Okay, so
I need to sign.
We have to sign every single one of those at some point, and I'll tell you what, people, I'm thrilled. I'm so thrilled to sign that many sweatshirts. But no, seriously, it'll be great.
Okay.
A lot of people contributed, supported NAC 5. and bought them. Obviously, it's gone towards covering Nilly's costs and the prize pool and whatnot. Nilly, can they do more? People are asking how the order. I'm going to assume that's a no. No more. Okay.
It's gone, right?
Should have checked Liquipedia. Okay.
No time.
No time. All right.
Yeah.
Why is Nilly? I like how Nilly's acting like he doesn't know how to speak.
No, he's sick. He's saving the boys.
That's true. He's saving
the boys.
So.
He's saving his boys. You know.
Well, anyways, again, it will be really cool. Yeah, and they look pretty comfortable, men.
Yeah. You can see. Oh my God! Look at that! Look at that tweet about that. I mean,
Salad.
Great moments.
Salad.
Desk.
He's been around a long time.
Yeah, from
and
Denmark.
He has been going ham with the tweets. This NAC. He's been doing a great job. There's our practice room. We got ACCM on the far left. You got Andy, who's prepping for his series, which will be against TaToH.
TaToH and Andy, almost close. You know.
Then have TaToH. Yep. And Andy must be watching the stream. TaToH is not interested, and Andy is a little camera shy.
But look at TaToH.
Yeah.
Well, TaToH has to win today.
I mean, so does Andy.
Well, Andy has won already one series.
Well, so did TaToH. Wait, no, TaToH lost.
No. TaToH is 0-2.
Ooh, he is 0-2. Yeah, that's true.
TaToH need to win today.
Well,
you know.
we are
face.
winning.
That's a face for a winner. That's a
That
face
is-
for
that is the
someone
face of
that
the
you
winner.
don't want to face in the game and in real life.
Yeah.
You know.
I
now.
think that series is going to be really interesting. Like, this series has had diverse strategy more than I thought, but I really think that the series coming up will be good. I told Andy before that.
Andy's listening. Sorry that I interrupt you. Stand up, Andy, because people want to see how great it looks that T-shirt, that sweater. Stand up. Yes, and now zoom out. There you go.
Okay,
there you
now
go. It
walk
looks
to
good.
the left,
You
walk
see?
to the right, do a little stretch to the right. No, I'm kidding.
People in the stream, this is what you miss it. You
Yeah.
didn't buy those, and
We're
look
kind
how
of
great this looks,
We're kind
huh?
of rubbing it in, aren't we?
You see?
We're kind of rubbing it in.
By the way, I didn't buy one. My goodness. Okay. Nelly, bring me one. All right. And 2-1 now, it's very dangerous. I told you, like, Mr. Yo is a player that is unpredictable.
Yeah.
It started so, I
am-
wouldn't say shaky in the first game, like completely different. The next two games, so smooth.
Yeah.
Really, really smooth. And TaToH
agree.
didn't make big mistakes.
But
Play good.
can you realistically get to a castle and beach fight? No, there's no stone. Arabia, much more difficult potentially. So Yo has used castles to get his wins. I saw TaToH shake his head a little bit after he lost the previous game. He's a bit disappointed in himself. I think this goes to Game 5. I think TaToH's prepped.
Well,
with
I
the
won't.
Mongols. Yeah,
I
I mean,
won't
I
also.
want, but
No?
I really think, man, like, unfortunately, TaToH hasn't been able to play his type of game because of Yo's putting him in these positions. But it will be a bit more difficult for Yo to really keep TaToH constricted in the potential following two games.
Okay. I still insist that Mr. Yo need this a lot more because also being as a top 4 invited, you know, and losing in the first round, he put in a position that he doesn't want to be.
Yeah.
I mean, being invited, being the favorite, right, it's kind of tricky because if you don't get the result that is expected, then you are in trouble.
Yeah, agreed. And I mean, everyone's so good here, so it's hard to say, well, it's against TaToH if you lose, but, you know, everyone's amazing.
Oh, do we know the map that they pick away so we can talk exactly about the ship? Well, I mean, we will have time, you know, but Arabia, it will be what here? If it's Arabia.
I think Yo goes Byzantines for beach fight. And I think he wants to go Vietnamese or Huns on Arabia. I personally would vote more for Vietnamese on Arabia. Because you think you don't really benefit from knowing the TC location of your opponent on beach fight. Because it's like the map is so cramped. So you save that. So I would guess Byzantines, Mongols here. And then, maybe
there you go.
for something else. And here we are, game number 4. And there's a couple things we got to talk about right off the bat here. There's sheep. They're in the sand. You got to look for the goats in the sand. And it seems like a silly thing, but they're clumped in rows of 3. And it's actually really hard to find them sometimes because they're all snug together there. So that's what both players are looking for. And then in the south, you have hunts.
And he said right away.
And TaToH's Mongols. So TaToH is going really early for the hunt. It's actually pretty uncommon, Mem, to see people go for the hunt. But with Mongols, you have to.
Yeah, I mean, it's the only shift that they're going to go.
Yep.
In this map, you never go because it's so far, except if you're going to go now with the scout and block. I'm going to take the rhino.
Yeah, the rhino.
Is it what he's going to do? Because you can see how far it is, and he's sending a villager, right? I think
Yeah, there is a villager. You're right. You're right.
He's sending the villager, so he's going to take a rhino. Well, these Black Forest players, you know, Andy and so on others, will take 2 or 3 rhinos. And then we will be bringing those, you know. It's obviously risky, but there you go. He's going to take the rhino. Well, it's kind of needed, right? Like, there's only the farms and the ships. If you
Yep.
don't take against the Mongols any hand extra, you're gonna fall behind.
Yeah, I agree. But, you know, you're never going to compete with the influx of resources the Mongols get. Never. So you need to think defensive, and you need to find a way to stay alive. So I'd expect Yo to wall between these wood lines and protect himself in whatever way possible. And I wouldn't even hate a fast castle attempt. I would consider this.
Oh, he can do it.
And you have to think about this as a player. You look at this matchup and you say Mongols should win. If everything goes according to plan, as TaToH's got insane amounts of goats, Mongols have the edge. We have a pause here.
Yeah.
There's something up. TaToH had to get up real quick.
Yeah.
Maybe
Maybe it's the window or something.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
he's
fine.
back.
They're going to
Okay.
continue. But a fast castle here into Lances can be
Can
really
be really
crazy.
good. Yeah.
Yeah. But the problem is that, I mean, Mr. Yo cannot find this. Because if he come here with early aggression and deny this hunt, then TaToH is in a real trouble.
Yeah, that's true. That's
in
true.
a real trouble.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so tricky. Like,
And
feudal age aggression.
No stone in this map. We remind
Correct.
it?
No stone.
There's no stone in this map at all. Okay, go on.
And it's actually a really big deal as well that the golds are here. I can't tell you the last time I've seen a 1v1 beach fight game go to those golds, because they have the 8 tiles to work with at their TC area. But yeah, I think like fast castle into spearman siege push through the middle is maybe what Yo will consider here, and he's going to have to get his walls down.
So do you think that can be fast castle for both? Well, there's
think
goal
so.
already for TaToH, so he's doing the loom now.
Yeah.
But it doesn't necessarily mean that he's going to try for me.
Yeah.
Only one went to imp.
One castle built on this map means that someone had to buy 500 stone
Yeah.
minimum.
but why is for me? Why that is for me?
Oh, stat for Mem.
Yeah, but
well,
not for me.
I talked smack to Stat Guy earlier because Stat Guy pointed out I
Oh, it's
couldn't
49,
pronounce
right?
something. Yeah.
Okay.
The latest thing. Thank you.
Okay.
Well,
Well,
yeah, I
this
don't
map
know.
is not done for going for Imperial.
Yeah.
This map is not done for
normally,
Imperial.
It's
I mean,
normally feudal or castle. Yeah, correct.
yeah, and it's so close, so the aggression has to be there. But we have 21 population for TaToH. We might say it's impossible to go fast castle. With any other civ, probably. Maybe with the Mongols it's possible. But how many levels he got on the hunt in the corner? It was only 3, right?
I think it's just 3 or 4.
3, 4. Then
Yeah.
it's probably going to be a feudal aggression.
Yeah. I think like maybe scouts or something. It's very interesting that TaToH's doing
No, but
this.
he's on goal. Like, TaToH is on goal,
Fair.
you know? So,
Maybe he thinks he can. Well, archers would make sense then, I guess. But,
Yeah.
But like maybe he thought he could go up on 21 pop. How many times do you think TaToH's collected 15 goats? Like this is way better.
oh, no. It's 6 villages on the hunt.
And
It's,
he's
it's still
taking
fast
Rhino.
castle.
Yeah.
It's a still fast castle. He need the wood for the buildings. This is it. Probably what is lower. Now he add another on the wood.
Yeah.
This is the barrack.
Yeah.
Already. It's Lancers.
It will be Lancers.
It's
yeah,
Lancers.
I agree.
Market,
I think Lancers
market
siege.
and stable.
Yeah, market stable. No, actually.
You need siege and you need the blacksmith, but you don't need the market probably to
can't-
balance here.
Yeah,
Right?
I think.
And the stable is gonna make it here in case that he's gonna get raided. No.
I mean, ideally, eventually you have the market
Stable.
and you also have the blacksmith.
Yeah.
Because the market helps you balance your eco. But in order to make a siege workshop, you will need a blacksmith first. So I think it will be stable blacksmith. Plus, it's cheaper. So.
But with this super fast app, dear ma'am, I'm afraid to read. Because you like short games, and this is the 4th shortest maps on average. Also, the 90 latest fact was because I know and I find it interesting and it was mentioned.
Okay.
At least he put the love at the end, you know? To make it peace, you know?
Yeah, it really saved it.
Okay. Anyway, we're going to see now. It's going to make the market or the blacksmith. We were talking about that maybe here the Lance's approach and rate, it's a no for the start because going on siege as well. I mean, your economy is at the limit. It's not even doing that.
No, he's adding scouts now.
It's going feudal.
I think he.
Army.
You ever reach that point, Mem, where you're like,
Yeah.
you're in between, you're close enough to castle, but like, oh, so far, you're still like 200 food off, and you don't want to wait. You don't want to wait. You don't want to delay eco upgrades. I think TaToH just said, let me get a little bit out here first, delay it. I'll still be fine.
Yeah, he's still searching for the castle because he's not doing double attacks and obviously not horse collar, and he's on purpose. Blacksmith is there, so he wants to have some presence in the map and still go for the castle. And probably, as you mentioned, siege and lances. So interesting. How crazy is this hand bonus? And Mr. Yo is not even thinking that he's in that corner. If we put Mr. Yo Fog of War, Mr.
He
Vodka,
should be scouting that.
he's not scouting
He should
anything,
be.
right?
It's always in the south here.
Now that's point of view from TaToH, but well.
Yeah.
He scouted only his area, and that's a real problem. On the way to Castle H, do you know what I smell right now?
Hopefully
game
not
number
me.
5. No,
Okay.
thanks God. No, you took a good sour. And it's gonna be game number 5. I know it's too early, but since it's super short map in average, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, the odds...
It's crazy transition.
Yeah, you're right. Like, the odds are there for TaToH. This is looking really good. If it stabilizes in Castle Age, though, Byzantines with the cheap camels, cheap spearmen, good vision, good defensive buildings, I think Byzantines can hold, right? Especially when the hunt starts to run out. Now, we still got a lot of hunt down there, but it's still exposed. So, who knows? If Yo finds that, there's only one spearman down there.
But double stable. Double stable for TaToH. He can send now one Lancer to defend, the other to raid. I mean, seriously. It's true that he's not so far, Mr. Yo. Another thing that we didn't mention, the Byzantines here, with TaToH for free, he's going to see any aggression come.
Yep.
Like, very early. I mean, he's going to see it coming. So.
I'm really excited to see how Yo protects the front of his base, because I'm envisioning, like, 5 Lancers on a stack.
Yeah.
Just destroying a palisade wall, and then they just run right in. I think stonewalling.
He will wall. He will stonewall.
Yeah, just stonewall it is really important. Because he saw 3 scouts from TaToH, so he might be thinking, oh, I made 1 less scout or 2 less scouts. I'm going to be in Castle Age faster than him. But I think immediate stonewall is like just the safe play here. You're not going to use your stone for anything else.
And this is really great, because if he's not doing damage early, Byzantines will spam camels.
Yeah, exactly.
Spam camels, like super cheap. They are weaker, they don't have bloodlines, but you spam them. Bozo already on the way. We don't see anything forward for TaToH, right? It's just double stable. Do you think he should go for the forward now?
Well, he is there.
Oh,
just
he's
a
monastery.
So he's actually
on the goal.
TaToH has been able, if we go back to his fog, TaToH's able to make a really nice informed decision based on the golds. He sees the 4-tile golds being taken, but the other gold should be right beneath this. Yeah, so obviously Yo's not going to go to that one because that's horrible. So
yeah, but he's thinking that he's going to come through this area. TaToH, that guy with the masterpiece here, move, amazing, smart, and going all around. Is farther, yes, but he's taking the goal at the back.
Yeah.
So he's going to try to punish Mr. Yo on that area.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. I mean, this is why I said, like, you just kind of look at this if you're Yo at the very start and say, I'm going to have to really work hard to win this one. But so far, he's not dead. And Byzantines have a lot of bonuses that kick in here shortly. So 40 seconds. TaToH has not added siege. You'd think the siege would come to kill the villagers to break through. But monks aren't going to hurt. Monks will help if any camels come out. TaToH's still all over that hunt. And, I mean, the resources collected, while it looks close, it's when the resources have come in. TaToH's been able to spend so much food on these units right now.
It's really, really scary. I mean, the siege will be ideal, but he's at the limit. He cannot make lances, siege, monks, at least not yet. He's now there with the monk. He can't see, so he has to move, relocate those villages on call. He's going to make it or not. He's not doing it, and he's going to convert the villager. Who is going to make the house to block that area? Byzantine houses also with more HP. All the business. One of the best civilizations to defend.
Does he have devotion?
And
is he Teutons?
What the hell? He's not converting anything.
Hello? Okay,
he converted.
Gets converted. Honestly, just
he's gonna wall
the gold.
He can wall the goal.
Yeah, just be annoying.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine too. Just attack with it. I mean, at the end of the day, TaToH just killed a villager, right? And
a lot of army.
Idle some others, and yeah, lots of army here.
A lot of army for TaToH. But he's
look at Yo though. I mean,
double stable at monastery.
Yo also has these scouts waiting that TaToH didn't see on the right. I think they're on the right. They're close by, and he may loop in to try and kill the monks here soon.
He's killing the villager with the monk, and then he's taking down villager down. He's gonna take probably another. He's killing all the time. TaToH with the great move there, and now he take it. And all right,
that's funny.
The villager is still alive, you know.
Yeah.
Damaging the others, but the camels are coming so many. Now he's gonna switch the target into
and
the camel.
Scouts. There's the scouts, but the scouts aren't here in time.
Yeah, but there's so many lances, there's a lot of army, but Byzantines can spam many army as well. Who's taking this battle?
TaToH is, man. The step lancers with that extra range, poking away, and 2 camels getting converted, and the monks even survive. This has gone horrible for Yo.
He need to wall. He need to wall. You don't want to let this go in. It's true that TaToH probably is not going to commit. Oh, he's going to take the risk. He knows that he has now the advantage. It's almost 20 population more, and TC on the hand. How much food he's getting there? insane amount of food.
Yeah, what do you think about, is it too crazy to build the TC in the north? Actually, did TaToH kill the hunt with the spearman?
Oh!
Wow! I was going to say, it was awfully, I seem to recall their ostrich.
I mean, he's an assassin, man.
Also,
I mean, what he did with
also,
the spear,
that
man?
just, like, imagine how many clicks TaToH had to do.
To kill all this?
To kill all of that. Yeah, so TaToH's like, I take the hunt, I have the hunt bonus, and if I can't have it, you can.
Can we have a replay for the whole process?
Yeah, replay guy hates you now, dude.
Yeah. Sorry, man. Sorry. He's looking at me.
It was probably,
okay.
it was probably a bit ago.
Yeah.
Obviously, though, TaToH focused
We're joking.
on everything
We're
else
joking.
at the same
Obviously.
time. Like,
Yeah.
the fact that he's done it all at the same time is truly incredible.
Okay. Well, it's still.
Yo is getting attacked by lions, by the way. And he lost one villager, and he could lose more. The lions are always here, so it is something you have to know. But unfortunately for him, he's a little distracted. I think these villagers should be fine, though.
Yeah, not paying attention. The TC should be up. Coleman and Arbret, Horse Collar. Well, he got Horse Collar a long time ago. 3 TCs already for TaToH, so he's not going only with a lot of army, but also with a good economy going.
Yeah, and I mean...
He's not hitting. He's not hitting the lion. Villager down. He's not hitting.
Whoa, that was weird.
Now he's going to hit the other, but Unholy Villager down.
It looked like the villager stopped.
Just
him,
look,
but
he
it got
lost 2
stuck.
on the Lions. 1-3 the stats.
Woo,
the
woo,
KD. What the hell? Okay, and now Monk's coming. He got the tournament, so it's a massive advantage. The strategy here from TaToH, insane on point.
Yeah, it
really.
is. It is. And I think Yo has done it at the same time. While it looks horrible for Yo, I also think Yo has done a reasonable job with this attempt. A lot of players would be dead already, so there's positives there for Yo. But I mean, dying is what you want to avoid altogether. It's like if the game is close, it's still a loss. So unfortunately,
he's going to defend properly, though. Like, he has good amount of camels, monks, and he's going to make siege. The problem is not that he's going to defend. It's the economy difference now.
Yeah.
Like 3 TCs.
Also,
he's going to defend with business.
TaToH's going to surprise him. Yo is not used to Mongols going for atonement. I can guarantee that much.
Yeah.
So Yo may push his monks forward to get conversions, thinking he's safe. And when he does that, TaToH could just quickly get the conversions here. Let's see. Like, it's happening right now. I think Yo knows, actually. He somehow picked up on that, because otherwise there's no reason
No, he knows.
there. Yeah.
He definitely knows. He was trying to convert before when he was coming closer before he's open.
Yeah.
And now TaToH 4-tone center, the one that he was missing is just in the corner. That was a good mangonel shot into the monk. Now he has a lot of camels. Those camels are +1/+1. Those camels definitely will take the lancers if he kill the monks.
Yeah. I think TaToH might need to... Is it weird to go Mongol pikemen here? Oh, geez. Oh, no. The monks.
Okay. There is no redemption, and now he's going to push it back. And the problem here for when you are playing against the Byzantines is that Byzantines can spam army forever with 1 TC.
And Yo's got the gold.
And so close, exactly.
Yo's got the gold. TaToH denied the hunt, but Yo didn't care about that. And now it's TaToH's turn to get attacked here by the Lions. Little woo-woo-woo this way. And TC will go up on the gold, but maybe there's a chance. We've seen Byzantines come back from some pretty crazy situations.
Yeah, and I don't mind Byzantines with 2-tone centers.
Agreed.
600 food, you do a lot of farming, and if you reach Imperial even in a similar time and your opponent with 20 villages more, for Byzantines, it's not a real problem.
And look at TaToH's starting TC area. In that area, I mean, if he starts to lose fights, if all that dies, I mean, suddenly he's behind in Vales. That is a really exposed region of the map. So we'll see.
He's going for the corner. Is TaToH going with that army from for the corner? He's going to take the corner.
He has no clue.
There?
That's already there.
Yeah, but he can imagine.
I mean,
he can imagine where it has to be to make this army and all this. He's gonna go there. It's going directly. It's going directly there. But Mr. Yo is going as well. Let's go because he's gonna try to make the damage. He bought it what? Food.
That's
and
crazy.
Take the resources. We were talking about that. Now he's not going for the corner. He's switching around. The camels are there, and Mr. Yo is floating resources to go up to Imperial almost already. It's gonna click in a moment. It's out to Imperial. It's on the way to Imperial. Tristan, what's going on?
That's wild. I mean, only Yo, though, dude. Like, only Yo. It feel like when you're down this badly, you've got to push. You know, you've got to be aggressive. So he's still 3 minutes away. He's stuck on solely Camel. Back to my point before, I actually think TaToH needs pikemen.
Yeah,
He
because now
gonna need
heavy
pikes.
camel, how you stop heavy camels? And few monks.
Yep.
You know, I mean, heavy camels eat everything there with the army he has right now. And Mr. Yo just need to be patient. I mean, you see the score and you kind of be scary, but it's Byzantines. He knows the monks are coming. Those camels now are more or less even upgrades, but soon it's not going to be the same.
Yeah, I actually don't even think upgrades are important. It's all numbers.
Yeah.
And if it's cheap for the Byzantines to make camels. So also, Okay, I was just going to see, like, what would Yo do with that gold? If Yo could buy a castle, like a big push, buy a castle and castle drop it, that would be insane.
Yeah, Mongols don't really have good army now to counter potential
I think TaToH's buying a castle. He's at 200 stone.
Yeah.
And he's on 4 TCs. He's been buying quite a bit of stone.
Yeah, but he's not expecting that Mr. Yo is going to be up to Imperial.
Maybe. I would say I would be surprised, personally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at how much he's spending. 400 gold, basically, for 200 stone. And price is obviously going to get
40
worse.
villas more, though. I mean, 40 villas more, though, for TaToH, who is still very, very far to going up. So interesting game. After all this, it looks like happens a lot. KD, pretty low.
Yep.
I mean, they have been controlling the units both really, really well.
Okay, so the Byzantine camels are cheaper, not stronger. The lack of bloodlines hurts. And right now, TaToH is mixing in his own camels. So I think with 15 Lancers and 10 camels, this would actually be a better fight for TaToH because of the way the Lancers engage. They're getting hit from distance, and it's hard for the camels to path.
coming with a castle forward. But I wouldn't really mind to see heavy camel, but also buying a castle himself, he cannot because he has only 500,
yeah, he can't.
500 gold. I wouldn't mind camels from Byzantines with the +4.
TaToH needs to chop that tree here.
Okay.
He needs to chop that tree,
but
drop
he see
the
everything.
castle on it.
Can we put a point of view from Yo? He see everything. Thanks to the Tone Patrol, he see everything. And the camels are going to come. He's going to the lead. What is he? No.
He's bringing Bills.
Oh, okay.
Just kidding.
He now wall it
That's
now.
amazing for the Lancers. That is amazing for the Lancers. You cannot run into that if you're Yo. But he feels he needs to because that castle will deny so many resources. It'll control such a good area of the map. TaToH's still in Castle Age. Yo getting heavy camel. Yo actually has a chance right now.
Yeah, those heavy camels and +4. +4. When he's coming here with the camels, he's not going to have a problem. Those camels going to clean this army. I like how TaToH made the castle forward, but he need to go Imperial at some point, right?
Actually, no. I think if you have 40 vills, you can.
Oh well, look at the population. You're right.
Yeah, I think
right.
like the safe play is actually just a lot of pikes. But I can understand as well with a forward castle. It's just this game is so messy to think about it that way. Right now, TaToH's going to be happy to see heavy camel is at Yo's base instead of coming over to his TCs or something.
But the problem is that now he has to go away. I mean, these camels are gonna melt all the army.
Gotta find an answer.
All the army from TaToH. It's crazy. He still have crazy population. Double the population right now. It's just double the population. But military numbers is similar.
Yeah.
Mr. Yo needed castle. This is why he has now 1,000 gold, and he's gonna buy a castle and put on his TC.
I think he might try it. I just wonder. There he's trying. Look at how much he's spending. That's a lot. Like, the prices are bad.
He got it. 500 stone now. 500 stone. He's buying the stone. 500 stone from Mr. Yo. He needs 200 stone more. He needs 200 stone more, but he has no resources yet, and it's expensive. It's very expensive. He got it. No, he bought it. He bought it now.
He's buying it.
100 more. Man, the taxes are killing everyone, right? But the ready now is real. Oh,
that's a big deal.
Ooh.
That's the farming eco for TaToH.
TaToH is not reacting.
TaToH
doesn't see it.
And the castle's going up for Yo.
Oh man, who is winning this game? Even if you see this kind of population, remember that we saw this map before in team games and crazy combats happen.
Yeah, you're
in
absolutely
this one,
right.
You know, because this map is wild, really, really wild.
I mean, the fact that Yo can make a Treb now and take out a castle on a map where you have to spend so much gold to buy the castle is insane.
He's gonna take the TC
Yo
with camel.
can't.
No.
TaToH can't go imp.
And
Yo
farmers only
can't be killed. I wonder, TaToH's gonna buy another castle?
He has to, because if you lose that castle, what he's doing?
He's gonna drop it down there.
Oh my God! Look at the castle he's dropping because it's all his farm.
Yeah.
The farming is there, and remember, people doesn't know. I don't think we mentioned you cannot build farms in that desertical area between the corners.
Yeah.
You cannot build anything, so you only can build in the middle and in the corners.
Yo's food eco was all around that starting TC, man. And the pikemen are going to take a fight. Now, this is the thing. It's imp armor, right? good imp upgrades from Yo, and the pikemen just don't do much at all. And this is why Yo might have a chance, despite being half the population of TaToH.
It's incredible. Let's see if those camels are going to be able to melt these units. It's +4. +4 heavy camels. Look how he's taking all the units, and now he keeps raiding the castle that he has forward. Also, TaToH is going to be down. We see the flashing in the mini-map. Incredible game.
Yeah, it's an incredible game, and the Treb's going to be out, so TaToH will just lose that castle. You obviously have no stone to repair it. I think you give it up. TaToH, though, as he lost the first fight there, he's got enough. He's starting to clear this up, and the big worry for Yo is, can Yo actually produce more camels now? Because you still need the food. He's going to have like maybe 15 or so.
He's buying. He's buying. He has 1,000 gold. He's buying resources right now.
But like right now, I think is when you want to go imp as the Mongols. You actually stop making villagers. You're at 120 already. You just gotta shut off the Vil production and hope to save up the resources.
So go probably Mr. Yo to try to raid the gold, because if he raid gold from TaToH has no answers.
Yeah, I think the problem is you just have one tiny force. It's just the 19 camels, and they got to stick together.
Yeah.
So
and 2 TC is also in the goal for Yo, so he cannot really kill it with that army, right?
Yeah,
but it's still raiding, and now Mr. Yo is killing more and more economy. Oh my God, this is incredible. TaToH is about to go up to Imperial, but is this going to be an oath? Because the castle TaToH has is in the corner.
Yeah, and that's actually good in this case because it won't be trapped down. I think TaToH is actually stabilized here. Sorry, folks, we're seeing a little bit of lag there on our end. We'll try and sort that out. But yeah, the pikemen are holding. The Mangudai are really good against camels if you get the mass. I didn't think we'd ever see castles, much less like Mangudai, but TaToH's going to have like 25, 30 Mangudai with pikes. And Yo's still at 67 villagers. Yo needs to find a good engagement now, Memb.
Yeah, he doesn't. I mean, it's 4 tone sentence now. He has 40 Cs now, Mr. Yo. So he's still booming, but well, booming. 67, 40 Cs, and he's producing 0 village.
I love how he's got a TC in the north, and he's not going to have any hunt up there. That spearman earlier paid off. Yo's just like building houses or something in the north. But look at this. This is Castle Age Mangudai. Look how quickly they're killing the camels right now.
Yeah. And it's heavy camels fully abraded from this.
Yeah,
you know,
seriously.
Yeah, I mean, look, bam. So imagine when he's going to have the +3. So some skirmishes maybe, but he doesn't have resources.
Yeah,
the problem is that he has no resources. I mean, skirmishes will be ideal, and they are very cheap from Byzantines, but with a proper economy. This is only 68. It is still going to happen then the game number 5, Mr. Tristan?
I think it will.
A 3rd castle. He bought it 3 castles in a map with no stone. TaToH bought it 3 castles, man.
Yeah, and I mean, Yo bought one as well, right?
Yeah,
What's the
so
price?
4 castles, you know.
250 gold to buy the next 100 stone. I mean, if this was a closer game, it would be wild to see what happens if players buy so much and then they run out of gold in the corners, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I honestly, I feel like after seeing this game, if TaToH didn't have quite a lead, quite as much a lead maybe as possible, because they've worked through a lot of that gold. But TaToH still 15 seconds away. He does receive a shot there, but like you said, Memby just garrisons these TCs. As long as he garrisons these TCs, the camels won't kill Vils, and the Mangudai could be fully upgraded, and there's still 30 pikes out. This is going to be so tough for you.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy what the economy has got. TaToH that has killed 32 villages and is still ahead for 50.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
50 villages, you know. Like
Mongol late game, better than Byzantine late game. If you're getting to the techs, there's not many civilizations that can be better than the Byzantine late game because everything's cheap for Byzantines, but you're going to see the fight taken by Mr. Yo because he knows it's only going to get worse for him as upgrades come in for TaToH here in Imp. And just now the Imp upgrades are going to be in for TaToH. So that was a good engagement from Yo to force TaToH back.
More than decent, actually. He forced completely to go back. He's now doing fletching, so he's going to switch into skirmishes. This is a Trebuchet here, but he's lonely, you know. Feel lonely, that Treb. Poor Trebuchet, but at least skirmishes coming. Still, 81 villages, even if his Byzantines looks too little. But 32 farmer, 30 on goal.
Yeah.
It is possible. Well, Mr. Yo's going to keep trying, that's for sure.
Yeah, Yo's going to fight here. I mean, again, he came into this, and I'm sure his mindset was Mongols should win, right? He's made it here. It's pretty close. He's going to fight it out. He's always going to keep fighting, but at the end of the day, I think this is always going to come to the finale, Memb, which is Game 5, which should be 2 top-tier civilizations And
Arabia.
Top-tier game plans on Arabia.
And Arabia.
Yeah.
Whoa. With two players that, I mean, we expect kind of 5 games between those two.
Yeah.
I mean, a 3-0, 0-3, no matter what, it shouldn't happen between those two. And it's not going to happen. It's 200 population. He keep raiding. He keep trying. Man, the attitude, right? The mentality from these players, you know?
Yeah, I
it's
mean,
not even checking I mean, you are checking there the score if you're playing, or you are checking the score and I'm full depressed. They keep going, you know? And, you know, well, they feel that there's a small chance they're going to keep going.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a part of this where he's like, just kill me, TaToH. TaToH hasn't added any siege to kill him yet.
Get Tyrant.
But yeah, but like TaToH's like taking his time. He doesn't want to take any risks. And also, how many times do you get to play with Elite Mangudai in a 1v1 these days? So I imagine there's a part of this for TaToH. He's really enjoying it. Like, he's got drill. So he's going to choo-choo his way over to that right corner, and that's going to be the killing blow, Mem. Even just 2 capped Rams with Mangudai should be enough to take out the TCs. And there's, what, 9, 10 camels, 6 skirms for Yo. Tons of upgrades missing. This is just not...
No, he's doing now the +3 and ballistic, but okay, camels are coming. He needs to kill those Rams, and then maybe, but it's still a 100 population only.
Anything you send to kill the Rams is going to die pretty quickly here. That's the problem. Oh man, yeah. There's Elite Mangudai. Sorry, you didn't have it before.
Yeah, well, but he's going to be now fully upgraded. Those camels are there. He's not going to be able to defend with that army. That is going to be down. And when he's taking the Town Center, that is happening right now, it's over.
I'm laughing because what does Yo think can win him the game right now? He has no gold.
I have seen worse situations, you know? I mean, don't want to talk about anything, you know?
This is the perfect example of what everyone's saying
oh,
about
no.
Yo.
Oh no! Well, Sichona is even. What the hell?
Like,
oh man.
I mean, there's being a fighter, and there's also just I don't know. He takes it to another extreme here, man. Like, I guess he.
And then you know what? You know what? He win the series, and we go to the interview. What you were thinking? You think that you could win in that point, and he will tell you why not?
Yeah. Well, there's
why not?
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. I mean, I also think you also can be very tunnel visioned when you're playing. So I think for him, you don't see the score, you don't see the population as much.
Look at houses here.
It's just funny. Like, he's stuck in the middle.
Making the berries with 20 villains there, you know?
He has no gold.
It's his food.
I think TaToH, we might see TaToH send a message and go for Siege Onager here. Like, he got Onager and Drill already. I think he's going to click SO.
He's going to make it.
And honestly, is it too much, Memp?
No, it's for the statistics guy.
Is it too,
you know?
Yeah, but like
the first time ever in Sichona is
true,
then in the next one he's gonna win ass, you know?
Would it make sense though to like wait and then you onage all the wood and bam, 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 just take out all the trees and then you just like completely mentally dominate your opponent and then go to game 5?
This will be a map nothing. You know, but nothing to nothing, you know, not any resources, you know? Okay, let's see now. We're gonna go with the Mango that's elite skirmishes and
TaToH could listen, guys. TaToH could be using Onager right now. He could be. He seems to be waiting for that Siege Onager upgrade, or maybe he's gonna. Oh, this is gonna be too tempting, man. We're gonna have a big bada boom.
Yeah, this game. I mean, just look at the army numbers for. Oh man, he's gonna take it. Baba boom! He's gonna make another. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Kill it, kill it! And now he called it GG, you know? So the honors, it was really needed, you know? But he make it work for it.
Yeah.
You know, he made him research. Elite Mangudai, fully upgraded, even almost Siege honors at the end. Absolutely everything.
Yeah. It was a great fight from Yo. It was a great fight from Yo. I mean, I never thought that
the game was amazing.
I never thought that game would go on. Here's the replay on that. I mean, the skirmishers were paying attention, and there was a split attempt there, but TaToH with some good patience. Oof. And well, I mean, let's go back to the importance of this match because I know people here are just coming to see who wins this best of 5. But TaToH is 2-0 in sets, and the goal for all these players, there's only going to be 2 people that can do this, is to at the conclusion of the 5-day group stage, end up being like 4-0 or sorry 4-1 or 5-0, right? And if you do that, it means your top 2, you get a bye to the semifinals, which means you don't need to go through the crazy quarters with a lot of big names. So TaToH wins this game, and here's our I don't know what Nilly's pointing at.
But you don't see it. Can they move the camera?
I don't know.
They can move the camera.
Oh,
Lear is ready. Lear is ready, you know?
Epic series. Epic series. And Leary is clearly enjoying it here, folks.
Do you think he's thinking about what strategy he's going to use against the Viper right now?
That I'm sure he is dreaming exactly about
Yeah,
that.
yeah. I'm sure too.
Oh, God. Oh, God. That was terrifying.
The camera can be moved now, please.
Yeah, I'm okay. I would really like to see the draft for no particular reason.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind either.
But to finish my point here, TaToH's 1 win away from going up 3-0, having beat the Viper, having beat Yo, having then beat Day 1. I actually forget who he played at this point, but
Andy,
yeah. I mean, this would be huge for TaToH. For Yo, he's 1-1 right now. Then he'll be 2-1. So like, there's still that dream for both of them that they could potentially get the bye to the semis. This win means so much to both.
Yeah. And I'm thinking about the Sivs.
Yeah.
And Hans is not an option, right? Because he can go with Yaras. And how you beat Yaras with the Hans? I mean,
I actually think Hans can do pretty well there, but I agree that it's a little risky.
It's tricky, right?
Yep.
It seems like a safest choice to go Vietnam. I think so. Britons is not having any good results in the tournament. I would be surprised if he picked Briton. So what do you think? Or maybe Britons can be good against the Sivs that.
I mean, TaToH's a great archer player, but I think playing Britons against Vietnamese could be potentially a problem against the strong skirms and rats and archers later
Bombardianos even in late game.
Yeah, agreed.
You know, imagine a potential trebuchet war, adding also the Bombardianos. Yeah, you got the Werewolf Bat.
I actually like. You still have extra range with Britons. You still have cheap TCs. There are. I don't.
But I'm checking the statistics, and Britons is one of the worst civilizations in the win rate. 16%.
16. How many games played though?
I don't know, but I saw it in the link that Nelly sent in Discord.
Yeah.
It's one of the worst at the bottom completely.
Okay, yeah.
You know?
I mean, I think it will be Gurjaras versus Vietnamese here. I think Gurjara Eco feels a bit better. TaToH has a bit more mobility, which you want to
and for his gameplay, TaToH the gameplay, going with the mobility, with some riders also here and there, raiding, going full army as well. You know, it makes sense probably, but let's see. There you go. Hans. But it's Hans versus Gurjara.
Oh, this will be fun. This will be really fun. I mean, I'm a big fan of the Huns pick here. For their flexibility and how open they can be. And yeah, that's what you want to get to. You want to go Pike, Cav Archer in this matchup. Obviously, if we go to Castle Age. But early on, the Gurjaras have nice little spike of eco. They have the berries underneath the TC. They could toss all their sheep and whatnot into the mill for some food. So they have the cleaner start. The Huns really start to feel strong in messy games. So I could even see Yo trying to go forward like he did in the Lithuanians game to make it messy. Or when you're like arriving to Castle Age, that's when not having to build houses saves you so much wood, and you can really take advantage of the faster producing stables and the super cheap Cav Archers.
And if he explore each other, they're close.
They're really close.
Very close. Look at that generation. I mean, how we say this? One is in the north, one is in the south, one is in the east.
Yep.
They're both together, almost in the same spot, you know.
Yep.
As a red, remember, Mr. Yo Hans. The goal for Mr. Yo, well, we will see it later because now we are focusing on TaToH, and the goal is also forward. Berries at the back, Wood on the right side. As you can see, he's luring. And then goal on the right for Yo in a very open area, I will say. So I don't know which map I prefer here.
Yeah, I think slight differences. I noticed that like Yo has more wood lines to work with, but a lot of the wood lines are rather forward too. So I think this is not going to be a game we finish saying one person's map is better than the other. The golds are really problematic with both, and I think scouting now becomes our talking point because in this 9-ville start memb, on Arabia especially, players like kind of expect an opening. They're like, okay, it's probably scouts. There's nothing I need to check. They're going to push in every deer they can, and then they're going to move out. And if they still got an extra deer or two, they might not scout until the normal time, and then they might go to the south.
Yeah.
Or Yo might go like all the way to the east and just completely miss his opponent.
Yeah. TaToH 6 o'clock. Then Hans,
look
3
at them.
o'clock.
Look at where their scouts are, though. Like they're both pushing deer.
Almost, they're gonna meet each other.
Yeah, they're pushing deer from the same area, which is like hilarious. And maybe they encountered each other. I kind of doubt it, but yeah, it is an interesting generation here to put us in this spot.
Very quick up for TaToH. 1 volley faster, so that means 25 seconds faster. Remember, that's the time that you need to generate one. and scout approach, Britons are 1-5, which is 5th worst by percentage after Hindustanis, Bulgarians, Ethiopians, and Teutons.
Okay,
it's
you're right.
Quite
Britons
some,
are, yeah.
you know, it's quite some, you know.
I mean, it's wild because Britons used to be one of the best civs, but then all these new civs have been introduced. There's been a lot of buffs, and Britons have pretty much been left alone. So I think that might be part of it. But again, scouting a big deal.
It's forward.
Scouting a big deal.
No, it's a lumbercamp. It's a lumbercamp. Okay. So it's a lumbercamp. It's gonna be a scout probably.
Look,
I mean,
look at their scouts. Look at their scouts. They might pass each other again. Look at where they're headed. Yo is actually, I think, looking for his additional sheep right now because he's missing 2.
Also, if he find now the Gujaras, another 2 ships for TaToH and well, extra bonus, extra economy, but he's going just completely opposite side right now, TaToH.
Yeah.
Completely opposite, and he's gonna find his 2 ships gonna be needed for the scout production. And
this,
do you think they are going to commit feudal a lot because they are not walling at all?
Yeah, I think it could turn into that easily here. I think scouts would make sense from TaToH. I mean, if TaToH could find his opponent right now, that'd be amazing because he's got this 20-second window with the faster camel, and that camel could really chew down that scout. But that's going to tell him that Yo is over here. So, I mean, much faster recognition from TaToH on this because Yo still hasn't moved out of his base. And TaToH will find Yo's berries now, so TaToH has his target. And Yo is no clue. So he's going to go scouts. There is a chance that if he stays home at all, he never finds TaToH for a bit here.
Yeah, and that's definitely not what you want. And he's going now to the wrong position probably. We'll say he needs to send some spear.
Well, he'll actually see it somehow.
He's going to have some luck. Yeah, he see the goal. Yeah. It's the main goal.
And that's why they wait. That's why they wait. Because more often than not, they're going to figure it out anyways.
Okay. That's a nice one. A spear ready to protect that area. Both are going to go for the scouts. There you go. 3 farmers already. Well, standard scout spears, and now micro is so important.
Yeah. Also, by the way, guys, I see people very confused. Huns cannot build houses, but in a 9-villager start, which is what this tournament uses, you always start with 2. So that is why the Hun player has houses.
Yeah. I mean, he can delete it if you want, but he's using just like a build, so it can work even like a wall potentially.
It's nice, you know, if it rains, you actually have somewhere to sleep at night.
Yeah. Oh my God. Okay, now he's gonna make the house. He could palisade this area really quick and really easy. Okay, he's not doing. The spears are already in all the resources, so he's well protected.
Yeah, a couple spears at home. Knows his opponent's going scouts. This is going to be scouts from both. Nice spear hit there from TaToH. But thus far, Gurjara's as expected with a bit more in the way of res collected. And also, if that camel engages against any of these scouts, more bonus damage to work with. So it's looking pretty good for both. I like how Yo and TaToH have kind of accepted that a full wall might leave them open to damage. This game is so important. You can't be leaving yourself too exposed. So as we see TaToH being exposed there and defending with spearmen, they're just playing low risk right now with those lumberjacks.
Can you check Vodka if he saw that archery range point of view from Joe and see if he saw it? He saw it already, so it's nice. He's aware. Now I believe that the answer is another archery range, even more when the map is not wall.
Yeah, it's interesting. TaToH just now headed to gold. So that makes sense if your opponent's going heavy spear. But, I mean, TaToH himself has had a lot of spears. Yo only has 2. Yo actually have really solid scout numbers. And TaToH, ooh, that could have been really sick. I mean, we've seen some traps from TaToH over the years. That could have been 2 spearmen directly headed in there towards 3 scouts. They would have all died.
Yeah, he's doing the archery range. I think he's needed to make a few skirmishes as well. Anyway, transition might be cav archers probably. You don't want to go knights probably against the Gurjaras. I mean, if you go knights and spears, maybe. But archery range is needed. Some skirmishes going around now with those scouts. He's going to find some damage. I don't know. I think he's going out to the berries. I'm not sure if he has that spears in the north.
That wood line for Yo.
He's taking a villager. I was telling you, he moved that spear. I was checking there, and I was like, no spear at all. 1 villager down. Small advantage in that regard for Yo, but more army for TaToH. TaToH has fletching, no.
Yeah, but I mean, this wood line is a real problem, Emp, right? Yeah. The only way to run with those 2 vills or 3 vills on the left of that lumber camp is to run into that army, and that archer is going to slowly start picking off vills there. So, you know, the army's there's got to be something that addresses this. It is, thankfully, for Yo, just 1 archer. He's bringing spears, he's bringing skirms right now.
Yeah, he's going to try to clean that. I don't think he's going to take the villager because he has no fletching also. He's taking a while. He needs to move on from there. The spears and the skirms are still arriving in time. And this is, I mean, Hans is very smooth to play.
Yeah.
Love to play with them. It's true that can have some problems in some situations, but yeah, you don't house wall, but not having to make farms. And we forgot how much wood you are saving in the long run, you know?
Yeah.
All those houses that you are not doing is a lot of resources that you are gathering and to make farms, to make better economy.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I said, that adds up more and more as the game goes on. Also, when it gets messy, right? When it's messy, you can run into some issues at times where you don't realize you're going to get population capped, and then suddenly you don't have additional 5-10 population. Huns don't run into that problem. More archers. I don't think Yo knew where TaToH went for a moment. Now this could be a problem. Fletching is in, and Yo will lose a villager.
Yeah, maybe not only one. Maybe he's going to lose another. Okay, there's a lot of farming. So now it's 1-1 for both players. Can't be close at the game. 52 population, 48. He's going to go away with that army. And still, Hans are Hans, and I like a lot in these situations. Hans looks so great. Look at the foot already, almost 20 farmers. It's through 17 as well, and with the Gurjara's bonus, so it should be close. Both are using everything. There's still a lot of wood here for Yo. Floating 400 wood.
Big difference with the armies here, Mem, is that archers actually contribute pretty heavily towards scouts. Skirmishers do not. So something to think about. TaToH actually separated his scouts from his army, so now he doesn't have the big group of scouts against the skirms. But he does have more scouts, and he is coming home, and I think Yo's going to have to back away here. Otherwise, he could lose all these skirmishers.
He's going to lose them probably all. Bloodlines is already going to be kicking. I don't know if you want to take this battle even more when he gets the Bloodlines. He's going to go for the hill. He's going to try to get the hill. This battle is not a good one for Yo. It's definitely not a good one. He needs to go away.
Yeah,
he has to go away right now.
Oh, man, the unit regroup there. He regroups directly into TaToH's units. It doesn't help Yo, and he just simply has been baited forward, and he's overextended. And TaToH, who could be 3-0 in sets if he wins this, is hungry right now to get the wins. And look at this micro from TaToH. He's killing the spearmen. The spearmen are all gone, and Yo is falling apart.
Yeah, he's moving the wood. I mean, he needed a tower, but he's not in time. Now he's going to lose 4 villains. This is with the Bloodlines. Mr. Yo is in a big problem. TaToH is probably taking a great position to take this game number 5, Tristan.
Wow, this is crazy. So now, I mean, that's obviously quite bad. It doesn't take a genius to figure that one out. You need more army. You need more army. You need more upgrades if you can, if you're Yo. And then you need to hope that you can clamp down on this. But the problem is with TaToH, he's got so many spears, and you don't have a way to engage against those spears if you have primarily scouts, man.
Yeah, you cannot. Also, there's no wood saved now for Yo. Yo has made a tower close to the goal and the farmers, but the wood is exposed, and he's going to take more. He's already 6 villages killed. He's 8 villages behind, and resources are getting better and better for the Spaniard, so he's not going to have the initiative with the army here. He's probably going to go up to Castellich faster, you know? Titanic.
Yeah, and this, listen, the way I'm seeing it right now is TaToH's just moments away from closing this game out. His unit control is absolutely incredible. No wonder in like game number 1 in this series that Yo wanted to wall up on that open map, right? He doesn't want to deal with this crap. Beautiful stuff from Yo. He's invested a lot into the defense. Ooh. He will actually get a pretty decent clear here.
Yeah. I mean, he did the Bloodlines and 4, well, how it was, now it's really less, you know, but still. The advantage is still so clear. 10 villages more army. The most important is the village lead now that is massive because now TaToH can keep just doing army all the time and still probably reach castle faster.
You just got the next wave coming, right? You got more scouts coming. The archers are there too. Yo's had big wood problems here. He hasn't been able to wall up. The tower doesn't actually even fully protect the gold for what it's worth. Like archers behind the gold protect, and oh no, not again! Villagers!
It's Deja Vu here! Oh man, Deja Vu here again and again. Why he sent it there? I mean, this wood is so far from the TC. Maybe the other was a little bit closer, but still, the problem is that now Mr. Yo is all the time moving village, reacting, not attacking. You want to be the aggressive here with the hands, and it looks really, really bad for Yo, who can be 1-2. After day number 3.
Yeah, 1-2, and then TaToH's 3-0.
Wow.
Like, if TaToH wins this, TaToH is one of the players to beat at NAC 5 and is going to be feeling really good about himself. Again, on the back of a victory against the Viper yesterday, 3-2, which was huge. But, you know, Yo's got to produce more. He's got to get more army, but Mem, I mean, we know Yo likes to hold on.
Yeah,
but this
you know
I
the
just-
kind of map.
Yeah,
you know
just-
the kind of map.
I do not
mean,
know how you survive from this.
Yeah, I mean, it's not wall, so he cannot hold and gain time himself. He's doing a skill bar than armor. He has 9 army against a team. Well, not a lot of army, but again, all those village exposed is going to take, what, 2 more? 1 more down. There you go, the one at the back. Some skirmishers.
It's flawless. It is flawless. He is so active. The timing, the upgrades, everything's so perfect. By the way, okay, TaToH, I said you were flawless. Sorry, guys, that's my fault. TaToH
He in the tone center. No?
Yeah, that was my fault, but I shouldn't have said anything. But listen, like, this is amazing. I just got to say, I don't trust the fact that his heart rate's going down right now. There is no way TaToH's got a 50 heart rate when he's playing in this intense of a game. There's no way.
What is down is the watch that is playing the floor. Yeah? You know, like he throw it and then the wise is 50, 54.
I do
mean,
not
probably.
trust technology.
Okay. Anyway, 47 population, 62 for those that are TaToH fanboys in 45 seconds. I don't know if Mr. Yo is going to give up, but it's looking really awful because he's not even close to go up. I mean, well, 450 gold, he can make the market. Tristan is looking that the Spaniard is going to be with the 3-0 in a moment.
Yeah, and I mean, it's not even just the wins, man. It's the fact that TaToH was 2-1 down. It's how TaToH went down, right? Like, he got castle pushed in the one game. He had a horrible doubt castle that failed. He had Latus all through his base. There was so much that happened here, and TaToH then brought it back. He is 3-0 in the group stage in NAC 5, and that was an excellent performance from TaToH. What a series.
What a series, 3-2. I mean, I'm being 2-1 behind. With that previous map, now this one so smooth. It's crazy.
He's so good. He is so good. Yeah, I mean, and it's like there's no fluke when he beat Viper yesterday. Viper's playing out of his mind. They had, I think, the longest series so far in the group stage. And you just got to love the guy. Like, TaToH, for years, like, let's say 3 years ago, you think creative off-meta strategies. Now, TaToH can go to Arabia against Yo, and he can smash him. And then he also has those off-meta strategies, which will surprise people. So it's just the perfect combination of a player where you have incredible talent and incredible strategy. And it just makes you happy to see game plans play out so perfectly like that.
That's why his results in tournaments are just increasing. He won Red Bull Legacy, you know. Well, it's been absolutely insane.
He's a beast.
He's a beast. Because there was a time that we were telling, no, for those mixed maps, he's a, with the strategies.
Not quite there. Yeah.
Not anymore.
Yeah, absolutely.
Definitely not anymore. My goodness. Okay.
Well, man, we're going to be interviewing TaToH.
I'm going to the interview.
Would you like to?
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. I join you, or no? Go ahead. I casted 2 series. Anyways, folks, we're going to have Mem interview TaToH here, and it was an excellent set. Curious to hear his thoughts.
TaToH.
Hello.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Spanish players are incredible, right?
Seems that way.
Seems that way, right? Well, not all, you know. Not all, you know.
Not everyone can be good.
I mean, I know that these people always ask the same, like how you are feeling and so on. We were talking the other day that you feel that, well, NAC LAN events is something special, right?
Yes.
3-0 already.
Yeah,
Not against
perfect
any
start.
players, right?
Um,
Not against any players, right?
No, I mean, no one
Viper
is easy
and
here.
Joe.
Yeah, no one is easy here, especially the invited players are super tricky. And obviously, perfect start so far. Let's see how it continues, right?
Okay, we will talk about the maps very soon. But being 2-1 down, I mean, we don't really believe the watch there. It was looking that you were so relaxed. What do you think about this first map with the Hindustanis, versus Bohemians? You make Hindustanis finally win a game.
They didn't win?
I think so. No, I think no.
Like
you can make even those difference in the.
I think Hindustanis are really nice. And Bohemians, I know how Joe wants to play Bohemians or likes to play Bohemians. So that's why I was struggling a little bit what was his plan. Like he wanted to go FC or he wanted to play with Fiddle. I thought he did like a mix. That's why I played pressure on him. So I could force him some reaction. And it worked out. I think I had the map control during the whole game. I was super on control again, and I was confident.
It's feel that who is getting the initiative in the whole series in each game has got the games. If you think about that, right? A little bit has been like this.
I mean, if you don't make any mistakes while attacking and you are able to apply enough pressure, it's really, really good. And usually you will have the map control, and that means that most likely you will get the game.
Yeah, in that one you were always having the advantage. This one is a more tricky, right? The Slavs versus Lithuanians. In a map with that many relics, what can you do to beat Lithuanians in this map?
I think this we have to give some props to Mr. Joe. Like going forward here against the Slavs is super smart because then he slows down again and there will not be a lot of scouts, so he can do the transition into like it will be probably like towers everywhere. That means that he will be on a stone and his transition to unique unit. Like he has late and I have boyars. My boyars will be way worse in this matchup than compared to his latest, and then he will have the opportunity to grab the relics. I think he played that one perfect, and I have no chance, to be honest.
I was talking with T90 with Tristan. It's possible that when you reach castle, it's maybe going just stables and monks 1 TC. Seems Slavs have good farming. Maybe it could be for the mobility they have the latest instead of all the pikes. It's more investment, but I don't know. What do you think?
I think for me it was really hard to send villagers forward because he had the towers. So I'm pretty sure he had vision of all my front. And then that means that I could not send villagers forward without protection, right? He already had the castle by the time I reached castle it. So it was, for me, I felt like it was impossible to go forward. It should have been the best move, but I didn't have the opportunity to do it. As I said, like Mr. Joe, 0 mistakes. Well, maybe not all in those, but apart from that, I think he played really, like, game plan was on point.
Yeah, well, we see some raiding there. You were doing some damage. I remember a moment that you sent so many pikes forward. Maybe since the latest are so dangerous, just keep more defensive. Instead of keep trying to be super aggressive, like try to get the Slavs, it's going to be going, and then you expand later. And trying to find some solution, right?
Yeah, but I think on Imperial, you have no chance with the Slavs against Lithuanian. So you need to make something happen.
Okay.
My idea was to send the pikes forward with villagers, and I couldn't do it. So, yeah, as I say, like, he played it perfect against Slavs, and sometimes your opponent plays it perfect, you have no chance. And it was one of those games, for sure.
To find something,
There is no way.
There's no way to find anything.
That was really good for Mr. Joe.
And then he got like 6 rallies very early. He got, when you were there, he got already all the rallies harvest, so those latest just literally destroy. I mean, there's not too much to comment about this game. We're going to see game number 3 in a moment. That is going to be a wild one as well to analyze. But here, when the latest are, what you do?
It's really hard. Latest is super strong unit in Castle Age. Well, Imperial as well, but like here, he will 100% get the +4 from Relic, so there was no chance.
We are in game 3. Game 3, you see this castle here, and then you start to wall. What can be done also in this situation against Portuguese? Because it's kind of tricky. I know that you went forward with a castle that you couldn't make it, but something else can be done?
It's tricky, right? I don't know what is going on behind his base, like behind his scenes, let's say. Like, is he booming? Is he going fast Imperial? So I think the castle drop there is a good move by Mr. Joe, forcing me to like try to read what he's going to do, right? And in this case, I thought, okay, he wants to try to go fast Imperial, and that's why I didn't go for defensive castle. In hindsight, it would have been better if I go defensive castle and fast Imperial myself. But then again, like if I do that and then he's booming, it can be bad for me. So in this case, I kind of gamble a little bit and say, okay, I will go forward castle, and if he's going fast Imperial, I think that gives me a lot of chances to do damage and come back.
Okay, and probably when you didn't make that castle, it was over. I mean, here, the moves with the Mongols. You went right away here to take the hunt. Great move here with the Mongols. I don't think he ever explored you there. And I mean, how you can stop the Mongols with this approach? Because it was kind of perfect, right?
I think it's really hard, and that's why it was one of my first picks. I was surprised that he didn't ban it, and he didn't pick because he had the chance as well. So I decided to go for them, and yeah, you need to find a way to kill the hunt if you are facing Mongols. Otherwise, the hunt bonus is insane.
You kill all the hunt in the north with one spear?
Yep.
We didn't see it, because we were watching all the stuff, and then
that was out of clicks.
They put it there, and it was clicking all the time. How many clicks you did there?
I know, I did like
control everything at the same time.
I queue like 20.
Queue? So it was automatic, everything?
Yeah, you can shift queue the kills, and I kill it
like
a lot, yeah.
It looks easy, guys. It's not easy. No? It looks easy. It's not easy. And in this situation, were you afraid that even with those raids, with those camels that were in Imperial for a long time, that you will lose the game? Because you bought it in this game 3 castles.
No, I was confident.
You were confident, right?
I was confident. I knew that his economy was weak, and I only had to do like a small push on the goal, and then he wouldn't have chances, right? My economy was just stronger.
We were talking with T90 that back in the days, people always put the role that, okay, the water maps, mixed maps, and so on, that you are now a complete player, that you can play any map. Do you have that feeling that you are not scared, let's say, scared in quote, to face anyone in any potential map? Because here in Arabia, we know, Mr. Yo, you dominate it.
For sure, like I have been improving the recent times, and that playing with all my teammates that they are super strong on every single map makes me a more complete player as well. So yeah, like in this case, Gurjaras I feel like is better than Hans. I was scared that he was going forward, so I was waiting a little bit to see what his plan was before I dropped my military building. And then I saw that he had a stable, and I was confident that I could. I think that playing a stable Gurjara versus Hans can be better for Gurjaras unless you go like full all in.
How relaxing it is to feel now 3-0? You know that with 3-0, with 3 series, you are already in the playoffs, basically.
Yep.
Yeah, this is just
Should be.
even more the experience, right? Obviously, if you get the 4-0, the 5-0, 4-1, you are in the top 2. That is the goal now, right?
Yeah, like I have still 2 series to go. Hopefully, I can make like a 4-1 or 5-0, and then as you said, like I'm ready to play in the semifinals. Still, like everyone is super hard to beat. Like yesterday was 3-2, today was 3-2. It could have been gone either way, but I'm happy with my performance, and still, like there is a lot of to show.
Is it still top 4 your goal?
Yeah, it's still top 4.
Look at me.
Yeah, it's still top 4. It's top 4.
I think, guys, he's telling the truth, you know. But we're gonna keep going with the series. I don't know if we're gonna go for the castles already. You are ready? So, guys, next series that is going to be now. Who is gonna be now? The next series.
No, he's Dautito. Dautito. He needs to win. He needs to win. He has no chance.
Well, TaToH, congratulations, and
Thank you.
Daut versus Andy with Das and Dave.
Bam.
Thank you so much, man. Congratulations to TaToH on the series victory. They're very right in that we're going to be stepping onto the caster desk for Series 3 of the day, Doubt versus freaking Andy. Before we do so, though, we'd like to take a moment, number one, to thank all of you at home for being a party to making this tournament possible by adding your donations into the prize pool and helping make Nilly whole. But at the same time, we need to thank one of our primary sponsors in Surfshark. VPN, as you see right there, online security made easy for you. For those of you who, like us, travel for work, things like that. VPNs can be an incredible resource in terms of accessing things both from your home country as well as databases. I know for myself, I'm a big streaming service kind of guy, and in this day and age...
The German dubs, man. The German dubs.
Yeah, exactly.
The German dubs are brutal.
Particularly useful here in Berlin. And at the end of the day, right, you know, access is one of the key things, I think, in this day and age, and VPNs like Surfshark make that easy but also safe, right, because there can definitely be some questions about the safety of your data as well as your information when you're traveling abroad and whatnot. Dave's going to go ahead and scroll through just so you can get a couple peeks at what's in store here if you are to partake in the deal that we have going on with Surfshark. You can get about 83% off for 6 months by using the code that you'll find beneath the stream, NAC5, and it comes with a 30-day money-back guarantee, which is incredibly impressive. Good on Surfshark for having the confidence in their product, and I think rightfully so, right, that they can make a claim like that. But as you see here, travel the world and be able to surf the web seamlessly, find your way to streaming sites, connect to data, share files and whatnot as much as you possibly can. And so it's great to see products like Surfshark jump in and support communities like ours here in Age of Empires 2 and help make events like this possible. As you see here, protecting against viruses and whatnot, again, for me is a big concern as I've got many different types of devices that I'm trying to connect everywhere I go. We work on hotel Wi-Fi. We work in public spaces. Oh, my goodness.
Coffee
airport
shop
Wi-Fi.
It's like, can I trust this?
Exactly.
I don't know.
Exactly. And so this just gives you that extra bit of assurance that everything that you're doing online is with that extra bit of safety. So once again, want to appreciate Surfshark for joining us in this event, and check out below the stream where you can find that code that you can and links so that you can take advantage of the amazing deals that they have had to offer us here. And as they continue to support us throughout the tournament, we're excited to start turning our attention to the next series of the day. It's series number 3. It's Doubt versus freaking Andy. And heard what TaToH said on the couch just there, Dave. Doubt's got to win. It's do or die time. It's starting to get to that position where if you're sitting at 0-2, yeah, you're not mathematically out if you lose this series, but you're in a dire position. And for freaking Andy, he has found himself as a result of yesterday's series in a solid 1-1 after that victory against Hart.
Yeah, I mean, Andy played really, really well against Hart yesterday. I think TaToH was pretty confident coming into the day. I asked him a little bit about it, and, going up against the players that he went up against early, Leary and Hera, he kind of knew that he might come out of it 0-2, and he knew that the next matchup was going to be so important for him. Today is the day for TaToH to prove himself. You could see him in the room earlier practicing. I'm sure he got some feedback after the draft was done from his teammates, and I'm sure he's just ready to go. On the flip side, I mean, Andy, incredible performance against Hart, and I don't see any nerves from this guy when I talk to him, like none.
No, not. I can second you on that statement there when it comes to freaking Andy, and I think that series yesterday goes to show exactly the kind of player that he is. All 3 of his wins coming from some kind of ingenious movement, right? You know, some kind of strat or a response to what his opponent is doing that shows how well and how creative he can think on the fly within the games. But as we always do before the series, we take a look at the civs and the maps, and I do have to say, Dave, the fact that we're kicking things off on Copenhagen of all maps feels like it should be a rather big vote of confidence for a player like TaToH.
Yeah, TaToH really felt like he needed to take that Copenhagen game yesterday against Hera. Like, he had a disappointed look on his face when I was talking with him after the set was done. He was like, man, I shouldn't have gone forward at that castle. Maybe I should have played a little bit differently. You know, obviously he's a little bit disappointed about the boards he lost in the other ones, but Copenhagen was the game that he was focusing on, and that's a map that TaToH should win. Andy, we know he's going to be strong if his economy is protected. You talked about, him going for those fast castle plays, maybe the monks, something like that. I think another good stylistic thing that we can notice about Andy's play, and TaToH mentioned it probably 3 or 4 times when I was talking to him about the set that they played. He said he just doesn't make units. Like, he doesn't make units. Like, he goes up to the next stage, he adds eco, and then he might make a few monks or something, but he doesn't make units until the very late stages of the game.
A risky play style, to say the least, but if you can, maneuver it to the edge, to that cliff's edge, and not fall over, it can pay dividends for you in the long run. The rest of the maps in the map pool for this series are going to be Northern Crossings and Shoals here for freaking Andy's home mats, and then we have Desert Void, and Langanati over there for TaToH. Also taking a look at the civs, a number of water/hybrid map civs were taken out, both in the random bans and by the players. So, in fact, it's a first pick Dravidians out of TaToH in this draft.
Yep, and we know the GL boys, they love Dravidians, right? I wonder if Hera's going to jump on that, He's gonna jump on that train now.
I gotta wonder as well. I mean, we'll see how it fares, right? Because I imagine that Dravidians is going to a map like Northern Crossings against Bengalis, and hey, if you find success, maybe you start to make the rest of the pros think more about those matchups. But if Bengalis comes out on top, maybe we're still stuck in that Armenians, Bengalis, Italians meta.
And we might get to see, for the first time in the tournament, we might get to see Desert Void here, TaToH's home map, and I was talking a little bit with Nilly before that. I'm like, man, I'm kind of surprised that TaToH hasn't picked that yet and then just gone Cav Archers with a civilization. Now, he doesn't really have... And it's tough to say with TaToH because he can go Cav Archers with everyone. He's even tried to go Cav Archers with a civ that doesn't have Cav Archers before. But
yeah, you make enough Aztec monks, you convert enough Cav Archers.
Yeah, exactly.
You're in there,
and it's done. But Desert Void in the qualifiers, we saw it unexpectedly turn into kind of like a fast castle sort of approach where you wall up and then you just get into those powerful castle age units. That's really tending towards TaToH style. Freaking Andy might not like that he can't make a lot of forward buildings on that map. He can't get close quarters with him, and TaToH can macro his way to a victory. So we're going to be loading into this one soon. Man, Andy is tall, but TaToH just makes him...
He dwarfs everyone.
Yeah, also Andy lays back like he's in some sort of sports car or something.
Gamer lean.
Playing. It's crazy, dude. Look at the angle on that chair.
Yeah, that to me is more like, that's like an MMO gamer pose. When you watch like the World to Race to World First rather, you see guys who are like 12 hours into a raid and they're just like full lean back. That's kind of what it looks like to me.
Yeah, that's that's a 15 hours deep type of gaming pose from Andy. We don't know how many hours a day he puts in. I know he streams late a lot of the time, so he's obviously been grinding the game, and it looks like they are in currently, so we should hopefully be into game number 1 soon. TaToH, He needs this win. Andy, he's already got a set win under his belt. He doesn't need this one, but it would be really, really nice.
Okay, well, here we go. Right onto the first map of Copenhagen, and out the gate, I'm noticing freaking Andy in the blue has opted for the Bengalis here, so that won't make its way over to Northern Crossings, and a double dock instantly against TaToH's Burgundians in the red.
So usually on this map, you've got the first dock that you build, right? And you start queuing a few fishing ships, and then you add that second dock as you're thinking about going up to Feudal Age. Andy goes for 2 docks right away, so he can have the Omega fishing ship production at the top there. And he's got 8 Vils queued. Is he just going to hang out in Dark Age forever?
It's like a 32 Vil Dark Age or something like that?
And that's super weird with Bengalis, because with Bengalis, you're looking at it and you're thinking, well, I got to get up to the next stage so I can get those 2 extra villagers as soon as possible.
You would think, right? That is your eco advantage, getting those extra Vils every time you make it to a new age from each town center that you're in possession of. But hey, he'll make up some of that eco in the long run by pumping out these fishing ships twice as fast.
Yeah, and the Doubt Scout is threatening the king a little bit from Andy, but it's only a Dark Age Scout, so Andy's going to run away, and Doubt will be exploring this area down here. Andy's going to expand this way. There's a lot of wood lines over there. Usually it's really, really open, but it looks like the wood, it's probably the same amount of wood. It's just all spread out.
Yeah, it's a good point. A real concentration near the outside of the walls there for freaking Andy, whereas for Doubt, a little bit more spaced out in each of those smaller wood lines. Either way, it is, of course, Copenhagen, so not a ton of action at the very least until we hit Feudal Age and see something on water. And Doubt will be the first one there. So in 5 seconds, looking for some fire galleys possibly to pop out. Oh, it goes for the galley play, in fact.
Yep, 2 dock galleys. Really, really solid, right? And Andy went for 2 dock fishing ships, and he's even making another fishing ship despite the fact that his opponent just got to the Feudal Age. So it appears to me that Andy is just, you know, making those fish and trying to get as much food as possible, expecting them to die.
Yeah, that's a bit of a sketchy investment there because, you know, for the 70 wood that you're putting in,
you're
how
still
much
30
food,
seconds away from even having the capability of thinking about creating some defensive ships.
And this is where I think Doubt's galley play might really pay off for him, because he's going to be allowed to get to a mass that can compete against any fire galleys that come out in response. And even then, freaking Andy just now getting villagers onto gold.
You can also get gill nets in Feudal Age. I mean, it's unlikely, but you can with Burgundians.
You absolutely could. He just now brought back his first set of gold, so there goes the first fire galley into the queue. But the galleys for Doubt have already made half the trip across the map to look for damage against the fishing ships.
Ooh, I think at the bottom there, I think Andy has sent a villager out, but Doubt has his scout. No, that's a scout. Okay, it's not a villager.
Good. All right, well, what's the response here for Andy when he sees these galleys come in? First, Doubt's going to target the villagers. Not a bad idea. Just shove them away. No loom, so could have gotten a lucky pick if Andy wasn't paying attention. And now all the fishing ships split up and run. Scatter!
Oh, man. That's a big investment from Andy. He might get the fire galleys out in time to save like 2 or 3 of them. But it's kind of interesting, the approach here, right? It's basically like, I'm going to get a little bit more food early, but I'm definitely going to sacrifice these economic units. He had to know that Doubt would be up early. Even with Burgundians, Doubt has done this strat multiple times on Copenhagen.
Yeah, it's a really good point, actually. Like, maybe he's just taking a gamble, right? That Doubt as Burgundians is going to go for a longer Dark Age investment into eco upgrades. But either way, Doubt goes for the fast feudal, picks all but 1 fishing ship off, and might even be able to find the last.
Might get that villager, too.
Ooh, could be close.
No, Andy always saves Vils.
There it is.
Even against projectiles, he's going to be fine with that. And he has 1 fishing ship still alive, a brave soul on the high seas here. 1 out of 5 is, you know, not so bad for how far behind he was to Feudal Age. Andy also got those 2 additional villagers. So if you look at the Vil count right now, Andy's at 25, Doubt is at 23. Doubt, however, is getting the 2nd wood upgrade already with Burgundians. Andy's getting Horse Collar too. Which is interesting, because usually people are thinking, you know, of getting that fishing eco started, maybe on the southern pond. But Doubt's not going to opt for that. He's going to go for the farms, and it looks like Andy is the first player that's going to go for a dock.
The saving grace for Andy here, too, is that while he lost the majority of his fishing ships, he does now have the fire galley numbers overall on water, so could possibly roll forward and remove the 2 fishing ships that Doubt's had.
Oh, he's going to control this. With Bengalis, like, he has the self-healing ships, too.
Right.
So all of that damage that Doubt just did to that fire galley will eventually be healed over time, and Andy has the numbers advantage. So TaToH has done enough just to snipe the fish. He's going to go see if he can get another one. And Andy is replacing his fish. And like I said, he's going for another dock in that bottom pond. TaToH doesn't have the scout in the right position. Nice block there.
Looks like he may be bringing a villager out himself, though, just now to that bottom pond. So a possible contest against the water and the fishing ships that Andy might be producing in just a moment down there. But either way, as expected, here go the fishing ships of TaToH. But they've done what they needed to do and were expected to do.
It's not a forward dock. It is indeed a forward market at the bottom of the map. A very interesting approach from TaToH, something we haven't seen yet. But it will give him the opportunity to buy his way up to the next stage. Also interesting that he hasn't sent that villager out to stone. He usually sends one vill out fairly early and then just lets it collect until he has 200 for another TC.
Right, heavy on gold at the moment, so definitely wants to make use of the market. But freaking Andy got there first, actually. Take a look at that. Market built at home and able to use it for better prices before TaToH could. And freaking Andy's up to the Castle Age and back to producing fishing ships.
Still has the eco lead, too. Even against Burgundians, like, he still has the economy lead because of those extra 2 villagers, because of the heavy investment onto fish, and he's going to get a lot of fish at the top there. Andy also is a BF player. He's not afraid to go for the fish traps. He knows exactly what he's doing with those, and if he controls that middle area of the water with the fires, TaToH won't be able to interrupt that.
Yeah, and as has become the hallmark of a top-tier player, can you fish boom?
Oh, you
is
have
the big
to.
question.
Yeah, it's 100% necessary on some of these maps. If you have a little speck of water, you have to think about ways that you can set up the fish traps.
Without a doubt. All right, TaToH does manage to click up here, just a minute and 50 seconds away. Also going for a few more of those eco upgrades. I am curious to see what's being produced in the southern pond there. Already a fire galley out here for freaking Andy, and TaToH went for a fishing ship first of all things.
Well, he didn't see the dock, I don't think, from Andy, right? He didn't know, so now that he knows, he can start adding in a fire galley, and there we go. He unqueued the fish, goes for a fire galley. He's going to lose this one. Andy is now adding fish in that bottom pond too, and they're both going to be contesting. Burgundians, you can't let them get like 7 relics here. You just can't, because it generates gold and it generates food. However, from the Burgundian point of view, it's going to be really tough to get those relics against Bengalis, which have a fast-paced unit they can create from the castle, the Ratha, and they have better monks than you.
Much better monks. And we saw, like, to your point, the value of the Burgundian relics in the fortified clearing matchup of Viper versus Heart.
They
right?
paid for Cavalier and Paladin.
It was absolutely insane, the value he got out of bringing that number of relics home. Of course, fewer relics on this map, or not, I take that back, because of the 3 that are in the middle of that pond in the south. So still as much value to be found as we have an engagement between scouts here right along the wood line. Reinforcements arriving just in time to keep freaking Andy's second scout alive. That's a good pick, and we'll be happy to find it. Also has fire ships in already. Full control on water at the moment, while a second dock comes up here for TaToH to try and contest.
Yeah, and it feels like TaToH's going to have to get that monastery and some monks to the south to help his ships, but then Andy's just going to do the same thing, right? Both of these civs have a unit they can create from the castle, but both of them cost food and gold. So right now, it feels like they want to put that into their economy. It's going to be a lot easier for Andy because he has the 9 fishing ships behind it. Maybe he can start adding in some Ratha, but right now, just like Cav currently for him, and TaToH also with some scouts of his own, he's got 1 Castilia.
Yeah, 9 fishing ships, soon to be 10, just ticked over, and already a 16 eco lead in terms of vills plus fishing ships here for freaking Andy. We also saw the monastery going up at home, so already thinking about bringing those relics home and stealing them away from the Burgundians. TaToH takes a fight on the bottom pond, but it's fire galleys versus fire ships, and that's an easy win here for the Bengalis, and will even have some regen on that near-dead fire ship to boot. A demo also sitting there in the back, just waiting for its opportunity to snipe a transport ship coming in with a monk later.
Did I say Ratha was food?
I think
I did.
You may have.
I'm terrible. I'm an
Yeah, that's it. Hey, can I get a new Coke?
Yeah,
Nilly, it might be time to
We need to order a new one.
Yeah.
We need to order a new one in. Castilia coming over. He's going to snipe the light cav over here, and the TC will go up eventually for TaToH. Might want to add in some more walls there, and he might come back again. But look at the eco difference here. Look at the eco difference. It's 56 total economy for Andy. It's 37 for TaToH, and that is kind of wild. Okay, Demo. Slay, Demo. Do your thing. Do your thing.
Me, bro. Come at me.
Boom.
Woo! You thought you had me. I had you the whole time.
Yeah,
Had him in the first half. It is still a win for the Fire Galley, but at least the damage is returned. We have a quick delete there so as not to be converted. Light Cav getting healed up, and the Monks are out onto the field. Now, the good news for TaToH is he already got onto that second TC while Andy is just reaching for his, but even still, a light years behind on the eco front. And so really grasping at straws right now myself to think about what TaToH's going to need to do to get back into this one. Yes, he's got the better upgrades, but we see res collected. He's well behind as the Burgundians.
That's really interesting that Andy is killing that wall into TaToH's base, because if he sends, like, a couple Ratha in there wouldn't be that threatening. TaToH can just send a couple Monks or whatever, or maybe some Castille. But imagine he seeks some Monks with Ratha in on that side. It's going to get really, really difficult, and both of TaToH's golds are up on that side. So, I mean, it might just be something that Andy is setting himself up for later, but if he realizes it's open over there, he could really apply some pressure to TaToH's main goals.
Yeah, even just some light cav raids later in the game. Either way, Wheelbarrow coming in, Stone Mining upgrade as well. More Monks looking for conversions. The Scouts looking for the snipe, and they will find it before the conversion comes through. One Scout dies in response to the Ratha. Both players up to 3 TCs at this point.
The Burgundians are so far behind, though.
Far.
Like, Burgundians have a great eco, but not if you don't have the fish. And TaToH hasn't had fish forever, and you can see on the res collected, he's 2,000 resources behind. He's only got 2 relics of his own, and there we go. The light cav raids you were talking about come right through the wall. As soon as Andy got rid of that wall, he's into TaToH's base. He's causing some idle time. Might be running around. A lot of players choose to keep their king in an open area, so maybe he took the chance. He's like, hey, man, it might be sitting here.
Yeah, Monk trying to sneak that relic back home just before it dies. Will go down. At least the relic is inside the wall, so the Burgundians will be able to pick that up in the long run. But while all of this has happened, TaToH's been completely cleaned up on the bottom pond, and so no access to those 3 relics either. In the end, I think he's going to be relegated to a total of 2 relics in this game.
Relic-gated?
Didn't even try to do that.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a Nilly joke for sure. He's rubbing off on me. He's rubbing off on me. Gillnet's now coming in for Andy, and we have a transport ship. I believe the transport ship is probably in the south to go and grab those relics. Yes, indeed, right after Gillnets, and he can start adding in the fish down there. That fire is hilarious, dude. Okay, so if that fire roasts like a transport ship and 3 Monks,
that'd be nuts.
It's after killing the
so
demo
much value.
too. Yeah, huge value.
Well, it's a 13 health fire galley. That,
I would say upgrade to War Galley, but TaToH doesn't have a dock.
Couldn't even if he wanted to.
Yeah, so that's going to be an issue for sure, and all the shorelines are being controlled.
That's incredible. In the meantime, TaToH, though, what I will say about him as we try to find avenues for him to get back into the game is map understanding, number 1, right? And we've seen him do this multiple times on Copenhagen, is quickly look for control over the center of the map. Yes, expand out with TCs, but also towards that middle section of wood, look for castle control, and then play from there from a strong position. So while behind in the eco, that's what I will look for him to do. But at some point, he's going to have to find damage to equalize because he's essentially behind on all fronts.
Oh, jeez. Andy is, Nilly said Andy is the best quick waller in the game for villagers, single villagers. It used to be Viper's title. I think Viper focuses more on, the macro things. Andy, though, will not give up a villager, and they're here.
Okay.
Bengali Monks, he's fine.
Good.
But he kills the transport ship? Oh my god, he got the transport ship. How are you getting home? Huh?
There's some kind of joke about 3 Monks stranded on an island.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Wilson.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, solid find for TaToH. You're at least going to force the investment into another transport before those 3 Monks can make it home. And at the end of the day, I do think freaking Andy will be able to find them. The Rathas, though, going down to the Coustier.
And they get saved. He's going to pull him back. Looks like there's one that's really, really low, but TaToH doesn't choose to take that engagement. Andy's still at 85 villagers. TaToH has caught up a little bit. He's at 82, but we have 12 fishing ships in the north, and the Monks are still stranded. This is like a campaign mission or something.
Look at the middle of the map. Two castles being placed at the exact same time, but far more villagers there for DaToH going for it. The replay of the quick wall, absolutely brilliant out of freaking Andy to save that one. That's the villager that was going forward to wall off that section of the wood line and try and centralize the fight to the middle of the map. The Ratha, though, coming forward to push the villagers back here for DaToH. So with less villagers, Andy might still be able to manage to get this one up.
Oh, and DaToH's got the flank.
A big flank here by the Fusilier. And let's see, now he has vision of that castle. Will he actually be able to get in there and deny it from Andy? It's only 3 villagers looking to put that up, and it's a half-health castle that is no longer.
Yeah, and Andy just deletes it.
Yeah, he knows.
Deletes it. It's at like 30, 40%, and he realizes right away, I'm going to Imperial Age. I can treb this down if I have a second castle in a safer position. DaToH's castle is going to be incredibly exposed here. I'm never going to complete that, so that's really, really good commitment there from Andy to just delete that, and he puts it on a beautiful hill that looks like it was absolutely made for a nice little castle down there.
Yeah, great recognition of when you're in a losing position, right? Sometimes the worst thing you can do is overcommit to something.
Exactly, exactly. You got to take your losses and just realize that it's 200-300 stone down the bank, or down the drain.
Likely still in a winning position, but hey, look at that. At the top of your screens, 100 eco to 97. Imperial Age on the way for both players. The big difference is that it's only 30 seconds away for Andy, while we still have 2 minutes and 20 seconds ticking here for DaToH.
Did he ever get those relics? I think the monks are back. Okay.
Oh no!
Perfect timing. Hello. Fire galley first to take care of the transport, and then we got Castilier to take care of the monks. He should have just loaded up in the transport again.
You're staring at brain with DaToH, though. He was asking
perfect
the question
timing
at the same time you were. I wonder if those monks ever got back. Oh, there they are on the shoreline.
And he was there, man. He was ready.
Beautiful find by DaToH to deny the relics for just a little bit longer. But here we are into the Imperial Age for Andy, and the castle is up on that hill, like you mentioned. Already a second castle being placed by DaToH in a more defensible, further back position. Going to force Andy to really stretch outside the safety of his castles if he wants to treb that second one down, maybe accepting that it'll be hard to defend the first one he placed.
One big difference between these civs. Andy has to go for trebs, and DaToH can go for bombard cannons. So DaToH can mix up treb, bombard cannon. However, Andy has really good monks, and Andy has fantastic monk control. So he can use his Bengali monks once he gets redemption, block printing, etc., to somewhat counter those bombard cannons.
Well, that's what we'll look for then throughout the game. 20 seconds away here for DaToH when it comes to the Imperial Age click, or hit rather. We're looking for those armor upgrades as well. And 2 trebs, though, already out onto the field for Andy out of 2 castle production. Makes me think that that first castle isn't long for this world. Good cleanup for DaToH there along the shoreline.
Yeah, he's just going to buy himself some time. He still needs to get chemistry as well, so it's going to be a long time before he can get those bomber cannons out to deal with the trebs.
All right, trebs start working away. However, they're in split positions. Yes, underneath castles. Oh, look at this. Andy even coming forward with stone gates.
Oh, that's so nice. Oh, my goodness.
I love that, man. I love that. Just not giving your opponent the easy avenues for comebacks, right? Recognizing that, hey, there's only a couple ways in which I throw this game away at this point, and one of them is by sacrificing 3 trebs out the gate with my earlier Imperial Age timing. He's going to deny that with the walls as best he possibly can. First castle is down, and now he'll have to take some risk to find purchase onto the second one.
Age of Gates. Now my question is, do you delete these, or do you just permanently set up, what is it, 5, 6 gates in this area, and then you have perfect access, and DaToH can never use the mobility of his Castilier?
I think the answer is to go ahead and let them complete. You may as well. It gives you some extra safety. You still have access forward anytime you want. Plenty of trebs, though, out on the field for DaToH at this point as well. So we have equalized just a little bit, and this is where I lean towards DaToH's strengths of understanding late game, important areas on the map to pressure, which compositions and which techs he needs to prioritize.
And just now going for the university. That's usually an instant tech when you're Burgundians against Bengalis, right? And they have trebs on the field. You want to get those bomber cannons out. But instead, DaToH went for Elite Castilier tech. He went for trebs of his own, and he's just slowly working away on the gates. And it's honestly, it's astonishing to me with how far behind he was early that DaToH is in this position. And that just speaks to his good decision making, good macro. He's got 3 relics versus 4 from Andy. He's got the castles set up. He's got the control of the golds in the middle. And the emphasis is on Andy now to push, not DaToH.
Exactly, and in fact, it is Andy who's just replacing gates and repairing gates to try and stall any of the pressure that TaToH might send his way. Looks like he's still building up those military numbers, right? 3 Halberdiers, 3 Rathas. It's not really enough to push forward and protect any number of Trebs.
2 transport ships from Andy. We know where one of them is. Where there's a blue. Okay.
Okay. I'm
questioning that, but maybe we'll see something. Maybe we'll see him cooking up a strategy later with that.
Couple things I've noticed as well. 1 Elephant Archer created here by freaking Andy. A few more now in the queue. Also going for fortified wall. TaToH dropping a dock on the northern side. It looks like there in the center of
There's
the
a
map.
fire patrolling.
Fire patrolling.
And he should be able to find that. Yep.
He finds it.
Yeah. Just keep that patrolling back and forth. It would be nice if he saw that. If those villagers are at the right angle, that fire can't actually deny the dock, but he's still going to get vision on that, which is good. It is a stalemate game right now. Now, Andy can go into Elephant Archer, which is incredibly powerful. But it takes a very large economy. He's got 60 on food, and 60 on food a lot of times for Elephant Archer isn't even enough.
Right.
As weird as that sounds.
No, you're looking for the Hera 80 Farms-esque type
Yeah,
eco.
and then even that, TaToH can just go skirm and pick them off one by one, and eventually you're going to run out of resources.
Yeah, but as it stands, it looks like he feels that Halberdier and Battle Elf or Elephant Archers is going to be the play for him with 11 monks behind. So you talked about the micro of the monks. It's going to need to be on point as the numbers keep climbing here for TaToH with the Custelier up to 36.
Even Mahayana coming in early from Andy, so he's pop capped. He's 200 out of 200, but we do have the unique tech here for the Bengalis, and you can see that villagers and monks take 10% less population space. Usually the monks don't matter, but maybe late game Andy, these monks are actually going to matter. Like, that's 1.1 additional pop space.
Yeah, hey, we'll take it. Any little ounce of advantage you can find, you will take in a game of Age of Empires between top 10 players in the world. I will call out one thing, 162 eco units here for Andy, and that's where maybe saving some of that pop space comes into handy, because he still has 43 military units out onto the field. Big engagement here, though.
Before Elite Elephant Archer, too.
Before Elite Elephant Archer, yes, but into the waiting arms of some Halberdiers. This could be tough in a choke point here as the Custelier are trying to find good hits. Of course, they do have those charge attacks, so their initial threat is going to be large, but that will taper off as the fight continues. We have hand cannoneers behind, and there are the bombard cannons finding great shots onto a group of elephants here by TaToH. He looks to get some ground in the push, but doesn't necessarily have, it looks like, the numbers to take out these elephants and continue onwards.
You just can't kill him. Like, he killed the 2 Trebs on the left side, which was beautiful, right, with the bombard cannons, but bombard cannons don't get the necessary splash damage to kill a big group of Elephant Archers, and the Custelier, like you said, are really powerful at the beginning, but they start to taper off once that charge attack goes. So as long as Andy has enough Halbs coming forward, the Elephant Archers should be able to clear this army. However, TaToH still has his siege, and Andy doesn't really have many melee units or siege of his own to clear the bombard cannons and the Trebs on that side. So that means TaToH is still working away on that castle to the left, and TaToH has really solid production. He's got the skirmishers out now, sniping the Elephant Archers. Andy will struggle to keep up the production.
Yeah, 7 archery ranges pumping out elite skirmishers as we speak, and those numbers are climbing up to 24 now here for TaToH. A fantastic and cheap unit overall for him to use against those elite Elephant Archers. The Elephant Archers, of course, will win out the trade in the 1v1, but you're happy to take efficient trades in a map like this when there is a stalemate kind of situation in the middle of the map. All those Trebs already take out 1 castle here from Andy, and it feels like the pressure might be too much for him in the end here, Dave.
Yeah, and those Trebs are just putting in work behind there. I love the fact that TaToH's not even trying to mess around with getting attack rounds on the elephants. He knows it's not the priority right now. The priority is pushing on the left side and opening a hole for his Custelier to come in. That's a lot of exposed farm eco. Andy does not have the mobility he needs to deal with that, and Andy never got a chance to get up to that big, massive Elephant Archers. TaToH didn't give him an inch.
Yeah, my units might taper off in an elongated battle against elephants, but they'll do just great against
and there's
their economy
the king
in the back.
Where is the king going?
Where's the king?
He's lost!
Okay, it's just the tower. He's on his way elsewhere. Hopefully Andy is tracking that and is able to send it somewhere safe, perhaps to one of his castles in the south. Does wall up behind, so TaToH shouldn't be able to track it too easily. Elephants still trying their best to hold strong here on the front lines, but the Custelier are still wreaking havoc in the eco in the back. Now, to some degree, with 153 eco units out there still, maybe Andy isn't too mad about that, but he needs to get the Q up. TaToH pop capped. Andy only at 170 out of 200.
Did you see that heart rate? Spiked up a little bit when that king was running towards TaToH's base. Heart rate goes up just a little bit there. He's built a castle at the back of his base for that king, and we can see light cav now being mixed in from Andy, but it's taken him some time to get those techs. We have the second armor only coming in for the light cav. The elephant archers are still trying to hold the line here, and it's a lack of units from TaToH, but he's done a lot of damage with the Castilier inside, and it was such a smart decision for him to just punch a hole and distract.
Yeah, and like a well-oiled machine, as soon as he sees a few numbers of light cav come streaming out, you already see the investment into the infantry upgrades there for TaToH. Hasn't even produced any spearmen, but just setting himself up to do so in the long run if he needs to have a mass of pikes or something to counter some of those cavalry units. Either way, it looks like the composition he has might be enough as he continues to push up the gut and towards that secondary castle position here from Andy, even placing a more aggressive one for himself just to make sure he has the safety to roll forward with 5 trebs and 3 bombard cannons.
So patient. He's been so patient with the siege. Like, the trebs have never been exposed here. The bombard cannons have been staying back, and now they're finding some decent shots against the elephant archers, but they basically just been working. And then the Castilier are either running into raid or they're just holding the line in front of the skirms. Really beautiful play from TaToH, and it feels like he's in a position soon, once that castle goes down, to take this game.
Absolutely. Another thing to take note of at the top of your screens is just the resource banks for each of these players. TaToH sitting pretty. He could produce units for days, even if he deleted every single one of his villagers. Andy is strapped for food at the moment, and only 1 villager on gold.
Yeah, it's another castle here from TaToH. Architecture even coming in from Andy. He knows he needs to hold this castle position. Fortunately, he does have 700 stone in the bank, but we can see that dropping at a ferocious rate. He's still trying to mass up elephant archers. He really needed like 25 of them, but I don't think he ever got above like 15.
Right, we see there 14 at the moment. Still streaming some units in to try and defend, but doesn't have the numbers that they fall as quickly as they're made. The castle under fire. Plenty of villagers trying to repair. It is sitting on a hill, so that is going to be helpful, but TaToH has had the freedom to drop yet another Burgundian castle up in the face of his opponent. Architecture will help just slightly for Andy. He's trying desperately to hold on here in game number 1, but TaToH looks like he's in a position to take it cleanly.
Andy still has 68 on food somehow. I mean, there is 12 fishing ships, but it's an impressive job with limited space. Like, if TaToH breaks that castle, he's in on all of these farms, and he's even sending the Castilier back there. The king is fully walled in. Andy doesn't want to mess around with that.
Hey, look, if you're going to lose this map, you're not going to lose it by losing your king. All right, I'll GG before I let that happen kind of situation. Yes, there are some extra castles back there to protect some of the farming eco, and that is what's keeping Andy alive so far in this game. The ability to keep a few of those elite elephants out there, but from 14 down to 12, the numbers just aren't there. It's light cav and halberdier. The monks are also gone, and no more stone means this castle's not long for this world.
He started at 850, and now he's out of stone on that castle. We got 20k plus damage taken. The trebs are still working away for TaToH. And I mean, I don't really see the solution for Andy. TaToH's now taking into halberdier too, so Andy can't just go light cav spam. You know, it would be now this is the part where I start cooking here.
Okay.
You know, it would be a great play. Siege tower, load up 10 skirms in it. You saw the king, roll it right to the back.
Yes, chef.
Sign
me up for that dish.
Not for unloading over the walls, but for the safety and for the swag.
Yeah, that'd be sick. That would be sick. Either way, TaToH's going to go for the more sure approach, which is just to complete his tech lottery here. Grabbing halberdier, going to grab the final infantry armor upgrade as well, even though he's only got 8 halberdiers on the field. Continues to roll forward with these forces. Yes, Andy's managing to keep himself just above 150 pop, but it just doesn't seem enough. And at the end of the day, when you have no more castles to fall back to, your eco's about to fall to the raids here from TaToH, waiting for the GG call.
And Andy plays on for the time being. I mean, he's still got 160 pop. He just got Elite Skirm as well, so he's shifting into a full trash composition here. He still has the Elephant Archers. You can see those 11 Elephant Archers, 40 kills on those. So they've gotten an insane amount of value, but the problem is it's never more than 11 to 15. That seems like the sweet spot for Andy. He needs it to be like 20, and he's never been able to get there because TaToH is targeting them one by one.
I was going to say, great awareness by TaToH, right? In these really chaotic late-game fights, it's easy to just patrol your skirmishers in. They're hitting halberdiers, yes, still effective, or they're hitting buildings and not targeting onto those elephants, but making sure that he target fires one down at a time, keeps those numbers low, and keeps Andy out of the game.
Also, it would be sick if he... I'm just thinking of really cool ways to snipe the king. It would be sick if he rolled a Treb right to the edge of the map and then targeted the king from like 16 tiles away.
Over/under number of shots it would take till it lands.
If it's TaToH, it's probably first shot.
Okay, all
yeah,
right.
it's either first shot or it's 100 first shot. And he's just screaming at the Treb. What? Yeah.
How does this happen?
Yeah, it's either easy or like, man, I'm so unlucky.
Too good, too good. Well, once again, inch by inch here, TaToH is just whittling him down. He'll be patient. It looks like that's going to be enough for freaking Andy. He calls it GG in game number 1. TaToH has found himself an advantage in this set.
What a terrible position he was in early, too. Andy had like plus, what, 15
30
eco units?
I think it was up to 30 at one point.
Yeah, and he had like 2K, 3K more res collected. It felt like he was gaining control of everything. He had control of the pond. He got the relics on the bottom. But it was just the perfect eco balance from TaToH. The timing to Imperial Age a little bit later than Andy, but he got the forward castles up. He got the gold in the center, and Andy never managed to do anything.
Yeah, and he gave up that first castle position, right, to the Trebs of Andy. He understood, okay, maybe the worst thing I can do is try to defend this castle and never get my own numbers up, and now I get steamrolled by the player who made it to the Imperial Age first. And instead, he plays patiently, he plays the map, and ends up with a win here. Burgundians over the first pick of Bengalis here from freaking Andy, and once again, I gotta wonder how that's going to affect the rest of the series, because for me, Bengalis possibly better positioned on a map like Northern Crossing, and you don't have that as an option anymore.
He's sticking his head out the window again. He's like, ooh, big man warm.
Some fresh air, yeah.
Big man hot.
It's not enough oxygen.
Just give me a second here. Yeah, give me a second here.
Too funny.
All right, so we probably go on to one of Andy's home maps. Shoals and Northern Crossings for him. Interesting. I maybe banned out some of the more closed maps like Canberra, you know, the really, really close ones, because he doesn't want to mess around with that stuff against Andy. But Andy, you know, showing that he's very comfortable on the water ones too.
Well, yeah, and again, I think the Northern Crossing is just a comfort map coming off of the victory against Hart yesterday, where he had that really intelligent and creative forward dock play to get an advantage and kind of steamroll to victory. Now, obviously, TaToH will have seen that game and is aware of that possibility, so should guard against it, but that gives freaking Andy options, right? Now he could play a more eco-focused game on Northern Crossings as well.
If we go Northern Crossings, it's gotta be Koreans.
That's my thought. It has to be.
It's gotta be Koreans, but then we're looking... Dravidians for TaToH is pretty dangerous on that map. No Armenians here. You can see Andy banned that out.
Malay also
Malay's gone. Byzantine's gone.
Yeah, and then, of course, in the random bans, Italians were removed. Even Romans, right, if you wanted to try and stretch for something like that. Portuguese also gone, right, which would be another option there on Northern Crossing. So, yeah, a lot of those hybrid map civs were removed, and this is what's causing the players to reach for some others.
I think Andy also sits so far. Like, Andy is not a small
His chair
dude.
is just low,
It's
too.
just low,
Like,
yeah.
TaToH actually is sitting up very high. Well, that's because, you know, otherwise his knees would be hitting the desk or something, I guess. I don't know.
I like how he always looks down on his monitor, too, like from an aggressive angle.
Right?
Like, he's looking down on all the players that he's playing.
But he doesn't have, like, a super egregious gamer, like, lean or neck either.
Well, I
you know,
mean,
for
I
the
don't
fact
think you
that he's
can
looking
make it
down.
to like 38 or whatever TaToH is
It'd
with
be
a
a pro
super
still.
egregious gamer lean.
How would you rate yours? Mine's actually pretty egregious.
I think I've gotten better over the years. Like, there was a period there where it was bad.
Okay.
Like, it was real bad. And then, you know, I had some back pain, and I kind of got it figured out.
Nice. Okay, yeah. I'm good out of game, but the moment I enter a game, there's a deep forward lean that's never good for me. So something I got to work on. Maybe I got to get a GL back force chair. Who knows?
All right, so it looks like they're into the game. We should be joining them shortly. Probably going to be one of Andy's home maps, so either Shoals or Northern Crossings. We talked about Koreans before. Andy has a Civ like Malians for something like Shoals. TaToH, however, has Dravidians on his side, so that could be what we see. And it's actually going to be Shoals here, and it's going to be Saracens for Andy, and then Gujaras for TaToH. I haven't seen Gujaras on Shoals in a long time.
Nor have I, even, not so much played across any of our maps here so far in the main event. Has snuck through once or twice, but that up against a very strong Civ in Saracens, right? We've already seen what Saracens are capable of, and these just the best camels in the game in terms of pound-for-pound power. And then, of course, Mamelukes as your late-game insurance if you ever do need to get there. Happy as well to play on the water, as you see there. Galleys attacking 25% faster. And then market. I'm sure TaToH would have liked to have Saracens in his draft, but it'll be freaking Andy playing it instead.
Yeah, and then if we look over at the other side at the Gujaras, one of the key things here on this map, because you have that sea tower that's far away from the shorefish, and the map is scripted like that, it's really, really useful to be able to garrison your fish into the docks. And that's something that a lot of people forget about. They always remember the herdables being garrisoned in the middle, but they forget that they can just save their fish if their opponent is over there, and it gives you time to bring the Navy over to protect.
It's a great call out on this map because there's always a question about how much are you really going to invest in water and removing the fish of your opponent, given the safety that tower can sometimes provide, but also now the added safety for the Gujaras of being able to load up their fish for as long as you're trying to harass them.
What do you do late game with Gujaras against Saracens?
Raid. That's like the only thing.
I mean, at raid, camels are decent as well. It's the battle of the HP versus the extra bonus damage in armor.
Yeah,
I suppose. But I guess
and that's where I guess again for TaToH, it's like I'll just lean into then more his ability or understanding of where he needs to put his focus and maximizing, or rather being ultra efficient with his allocation of units to one area or the other to try and manage and control both of those important gold spots.
I think water actually might come into play too. If we look at these gold spots, like sometimes the gold spots are a little bit further away from the water, but these ones are actually quite close. The main ones on the side are quite close there, so you can control a lot, and that Saracens galleons are absolutely brutal with the extra attack speed in the late game.
That gold off to the right of TaToH, I think that one's fairly defensible, right? Easy walls right between those two wood lines, so that'll feel good for him, and then he can wall from there to the TC. We see Andy already walling towards his TC and could perhaps protect that back gold as well. Has very safe berries to work with, but for now the focus is on pushing those deer and getting the fishing ships out onto the map. Loom already completed here for TaToH, and if he can get that last 60 food he needs, a click will follow. He queued up one more villager, though, it looks like, just to ensure he gets there without too much idle.
Kind of feels like an FC build for both, right?
Well, yeah, we'll be at 25, 27 eco units even for Andy here.
It's always tough to figure out on the Nineville start, especially with the fishing ships on shorefish, because it's a very, very slow gathering, right? So it's like they click, and you're thinking, can they make it up? Can they do it? And then, of course, you see 36 food in the bank, but they've got villagers with 30 food in their arms hunting, and then they just drop off, and you're like, all right, they can make it.
Honestly, a bit of a risk taken here for Andy. I think it'll pay off for him. No loom before clicking up, right? Playing into the idea that his opponent is also going to have more of a Castle Age-oriented play, and so we'll get loom upon reaching the feudal age. Already a minute on the clock until he gets there.
It's not FC. It might be FC for TaToH, but I don't think it is for Andy. He's just simply not going to have it. Well, he is Saracens. Never mind. He is Saracens. I forgot about that very valuable fact that he can use that market and maybe buy himself up if he needs to. And now the food count is looking a lot more solid. He's still got the fishing ships there. He's still pushing in some deer. There's a lot of deer at the front side. He's gone for the barracks, and he might go stable market.
Yeah, with the barracks and only 73 wood at the moment. Of course, 12 on wood and 10 seconds to go till feudal age. But as it stands, wouldn't even be able to produce any building upon reaching the feudal age. TaToH on the other side, of course, putting up a barracks as well. 45 seconds to go till he reaches the feudal edge. Good scouting there to catch the gold. That's going to be some very important info here for TaToH.
Andy didn't have Loom, right?
I don't believe so, because he had 100 gold when he clicked.
Yeah, but there's 3 villagers there. But I mean, once TaToH gets to feudal, look, he's hanging out there. He's hanging out, and Andy's like, yo, where you at? He goes to the market, and he's just going to wall this. No, he still doesn't have Loom, guys. He still doesn't have Loom. We know Andy can quick wall like a god. Okay, he got it at some point. No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't have it, but it is just a camel scout. Now,
he's got the feudal upgrades. He's got the feudal upgrades. Andy saved that villager. He's going to attempt to save this one.
Ooh.
TaToH's not going to let him get away with that, and TaToH's going to punish him for not getting Loom before going up to the next age. However, it's only 1 villager lost overall from Andy, but that's good recognition from TaToH to check those villagers and then wait till feudal age to come in and attack.
Yeah, that's a fantastic early win here for TaToH. Also delays the market, right? At the very least, you're keeping the Saracen player away from the market abuse for that much longer. TaToH, on the other hand, is going to get that blacksmith up at home. And from here, it's just 1 fire galley produced for TaToH. Nothing on water here for freaking Andy.
Yeah, nothing on water yet. And remember, he does have that sea tower he can retreat to, right? So only 1 fire galley. He can just kind of pull the fishing ships back. And that sea tower, I believe it has like 9 bonus damage against ships.
It's ridiculous.
And multiple arrows. It's kind of
He's
wild,
really far
actually.
from it, though.
Yeah, there we go. 9 bonus damage against ships, and it's got 3 arrows that it fires at a time.
Yeah,
so it's really, really
not
powerful.
usefully placed near his dock. I feel like TaToH's at the very least just going to be able to shove him off a fish. You might not be able to kill him, but they're just going to become idle in a large part, I think. Castle Age on the way for both players, though, as well. So although Andy sustained just a little bit of damage there in feudal, still makes it to castle, no problem.
I am an idle fire ship. Idling is what I do, and I miss the fishing ships all day.
Here we go. Ooh,
as I sail away for you.
Oh, no, he's going to go all the way to the other side. If he finds that tower, he'll probably think the dock is somewhere underneath the tower.
And Andy, just casually walking out there for the TC. Of course, he's got Loom now, so he should be a little bit more safe. He's got a spearman coming forward, and he's trying to track the movements from TaToH and see if he's going to go town center the gold on the left.
Yeah, but TaToH actually taking this opportunity to invest more onto water. 7 fishing ships, 2 docks, 2 more fishing ships in the queue.
That's kind of crazy. Like, the amount of investment on water for just shorefish.
Right?
Yeah, especially, like, going fish traps on this map is not the greatest because they're very vulnerable, and there's so many opportunities from land and sea to kill those fish traps. Like, even a spearman can walk along most of the time and snipe a few traps. So it's really, really interesting that TaToH is investing so much in that.
The first kill that fire galley finds is a spearman before it even locates the fishing ships of
it doesn't know.
Andy.
They don't exist. And now it's finding the tower. And Andy's like, all right, man, that's pretty cool. So TaToH will finally find the fish. Andy will simply run away. TaToH is going to be tracking those, but Andy will probably try and bait those back into the tower. First TC, or additional TC, goes up on the gold from Andy, and then there's another one at home. So he's going to have 3 town centers. TaToH is going to have 2. Because he added the fish, he can't quite afford the 3rd.
Yeah, not just yet. But he is taking advantage of his initiative here in the center of the map, even bringing the scouts and the camel through. Going to continue to harass these fishing ships, but there is a fire galley in response here from freaking Andy, and of course, always the safety of that tower. 3 TCs here for Andy, with 2 at home, 1 on the right-hand side, and then of course for TaToH, just 2 TCs at the moment, like we mentioned. I'm sure he'll reach for the 3rd as soon as humanly possible.
Res collected is significantly ahead for TaToH here, even with that Saracen market coming into play. So you can see the fish and the generation from the mill and all of the, staying in Dark Age a little bit longer, benefiting TaToH at this point. But Andy is the first player out to the additional golds. He's got that town center set up, and he's got scouts patrolling around, looking potentially for some monks or some villagers from TaToH. At some point, TaToH is going to need to stretch out to those areas on the sides. And I just kind of wonder at what point does that happen.
Yeah, even going for the conservative 3rd TC at the back of his base here. As he scouts out the fire galley that came forward to harass his fish, he'll make quick work of that one with better numbers and having already half-healthed it by virtue of his tower.
Yeah, nothing's going on in water here. We're just going to have these fire galleys roaming around, and most of the fish are going to be safe for the foreseeable future. As Andy adds in his first monk, certainly won't be the last. And Andy just using that market pretty heavily to balance the eco.
Yeah. So from here, I think my big question becomes about what Andy can do to prevent DaToH from effectively getting on to one of those two sides. Right?
I don't think you can prevent him altogether.
Yeah.
Like, he's going to get out there. I think what you have to do is try and get the faster Imperial Age and try and get your castle set up faster than him, right? So you can push him back. Long term, though, DaToH will always get a town center over on this side, or he'll always get a piece of the gold on your side. I don't know if you're ever going to fully prevent him.
That's the loudest crocodile or alligator. What are they? Alligator?
That thing was hissing.
That I've ever heard.
Do they hiss?
That's the thing. I was like, is that even the sound that those things make?
I think they
We
do.
should ask T90. He lives in Florida. He probably has one of those in his backyard.
True. It's in his swimming pool. You didn't see the video?
It's his pet. Yeah,
I
did see that video.
Yeah. He completely jumped it. He got that guy. Yeah. He took him
go
down.
for the head, man. Clamp down on the jaws. You're good. Either way, we saw some monk conversions attempting to come through. Still control on the water here for DaToH, and a very slight eco lead. But Andy was the first one to get out to those sides. A lot of gold in the bank here for DaToH with just 2 villagers on gold. Hasn't used much of it at all.
Very slow game.
Very slow.
Very, very slow game. Second villager kill timestamp dash. Next villager that goes down.
Next villager that goes down in 2.5 minutes from now. So what would that be? 21.
21? Okay. I said 23, 24.
23, 24.
23, 24.
Okay.
Join in at home.
Yeah, I already hate my guess, to be honest. Because
no, they're not even going to see each other.
Yeah, I'm looking at the pips. Okay, wait, here's my opportunity.
What was the actual timestamp of your...
I said 21, though. This is like 2 minutes early here. But, okay, he's going to camp out for 2 minutes.
Yep, he's chilling.
No, don't do it yet.
It'll take him 2 minutes to kill a villager.
Actually might, because there's going to be a big dance, right?
I mean...
As long as DaToH,
it's...
Fight him off, DaToH. Fight him off, DaToH.
That was a good guess, though. Like, that was closer than anyone else thought, for sure.
Wasn't awful.
Yeah.
Wasn't awful. But in the end, Price is Right rules, we're all losers.
Exactly.
So.
All right, DaToH's coming forward.
Oh, and going to the same side.
Going for a town center. Yeah, and I wonder if he scouted Andy's position here.
I think he did because there was a monk trying to convert one of his units earlier over here, so he should be aware of it, but he just opts into it. He says, hey, I've got the fish boom, so I feel like maybe if we go to the same side, I'm going to win out in the race to the Imperial Age and ultimately be able to push you off of this position.
Ooh, Andy can switch over to the Shravamsha with the monks, and the Shravamsha get converted really, really quickly because he was charging up against the scouts. And Andy has 444 stone, and he's Saracen, so he extremely casually buys an additional 200. DaToH's TC over here, it's not happening.
No.
It's simply not happening.
I mean, luckily brought enough villagers to get it up, but he might regret that as soon as it completes because he's about to see a Castle Foundation doing a great job of dancing here to try and prevent it. Andy repositions and will eventually get this down.
Yeah, and that's probably even a better castle overall. But, I mean, DaToH felt pretty cool when he was trying to deny that. He's like, look at what I'm doing. Look at what I'm doing. I can do this too. And he's realizing now that he needs to probably extend to the other side. We look at the villagers. Andy is actually ahead in villagers currently. And the total res collected, Andy is not too far behind DaToH, even with the fishing ship discrepancy.
Look at that. DaToH just full sail, right? Just ejects all the villagers.
Well, you got it.
I'm out of
here. You
here.
can't hang out there.
Yeah.
Like, that's just trouble. That's a bad neighborhood over there. DaToH's going to shift, buy some real estate somewhere else.
Yeah, he quickly dropped another TC on the other side. It'll take a little while for it to go up, but already thinking about repositioning to that all-important gold. Villager getting harassed here by a scout and likely will go down without any support.
What did I say, 23-24? That's close for this. This is the one I was thinking about. The other one was an anomaly. It never should have happened.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what, tell yourself that when you go to bed tonight. Let's see here. Monks looking for some conversions, trying to get the units back that he lost earlier. Even a Mameluke also already out onto the field. Now Monks looking for some conversions the other way. It's just a dance.
Stone.
That's insane.
And you know what? Like, he's in a position with Saracens where he can just kind of casually sell that and buy his way up. There we go. He's selling stone. He's selling stone. He's selling stone. He's buying food, and he's almost in a position to click to Imperial Age. And he knows that DaToH is not on the gold in the northeast over there, so he's going to check the other gold and might even decide to castle drop that gold at the bottom and kick DaToH off before he can get a castle of his own.
Wow, DaToH just sold 1,000 wood there to try and get some gold himself and put himself in position to make it to the Imperial Age. There's the click, though, for freaking Andy, so he'll be the one who gets there first. No castle on the field here for DaToH, so I assume he's also building his Castle Age buildings over on the left there to make sure that he can click up to the Imperial Age in due time.
Yeah, I'm surprised Andy hasn't come forward. Oh, he's going dock. Okay, so Andy is going to take control of the water here.
I like
and that can be really powerful with the way that these golds on the sides are set up. There's a lot of surface area you can cover with not only galleons, but also cannon galleons. And then, you know, you could start a slow push from your own base. You see Andy making another castle defensively with trebs and whatnot. And DaToH's going to really, really struggle to find available gold if Andy has the naval pressure.
Yeah, really smart by Andy to put up that defensive castle on the other side, as he clearly wants the focus to be over here on the right, where we've been pretty much all game. We'll see how many docks he decides to put up in the end. Already has a couple fire galleys out harassing that fish that have done good work for DaToH over the course of the game, but Andy has continued to have those eco unit numbers climb up to 115 to the 99.
What are they walking with? Oh, there's a monk in there. I was like, why is that Mameluke walking so slow? He's injured or something. Fun fact, actually, Elite Mameluke versus Shirvamsha. The Shirvamsha wins the 1v1.
Straight up 1v1?
Yeah, because it never gets through the dodge mechanic. It doesn't fire fast enough. So in large groups, obviously not conducive. Like, it's not a good matchup for the Shirvamsha, but in small numbers, it's very, very solid.
That's intriguing. How'd you find that out? You were in a matchup yourself and saw that, or?
I saw a clip of it because I was absolutely outraged when the unit was first released. I was like, this thing is so stupid. And then, of course, you know, you're looking for rage bait. You know, oh my God, I can't even beat a Mameluke.
Too good.
What is this?
All right, well, fire ships out onto the field, and all of those fishing ships are beginning to disappear, trying to retreat to the safety of that tower, but I think the numbers are strong enough here at this point for freaking Andy that he can move in and remove it from the map.
Yeah, that sea tower's done, and the stables are going up from DaToH. So DaToH is going to get Kshatriyas, and that will mean less food costs for his units. Andy will go for another castle over there. He's still pretty secure on the left side because of the defensive castle. And now he's getting all of his cavalry techs and just pushing forward. He's just focusing fully on this right side. DaToH will need to go for a defensive castle to defend himself.
Yep. Second castle being dropped there. So good defensible position with two castles close to each other. And great positions for his trebs to be, but of course
he is really expediting that castle.
Yeah,
he really wants that. How many villagers is he building that with? A casual 34.
Yep.
Okay.
Why not? I mean, hey, he needs to make sure he gets it up and have that position. Even still, he's going to be behind rather in the production of the trebs, with two just about to come out onto the field here for Andy, and only one at the moment here for DaToH. So all focus here on this position on the map. And of course, while all this is happening, freaking Andy is taking further control on the water, and we'll begin to see what those galleys can do from the shorelines, right?
He's going to have chemistry in 30 seconds. So that's cannon galleon material right there, and he's going to be pushing back those castles easily. Also, another tech that we don't see too often, we're beginning to see it a little bit more, is counterweights for the Saracens. And now he needs a better economy for that. He needs more resources in the bank, but it does add a little bit of attack for the trebuchets and for the mangonels, which can be really, really valuable.
Yeah, Andy, though, understanding the importance of this forward position, already has Vils repairing that castle, is going for masonry as well on top of that to make sure the durability of that castle is that much greater.
Cannon galleons. Here we go.
Wow.
Right away, instantly. So many players, you know, they wait minutes to add that, but Andy, that's part of his game plan, clearly.
Right, and the value of even two of them, right? Just because they're untouchable.
Exactly.
That's the main thing, is just how untouchable they are. Obviously, their damage output is pretty low, but you leave them untouched for 10 minutes, and they'll make...
Pretty good against trebs, too. I wonder if you attack ground in the center there. Andy's just going to right-click, but if he attack ground in the center, I wonder what he would do. Oh, Andy! Dodge.
Good
okay,
micro.
Shoot. Dodge. Dodged. Oh, that's a stray shot. Oh, man, that whizzed right past the sailor.
Yeah, somebody on the deck just lost their head, but everybody else lives for it. Good job by DaToH to get the repairs out on these trebs, but I don't think he has enough villagers there to keep them all alive, and would have to micro like a madman in order to do it. The castle, though, freaking Andy does go down in the end. So one castle for one castle between each player. And now those Trebs are kind of exposed here to the camels of the Gujaras.
Yeah, Trebs are a little bit exposed, but we do have camels here, and we do have monks as well from Andy. So TaToH decides he can't really take that fight. He's going to have to back up, and the cannon galleons are still working away on the buildings and the units, but the camels are going to kill it.
Hey,
bonus damage.
Yeah, one gets baited in. Still one more out there in the deep sea that can fire away on the castle. Andy's going to retreat here. Doesn't want to take the fight underneath the castle with those remaining camels and monk. A bit of a stall out. TaToH has done a good job of getting a castle fortification on the left-hand side as well, and still has a ton of access to gold. So while the initiative is there for Andy and has control of maybe 10% more of the map, he hasn't really threatened any of TaToH's.
Yeah, he hasn't stopped them taking gold at all.
Yeah.
No, but he is still pushing, and what he is doing is forcing all of TaToH's attention to be on this area. Like, TaToH can't afford to go for a counterattack, can't really afford to set up on the other golds. He can't really afford to go water either. Like, it's all in on this defense.
Yeah, did I just watch Castle Age camels beat heavy camels? I mean, I know the upgrades aren't exactly the same, but Saracen camels are nuts.
Yeah, well, I mean, Gajara camels are crazy too, right?
Yeah.
And counterweights is on the way, in addition to siege engineers. So we'll have to take a look at these Trebs after counterweights is in. They're going to be the most powerful Trebs kind of in the game, unless you're talking about Warwolf or something like that from the Britons. But in terms of raw attack power, these things are crazy. And the camels
heavy
just
camel
completely rip.
Yeah, heavy camel against heavy camel, and now the Saracen player is +1 on the upgrades, even +2 rather, with iron casting and the final armor upgrade. The castle goes down. That means the eco is exposed. The villagers need to run for their lives, and the numbers are looking good here for freaking Andy. 39 military to 12, 150 villagers
It's
to
over.
134, and TaToH knows it's over. He calls the GG.
And that's one of the fastest Shoals games you'll see. And it's weird, too, because it felt like, other than going out to that gold on the right side, everything went according to plan there for TaToH. He even sniped a villager early. His fishing ships didn't get hit at all. He was harassing the fish from Andy, and it still ended up like that. So maybe just Gajara's not the greatest matchup.
Maybe, and the only other thing I'd say is that akin to the first game, I think Andy actually did a better job of land booming, right? I mean, he did ultimately catch up in the eco numbers, even though the fishing ships were quite clean there for TaToH. And so maybe there's an excessive amount of idle time somewhere, a small lapse in the eco boost there for TaToH. Either way, I think the castle placement for Andy to deny that initial reach out to the right-hand side and just delaying TaToH and forcing him to move to the other may have been enough to create that, 1 minute separation in Imperial age timings?
Even if TaToH gets a position on the other side, like, it's just so... It feels like Andy has all the timing there, right? He's faster to imp. He's got the water control as well. TaToH never even attempted to go for that. Something went wrong there, or there were some calculations made by TaToH before the game even started with the civs that just didn't play out.
Also tech priorities maybe, right? It's like you talked about how normally players wait so long for something like a cannon galleon. And those cannon galleons are what removed TaToH's Trebs from the field. And you have no option of response unless you get a lucky Treb shot. So... Again, that's, I think, credit to Andy as a player, where he will think of kind of those small percentage things that other player, it is a winning move, but only in a few cases. And then when he sees that one use case pop up, he goes, I'm going to go for it. And he doesn't delay in that decision. So good on him to pick up the win on his home map and move the series to 1-1. For TaToH, though, he'll have the option to choose between the 3 remaining maps of where we go next.
So I think he's going to go to one of his home maps. Now, do you go to Langanati or do you go to Desert Void? We haven't seen Desert Void yet.
Desert Void just because I want to see it.
Yeah. And Nilly said there were some changes made to the map where they removed, from the qualifiers, they removed like the back gold spawn. So you can't just wall to the edge consistently and go FC. I'm sure TaToH has practiced on the new one, obviously.
Would assume as
in
much.
the weeks leading up. But I would hope that we see Desert Void here, or we're going to see Langanati. Either way, TaToH should be favored on these. They're a bit of more of an open land map, and that's where he really shines. Andy wanting to keep things away from his economy.
Exactly. Fingers already firing away. Look at how animated Andy's fingers are, man.
Yeah.
On that left down the keyboard. It's like a full slap of each key.
He's got that nice little waddle with the
I feel like I would lose my hand position so quickly with how, like, he's got like an inch and a half between his fingers and the keyboard. Either way, he's the pro. I'm not. Aztecs here for TaToH on Langanati. That's where we're going next. For freaking Andy, it will be the Malians in response.
Yeah, Aztecs here, interesting for TaToH, more of a kind of old school approach. Andy going for the Malians, and Andy already sending the villagers forward, and TaToH is really far forward with his Eagle, really early, potentially looking for those villagers, potentially looking for a lame of some kind. We saw him lose the Eagle in an earlier set against Leary.
Yep, he's going to spot him right here.
Especially against Andy, like, there is a small chance that he gets his Eagle walled in.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah, I would love to see it. But the dock will start to go down here for Andy, and since he does have the 2 villagers, should be relatively safe. Malians is a very standard and common pick on this map, even going
nice
for Loom.
Timing.
Exactly, to be ultra safe. But Malians is kind of a pro pick favorite here on this map. The Aztecs, while lesser picked, still falls within kind of the GL inclination of Meso Civs on this map.
Yeah, that was a really bad engagement for TaToH. Normally, the Eagle wins the 1v1 against the Scout in Dark Age, but TaToH actually got 2 hits against him, and now because of it, and because Andy has Loom, and that's probably part of the reason Andy got Loom, not just to protect against the Eagle, but to push TaToH off of the dock. So he's already completed a lot of that dock. However, Andy is the first player with a fishing ship out, and he's going to continue to wall this off and just harass, and this is classic freaking Andy play. He wants to get into this villager war. This is where he's at his best.
Yeah, needs to be careful not to overreach, though. Now he brings his scout back just to make sure that his villagers aren't left up a creek without a paddle. TaToH will eventually get this dock down, as he was forced to go for Loom as well himself to match the Loom of freaking Andy.
Yeah, and that Eagle's too weak to do anything now. It's just too weak. He took those 2 hits. He couldn't take the engagement against the Scout, and he gets pushed off the dock, and it's just an annoying start. It's not a terrible start.
No.
It's just a little bit frustrating.
Right, exactly. And in all that time, freaking Andy got the early fishing ship out ahead of TaToH, and, an extra food trip there. So benefiting slightly from the idle time of those villagers when trying to get the dock up there for TaToH.
Yeah, both players are now just going to go back. They're going to push in some of the deer, and then they're going to make their way to the feudal age. Now, Aztecs can be very, very devastating if you're in a close map like this. The unit production for them is kind of insane, and obviously they can go for those Eagles in the feudal age and then make that quick transition into the Eagle warriors in the castle age. Also, their eco is pretty insane with the villagers carrying the extra resources, and then the monks are quite wild for them as well. On the other side, Malians.
I mean, minus 15% wood on all of your buildings except for farms means that you can, easily expand your eco without any kinds of worries. Makes that early dock that we saw very easy to get the first fishing ship out. And then, of course, villagers dropping off 10% more gold is their small eco bonus there. And university techs coming in 80% faster. That's where you can get some real advantages. Yeah.
Also, the gold lasting longer is beautiful on this map because you only get 4 tiles of gold and before you have to chop through. And you do have to chop through to those main areas. Also, something you might not realize if you don't look at the scouting all that often on this map, the areas closest to you, the 2 golds closest to you, are all visible at all times. So if your opponent chops through there in the later stages of the game and starts mining the gold, you will know that they are there.
How about this? Both players going for the barracks out near that central lake. So having like minds in that regard. Scouting of your opponent's base still important, even though you have a pretty good understanding of where villagers will be positioned on this map, since you have to go to the outer reaches in order to get your lumber camps down. TaToH identifying where the first mining camp will be here for freaking Andy, as he's just about to hit the feudal age. Andy about 30 seconds behind him.
And he's looking for production buildings. He's got the militia coming out, and he's going to find it. Okay, so he didn't know that barracks was there at all. I'm a little bit surprised by that. TaToH gets to the feudal age. TaToH does not go for a fire galley right away, even though he has a bunch of gold in the bank, doesn't have that much wood, and he's just going to put these resources potentially into the men-at-arms upgrade. No, there's the fire galley right there, and men-at-arms. Perfect.
All right, he gets both of them.
Should go for it. I would love to see a demo here, but I mean, I would love to see it. And then maybe you could bait the militia back into the demo.
That'd be sweet. I mean, honestly, if you're the first one to feudal age and you see 3 fishing ships all centralized like that, I like the demo play.
Well, if you're on gold, I like it.
Right,
if you're
true,
not on
true.
gold, then you can go Fire Galley because you're not going to be able to replace it. But TaToH has 6 on gold right now. He's still got the Men-at-Arms. They're kind of wandering around. Andy doing the same thing. I really would love a demo here. I feel like you could get some insane value.
Yeah, now Dandy.
Dandy?
That's
the mix.
That's the matchup. It's the Dandy
That's what's going to
matchup.
come out of the room.
Andy already going to head to rush up an archery range. TaToH has one back at home, and Archer's on the field already. Also a stable here for Andy, so he's going for all 3 of the military buildings early here in the
Look
field.
at that! TaToH has trapped him in. Where are you going, Fire Galley? Nowhere. He's got him cornered.
What a play.
I don't know why,
I don't know what that
but
gets
he's
you,
got him
but-
cornered. That is an absolute.
I guess there's nothing else for them to do. There's no
Yeah.
food left in the middle, so why not?
That play is just to prove a point. And Andy will already invest 200 wood into fish traps. That's crazy. He has that much wood at this point. He's even got 200 more. He can add more fish traps and keep the fishing eco rolling.
Yeah, and as it stands, it looks like TaToH has decided not to contest on water. Nothing in the queue there, even to snipe those fishing ships. So Andy might pay dividends that he's investing that early into the fishing traps there. TaToH's going to try and go forward with his 3 Men-at-Arms to find a little bit of damage. They are weak, and the walls are coming up there with the market at the back
Bop,
here for Andy.
Bop. Bop.
Bop.
And yeah, it's all walled over here. TaToH doesn't have any range units to support this. Andy's production buildings are forward, but look at this. TaToH's range units are on the other side. He knows Andy wants to wall, and he's punishing him really, really hard for it. And he's going to get a villager here. He might even get a second one. Great pressure from TaToH. Andy was fully focused on the other side. He comes back on the right, and he's going to kill 1 villager and start harassing the wood line.
Yeah, great awareness, great fletching timing as well. That's what makes those 2 archers ultra potent. He does go back to threaten the wood line, and that scout isn't healthy enough. So if the micro is there from TaToH, he can go ahead and make this a really messy situation back here for Andy. Wall's still not up, but is looking to be chased away here by the remaining militia and the couple of archers that are making their way over there now.
Such a frustrating moment for Andy, right? You feel like you had the advantage early, you got the good fights there, and then suddenly you're trying to secure yourself. You get the quick wall off on the one side, and then you look over on the other side, and TaToH's in your economy. Really, really solid. Also, TaToH starting to mix in some eagles. He's still got a solid archer count. Takes out another archer from Andy, and that's still not walled. Andy needs to go for a house. He gets it.
Okay, house is up, but the archers can still harass as we're trying to get the blacksmith down. You want to match those upgrades, and when your opponent has fletching, makes it very hard to contest if you're going to sit in an archer battle. But we see the switch onto skirms here for Andy in the queue as well.
When your low HP villager hiding in the wood line sees an enemy army coming. Hello.
Hello.
Bonjour.
Too good. Wow, this blacksmith's still not
Denied.
able to go up.
Denied. And at some point, nope, TaToH already has the market. I should have known better. I said at some point he's going to add the market, but I should have looked at his res before, right? He's about to go up to Castle Age, though.
That's how we'll know when TaToH's slipping as a pro player, right? Is when you start saying that and the market isn't there.
Yeah, when the market's not in view, when he's 69 years old.
Nice.
He's going to be the last player playing Age of Empires at a competitive level, that's for sure.
Look at these resources right now. I mean, fletching clicked by Andy just to equalize there, but TaToH is sitting on Castle Age resources nearly.
He's up soon. Sell the wood. Wait for the gold. There we go.
There it is.
Now TaToH can
call.
click up, and he can go into more eagles. Now, eagles produce very slowly in Feudal Age. They're a lot faster to produce once you hit Castle Age, and they're a lot stronger too. So TaToH will likely add like 2 barracks in addition to the first one he made, and then just spam eagles across the field, add in some monks, add in some siege, and then he's going to be set. It's beautiful that he still has the archers alive too.
I am
really
ultra
nice.
concerned for Andy when Castle Age is reached because still sitting on 74 wood, or food rather, in the bank and 96 gold. Doesn't feel like he's getting there anytime soon. This is a good find, though, on the archers because, like you said, TaToH would love to have these upon reaching the Castle Age just to support what could be Castle Age Eagles. And instead, the full cleanup here from Andy in the Feudal Age is very, 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 very sweet to find.
And it's just great play from TaToH to separate his armies and provide that opening for himself with those 2 archers. Gets there with the 2 archers, follows up with 3 more once they get cleared up, and that means that Andy is just sitting in his base the entirety of Feudal Age. He can never come forward, forced out maybe into a defensive tower, into more walls, into some panic, you know, and DaToH can comfortably get to Castle Age with the 3 barracks setup and just kind of spam Eagles forward. Andy is not going to like the looks of this notification that's coming in 25 seconds.
25 seconds. DaToH will be getting to Castle just about the time that Andy clicks. And Andy only has 4 scouts, 5 skirmishers on the field to play
only
defense
2 barracks?
at the moment.
I think it's only 2, right?
Yeah, because
okay.
1 forward, 1 at home, and then 1 archery range.
Okay, so it's not a complete YOLO approach from DaToH. And DaToH is already going out to chop that wood line because he realizes, I'm going to be through this gold pretty quickly here.
Yeah, that is both the benefit and the detriment of Aztecs or any Mesociv on this map, right? It can be the reliance on gold. Now, if you can keep yourself on gold, you're going to be happy as a clam, being able to spam out those Eagles, and he's done so far. Eagle Warrior on the way. Andy looking to jump underneath the TC with all 4 of those scouts. Can wreak havoc at the back here. Are the quick walls there? Not so much here for DaToH. How much damage will he find, though, with these 2 Eagles coming back and only 3 seconds until the upgrade comes in?
Does Andy run right back under the TC? Does DaToH even garrison this time? Not again. Come on. Not again. We're going to have a villager dying on that side, and I think DaToH will take that all day. Just to get those scouts out of the back of his base. Andy is going to attempt to leave. Those still have value once DaToH adds in monks later in the game. But right now, DaToH's got 8 Eagles. He's going for a monastery now that the majority of the scouts are gone. And he's still chopping away at the wood, trying to get access to that gold.
Yeah, Eagles arriving to the other side of the map, but full walls here for Andy, and this is where you're kind of wishing you had those 5 Feudal Age archers, right? So that you could start attacking the walls and prevent any walling
Yeah, that was a good
from
job.
behind.
That was a good job from Andy to kill those early. And DaToH probably should have left with those before, but he was just trying to stall Andy out from clicking Castle Age. Andy about to be Castle Age right now. He can go for some siege, he can go for some monks, he can go for some knights, but he's still trapped into his own base here, and he's going to be running out of gold himself.
Yeah, and
the other one's super far forward, too. Like, look at where the other gold placement is from Andy.
That's a very good point. Yeah, I feel like the one on the right is his best option. It's like to the south/right, if he can even get there.
I don't think he can.
I was going to say, but to that end, you're producing knights into Aztec monks right now, which doesn't feel great. And then you always have the option to add in some pikes as well, just to support those Eagles if you want to. But gold isn't a problem for DaToH right now, and with him working away on that lumber camp or on those wood lines, we'll have more access to it soon. He's breaking through some of these gates. We have another TC going down at home. It's going to be a very condensed base here for freaking Andy, but it's what he needs right now to have the safety.
Yeah, it's really, really tough for DaToH to do damage, but it's really tough for Andy to set himself up for the late game with a base like this. You need access to gold once that one is gone. You need to go out to the woodline, and you saw Andy right there. He kind of sighed, like a really exaggerated sigh. So maybe he lost a monk on the other side, or something went wrong for him, or he's just realizing that this position he's in is kind of bad.
Now this might be a little over aggressive here, though. For
That's
DaToH.
a lot of dead Eagles.
Throwing a lot of Eagles away. He only had the first armor upgrade, and there is fletching on those town centers as well as knights. So as much as he wants to, while finding 1 or 2 Vil kills, we'll have all of those Eagles cleaned up. Another town center. I like this from Andy, just trying to slowly creep his way out of the base, get some more gold control, fantastic walls, and even a conversion to boot.
I'm honestly surprised DaToH hasn't done more with this. Where is the forward building? I see that eagle now sniping the fishing ship. It can probably take out the trap. Where is like the siege to complement this push, right? Where's the additional TC earlier? He's now adding 2 more of them, but it was limited eagle production. He didn't really find the damage, and he didn't give himself any other units to push past the walls. So Andy, with an overextension from DaToH, now is in a position to maybe push back across.
Yeah, it did kind of seem like the initial approach on reaching Castle Age was like a 1 TC all in, but missing the siege.
There was no all in.
Yeah. Well, right, exactly. The
he
all
went in.
Wasn't there. Yeah.
But there was no all.
There was no all. They're just in. And then, yes, so there you have. Player second to the Castle Age is the first to 3 TCs. Now, DaToH's not too far behind, and so ultimately isn't too much worse for the wear. And again, still has ultimate map control and has at least 1 TC position on one of those extra golds.
Yeah, it deletes the knight that he had previously converted. And the Knights are taking a trip around the base, but there's a couple monks here, so Andy's going to need to run away, maybe add in some light cav of his own. But I think, honestly, considering the Castle Age timing from TaToH, considering the annoyance with the archers early, Andy's going to be pretty happy with the position he's in currently. TaToH's afforded him a lot of map control, and he's given him an opportunity to utilize the mobility from these Knights, as now he has a decent amount of monks, 5 of them, Sanctity coming in, and he's going to start pushing this area. Also, TaToH has grabbed 1 relic. I think he's got another relic on the way home.
2 in just now, yep. He just dropped it off, so there you go. Aztec relics just generating oodles of gold.
Oodles?
Oodles.
Oodles. Is that imperial or metric?
That's a good game. It must be imperial.
Yeah, it definitely sounds
that
imperial.
Sounds like
imperial via the UK,
an
right?
Americanized
exactly.
thing. Yeah, exactly. For sure. You gotta love it. I mean, at this point, right, like you said earlier, we had seen Andy let out that sigh. I think by this point, maybe letting out a sigh of relief that he's actually cobbled this position back together, considering the start. And he's actually the one to drop a Siege Workshop.
TaToH is on stone, though. TaToH has 320 stone. He's got a market. He's got some double bit axe. Oh.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh, he doesn't even have horse collar. I mean, obviously, double bit axe is the more egregious one.
Yeah.
But no horse collar either.
Especially, like, double bit axe is bad, right? Not having it. But especially when you're trying to chop through the wood.
Your wood is, your gold is locked behind layers of wood.
I didn't realize he didn't have that.
These villagers are like, can I please get a better tool for this? Can I please get a better tool?
Exactly.
There it is. There's Horse Collar. There's Wheelbarrow as well, and also Town Watch. So it feels like TaToH, also taking a bit of a breather, realizing that this game is going to go later than maybe he would have wanted it to originally. And so now reprioritizing where he's going to send his resources.
It's still going to be a tough go for Andy. Like, it's still going to be tough to fight up against this many monks, this many eagles, especially if TaToH gets a great castle position. And Andy is kind of nervous with his knights, right? You can see him in the bottom there. He's moving it around with the knights. The monks are out of position, but he doesn't know where the monks are.
Right.
So he doesn't want to dive into that TC and then get 5 of his knights converted.
Yeah, I'm almost waiting for a couple of scouts or light cav to be built. We have Husbandry, which is great upgrade for these knights, both in terms of closing the gap on those monks, but also retreating in the case that they are being threatened with a conversion. But it's a full knight play at the moment with just a couple monks behind.
He stole the fish trap.
Love it.
Beautiful. Now you can't steal them. TaToH's trying. You can't steal them while the ship is working on them, so you got to wait for it to leave.
Got to snipe it.
Yeah.
All right, 2 mangonels though here for Andy. Pikes coming in here for TaToH. Again, he sees full knight composition. He says, "Great, monks, pikes, and eagles is a fine response to that."
You can tell we've rubbed off on vodka a little bit because the army is over to the left. He's busy looking at the trap in the center. Well done. Oh, great engagement here for Andy as the Eagles are trying to push the mangonels, but he does kill a couple villagers along that wood line. However, not as many as I initially expected, and the mangonels just die.
Yeah, gets a couple of the vills, but does get out without any conversions just yet. There's the first one coming through for TaToH. The Eagles get a nice little cleanup, though, on the monks there for Andy, and Andy has to turn tail and run.
It looked so good at the beginning, didn't it?
It did.
And then the Eagle army just arrived, the mangonels were dead, and Andy needed to run away with the knights because the monks were there too. Hassled follow-up from TaToH on the back of that great fight for him. And now he's pushing forward with the monks. He's got the Eagles behind, he's got the pikemen, he's got the Aztec production, and it's a pretty solid eco with 82 villagers. Andy is going to struggle to defend against this, especially if TaToH gets those conversions.
Yeah, this castle goes up every day of the week. Andy's going to try and take a fight here, though, while the forces of TaToH are a little bit split, and he will get a good trade at that. TaToH needs to keep the production up of the pikes and needs to make use of these Aztec monks. He's looking for an extra conversion. He's going to throw the pikes away just to buy his villagers the time to guarantee that this castle does go up in the end and control this position. A lot of military buildings here from freaking Andy about to go down to castle fire, and another giant gold pile under control. It's important to note through all of this, Andy does have the eco lead and even does get another couple few snipes in terms of military units on the back end of that fight.
Yeah, great macro behind from Andy. You can look at the food count right now, 37 on food for Andy, 30 for TaToH, and Andy's resources looking pretty solid. But the problem against Aztecs is, like, they can lose 5 fights and still be okay. if you're playing Knights against Aztecs, you can really only lose one fight.
Yep.
And then you're going to get swamped by the production. So kind of crazy setup here for TaToH as Andy sets up a castle of his own on that hill. He's trying to chop the gold to the right, and TaToH is now chopping Andy's gold to the left of his base.
I mean, two things. Fantastic castle position because he has that hill from which to work with. But how about that TC placement?
In the corner?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Sure. Double stone, double wood line, perfect. It's amazing.
You love to see it.
He'll never find it.
He'll never find it. All right, bringing some Knights over to respond to the attempted Eagle raid here on the extra gold position for Andy, and a lot of farms being dropped as well with Imperial Age on the way here for Andy. One castle against one castle. I can't believe it either.
I can't believe he's faster. The outpost wars over here are kind of insane as Andy slowly makes his way forward with those. Bodkin arrow on the way for TaToH. He's going into archers now. And Andy is actually getting Tigui? So his TC is fire? Okay.
All right.
All right.
Well, you know what? I guess, again, if you want to protect against what you think would be the only way you lose the game at this point, just, excessive Eagle raids while you're trying to push in one singular position, that could be the answer. He's going to get the TC up over here.
It's in. Look at all those arrows. Oh, my God.
I mean, Pikes don't stand a chance in the long run against that, but still some good kills to be found here from TaToH. Equalized and even took the eco lead as a result of all of that. But again, something to remember. TaToH is stuck in the Castle Age as of right now, and freaking Andy is 50 seconds away from the Imperial Age.
And Gebetto feel pretty good against Aztecs here. Really solid against Eagles, right? They can range, like Jags get the bonus damage, but you need to catch up to them first.
Right.
Which
It never happened.
Really, really solid against the pikemen as well. And what is TaToH going to do? It looks like he's just going to go into crossbow and then maybe into arbalest as he still has not clicked up to the Imperial Age. This game has kind of just slipped out of his grasp, and Andy has been dragging himself back in. Another thing to note with Malians, that chemistry comes in real quick.
Yeah. And I don't know if it's a misread or what, because he even chose to invest into the second gold mining upgrade, right? Where that's food that could have gone into the earlier Imperial Age click. He does also have 1,000 wood in the bank. Make use of that market. Get yourself up. About to be in the position to click. But we've already got Trebs in the queue here for freaking Andy.
And TaToH just unqueued everything. So he goes up to Imperial Age. He realizes the situation he's in. Gebetto are still roaming around for Andy. TaToH still has the map control advantage over Andy. So he's still got him penned in here. But Andy has 117 villagers, 49 on food. It's a great eco setup. And of course, even with just the limited access to gold on this side, if he manages to hold that, that gold would last quite a while for the Malians. And TaToH doesn't want him to hold that. TaToH doesn't want him to have this position. He's pushing forward.
Stone.
He's going to, but he has to buy 100 more.
He needs 100 more.
No.
You need
Come
the
on,
gold.
one villager. Collect 9. Where is the one villager on stone? We don't know. Oh,
so painful. How much does stone cost? It costs 163
and now
gold.
he can't go for the castle he wanted to go for, and Andy has to go for that castle there to deny the placement from TaToH. So Andy will deny the placement, deny the pressure, and protect himself at the same time. Beautiful job.
Yeah, forces the delete on the castle foundation. I mean, it's smart by TaToH to not try and force it at that time, given what he had seen there. But Andy will effectively defend this gold position for himself. And again, on the other side of the map, you see a blinking castle there for TaToH, which
Probably
means it
getting
won't
trapped down.
be around for much longer here. And that's one Treb doing it all by itself.
Was that a villager walled in against that? I mean, just Andy things. Was that a Vill walled in against that castle attacking it?
Yo, she's here for the glory.
That's your average.
Wait, let her get the final hit.
Yeah.
No, come on, 8 damage. It would have been so epic.
It would have been crazy.
It would have been so epic.
Welcome to the Andy experience, right there. Yeah, there's just a villager randomly walled in.
Sees a
beneath
castle.
the castle.
He goes, I'm trapped in here with you. No, you're trapped in here with me.
Exactly. 1 damage per hit.
1 damage per hit.
That dagger, though.
That could have been sick, man. That could have been sick. He was tunneling under the castle walls and about to make it collapse.
Chipping away at the foundation. Infantry armor upgrade coming in for TaToH. Arbalest upgrade on the way. Bracer on the way. We've got handcart for him. We've got conscription. All the techs coming in. But if you're thinking late game, especially in a map like this where you need to control these gold positions, and it's not like a wide open raidy type of map, I think I would favor Malians.
Yeah, all that said, it is freaking Andy who has to push all the way across the map, right?
He's only got one gold spot right now. Yeah.
Exactly. Cleaning up that second one and going over to drop a TC. So that'll equalize them at 2 gold positions apiece. But even still, there's a lot that needs to be done for either player to ultimately take this one. Continuing to look at the different upgrades. We've got Squires coming in here for freaking Andy. That's going to make those Gabetto that much faster in terms of the chase as well. More mobile. Chemistry coming in here for DaToH. Could be very important in the
He's on the run.
Oh,
Where's he going?
we're long-range mining stone over there, by the way. Okay, Andy realizes and moves over to a lumberjack position instead. The Arbalest numbers are climbing, and that can be scary as well if the micro is on point, and Knights will struggle against it.
Aztec Arbalest, not the best, but it's still a decent, it's the best solution you have against the Gabetto currently. And you can see Eagle now being added in from DaToH. So what DaToH is going to want to do is just defend against where the Gabetto are with his Arbalest and maybe protect his Trebs or whatever, or deny the gold, and then use the Eagle mobility to come in and try and raid Andy. But Andy has already taken steps against that. We saw Tigui come in earlier, right? He's got the castle set up pretty defensively near his golden farming eco. So he's kind of ready for the Eagles to come in, and now he's going into Cavalier, and Farimba is in for him too.
Wow.
So really powerful Cavaliers should be able to deal with those Eagles.
And to your point, just look how many TCs are coming up, right? For Andy, TCs all over the map to provide that extra element of safety, both for the for the arrows firing, but also places to garrison villagers. Looking to be denied this time around by some pikes. Here comes some Cavaliers to the left-hand side as well. I mean, DaToH doing a good job to at least scout this out and find a little bit of damage. But pikes really struggle in the long run to kill villagers.
One step at a time, Andy is just getting more and more of an advantage here. And we have to ask, like, where is DaToH going to push, right?
Well, given this castle position on the left-hand side, I'd have to imagine it's here. At the very least, it's where he has his Arbalest at the moment, recognizing that there's a whole mass of Cavalier there as well for his opponent.
It's kind of a crowded stone down there. Little bit, and we've got the Arbalest now pushing forward. Trebs behind here, only 2 Trebs. Garland Wars coming in.
Wow.
So the Pikeman will be +4, but Forging isn't even in yet, so now soon to be +5.
Good point. Now we have 1 Treb on the other side here for freaking Andy. We've got Bombard Cannons in the queue, though, and I think that's one of the major differences, right? Is one player's working with Bombard Cannons, the other doesn't have any. How about this? A Barracks back behind the base, maybe for those raids that you were talking about, would be necessary if the Aztec player does want to come out on top in this matchup. Because looking at these 2 army compositions, I feel like if the Gabettos aren't focused down by the Arbalest, that at the end, the Cavalier and the Gabettos will come out on top.
It's a big engagement.
It's a huge engagement, but look at those pikemen melt. Sure, they've got the +4 attack, but they're still dying. And at the end of the day, all the Arbalests get cleaned up right after that. Now the Trebs will follow. Andy does need to be able to push this castle position, though, in response. He's got 1 Bombard Cannon rolling forward now. More pikes coming through here from DaToH to try and hold the position. The castle is firing away. He keeps the Treb alive for the time being, but there are too many units here for Andy on the field. It's 34 military to 22.
Where is the army?
I don't know.
Like, where's the army from DaToH? It's all in the production queue. It dies as soon as it gets to the battlefield. Aztecs also have the worst castles in the game. Can't get masonry, can't get architecture, can't get hoardings. So that castle will die against the Trebs and the Bombard Cannons. And I'm not seeing the counter raids that we need from DaToH. It feels like Andy, from a bad position in Feudal Age when DaToH got to Castle, has fully recovered and is in a position to win this game.
Yeah, you can see DaToH has the idea, but just doesn't seem to have the time, although the numbers are climbing here, and the villagers are trying to repair and keep that castle alive. With barracks going up along the wings, maybe the raids can begin, and he can start to pull Andy's focus apart. That's a lot of Cavalier that are starting to go down to pikes, and in the efficiency trade, at the end of the day, there's no food in the bank right now for Andy. His queue is going to struggle.
There it is. There's that Aztec production, right? Andy was taking all the fights better. He had the better KD. You can see it reflected there, 280 to 166, but DaToH is just spamming units. He's keeping his queue alive, and he is now having barracks in the back, and maybe those Eagles were a little bit distracting to Andy. However, we look at the queue now from DaToH, it's only 9 units total.
I was going to say, when all felt like it was lost, DaToH finds a way to claw himself back into it, but both players really struggling to keep the military units on the field at the end of the day. 2 barracks over there on the right-hand side. Need to keep pumping. The Cavalier getting to the back of the base. These are fantastic
with
raids.
Farimba.
Yes.
I mean, they're weak, but, oh, geez, they are going to distract DaToH a ton. And we look at DaToH's eco. 40 on food, 55 on food for Andy, right? 1,700 gold in the bank for Andy, 31 on gold. It's 12 on gold for TaToH, and he's using the market.
Yeah, he's got to get the stone in the bank there to keep that castle alive because it keeps taking hits from the siege units. This is a great find here by Andy in the southern part of the map. 30 villagers under threat by light cav raids. The castle taking so much damage, but holding on by a thread. That, I think, is going to be TaToH's lifeline. He's out of stone, though, right now, and needs to be aware of it in order to buy. Yeah, Pop is definitely dropping here. Down below 140 for the first time in a while Andy climbs to above 175. I think he's starting to pull his opponent apart with the mobility of the cavalry units.
It's just a better Civ late game. It's just simply a better Civ late game. Way more options. TaToH needed to do something early at Castle Age when he had his advantage. More raids coming in from Andy now. The villagers are going to die on the woodline. They're going to die on the stone. And Andy is now pushing forward with a town center on that left gold from TaToH. He's got the Cavalier in, killing all the villagers on gold. Aztecs without gold simply don't have the options. Actually, they didn't have the options with the gold.
That's a good point.
And they have even less now as TaToH gets completely denied off of that resource. 125 population for TaToH. 180 population for Andy.
Yeah, falling below 90 villagers at this point. He just doesn't have the resources. 1 on gold, 38 on food, no resources in the bank. More light cav streaming to the back of the base, and that's enough for TaToH to call it. It's a 2-1 lead now for freaking Andy.
And that's a win on TaToH's home map for Andy. And TaToH's got to be feeling like, man, that is amazing.
So close.
Was this like ChatGPT or something?
It has to be, right? These are so epic.
Yeah, dude.
We had the earlier today, the 1 health villager diving through the house.
Well,
and then
wasn't it a female Phil though?
Was it?
I think it was. Yeah. We need Jane Doe now. Yeah, exactly.
There you go.
We need the revision.
Run it back.
Oh, that was sick.
That was very, very cool.
I think it wasn't ChatGPT. I think they just badly cropped that.
Wow. Impressive nonetheless.
Impressive nonetheless.
I mean, they're spitting these out so quickly, man. Fast fingers back there. I wonder what the APM is on those memes. We should get a heart rate tracker and APM tracker on Meme Guy.
Meme Guy. Speaking of heart rate, Andy's up. I don't know if it's accurately reading that. Maybe he's feeling a lot of pressure now that he's up 2-1 over the favorite.
I would be. He's even checking it himself.
He's like,
right
damn,
now.
Dude.
It's a good reminder that was Game 3, so the players have an optional 5-minute break if they so choose to take it. If they also desire, they can dive right back into game number 4. Either way, we'll be here with you during that time to talk it through. I love to see the guys, chatting back and forth across the table.
Why did TaToH not pressure more with his Castle Age there? Like, obviously going in with the Eagles wasn't the best play there. Against a 2 TC stack and
without the second armor for sure.
Yeah, but like, where was the monasteries forward? Maybe
actually the Siege Workshop. No,
you know
Siege
what?
Workshop.
It might have been those forward production buildings from Andy that kind of scared TaToH away from that idea. Because if you go forward with the Siege Workshop or a monastery, and then there's already a stable there from Andy in the middle, suddenly a knight pops out. And you're out of luck, right? Or a scout pops out and you're out of luck. Hello, everyone in the viewing area.
Yeah, but if that's the case, right, then wouldn't you say, okay, if you're not going to go all in, you made it to Castle Age so far ahead of your opponent?
Is Millie picking Vipers? No.
He's trying.
Vipers, is that Viper?
Let us know if you find anything good.
Oh, it's Eustace. Hello.
He's gold mining is what he's doing. But again, to your point, right, if you're not going to commit entirely to the all-in, it wasn't an all-in, it was a sum-in, it was a half-in, then go to those 3 TCs immediately.
Yeah.
Because you had a 3-minute advantage to the Castle Age. And then maybe you just out-eco your opponent at that point. Because then you ended up being second to Imperial Age.
What did your Castle Age advantage get you there? It didn't really get you anything.
Nothing. You threw a lot of resources away with the Eagles.
I'm sure there's a lot of things that would have done differently there. Would love to go back and look at the resources that he had when he reached Castle Age, whether he could even go for the TC approach or whatnot. But either way, we're into Game 4 here. Andy is 1 win away from being 2-1 in the first 3 games of NAC 5, and well, it's TaToH's pick. Will he go to Desert Void or does he go to Northern Crossings?
We go back to the age-old question, right? Would you want to end on your own home map or end on theirs? By the same token, game score does matter here. So if you just feel like you have a sure victory on your home map, perhaps you go there, even it up, guarantee yourself at least 2 game wins in the set. But he is going to go for that other conventional wisdom.
It is 1-1? It's 2-1. I think. Unless I'm crazy. There
It
we
is
go.
2-1. There we go.
Perfect. Awesome. All right, 2-1 for freaking Andy, if you were confused there. And welcome to Northern Crossings. We have marshland crossings to the other island, and we've got also transport ships starting for both players. So they're going to know exactly where the docks are. That's why there's not really any... Oh, my goodness, that was a little moonwalk, moon sail from the transport ship there. There's
the wind changed very quickly. Yeah.
Exactly. There is not really a point in hiding your docks here because it's just going to be found immediately by the transport ship. So if you go front, they don't find you at the back. They know exactly where you are.
Yeah, no point in hiding them, but still important for each player to end up scouting the position of each other's docks. And in this case, it looks like both players are going for the forward dock position.
That's interesting. That's not something we see very often.
No, usually it's 1-1, right?
Mm-hmm. I wonder what the strategy is here from Andy, because last time against Hart, when Hart was trying to go FC or fast castle and then just boom, Andy went for that landing and then made the dock at the back.
Right.
If he doesn't spot the dock at the back, how does he respond to this from TaToH? Does he still go up early? Does he try and pressure that? Or is he going for a fast castle approach of his own?
Yeah, it is a really good question. I mean, at the very least, even if you become aware that your opponent's dock is also forward like yours, for Andy, it's not a long distance for your ships to have to travel. So you are open to that feudal aggression as a possibility, but by no means are you, required to go for it. We do have Koreans, by the way, versus Dravidians, just to give you all a sense of the Civ matchup. We'll take a look at the Koreans first over here. Turtle ship, I mean, I'd love to see them. I don't know if we will.
They can attack
very
ground
effective.
now.
Okay.
They can attack ground now. I don't know if
what that does.
I mean, it's very exciting.
You said it emphatically. So
I did kill 10 archers with a turtle ship attack ground a few days ago. So
I hope you have a clip of that.
I might.
Outside of that, of course, you're looking at things like towers, which can become incredibly useful in the late game just for controlling shorelines. And then, of course, you've got a reduction in wait. I'm not wearing my glasses right now.
Well, there's the minus wood, right?
That's what it was. I was like, where's the wood
warships costing minus 20%
I saw the minus
wood.
50%, and
then
really
obviously
worried.
the archers and infantry half wood price is really useful. But we're looking at the ships here, right? Exactly. Koreans missing a few things with their navy, though. They're missing demo, which can be really, really bad with the Fire Galley Wars, as the transport ship has transported the scout over here from TaToH. And TaToH is trying to get that villager, but it's Andy. He's trying to get the quick wall. TaToH isn't letting him, and TaToH might be able to snipe the villager.
Wait, we get the last wall. Andy? Wait, what? Okay,
TaToH just leaves. TaToH just leaves. That was sick, dude.
Oh, my God.
My
heart.
Sure. That Bill was, I thought she was a goner.
I thought she was gone too.
Yeah.
I mean, there was, I mean, one, I love the play. I love the cheekiness by TaToH to even go for it. And also a villager creeping her way forward here on the other side of the island.
Exactly. You distract on that. It's a Giga Brain plate. You distract on that side, and then you sneak a villager. And Andy is going to be so busy quick walling in that villain. Now he's thinking, man, maybe I could do the same thing to TaToH. Look, he's loading he's loading it up, but TaToH's like, yeah, I knew you would say that. As TaToH transports his scout over, and he's going to try and snipe another villain. He has to wait till Feudal Age to try and get that one.
You would absolutely have to, but he's only 15 seconds away. That's a pretty.
Here we see the quick wall.
Replay.
Andy coming back. Bop, bop.
Dude, it's the wood. It's the wood chop command that gets it for him.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. He doesn't even put up the last wall. He's like, I don't need it.
Yeah, I'm good.
I don't need it.
I'm good. We go back here, and it looks like TaToH is setting up something on the other side. Nice little quick walling villager. Bop, bop.
Bop, bop.
Beautiful.
Bop, bop.
Absolutely beautiful. It's a barracks. So he's going to follow up probably with an archery range. They would be surprised to see the Dravidian stable coming in. Villager needs to be careful because the scout is still on the prowl. TaToH, do you go for that?
Oh, please.
He's not.
Nah, he wants the information, right? Too valuable.
He's down 2-1.
Exactly.
That's not a down 2-1 decision.
Exactly. It's too much of a risk there for too little a reward in a number of ways. There's the archery range that we were talking about, but how about these walls here by freaking Andy already? He has the inkling that there are some shenanigans at play, and so while he's going double dock on the front, he's going to palisade wall in an oblong fashion back at home, and now he's going to take his turn at harassing villagers on the gold. TaToH responds by taking the fight. and Andy will back up.
That's a really interesting stat. So it's been picked 27 times, but it hasn't been banned once by players. It's probably been mixed into the random ban a ton of times, but that tells you that it's an okay civ.
It's the upper echelon of or it's like A- civ, B+.
But it's not something that players are feeling super threatened by.
Right. So in almost all cases, it will fall through if it's not caught in some of those random bans. Let's see here. Freaking Andy's still making movements with this scout, trying to locate what exactly TaToH's up to.
Triplets. Oh, jeez. Well, they're quiet right now.
Yeah.
Watching AoE too. Good.
Hey, get them in early. I like that. Those will be the future NAC competitors or whatever LAN events we have in another 16 years' time.
I'm glad you're enjoying the tournament. Everyone at home tweeting at us. Make sure you hashtag NAC5 if you want to be featured on the broadcast. We have a lot of tweets running through, and it looks like TaToH is going to save this forward villager, but Andy has discovered all of this, and TaToH only has 2 archers, so Andy will get a archer range up, and he should be able to defend with the walls that he's made in an oblong fashion.
Thank you for bringing that one back.
I would have said like pickle. Or potentially potato.
The pickle.
Yeah.
Pickle walls. Egg. Yeah, because it's not quite an egg.
No, it's like a potato.
It's definitely like a russet potato or
Oh, you even got types of
potatoes.
potatoes.
Man, let's go.
Oh, well, it's definitely not a sweet potato.
Talk to me. We go in Idaho, russet. Like, where are you at on your potato knowledge, bro? Okay, how about this? Tower forward as well here for TaToH, trying to, and a pretty great tower, if it goes up, denying a wood line and potentially threatening up to 2 gold positions.
But he's getting his fishing ship sniped down now. He's getting his fishing ship sniped by Andy is sniping the fishing ships from TaToH, and TaToH is chasing the fishing ships from Andy. I want to take another look at that tower. Was the defensive tower from Andy within range? No. So even with a weak villager, TaToH manages to get the tower up on the wood line. It's also covering that gold, like you mentioned, and he can garrison the archers in there.
Yeah, tower does go up, a fletching about to complete for Andy, and then it will be in range.
Will it?
There, because I think I see the red tower shooting it. So I do believe they will be able to trade fire there, and over time, Andy will free those resources back up. But even still, great job by TaToH to delay on that side of the map. He's trying to chase these galleys away as well as Andy looks for more damage and runs his own fishing ships back to safety. It is a very close game for how split these players are in terms of their attention. TaToH putting his primary focus on land while just trying to survive and be a nuisance on water. Andy, of course, looking for a little bit more control on water and to keep those fishing ships alive. He gets the wall up there on the overchop. That's great to see, but the archers are wrapping around the base to threaten the second wood line, and at that point, Andy's out of wood options.
Yeah. Really solid pressure by TaToH. And Andy invested a ton of wood, not only in the Navy, but also the walls, too. So if TaToH keeps hammering his wood lines, it could be problematic for him. And Andy needs to pay a lot of attention, not just to the villagers and archers that are harassing him, but also to microing the galleys. If you look at TaToH's composition on the water, fire galleys are just much easier to use, right? And if Andy's not paying attention with the weak ships, he could lose a bunch of galleys, and then you don't have the effective numbers to really fight there and protect your fish.
Yeah, without a doubt. 2 more fire galleys in the queue here for TaToH. He is going to lose.
Transport ship gone. That's actually really valuable.
It is.
Like, you forget that you lose that, then you need to transport, and it takes you an extra 30 seconds.
Yeah, luckily, Northern Crossings, right? So at the very least, if you are trying to get over to your opponent's side, you still have the option of walking across the marshes. But even still, now what if you want to get to the center, for example, right? That, to your point, you would need that transport ship. We have archers against skirmishers here. Both upgrades actually over here for the Koreans, of course. And so these skirmishers are going to make quick work of the archers.
The market first. And he has so much gold. So he's going to be paying a little bit higher prices, and TaToH should be on the way to Castle Age a little bit faster, unsurprisingly. But Andy, he's almost got 900 gold in the bank.
Yeah, the eco looks real ugly.
Need a market,
Andy.
At
the moment.
Does he have one? There we go. Okay, he's making it, but only with 1 villager, so he loses another minute, where he could be going up to Castle Age.
TaToH.
Wonderful farms there. Just great.
Ooh. Well.
Yeah, just. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the one next to the TC. That's it. Yeah, I saw that one.
I mean, he's busy with other things.
Exactly.
It's not the worst.
Exactly. You spend too much time focusing on farm placement, you're not paying enough attention to other things.
That I've heard that from T90 before.
Yes.
Oh, he found the fish.
Ooh, there
nice.
you go.
So he pulled the galleys out of position. He's going to find the fish. Perfect.
Fantastic. Okay, after heavy market use there from Andy buying 400 food, he will also be on the way to the Castle Age for himself, just about 45 seconds behind his opponent. Northern Crossing is the third most banned map at a whopping 50 times as well.
I'm not surprised.
Well, because to me that tells you you've got players who are absolutely okay playing it, and then there's a solid subset of players who want nothing to do with it.
Also, it's a map where there's some really, really strong civs, right? So if your opponent manages to get like Armenians, or you don't want to waste a ban on Armenians, it just feels impossible.
Yeah.
So you might as well go to another map that is going to have a wider variance in civs. Maybe you could come back from. So doesn't surprise me at all. Northern Crossings, we have seen a couple times in this main event, though. And it's a fairly dynamic map now. Like, it's way more dynamic than Northern Isles.
Exactly.
With these marshland crossings.
Yeah, we've seen some very, very interesting games offering us all kinds of different creative strategies. Right now for freaking Andy, it's 8 in terms of the galley numbers on water. Still 40 seconds away from the Castle Age. TaToH with 3 fire galleys. He's going to go for that upgrade to fire ships and also drop another TC back at home. Very condensed layout here.
It's super nice getting that 200 wood when you get up to Castle Age, because then you can afford to go for like extra ships. You can get the war galley research. You can add another TC, and you're just feeling really, really comfortable with Dravidians, and that's a big part of why people pick them, right? The transitions are super nice for this civilization. However, Castle Age coming in from Andy, and he can afford a second town center. He is still adding galleys, and he gets his towers upgraded automatically to guard towers. Still focusing on that watchtower pressure from TaToH, though. I think he's got 5 archers garrisoning that tower.
Yeah, and just...
Oh, and TaToH's finding a good fight here. If he can take out the galleys before they become war galleys, that could be huge, but Andy manages to snake his way through.
Yeah, I mean, still 4 fire ships, though. Pack a pretty powerful punch. So Andy's going to be on the run here and looking to micro his way out of this one. Still 15 seconds to go until those galleys are upgraded into war galleys. Kept the tower alive just long enough to hopefully remove TaToH's forward tower. TaToH taking this opportunity to go to a 3rd TC as well back at home, while Andy has made it to his 2nd there on the right-hand side.
Yeah, and this becomes a little bit easier now for Andy with war galleys. He's doing more damage to the fires. A little bit of a regroup there, though, and very weak HP on these war galleys. And it kind of feels like a situation where TaToH might be able to clear this up if Andy takes his attention off it for too long. Some of these war galleys are a couple hits away from death. I love the fact that Andy is adding in fires in front, though.
Yep.
I think that's a really nice touch. It's a meat shield, and then, of course, you get the extra damage from the war galleys behind. And then if he needs to, he can mass more war galleys in addition to this navy you already have.
We all know that you fight fire with fire and harpoons behind it.
Exactly.
And look at it. It's working. So full control still on the water here for Andy as the Koreans, but once again, down in the TC count. So while all of this is happening, TaToH has built himself a little bit of an eco lead, and that's one of his favorite positions to be in.
Look at the stone count for Andy, though.
Wow. Okay, 14 on stone.
Is this like a defensive castle war wagon angle? Is this a control the middle angle? Is this a forward castle?
He still has his transport ship. So we talked about the importance of a transport ship. I could see it being a transition to the center island and a forward castle
angle.
Never mind.
He doesn't know the angle. It's probably like 69 degrees or something. Oh, still has the transport ship. What? I think it's slightly faster. It is, right? It's 1.45 versus 1.35.
Look at that.
He's going to... Oh, the fishing ship!
No!
Get out of the way!
It's a double agent!
Oh, my goodness. And, of course, the fishing ship lives. Traitor to the cause.
Ridiculous.
Disgusting.
Ridiculous. Okay. What is this?
What? All right.
Does Andy see it?
Do you think he sees it?
Well, I mean, I know he sees it. I mean, like, he's not responding to it.
I think he sees it, bro.
There's archers sitting right there. You didn't go do anything about it. That's what I mean.
Well, I mean, those are TaToH's archers.
No. The ones from under his tower sitting right there. They were there the whole time.
I didn't realize.
He could have just walked over and killed the unit.
I definitely didn't see it.
Castle works, though. I guess that's a proper response.
Yep. Castle goes defensively at the back of his base. The last place he expected to put that castle. It's the angle. Yeah.
That's
TaToH knew the angle the whole time. And TaToH is pushing forward towards this wood line. Andy's going to lose a couple villagers here, so good pressure from TaToH to force the castle in like an unoptimal position and to pressure the wood line, get some villager kills. And all this time, TaToH is still contesting on water, and he's just expanding his eco. Really, really solid play.
Yeah, fantastically done. Almost 20 Vil advantage here when it comes to the economy numbers. Does end up losing that Mangonel as the castle goes up and finds a nice little snipe. The skirmishers are there as well here by Andy at this point to try and deal with any threat those archers might have for the remainder.
How is she still alive?
I don't know. She's
Like-
going to get chased down now, though.
Is that's the same villager? I guess she healed up in the tower when she was waiting there. The archers are going to die. The skirmishers are within minimum distance of that villager, so they're not even attacking her.
It's just comical at this point. It'd be a bad decision for TaToH to move that villager at this point.
It's a good decision to move that relic, though. He just stole it from Andy's island. TaToH already has a relic. He's taking that one. He's on the move with her again. He's on the run. He's trying to bait him back, maybe into the fire ship, as TaToH is looking pretty solid in terms of resources. Look at that from Andy. 9 on food. He lost the fish. 9 on food.
Okay, now here's the thing, right? Oh, okay. I was about to ask if that's going to be a forward castle position because TaToH had seen the investment into the castle back at home, but he's going to go for a safe one here on the choke around the marshlands and control some of the shoreline there with his first castle placement. Andy, enough stone to drop a second castle and some more wagons now out onto the field.
Yeah, and with Koreans, it's kind of weird because it's like, you want at least 2 castles, but at what point do you start mixing in towers too? If you know it's going to go long, if you know it's going to go into a water battle, you got to keep that in the back of your mind, like saving that stone for tower potential, especially along these crossings. Korean towers can go so hard in the late game here.
Just absolutely nutty value when those things get upgraded to keeps. I mean, even Asgard towers alone, they're still very, very effective.
Good
Castle
timing on this
position,
castle.
Yeah, it gets up just in time to control this choke point. It'd be hard for Andy to push through, even with war wagons being so tanky against arrow fire.
Can't push through fires.
Exactly.
No, they just output the damage so much. It doesn't matter what your pierce armor is. They're doing 1 anyway. They're just their attack rate is incredibly high. 68 villagers for Andy, 90 villagers for TaToH, and Ballistics is on the way. TaToH has 33 on food. Andy's still only 17 on food. Getting the food eco set up on this map is tough, especially once you've lost your fish. You got to make that transition, right?
Yep.
And primarily going into wood gold units, you don't really need food for your army, but you need it to advance, and you need it for your technologies.
Yeah, and to that end, I think that's where I'll point to the fact that our cameras have been locked on this side of the map for the majority of the game, right? TaToH hasn't really had too much trouble expanding his eco as he pleases, as we have a small engagement here at the top of the map. 2 fire ships against 1, 2 villagers trying to out-repair it. They're keeping it alive for the time being, but ultimately it will go down, and 1 villager will lose his life in the process. We've got more outposts coming forward here from TaToH just to make sure he's not surprised by anything coming in through the northern side, as the focus seems to be the south.
Andy's still with a ton of stone in the bank. You can see he's trying to get the food eco set up around the relic there, but now he's being harassed. And still, only 21 on food. TaToH is about to click Imperial Age here, and it is on the way. A great Game 4 performance so far from TaToH, and he's got himself the advantage. He had the advantage last game, but this time it seems a little bit more real as he adds a transport ship too. So probably thinking about heading out to that center area.
Yeah, now you were asking for more towers, and already we get our answer there. Yeah. Andy threw one up there on the left-hand side.
Turtle ships! Let's go! They look so cool.
They're so dope.
Yeah.
I love this unit so much. We do get them. We'll see how effective they are here in the long run.
Boom!
Such tanky units.
I mean, but their attack rate is so pathetic. Like, it's just frustrating.
It is, but they chunk like crazy,
They
man.
do
And
chunk.
The guard tower goes up in the end, so while 1 turtle ship will fall, a lot of naval units here from TaToH sinking to the bottom of the ocean. I'm not sure if this is a wise fight for him. He does eliminate both of the turtle ships, but at great cost.
It's just not it. I wonder how Therissidae do against turtle ships. I've never seen that matchup.
Nor have I.
Yeah, I wonder why. The battle of the chunk.
Yeah, it requires 2 separate players to make 2 wildly crazy decisions.
Here we go.
Oh,
Look at that attack rate.
That's how turtle ships are meant
1
to be
Mississippi,
used.
2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippis. 4 Mississippis.
That's
Have you
a lot of
have you ever driven through Mississippi?
Never.
It feels like an eternity.
I avoid
Imagine
kinda that
driving through
whole
4
section
of
the
those.
United States.
Imagine going through 4 of those. Brutal.
Okay, well, turtle ships right now, it seems to be what Andy wants to go for, and he's even trying to extend towers onto the home island here of Doubt, but 20 seconds till Imperial Age is in, and we haven't even made our way there yet here for freaking Andy, and very little food in the bank to do so. Seems like this is Doubt's game to take. It's just a matter of how he wants to close it out.
Yeah, the towers are going to be super annoying, but Doubt is an Imperial Age so much faster than Andy. And Andy is like sitting there in a weird position where even if you use that market, you're going to have to sell your stone to go up. So you're just planning on idling everything. But look at the villager count. Look at the Imperial Age timing. Look at the text coming in from Doubt. The castle is already defensive on that side. He's getting Galleon, he's getting Bracer, he's getting everything that he needs, and soon he's going to be set up to just push him right back.
The towers will buy him time, as it will take Trebs for Doubt to slowly push them back, position by position. But Doubt has also made his way to the center of the map.
Taking another relic.
Grabbing a relic.
It's going to be 4 out of 5.
It's all working for him right now. Those villagers are going to try and find another cheeky tower position.
You just can't let this happen because Andy will be back there with keeps and guard towers and quick walling his villagers forever. You got to take care of these.
Yeah, so it's good that Doubt is already tracking it, sending 3 villagers to deal with 3. And he's going to delete that that thought of tower position and continue running.
Nice traps there from Doubt. He's got the Navy to support, so literally nothing Andy can do. All these farms he just set up are about to be denied.
Yeah. 1 Arumi swordsman, because why not?
Villagers are still at the back, and more Trebs rolling on the other side. Andy is finally up to Imperial Age, but we're 3 minutes away from him having a counter to any of this.
Yeah, he's going for masonry, which I like, because it's your best option to stall things out when it comes to the push. 2 more guard towers back at home. If he can keep himself alive long enough for those to turn into keeps, maybe he stands a chance. But even still, he'll need a response to those Trebs. He needs a response to the number of galleys that are out now here for Doubt. There's only 2 turtle ships in total here for freaking Andy.
Yeah, and I think it's Yupseong is coming in from Andy, so that will give him extra range on the towers. It's going to help a little bit against Galleons. Won't do anything against the Trebuchet. And Andy just calls the GG. And Doubt just got himself in a really solid position. I think you said at one point in that game, look at where our view has been. Yeah. It was so rare for us to look over at Doubt's Island. There's a reason for that, because Doubt put all the forward pressure. Andy took the water while Andy was busy.
Yeah, and how effective he was, right? It was 2 villagers coming forward, barracks, archery range, into a tower.
Yep.
And then later, one of those villagers sticks around for a siege workshop. But even still, I mean, just the investment of 2 military buildings and a tower to get that much out of it, to buy yourself the space and time to expand your eco the way you want. You also called out that how difficult food economy can be on that map.
Oh, usually that decides the winner.
Exactly.
It sounds weird on that map, but if you look at the food count going into the late game, especially with Imperial Age transition, the amount on food usually decides who's going to win, because they can actually afford to go up to him and they can afford to get all their techs.
Exactly. So Doubt, with full control of his home island, was able to expand those farms. I love it.
Big man hot. And he's red hot after that game.
He is red hot after that game, but we're locked up at 2-2, right? Anyone's series to take at this point. And you have to imagine both are feeling the pressure to some degree. Again, these are players that, while Andy is sitting at 1-1, Doubt is sitting at 0-2, and needs to start putting up the set wins here to make sure that he makes it into the top 8 in the bracket stage.
And he's got his home map coming home.
It's Desert Void.
Yep. Let's see what the civs are remaining here. Like Berber's Poles. Berber's Poles.
Berber's Poles?
Against Vietnamese Slavs.
Well, ooh. I mean, I just love Pole's economy. Berbers would play into the idea of, like, if you can get to camel archers, a mobile archer unit that Doubt likes to play with. It's maybe why he goes there. On the other side of things, I mean, I'm a big fan of Vietnamese, personally. And again, if you think Doubt might go into, like, Berbers, I think maybe Vietnamese might be a really solid option against that.
Yeah.
But time will tell.
I think it might be Poles for Doubt.
Might be Poles?
It might be Poles.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, well, since we have a moment to break while the players get set up here for our 5th and final decider game in the set, we're going to take a moment to talk about one of our lovely sponsors.
Our premier sponsor.
Let's see if I was about to say, let me see if I can get it right as I pointed to the top. No, I got it wrong again. It's over there.
Guard your identity, Dash.
Goodness. Guard your identity.
Guard your identity. What else can we do? We can shield our devices with Surfshark.
We can shield our devices. I mean, everybody knows that in this day and age, security over data
and you need to
so
secure your
important.
connection as
there
well.
You have
exactly.
like that. And so both at home and abroad, the value of a VPN cannot be overstated, and Surfshark makes it easy, as you can see right there on your screens. And we have an amazing promotion going on with them. If you check below the stream, you'll see the code
We need a
NAC5.
surfboard.
Dude, get us on a
surfboard.
Big wave surfing. Let's go, Surfshark. Woo!
Who's the surfer and who's the shark? We need Nilly.
I'm the Californian, but I've never surfed in my life.
Oh, well, I'm the Canadian, landlocked Canadian. So.
Yeah. Either way, as this goes off the rails, I tell you what, if Dave and I were ever to go to maybe some tropical country to learn how to surf, what we would maybe put to good use
I'd use the code NAC5
is
to
a
get
VPN
100%.
and a code NAC5. Exactly.
100%.
You get 83% off. I mean, come on. That's a huge amount of savings. And you have a 30-day money-back guarantee. So in the end, there's no risk to you. And while there's risk to your data, by pulling in Surfshark, you're going to eliminate that risk. You're also going to be able to open yourself up to libraries that you wouldn't have access to when you are abroad. Again, we're sitting here in Berlin, and I am a Netflix lover. I'm a Hulu lover, and I want to have access to
But you're not a German
shows.
dub lover.
Not quite.
No,
not quite.
It's not quite as charming as you initially think.
No. That language is.
Yeah.
Anyway, at the end of the day, I think that this is an incredible promotion for you to take advantage
Oh
of.
my God, I have hair. Surfshark gives you hair.
Surfshark did it for Dave.
No way.
Come on now. If that's not
Hell
reason
yeah.
enough to go plug that code in right now and show your support for an
NAC5.
amazing sponsor that has shown their support for an incredible event. It's companies like this that help us make this possible, along with the support that you guys provide as a lovely community. So again, once again, check this out. They have an incredible website as well. So if we're not doing a good job of explaining it, which arguably we're not, they'll do a better job.
It's kind of gone off
with
the
all
rails a
these
little bit.
infographics.
We're riding the wave of Surfshark currently.
I think we
Just
nailed it,
remember,
man.
NAC5 is the code.
NAC5.
80% off.
80% off.
80% off.
30
It'll get you hair.
guarantee. Come
Yeah.
on. It's not gonna. And you got time. This is the time to do it. Don't click off the stream. Just open a new
If
window.
I could, I'd be buying it right now.
Go over there. Open up a new window. Let's go. Let's both sign up. That way we can. Okay.
Okay,
And
here we go.
We're back. Thank you so
We're
much,
back.
Surfshark,
Thank you,
for your
Surfshark.
incredible support. And I want to see the support in the chat for these two players as they have been duking it out throughout this best of 5. It's 2-2, and this is our decider on Desert Void. Doubt in the red, playing as the Poles. Dave called that one out, and for freaking Andy in the blue, it will be the Slavs.
Yeah, and with Desert Void, first appearance. Very first appearance. Now, the thing about this map that you have to note early, as Vodka is pointing out, in case we forgot, there's the little huts. Now, these huts are like houses. They provide 5 populations, so you can see right now, 13 out of 25. Don't need to make the houses early. And you can focus solely on your eco. You got 3 elephants you can also pull in, so 400 food per elephant here. And there's a lot of cracked earth terrain on this map, or not cracked earth terrain, but the desert-y kind of terrain that you have no resources on. So it's all about these oases on the sides and all the wood lines in your own base. Also, the golds here are very
interestingly,
exposed.
because the map appears very open. Of course, your town center sitting central between anywhere from 5 to 6 wood lines can make for very easy walling. And then, as was mentioned, those army tents also acting as outposts in a way, right? And so hard to get surprised early on by anything.
Ooh, these golds are forward. It's hard to see them on the minimap, but these are really far forward. I mentioned the map script was kind of changed a little bit because in the qualifiers, this became a wall fast castle type of map with back golds. Neely and the team, as far as he let me know, they modified it a little bit, and now the golds are more aggressive, which should promote a little bit more aggression in the feudal age leading up into the castle age. Anyway, let's take a look at the civs here. We've got Doubt not losing villagers to elephants or boars today, which is fantastic, and he's playing as Poles.
Yeah, Poles, obviously, the economy is so incredible once you get those full works up and start placing the farms around them. Villagers getting to regen later in the game, all right, that's a nice to have. But stone miners as well, being able to generate gold in addition to stone is nice in case you get forced off of any of those gold positions.
I think the full works are the big thing here, right?
Exactly.
In the transitionary periods, it's huge. And then we're looking at the Slavs, and the Slavs have gotten a lot more popular recently. The farmers working 15% faster again is beautiful. Also, you have fast monks, so you can grab the relics really, really early, bring them back to your base. And in the light cav monk meta, that we're seeing currently in Age of Empires 2, I mean, slabs are super impressive, especially in the hands of a player like Andy.
Yeah, I mean, siege units being 15% cheaper as well. And then we've talked about it before, but Boyars, if you can get to them, are just a nasty unit to try and deal with.
Yeah. And the mobility goes hard on this map because there's so much open area, right? You can see where the relics are positioned here. They're in the like 5-star position. I believe that's basically the same way they're going to be positioned the entire time. And then, of course, we have the neutral markets on the edges. Very unlikely that we will see that.
Yeah, we haven't seen it yet across any of the neutral market maps, I don't think.
It was funny, when we were first talking about this map at our meeting on Friday, ACCM brought up, he's like, if you make trade on Desert Void, the game crashes. And all the players look at him and they're like, really? And he's like, yeah, as soon as you click the market, the game crashes. We're like, thank you. No one else even tried that. Yeah. Like, everyone was stunned. ACCM is in there grinding trade strats.
And though no one had even tried it before, it still only took map scripters 12 hours, right? Or whatever. Between then
by
and
the next day, it doesn't crash anymore. Yeah, that's fixed.
So, yeah, that is available to players if they choose to go for it. We still have yet to see it. Here come the militia from TaToH along with villagers. So, forward aggression early on as he hits the feudal age. We have Loom just now coming in here for Andy in time.
With the poles, eh? He's going to come forward with the 3 militia. He'll probably get the men-at-arms upgrade soon. He's on stone gathering gold. That's why it says 0 on gold, but it's still ticking up. So it's going to take a while.
Stone
but he
walls.
Should get the he should get the men-at-arms upgrade soon. And he's really cooking with this strategy, isn't he? Forward to hold his opponent in, go onto the stone to afford the upgrades, and then stone wall with the excess stone behind that, and maybe try and get your eco set up for Castle Age.
It's almost like he's just trying to repeat the story of last game.
Oh, yeah.
On this map, right? I'm going to go forward just to buy myself the time to set up. Yes, Andy still finds a way to counterattack with a couple of scouts and finds this villager left out all by her
She's healing over time, though, and that actually might matter. She's healing over time with the poles.
And Spear gets there just in time to push the scouts back. It looks like the stone walls will come up in the end.
But from Andy's point of view, right, he comes forward and he sees stone walls at this time. He's like, ooh, I know what's happening. Like, you must have stone walls on the other side, too.
Right.
You're not just going to stonewall the front and then have palisades on the side. He knows that this is a deliberate attempt from TaToH to hold him into his base, to make him invest into Feudal Age, and give himself time to get up to Castle. And TaToH is now taking his stone. He's like, all right, cool.
Yeah,
and he kills the pavilions, which are very weak. I think they have 0 armor, only
they're like
500
the yurts,
HP.
right? Yeah, where they're essentially armorless and easy to take out. Andy is going to reach out for some walls as well, but his are just of the palisade variety, if you will. But I think now it becomes about the transition to the Castle Age, right? You've realized that that's TaToH's entire goal, and this is another way to punish him for it, is to find the forward vills with 3 of your scouts, and one of them will go down immediately. He's now running towards the safety of his own military units, and should ideally be able to keep these 2 alive at the very least.
Yeah, good job from TaToH, and those villagers are going to heal over time. I love the difference between these two, because there was ample opportunity to drop 1 palisade wall there and keep them safe, but TaToH's like, no, I'm going to pull them away.
Yeah.
It's a waste of time.
Create more work for myself if I sit here and try.
What if I fail?
Exactly.
Yeah,
you might lose all 3 then, right?
Exactly.
And so he goes for the surefire play, losing or sacrificing 1 vill, but for the safety of the other 2. And take a look at those farm counts. It's 12 slab farms at the moment. On the other side, we only have 2 so far for TaToH on the field. Now, granted, the full work, the value of it is that when you complete building the farm, you will get a percentage of that farm's total food directly deposited into your bank. So you can see the food skyrocket as soon as TaToH starts throwing down the farms. 20 on wood at the moment.
Yep, but the slabs 15% faster, right? So which one would you rather have? Would you rather have the poles, or would you rather have the slabs? It feels like the poles are going to be a little bit better early, and the slabs are going to be a little bit better late.
Exactly. If you're looking for a spike, you want the poles.
Yeah.
If you're looking for long-term advantage, it's absolutely the slabs, because over time they're going to bring so much more value and consistency, in a way, to your food generation.
All right, so we had 1 pavilion going down from TaToH. And if Andy keeps working away on those, I mean, he might get housed, but I mean, they're just made to die, aren't they?
Yeah.
You just rotate around, you kill all those pavilions. It's going to be very annoying. Andy will go down to 45 pop space. TaToH's working away on another one on the other side of the map. And Andy is even coming over to clear up this stuff with his scouts. TaToH getting wheelbarrow currently. 30 villagers for him. 33 villagers for Andy. I think Oh, it's because of the wheelbarrow coming in.
Yeah,
and of course the one that he lost earlier.
But good call. I mean, he does save the military tent there and the 5 pop space. And all of the militia will go down. So some scouts to roam the map, but not too much damage to be found, at least behind Doubt's walls. Really, those villagers on the front could be the only thing that possibly get targeted.
Let's think unit compositions here. Is it like slot up privileges for Doubt and then just spam knights, or are we gonna get something else from him?
Doesn't it feel like
in
a number of ways both players just kind of want to go knights and pikes?
Yeah,
and siege.
Yeah, 100%.
And then who do you like more in that situation?
Well, then you have the tech tree advantage for Andy, for the Slavs.
Right.
But then if you look at the cost advantage, it's going to be heavily favored towards Doubt because of slot of privileges, spending way less gold, and there's not an insane amount of gold available on this map.
Now, this could be pretty big, actually. Andy, taking a page out of Doubt's playbook, is going to go try and remove some of those military tents. The Spearmen did come back to force them off.
Well, he killed earlier. I think he killed one and forced Doubt to get wheelbarrow because that was very suspicious wheelbarrow timing.
Okay.
I think he killed one, housed him, and Doubt's like, I'll just go.
I was going to say, exactly. And you saw 45 about to drop down to 40 pop. Could have been dangerous there for Doubt. And instead, he will save the tent in the long run.
About a minute and a half later to Castle H. So, Andy, really hitting those timings nicely.
Fantastic. And that's because of all those farms he got down early, right? He was on 12 farms to 2 earlier in the game. I mean, yes, Doubt is now up to 16 around those full works, and that's going to make him feel very good about the food economy in the long run. Able to click to the Castle Age now. 45 seconds away here for Andy.
I think I think this is a much better position for Andy. Maybe Doubt is, going to prove us wrong, but Andy's got the scouts on the field. Doubt doesn't have any scouts. Andy's going to get to Castle Age faster with faster monks, so he'll just simply collect all the relics, get that passive eco bonus coming in, and then I believe he just has the better tech tree as long as he's not overwhelmed in Castle Age.
I have to agree with you. I think the later this goes, the better it looks for Andy, barring any kind of major trades, right? Or villager massacres. And there's that monastery being dropped immediately, as well as a number of villagers coming out to secure one of those gold positions. Very important.
And cracked earth terrain, though, you do take more damage when you set buildings up on the cracked earth terrain, even if it's just like a couple tiles there, I believe.
I think the one on the wood line is touching some cracked earth.
Yeah, the other one's on the sand.
Yeah, so that one might be good in terms of, unless there's one tile there.
Because we all know sand is just a great foundation.
Well, yeah,
for a building. 100%. All right, Light Cav in for Andy. We've got heavy plow. We've got the second wood upgrade. The monks are on the way, and the villagers are still there. Okay, Doubt's just protecting them with the Spearman. He refuses to leave, and he's taking all of that stone away from Andy late game, and Doubt is already adding in stables. Castle will likely come up right away. Does he go for another TC, or is it like an all-in approach?
I mean, the fact that he's going for infantry armor tells me he wants to do something in the Castle Age, right? Because he's dropping a stable and got first infantry armor. Is finally running with those villagers since the monk came forward to try and look for the conversion. But then you have a question of like, okay, where would the siege workshop
Second and third
positions
TC.
be? All right, never mind.
Second and third town center. So he'll keep collecting the stone. He will go for the boom. And we are going to be a little bit longer until we see the action. But I feel like once the action hits, it's going to come really fast.
Yeah, but so then now the focus becomes the relics, right? As you pointed out, I mean, Andy will be the first one out to them. And
he should know where they are.
Right, if they're always spawning in the 4 corners and one in the center, it should be fairly obvious where you need to go with those monks, even if you haven't scouted them.
I think that's where they spawn. Maybe it's just
they
a
are
coincidence.
generally there. They're not 100%
they're not 100%
position,
in the
but there is kind of one in each of those corner quadrants.
Yeah.
And at the very least, monk visibility, right? Monk vision, if you send one towards a corner, you will spot
Fourth
the relic.
DC.
Well,
okay, Doubt. All right, are you even going to have enough room for the full works at this point? He needs to chop the trees, delete the lumber camps, just to have enough room. That's a nicely placed full work.
Yeah,
it's going to work.
It's a condensed economy, but an effective economy at the least. We have Wheelbarrow coming in now for freaking Andy to match the Wheelbarrow of Doubt, and Light Cav coming in for Doubt to match the Light Cav of freaking Andy.
55 villagers for Andy, 44 villagers for Doubt, but the 4th TC is going to start to pull him even with Andy, and Andy is just now getting Wheelbarrow. Total res collected, You can see it's actually an advantage for Andy, which is interesting given that TaToH has been playing polls and has dropped a ton of farms. But that part of that, I mean, is the slab farming coming into play.
Yeah, we'll see how much he can make up here as he did get that secondary farm upgrade, and we're starting to see some of the farms get refreshed, right? So an injection of food about to come in for TaToH that might help close that gap just a little bit. Now only 500.
Okay, Andy, you can't save that. Well, you can with your army, but you can't save it with quick walls. It's just simply not going to happen. 15K!
Let's go.
Nice. Definitely the Surfshark segment.
I think that's what it was.
100%.
Yeah.
They're going to put that on their website, dude.
if we're not in some web ad,
like, we're going to be like
an
old school Flash website where we just surf across, you know, recommended by D&D.
Oh, Lordy.
Dash and D.
That would be pretty great. That would be pretty great.
That's
hey, fourth TC
Why does
for
that
Andy
tree
as
have
well.
snow on it?
There's multiple snowy trees on this map.
It doesn't make sense.
You know, some deserts get very cold, Dave.
They get very cold at night. Yes, but they don't have a lot of moisture, hence the desert label, right? Unless you're talking about, I know chatters, Antarctica is actually the biggest desert on the planet. Yeah, we understand.
Exactly. Miss me with that stuff. All right, 5 TCs now for TaToH because I think he had an inkling that there was a 4th there for Andy, so he's got to stay one ahead at all times.
5 TCs. This is exactly what I was expecting.
What is going on, man? They literally just, it feels like it's like a handshake, see you in post-it, bro. Yeah, like whatever.
Post. Oh no! No! Whoa! Gate! Make a gate! Hello!
They kind of ran into each other there. They're still going to be able to pick off a few of the villagers. Does the TC go up in the end? I think it does because the Light Cav are really struggling to target there. So while a few villagers will go down and extend the villager lead, though, for Andy, overall, he does get that 5th TC up and working.
5 TCs, 4 TCs, Pikemen on one side, Light Cav on the other. Relics are in for Andy, at least 2 of them. Sounds like the beginning of a poem or something.
Yeah, I
was working away, but I couldn't rhyme anything.
Well, not all poems have to rhyme.
Exactly. So stone count for Andy looking solid. We might see with this army control, we might see like some sort of forward castle pressure. Look at the golds there. There's 1, 2, 3, all in that area, and you have a stone too.
I'd like it, but of course you are playing into pikes, right? And so you need to be careful, but plenty of monks here looking for conversions. The Light Cavs looking for the snipes, and they do find purchase onto many of them. A couple conversions come through, but ultimately Andy has to back up from this position, and TaToH is safe for the time being.
That's really, really solid for TaToH. If he can hold this middle position, it might be something similar to Copenhagen, where he's like up later to the Imperial Age, but he's got the middle. So Andy can't afford to raid the sides of his base. He's going to be focused on defense. But TaToH is just making a mining camp. And Andy is going for that castle in that center area. It's going to be able to protect that gold, deny the other gold on the other side, and protect the stone. So TaToH will need something to counter that. Right now, the solution seems to be just infantry.
Look at the resources.
He's going up.
He's going up. He's dropping the castle. He's going up. He still has a significant villager advantage.
Does he even have the second building? We don't have the icon on this overlay.
No, I think he's waiting for this castle.
I feel like he's waiting for the... Yeah, it's Siege Workshop, so
okay,
bop.
Now
there
we
go.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got it in the queue now.
Okay. I mean, so definitely going to win the race to the Imperial Age. For TaToH, still just trying to maximize his villager production out of 5 TCs
but he's
at
not
once.
Even, he's still 10 bills behind Dash.
No.
Andy's playing insane right now.
Andy is. I mean, it's only a 3-to-1 eco KD, right? So that just puts more emphasis on the fact that Andy has been so smooth with his build and keeping the uptime in his TCs. TaToH with 10 minutes of idle TC time. I know that's across 5 TCs, and it can be hard to keep it up in terms of the food count, but then it makes you wonder why 5 TCs if you can't keep them working.
Exactly. I mean, he's waiting for the farms to be refreshed to get that bank of food, and he's getting that constantly from the farmers being 50%, 15% faster. So great eco balance from Andy, good expansion from Andy. Also, the fact he's dealing with these pikemen so well, and he keeps pulling back his units to heal him up. He's got the monks, getting himself some valuable conversions. He's got the 3 relics. He's got the castle forward. This is all Andy at the moment. TaToH really needs this win. He's down 2-0 in terms of sets in NAC 5 so far, and we still have not seen any Knights or anything. It's just Pikeman at the moment.
Yeah, and he's looking like he's on the back foot in this one. Mangonel coming forward and finding a great shot onto those Pikemen. And while the Pikemen will serve as a solid defense against the Cavalry, in the end, you can't win with Pikemen only. We have 1 minute to go until Imperial Age comes in. Not even on the way yet here for DaToH.
What do you do against Boyar with poles?
I really don't know the
answer. You don't get help.
You don't get help. I don't know, like your ranged units just aren't great. Like it doesn't feel like you have any options.
And you're not gonna have enough castles for Obuk. Like you've already spent your stone, right? And there's another stone in the middle that you can't access. So he's got one castle right now.
And that's going to make me wonder about the approach to this game entirely for DaToH. Perhaps he should have been more aggressive. He did have that early forward, but pulled back pretty immediately. He's going forward now to try and fight a little bit over this castle placement, but Imp comes in, and so do some of the upgrades. I mean, Andy's looking to run away with this one, Dave.
Andy is running away with this one. That castle's going to deny a ton of area at the front of DaToH's base, and DaToH's going to have to get his production building set up elsewhere. Still no Obuk production, still no tech switch into like Arbalist or something like that. He's just going to get to Imperial Age and then what? Click chemistry? Or I honestly, I don't know what the options are for him. Andy has such a powerful position in the center, and he's got the units he needs, and that is the Imperial Age TC right there. So if Andy pushes forward with Trevs, could be problematic. I feel like he targets the castle first.
Yeah, I think he'll be all right when it comes to reaching the Imperial Age, but by the time he does...
There it is. There it is. He's setting up the stables. He's setting up the fullworks.
Okay, so it's overwhelm in terms of numbers.
Yeah, and maybe go for a counter raid or something, because you can't fight the Boyar head on with Polish Cavalier.
But how about that? Almost sensing the play, immediate tech into the pikemen and the infantry armor upgrades. And so I'm sure as we see some of those barracks coming down, the numbers will climb for the military units here. For freaking Andy, he's managed to hold a military
heart rate's
advantage.
Gonna climb too.
Yeah, I bet. Look at that, 140 beats per minute, but rightfully so, as he's on the verge of moving to 2-1 in sets here at NAC as one of our 2 new players to this LAN tournament from NAC 4.
Oh boy, it's such a rough position for DaToH. He keeps falling back further and further and further. That castle's going to go down. The Boyar are going to be harassing the villagers on that gold. Fortunately for DaToH, the castle held long enough for him to get up to Imperial Age as the Trebs will roll forward and start attacking that TC now, but he just doesn't have the amount of stables he needs. He's got the eco, like 63 farmers is great, but now no one on gold.
None on gold. Yeah, 260 gold. So I don't know what Slacker Privilege does for you. Those 5 stables can produce 1 knight each, and then you're going to hit your limit. So at the moment, it is still pikes into everything here for DaToH. Imperial Age is in. He has to run from this gold position. Things are looking dire as the trebuchets start working away on the walls. The flood may begin into the center of DaToH's base, and that very pretty eco will turn nasty very quickly.
What a performance from Andy. I mean, first appearance at a LAN event. He's already won against Hart, and now he's going up against DaToH, and he is cruising right now. He's getting the final armor upgrade for his cavalry. We saw the infantry upgrades come in earlier. Already pikemen could get Halb as soon as he has enough resources. But Boyar is very devastating, and 11 Boyar are in the queue.
Yeah, such a steady game here for Andy. Understood his win conditions. We're getting to the late game and playing with the better tech tree, and he's done it flawlessly here in this game so far. For DaToH, he's trying to find his answer in the late game. He's moved some villagers onto stone, and yes, that will give him some gold generation as well. Found 11 villagers onto gold as well. Here come the cavalry upgrades. He does have Cavalier and second armor, but he doesn't have numbers to fight, and he's falling ill to the swarms.
It's just going to be sell food. Look at the food. It's all food. That's his eco right now. He's got to sell it. He's got to get more knights on the field. Andy buying stone, though, and he's going for another castle, and this might be the GG position here for Andy as he's going to push the woodlines, push the farming from DaToH. There's nothing DaToH can do against the Boyar. He snipes the monk with the relic, which is a nice touch from DaToH, but the Boyar are into the eco, and DaToH only with pikemen available to really deal with this unit.
Yeah, the Poles, the eco farming was kind of your saving grace, if anything. But if the Boyars are in, that's going to make one less thing that you can rely on here for DaToH. He's still holding on, doesn't want to say die, as this is the final game in this best of 5. Elite Boyar on the way, and not far. 150 villagers, by the way, here for freaking Andy. Pop cap, to say the least, to the 30 of his opponent. Things are looking good.
There's no resources left to take. He's got some wood, his gold is being harassed, his stone is being harassed, his farms are now being taken away from him, and Elite Boyar is in, and I think TaToH realizes it's over. He calls the GG, and Andy wins the set, the underdog, the first time appearance at an NAC, and look at how happy he is. Well played from Andy.
Phenomenal showing out of him. Again, to have to do it on his opponent's home map after dropping his own, he keeps his composure. He finds the right civ in the right matchup, and he plays it to perfection. I think, if anything, the biggest danger was to let it go early when TaToH came forward with that
Look at
aggression.
the smile.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Love it.
The
I
energy
love it,
coursing
man.
through his veins.
His heart's probably beating faster now than it was during the game.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it. Wouldn't doubt it in the slightest. So, love to see it. Great fight out of both players and a much-deserved victory here for Andy. Puts himself in incredible position.
2-1.
2-1.
2-1 is really solid.
I think you're guaranteed top 8 at 2-1 with 2 wins?
No, because his Buchholz is not going to be great.
Okay.
Right? Because the people he beat, like Hart, is 0-3 and TaToH is 0-3.
But I think we're almost guaranteed to have 1 0-win player and 1 1-win player, which means if you have 2 wins, I think he, like, guaranteed 8th.
You're talking to me, and I'm listening, and I'm hearing this, but it's not making its way through.
Okay, fair enough. Fair
right,
enough.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Either way,
the math guys will figure it out.
Even if it's not guaranteed, it's near guaranteed. And with 2 more sets to go, what a position to find yourself in as freaking Andy. I believe I will be the one diving into the interview
I got the next
because
set.
you've got more sets to come. So meet me over on the couch, y'all.
All right, so we'll get Andy over there. Andy's already over there. We'll pass it over to Dash to ask him how he feels about that incredible win against TaToH.
All right, first thing I want to do, hand. Let me see, is the shake there? Yeah, we got a little bit of a handshake. How's the heart rate? How you feeling after that incredible 5-game win?
Now better again, but that was hard fight.
I can feel you still trying to catch your breath in that one. TaToH, such a formidable player, right? One of the longest standing pros in this entire scene. When you thought about this matchup and how to approach it from the get-go, both in terms of maps and civs, what was your general understanding of how you'd need to play it to get the win?
Playing water, I guess. Well, I was like, I just want to get the water maps and play water. Micro Gallis probably against TaToH. He didn't let me micro on Copenhagen, for example, but yeah, I just tried to kind of go for the micro borders while booming into the late game.
Yeah, walk me through this one. When I saw Bengalis, I had a feeling it would obviously go to Northern Crossings, or at least that felt like the more obvious map. You brought it here, went for the immediate double dock fishing ships, while he went for a really fast feudal. Was the intention just to get that initial food boost?
I don't want to leak.
You don't want to leak it. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. So then let's talk about more the late game, right? Because I think one of the things that TaToH is best at is understanding control points on the map and having patience in the way that he deals with it. Where do you think this game slipped away from you? Because it did feel like perhaps if you had stepped on the gas, you may have been able to take it early in Imperial Age.
I think I just want to play for late game because Elephant Archer Halp just kills Burgundians. But I was so tilted during the game. Like, for example, I wanted to transport on the right side. I literally went there with my mouse, clicked on the dock, and somehow the transport ship got produced on the left. And
oh, no. Oh, that's why you had to transport on the left.
And stuff like that. And that tilted me so much and just set me behind. Like, I wanted to collect the relics, and I lost it, and stuff like that.
Yeah, we were doing a lot of theory crafting. We're like, what's this transport on the northern side going to do? And in the end, it seemed like just the massive... Because these elite elephant archers, obviously so powerful, but struggled to get above about 20, I think, which is why it was never really there that you could push all the way through.
Yeah, well, I just have to take so much, right? I have to take all the archer stuff and all the melee stuff for halbs, which is really expensive. While he just goes Coustier halb is like kind of melee. You only need the deck upgrades for both. And yeah, I just didn't get to it, sadly.
Yeah.
But I think my late game would have won if I get to like 50 army or 60.
It definitely felt like that because, again, we saw the power of those elephants. So we moved to map number 2. We're on shoals. For me, the difference maker felt like your control of the right side gold position, recognizing when he came out for the TC, that big castle drop, and then early water switch in Imperial Age and the cannon galleons. It's not something we see a lot of pro players go for cannon galleons that early on.
Well, I had to kill the traps, right? I just like this map, and I think you have to play Water at some point, and as long as you have the control, I built a castle at home, had 2 castles on the right. He can't damage me, right? So I can just focus on Water fully. But I think Saracens is just better on this map. I don't know why he picked Gujaras. I expected Poles here. I think that would have been an equal matchup.
Yeah, Saracens are just such a massive civ. I mean, there's a point after these 2 castles go down right about here, you're still working with, Castle Age camels. He has heavy camel and you win the fight.
Yeah, they are crazy. As long as he doesn't get the Imperial camel, which are super expensive. Oh, wait, do Gujaras have the Imperial camel or Hindustani?
Hindustani is Imperial camel, yeah. Well, there you go. He can't get to Imperial camel.
The unique take for Gujaras, I think he didn't do that, right? So
right.
If he gets a unique take, then he might win the camel battle, but before that, Saracens is just insane.
Okay, now how about this one? Because once again, TaToH, we felt like had a very strong position going into Castle Age early, right? Getting there early, felt like maybe with Eagle raids, he might be able to disrupt you a bunch, and you hadn't yet made it out to the extra golds. How do you? What was the main factor in you being able to defend against that and ultimately bring this one back?
Well, I was full walled, right? And the buildings are so cheap with Malians, I can do 2 stables easily while kind of booming. And I saw he sold all the stone in the market, so I know he can't build TCs. So if I just build 1 TC fast and to defend with knights, I'm completely fine. Yeah, but both games of like this and the Northern Isles, he just took the market, I think, 1 minute or half a minute before me. That was so unfortunate.
Yeah, I think in almost every single map, one of you barely beat the other to the market.
Yeah.
You won it a couple times as well. I think the main thing for me here was also your mobility, right? Your use of the knights to swap from one side of the map to the other and keep him guessing while getting the raids out.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
At 6 miss Thumbring, I guess. Mm-hmm. So the arbalists are just not the way to go for ad stakes. And I have my my best composition possible. Well, his probably would be Pike Onager, but he can't get to that, right?
Right, the Gabetto and the Cavalier are so strong at this point. And yeah, again, it definitely felt like you had the right composition at the right time, and if anything, he needed to end it early. I guess we're taking a quick peek at the Viper getting a rest before his set in the middle of yours. This quick wall, my friend, was POV. So fun to watch. Yeah, we went into the POV. You didn't even do the last wall?
I mean, I had Loom after that, and he was still dark. I even think I would have won that fight.
Okay. We were a little scared. We're like, what? After all that?
I was aware of it. Like, I could have click walled there as well if I saw it.
Now, but how about this, right? Because it felt like TaToH achieved so much with this forward and made it really difficult for you to navigate and gain space on your island.
Yeah, I think at that point I garrisoned my vills too long in the tower. I just need to make archers faster and garrison them in my towers, the same as he did, right? So I had idle vills while he had just his archers in his tower. That just cost me a lot, and I had 3 on foot the whole game. That was just terrible.
Yep, he used that same Vill. He gets the Siege Workshop in the back, continues to make it a little messy in your eco. And so TaToH would be able to take this one, I think, with smart map play and being aggressive. And it's actually the aggression on this map that made me think about what his approach might be in the 5th and final map, because once again, he forwarded you. So I don't know if you felt the same thing in terms of your matchup in the end on the last map, where if it goes late, Slav's better than Poles. Did you feel like all I have to do is defend against this initial push and I've got the 5th map won 100%?
Yeah, that was my plan, and I don't think you can punish Slavs that good with towers, for example, because I just need the farms, right? And he can't damage, like he can probably idle 2 or 3 farms, but that's it. And Slavs is just super good in booming.
Yes, we watched this one play out. He comes in onto the berries. You force him back pretty easily off of this. And from there, it becomes a boom, boom game, right? It was, he went to 4 TCs, then you went to 4 TCs, then he goes to 5 TCs, and yet you still had the villager lead throughout all of this somehow.
I guess I had the first 2 TCs earlier, right? And I always pick like 1, 2 vills at the stone and stuff like that. But I don't know why he thought Poles would beat Slavs in late game. That was kind of awkward to me. Like, I think Boyar's Poles just have no answer to that.
Boyars are absolutely
nuts.
He
needs Arbalest, but Arbalest on that open map, like I can just run around and raid him, so it's completely fine.
Forced him off of gold. Well, you find yourself at 2-1 in the tournament so far in the set. Yeah, so that's really what I want to ask you about. Like, I mean, your expectations coming in versus where you are now, and also how does this result changed the way you're thinking about the rest of the tournament? Are you starting to see yourself as more of a contender now?
Well, now I keep just playing the next set. I want to win it, obviously. Let's see what time brings. Am I confirmed top 8 now? Or?
I was theorizing that 2 wins confirms top 8. Is that correct?
Okay.
Right. Oh, you maybe a scenario where a ton of people are tied at 2 wins.
I mean, I should get now the high players with better Buchholz.
Yeah, but you also already have Hard and Doubt, who have the worst Buchholz. So you have 0 points, plus you can only gain 1 point tomorrow, because they will face each other tomorrow.
Yeah.
From those two. So
regardless, winning the sets is the most important thing, and having 2 sets already, like we say, is a near guarantee. We just don't.
Neely was saying that tomorrow Hard and Doubt face each other, so I get less Buchholz for that, and yeah, that's it. But my chances are pretty good to be top 8.
Very, very good. And you still have 2 more sets with the opportunity to win and make it an absolute guarantee. Forgive me for not knowing the schedule, but I know production's got me covered with the schedule and what's coming up next. It will be the Viper versus Leary. So before I let you go, freaking Andy, give me your thoughts on that matchup and maybe a prediction.
Well, I hope Leary is in better shape than yesterday. So far, Viper played better, I would say, but can go either way. Like, I would say 3-2 for Viper right now. Yeah, they are both great players, as everyone knows.
Sounds good. Well, once again, congratulations on your victory. You continue to impress and surprise us here in such amazing fashion at NAC. We're going to be heading over to that Viper versus Leary matchup. No, we're not.
No,
we're going to be handing things over to Nili.
Exactly.
Which is, I knew that.
Exactly.
100%.
And I will instantly hand it over to Jordan and Vodka as well after taking one of the microphones. Thank you. And because, well, we want to show you a bit behind the scenes here as well. Obviously, Jordan, you know, undefeated player and still smiling, and Vodka, the observer. So every time you see some, oh, look at that, and muscular as well. So I will give you the microphones as well, and they will simply play a best of 21, and you can see their skills. They have been warming up behind the scenes quite a bit. Let's go, guys.
So I have to say, Vodka has always been playing with me before my games, so it has been good.
Whoever plays with me wins NAC usually.
Yes, and I always play with you.
21 and 4C.
Let's go, let's go.
So for the ball?
Yes, 11, right?
Yes. Oh, 21.
21?
Yes.
Okay.
Best of 21 till someone has 11.
Okay, okay.
This will take a while.
Okay.
I think you have the ball, right?
Yeah, it's 0-0. Thank you.
Okay. The pressure is on, right?
Thank you, overlay guys. 0-0.
Okay. Yeah. Don't hit with your microphone. Oh, it's hard. It's like you have to be focused all the time. 1-0.
This will be hard.
Yes, yes, yes. With the microphone. Let's go. Easy. 1-1. Oh, 2-1. Oh, I can feel it, Vodka.
John
I can
loves
feel
doing
it.
sports. Oh! Gets
the typical vodka move.
That's the typical vodka move?
He always uses the net.
You just get a crazy donation? I think so, right? Thank you. As you all know, all the donations are going into the prize pool.
3-2. Oh, now I have to do it. Yes. Okay. Oh, easy.
It's a solid serve. For one-handed.
Didn't believe as well. Him and his net, man. He's like best friends.
Oh!
Yes! Let's go!
Goes for the attack
4-2. 4-2.
That's pretty sick.
No, 4-3.
Yeah,
Maybe.
what guy
Maybe
experience from N4C, NAC4?
Yes.
No one more experienced than him. Ooh.
Whew.
The pressure, the consistency.
5-3.
Maybe we should have done this.
6-3. Vodka.
Maybe we should have done this before he already observed 15 games today.
No excuses, Vodka.
Ooh.
6-4. It's yours.
You can break him. You can break him.
Impossible.
This more tryhard than
Impossible.
AoE.
You already lost vodka. No!
Oh,
6-5.
already
6-5.
lost in wins. I don't really know how that works, but apparently it does. The long rallies.
Oh, the net. Nice save, nice save.
Oh, that was crazy. It feels more like... Oh!
Ooh,
Luckily, I didn't finish the sentence, otherwise it would have been super wrong. Serve quality, not that high, but respected by the opponent, knowing that you have to serve with only one hand.
Oh, yes! Sorry, by the way.
Oh, John, that's sorry. John, did you really mean it? Did you mean it?
I mean it from the bottom of my heart. 8-6.
8-6.
They gotta focus again, right?
Playing till someone has 11.
Almost won.
Gets it in there. Ooh. Okay, Jordan on the verge of smelling the victory.
9-6, 9-6.
9-6 for
It's
Jordan.
mine, right?
They're apparently doing 5 serves and then switching. House rules. Uh-oh.
Nelly, what's
Italian's
happening?
not being broken that easily.
What's happening?
What's happening?
Okay.
Next is turn now two-handed serve. Jordan really wants to win.
Yeah. I mean,
Step
table
up
tennis
his
in two
game.
is easy, right? You just have to get the ball.
Oh, you were saying?
No, never mind, never mind.
Explain it. How easy is table tennis?
9-8.
Jordan seems nervous now. 9-8.
Okay, I have to focus again.
Ooh,
Okay,
10-8.
10-8, 10-8.
3 match points.
Vodka, how nervous are you right now?
Less than when I'm observing.
Vodka, you know I have so far been undefeated in NAC.
Really?
Yeah. Does that put extra pressure on you?
There is always a first time.
Oh!
Okay.
Smack talking and playing table tennis.
Let's go. Pressure's on. If you make one error, you lost.
Yeah.
Oh! Mind games there as well.
Let's go.
Really well played. Really well played. And I think, yeah, that's the moment. Like I'm raising my voice. Dave already knows he needs to run. And
me too.
Yeah, Vodka also needs to work. Maybe you want to take over?
Oh.
What's coming next? Vodka.
What's coming next?
he is just watching HM. He's just watching.
Viper versus Leary.
Viper versus Leary, indeed. Cast by Memp and Dave.
See
it on the other side.
And it shifts over to us. 3, 2, 1, bop! There we go. Hello, Mem.
Hola, hola. Why did you interrupt me, man? I was doing something.
You were
very
relaxing
important.
on the. I ran. I ran to get here because Nilly raised his voice, and I look over, and Mem's like,
I was in the coach. It's comfortable, man.
It's
It's
nice.
really, really comfortable.
I know. Don't fall asleep there, though.
No, I'm
because,
fine.
everyone's going to take a picture. When Leary fell asleep earlier, he woke up, and he was like, and then he looks at us, and we're looking at him. He's like, how long have I been asleep? Oh, about an hour and a half. How many of you took pictures of me? He knows, dude. He knows.
He's feeling weird. He's feeling weird because people say that I am a hypecast, and he's telling, where's this Memp? Where's this Memp? Now it's going to be here because the Viper Leary is a match that don't think is going to disappoint anyone, right?
No, it's super exciting, right? Even with what we've seen from Leary the last set, which didn't look like the best version of Leary, right? Like Jordan's playing amazing, so
it's a Smurf.
You don't really know. Yeah, literally a Smurf.
You saw if the cameras were going to the keyword from one player or the other?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's confirmed his game, right?
It's actually confirmed, but Leary always manages to get big performances at NAC, and this, I suspect, is going to be no exemption to that. What if they... What?
No, don't speak too loud because then they know that they're watching. Now they don't know that it's live.
Okay, so we're waiting for... Oh, we're doing sliding. Right.
Okay. One more time, Hera. One more time.
Yeah. Hera
I didn't know
sliding
he's going
into
now.
GL's DMs.
Oh, my God.
Jordan. Sliding away.
The funny part is when they fall down, right? But it's not happening.
Okay. Well, yeah, I know.
Okay,
But,
okay.
I mean, we're hoping
back.
not because they still have to compete. Anyway, Viper Leary. It's sick.
Incredible series.
Yeah.
I love it. I mean, for one of the classic.
Yeah.
That how many moments they bring in many tournaments, you know, in many tournaments. in NAC
I
as
got-
well. So
I got told something today by ACCM. We were talking, and I asked him about Leary, and he said, I don't think Leary has the new civs. And I'm like, oh, you mean he doesn't practice with the new civs? He's like, no, I don't think he has the DLC.
well,
I don't know if that's confirmed.
I don't remember.
I don't know if
picking them
that's confirmed.
Ever.
Yeah.
I think he banned
And-
either ban
and-
or don't pick at all.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does he need it though? Maybe he doesn't.
Probably not. Probably not. And you see the
They're not.
civilization
They're not
he
really
picked.
archer civs anyway.
Yeah. Exactly. Look at the kid. Is the kid? Is it still the kid? Is the youngest still?
No, he's not the youngest.
Here not?
Hera's younger than him.
Really?
Than Leary? Yeah.
No.
Right? Yeah.
No.
Hera.
No.
Yeah.
Hera is 1 year older, I think.
Oh.
I think. I mean, I'm not sure 100%. You know.
Okay.
If they're listening, they can.
Leary's
come and
younger?
confirm.
Okay. Well, we'll choose to believe external information.
Younger forever.
But he's still the kid. He's still the kid, I guess, and Viper will be matching up against him here. We look at the maps. We got Outcrop as our neutral map. Then we have Copenhagen. That's a map you would expect from Viper, right?
Yeah.
Arabia, I mean, that's kind of a 50-50 between the two of them. And then on Leary's side, some really aggressive land maps, Acropolis and Marsh Madness. Pretty similar.
Yeah. I mean, without Crop and the civilization he has, someone was telling me, I believe that Lear has a better draft. Do you agree with that?
Now you're going to make me go through map by map. Malay is for Copenhagen, right? Khmer is for Marsh Madness. Then we have Arabia. We're going to have. See, Mem asked me about the maps and then he leaves. So he's like, "This will kill. 2 minutes." And now the draft is gone, and I don't remember the civs. Mem, help! Come back. He's here.
I'm back, guys. No worries. Civilizations, he got Malay.
He's got Malay.
Don't ask me
And
for
that's for
another.
Copenhagen.
Tatars as well.
Tatars, and
Tatars
that
as well.
might be for Arabia or something.
But why the production make this to us? Just put it. Well, it's better the kit on a zoom position. Zoom in more.
So it's so strange how he approaches like the desk. He leans to one side, Leary, when he's playing, and he's got his hand at like a really weird position.
Yeah. He's checking the DLC. He's gonna get all the civilizations
that's
live in the
production.
stream.
That's production. This is clickbait.
Of course. No, but don't tell, man. People don't know. There's so many people, you know. So.
This is clickbait. I refuse to be a part of this.
Unbelievable.
It's like, this looks interesting.
Okay.
Yeah, 25% off.
And now he got the civilization. So can we check the draft again? Because maybe the draft now changed.
Yeah. We need to go back.
And we have Georgians and Armenians there.
There we go.
Malay,
Okay.
Saracens, Khmer, Malians, Tatars, Dravidians. Very solid pick here, but what we can say about Persians, Incas, Mayans too, well, not Meso, but Eagle civilizations, Incas and Mayans, Bengalis, Franks, and Japanese. For the first map that is going to be confirmed, and it's Outcrop.
Outcrop Saracens, maybe? Tatars?
I see
Saracens?
Tatars more because
Okay.
I don't see, well, Acropolis could be in Tatars too.
Yeah.
Right? So either Saracens or Tatars could
Okay.
be the one there.
And then we're looking at Viper Civ for Outcrop, potentially. I mean, Persians is for Marsh Madness, right?
Yeah.
Persians is for Marsh Madness. Then we're looking at Bengalis for Copenhagen. So we've already eliminated 2 civs there.
I see Frank for Acropolis, so it's going to be maybe a Eagle Civs.
It's going to be an Eagle civ, so you think it's going to be either Incas or Mayans?
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably yes.
Okay.
I
And
mean,
then Japanese. Where does Japanese slot in?
Oh, well, Japanese can be
Marsh
Mars
Madness?
Madness.
Yeah,
and then
you're using Persians.
Persians in what? Because can be in Copenhagen also with the dogs production.
Yeah. It might just be like one of those might be a civ that he wanted to ban out, but he didn't have enough ban spots, so he just picked it himself.
Yeah.
Like,
Well-
didn't want Leary with that capability.
Yeah, well, and about the bans, we see that he banned Bohemians and Georgians. So Leary always banned those civilizations. Your favorite today?
I think Viper has to be the
Viper
favorite.
has to be the favorite.
I think he looked pretty good against TaToH yesterday. And he was staying in games where he was really, really far behind, and he made it look competitive, even in the games he lost. So Leary, yesterday, the performance was not great. The performance against TaToH was better. But I'd have to say Viper.
Yeah. more consistent also, because the performance from yesterday, Leary's performance yesterday, it's kind of weird, no?
Yep.
I mean, if Jordan is playing amazing, but it wasn't the top Leary that we all know.
You want to hear a bold prediction? Leary loses this set 3-1, but wins NAC 5.
Did you say that? I mean.
But this is, you know, that when you just kind of throw something out there. Yeah, and then, you know, you can clip it.
But you know,
later.
The good thing is that, okay, I see what you're drinking, so.
Yeah. I got my second Red Bull.
It's already the second, third Red Bull, you know, and we're here together, so we know what is going on.
Have you heard about Surfshark?
Oh my God. Anyway, seat 2, not a bad earnings. Seat 3 is for Leary, known as Crossbow Micro. This can be something that is negative for Leary because the maps are not specifically done for this. What do you think? Not a lot of Crossbow Micro.
No, and the meta's kind of shifted away from that, right? The approach that he had, specifically through those Empire Wars tournaments, was normally to go like 1 TC, faster Imperial Age, you got the big ball of archers, and you either win with that or you resign.
Yeah.
And it's not working so well on these settings with the 9 villagers and all the hybrid maps and everything we have. Anyway, you can see the breakdown for each player. Second twice for Leary. Third and fourth, and then fifth and sixth. So he's been at every single NAC. He has, I believe...
And improving every time.
Yeah. And
in the results.
Exactly. And I think he's been in a LAN final 6 times, and he's come second every single time. He's 0-6 in LAN finals. It's crazy.
It's consistent.
Wild stat. Consistent, yeah.
But it's not the consistency he wanted, probably, right?
And it's interesting too, because I think with any other player, the narrative would be like, oh, he just can't get it done or whatever. But Leary just it doesn't seem to bother him that much on the surface, right? Maybe it bothers him deep down, but on the surface, he kind of plays it off, and he's so nonchalant. It doesn't seem like a big deal to him, so we don't talk about it that much.
Yeah. Why you think he's not looking that sharp? Because the last NAC, then also the Grand Malais, he was almost getting the series. Also in the Red Bull Legacy against TaToH, it was in all those finals. But specifically in NAC 4 and the Grand Malais, it
looked
felt
really
that
good.
he could have
Really
won.
good. Yeah.
Either Hera or him could have been the winner, right?
I honestly think, I don't think his level has gone down. I just think over the last year, everyone's been improving at a crazy rate, especially. Like, look at what Andy has done over the last year. Everyone is pushing themselves, and there's a bunch of players on that level just below the top 10 that are pushing everyone else to be better. So, I mean, maybe that's it.
Yeah.
And Leary has stayed around the same level, but he hasn't improved himself to the point that the others have.
And as we know, he's been not probably as committed as others, like trying hard and practicing. At some point, if the others keep improving.
But he still has the natural talent to get it done any day. Like, if he beats Viper, it's a little bit surprising, but it's not that unexpected.
Well, and in that regard, since both are 1-1, one of these players being 1-2 is wild.
Yeah.
It's really wild. Game number 1 outcrop. Here we are with TaToH. We were right. And Frank's Civilization. Okay, we got it, the Civilization from the Viper. And in this matchup, Mr. Dave, what do you think? What do you prefer here?
I think I like Frank's. I think Frank's are just a little bit more solid, especially with what Leary is going to play. I think he's going to play that Archer route. He doesn't usually go into Cav Archers. Like, Cav Archer is not a unit that you will see in Leary's army very frequently. I can't even remember the last time we saw it. So he's just probably going to play crossbow into maybe some knights or step lancers or camels or whatever he needs along the way. And I think Viper can kind of spread out his eco, keep Leary away from him, and then get a huge eco lead heading into Imperial Age and get the job done with the Frank Knights.
Also, it seems to be smoother to play, easier to play.
Franks are the noob civ, you know?
Yeah. Well, they're not the real noobs, but it's easier to play. And in this map that usually we see how they're going to put on the sides, also castles, to protect cheaper castles, not as cheaper as before, at least till Imperial Age. Well, looks very, very solid with all the food upgrade for free, the farmers, horse collar, heavy plow, you're saving resources. And the rated economy bonus for TaToH, you know? And we can talk about this civilization because the ship bonus, the hurdle bonus here is very strong. Stronger than people probably think.
Yeah, and there's so many extra hurdles, right? There's cows all over the place. You see plus 50% more food. That's insane when you're thinking about your farm timing especially. You don't have to invest wood to then gather food. You can just keep gathering from those cows for a couple more minutes than your opponent. And it's really, really nice, especially when you're making that transition into scouts or maybe going up to the castle age to have that food in the bank.
I think here we can check the bonus. We were talking about Franks. Probably most of you in the channel know. And, well, cavalry also with more HP. Berries also. It's several bonus that Franks contain that it makes them very, very smooth. It's going to be a lot of feudal aggression in this matchup, or few scouts and going up.
I think it's just a few scouts and then going up, right? I mean, it was classified. Was it Warlords? It was classified as a closed map?
Semi-closed.
Yeah, semi-closed map, and there's a reason for that. It's wide open.
Yeah.
But like everyone always walls, and I suspect we're going to see the same thing here. So maybe a few scouts early, and just control the map as we take a look here at the player POV. They're fighting for the cows. This is something we don't see all that often from the observer point of view, is how much importance they put on getting these cows in early. And there's already quite a few cows sitting under that town center.
The snake, this is the goat, as you can see. And let's see if he's, look at this. Look at how he put a little bit differently for sure.
Oh, Leary, what is going? 1, 2, 3, 4?
Many.
Cows? What?
Now we want to see it.
Does he know some like cow math that we aren't aware of, or was that just a casual 4-cow kill?
That's not what you want, right?
No.
That's crazy.
They're all going to be rotting away.
Yeah. The DKI is going to be real for sure. The Viper is already up. As you can see, 18 population, 17 village, super, super quick, probably with the loom. And 1 village more for Leary. So at the end, it's more or less the same. He's going to make this stable too. Yeah, Leary wants to go arches, and he cannot go arches anymore.
No.
And in this map, they are very far.
I mean, you always open scouts here anyway, right? Unless you're going for a forward or something, archers, you're never going to get there in time to punish the wall, so you're going to need a tower or whatever. And that's not really Leary's style either. As we see the scout battle here, Viper is on top of that one. Leary will need to back away, and Leary will be going for the scouts, and he's going to comfortably start walling up behind that. Viper will begin to do the same. Tatars are 1-4 on Outcrop. Their only win was freaking Andy beating TaToH, and if I remember that correctly, that was a close game.
That was a very, very close one, but, well, it went for the super late game, and wouldn't be surprised that that can happen in this kind of matchup, right?
Oh, Leary just losing the scout. Was the Spearman involved in that one? Did he hang around?
No, more HP for Frank's scout as well, so I don't know why he committed in that one.
He's Tatars. Maybe he believed in the hill bonus.
The hill bonus, yeah. Okay, he's going to scout, is still not walling. Viper is walling more, as we can see in the mini-map, already with buildings, so he's not spending too much into that, not extra palisade and so on, and all looking as we expected, right?
Yeah, basically very, very reserved. And it's really rare that we see a super feudal investment on this map. Leary's already got the house walls there. He's going to get it set up along that gap. Viper's going to get his set up. Leary's doing a little bit of preliminary scouting. But both players super safe. And then we have to start talking about Castle Age. Do you add knights from double stable right away if you're in Viper's position, or are you trying to get a little bit greedy and go for the TCs first?
You're asking about the Viper.
Yeah, well, I know what the answer is going to be. As soon as I say greedy, the other option just
you answered already,
off.
you know. You answered already. But one is stable and monastery, 2 TCs, right? It's probably the way to go. But let's go for now for feudal. Let's see if he's going to be able to engage some and take some villager. No, he's walling. The Viper is really. They have to win today, and this is what makes also this is more interesting. We were talking behind the scenes that it's the 3rd day already, and the first day, okay, it's off. It's just first day, no problem. Second, even, you know, and well, we loud guys because because Dave just switched off one PC with his knee. Thanks God it's not the one for
I
the
was just trying to rest my leg. I've been standing here for a few hours, dude.
The monitor and now the PC is restarting already. All good, guys. You watch everything, no problem. Right. But you see, guys, transparency 100%. We share with you absolutely everything to enjoy all together. The PC is restarting properly, Dave?
Yeah, it's getting up. It's fine.
It's getting there. We have all the statistics in that PC, but no problem, guys. All good. It's Wikipedia there, right?
Yeah, Wikipedia's
okay.
over there.
Okay, Scouts coming now with a couple of spears. Viper is doing arches. So he's kind of committed more in feudal and just check Leary resources. It's floating and probably going to go up soon to Castle Age. And I think, Mr. Vodka, that Leary is now fully walled, right? Can you show us?
Leary's walled.
It's about to be fully walled.
Yeah, about to be fully walled. He's keeping his scouts over there really, really safe. And we've got scouts rolling over from Viper. However, Leary has spearmen, so he should be fine. Viper's just going to work away on the wall over there, and Viper is adding in a market behind this. So Viper's going to try and balance his eco a little bit, maybe sell the stone, then buy the stone, the doubt approach.
Yeah.
Get up to Castle Age.
Yeah, but now I like better the position for Leary here. I mean, his wall, he's about to click up. It's true that Viper maybe is not going to last too long to go, but right now you check his resources and there's no economy to go up. Well, Leary is getting closer and closer. I believe that Leary will do the market probably as well, just to defend this area. And then now he's doing a few houses more. Why a house? He could have done there the market, because the archers are already there and he's with fletching. He did archers too to try to hold. Why he's not walling? He's not gonna wall? Now another house.
He goes
okay.
for a house. Yep.
The house in the last second.
I think he might have been waiting for the wood or something along those lines. Maybe he was... Oh, he's building a blacksmith, I believe, on the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
He was building blacksmith.
Yeah. Market abuse already from the Viper. He's buying some resources. Still didn't sell the stone, which is nice. You want to make extra TCs here. I mean, you can still buy a stone after that. But the kid is about to click up to Castle Age in minute 13. Well, 14 on the way to Castle Age. But the Viper, with more army on the field, is not too far. So it's still pretty close.
Yeah, Viper is going to be up about 30 seconds later than him. Leary does have Horse Collar, so all those farms around that TC are looking pretty good.
Double attacks. He's missing double attacks.
Viper's missing double bit axe. Okay. And a Horse Collar is automatic.
Yeah.
So he hasn't gotten any eco upgrades.
Any upgrade?
Never
What
played.
happened? GL think? Because Doubt in the previous series, you saw that he wasn't doing some upgrades in a few of the games. Okay. Now it's coming. Castle Age for the Viper as well. It's the same village, but with a small advantage for Leary. The Viper also 1 minute idle TC. Leary 27 seconds. Well, it's pretty close, but obviously Leary has those 30 seconds advantage that what he can achieve. Thumbrin right away, but it's almost difficult to make a counter-attack or something.
Yeah, I mean, Viper at least has forced him into investing all these houses. He's weakened a bunch of his villagers. He's kept him at home, so he's really, really comfortable at his own base. And Viper didn't have to prioritize the walling. I think he just finished his walls with houses, so it's going to be really, really secure for him. Leary goes for another archer range. Now, people are going to be thinking that this is Cav Archers. That's just not Leary's style.
Oh, but he's not doing. He need to make
He's
it. Okay.
fine.
Okay.
He's just waiting for that final archer to escape.
Okay, and he has how many? 5 archers. He's creating 1 more, so might be with Thumbrin in a moment. And
if he
can
actually
afford
goes
both.
Cav Archers, I'd be so surprised.
Yeah.
But he might, just because I said it. Just to prove me wrong, man. He might go Cav Archers.
I don't think he's gonna make it. I mean, I was talking also early in the day, and he was telling like, Cav Archers, why those Cav Archers?
Yeah.
You know, and in the training room. So let's see if he's gonna make the Cav Archers or not. Crossbows, maybe he was just lying a little bit to confuse people, you know, because many people was listening. Double stable, so it's not going greedy. Also, chain barding armor for the Viper and Siege Workshop.
Siege Workshop. Oh my goodness! And with that double armor for him, with that second armor upgrade, these low numbers of crossbows aren't going to be very effective. And the Siege Workshop is going to be really, really solid for Viper.
If he's not finding, Leary's going to have problems.
He's going to have a lot of problems. Yeah. And Leary might find it soon. His crossbows are kind of looping over to that area. He hasn't seen the Siege Workshop. He deletes a house so that he can get outside with the crossbows, but that provides an ample opportunity for the scouts to ambush. And Leary will have to retreat over towards the Campbell. He's blocking them in, but the scouts escape.
Yeah, it did a good job. You know, it was a little bit scary. He doesn't find yet the Siege Workshop, but if he's going there, a Scorpion coming. This is a small mistake by the Viper, I believe. He showed his cards already. Let's see if he's going to be able to take that Scorpion. I think he will.
He gets
it!
Oh, that's an MVP camel.
Oh, but the village, what is he doing with those villages?
And these are +2 knights, man. These are +2 knights. They're all over the crossbows. Leary will need to micro his heart out here. It's back up 1 step at a time and then shoot. And it looks like he might be able to save these crossbows. A bunch of them are weak if he gets that hill, though, with Tatars.
Yeah, and Thambrin. And in the
Oh,
face-to-face...
no.
Okay.
They're weak. They're too weak.
Yeah. Low HP, but he need to kill. Didn't kill it, and if he's doing now a Monastery, he's gonna heal them all. But second TC already for Leary. Monastery as well for the kid. The KD in favor to the Viper, but Village number and everything. Pretty close. Leary is even ahead after those two Villages lost.
What happened to double bid axe? Does it not exist anymore?
No, it's not doing. No, it's not doing any upgrade. No wheelbarrow, no double attacks, nothing.
And I mean, heavy plow was free. Same with Horse Collar with the Franks. Scorpions are forward here now for Viper. Still working away on that stable. Leary needs to abandon that gold, and Leary is on 2 TC, but he doesn't have any external access to gold.
Cav Archers, Dave.
He's making Cav Archers. Leary is making Cav Archers?
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
All right. I mean, it's fine. The Siege Workshop will be an option here, but he doesn't have a lot of wood, so let's see if with the monks he's going to be able to contain the pressure from the Viper. Remember also that Tatar's monks are not the greatest, so okay. I mean, they can convert the knights, but definitely not going to convert the siege, and the game can destabilize now. Going to be a little bit more for boom approach here.
Well, we need to see where they go, right, on the outer area, because you don't have stone in this top little plateau, and most of the golds are on that deserty terrain, as you can see on the mini-map. Viper is kind of keeping Leary penned in, and Viper is being very mobile with his knights, keeping an eye on where Leary is escaping, but he didn't notice those Cav Archers going out to the right side. So Leary looking for that new TC from Viper, and he's looping the knights around to try and flank the Scorpions that have been such a pain.
Yeah, but he's going to clean this. It's going to be a very good move. All the siege there is going to be gone, and then you check the numbers, and it's exactly the same with a much better KD for the Viper, but then you check population, and Leary now is ahead.
I kind of like how Leary isn't using those Cav Archers to immediately go into Viper's base. He's like, I know you're coming out here at some point. And
he's there,
let's
exactly.
go!
He's there.
The game sense from Leary, please. Don't move those away. Keep them there. Find the villagers, and as soon as he sees them, right on top of that, beautiful play from Leary.
Yeah, he's going to take 3 villages. He's going to take 1, 2, the one with the wolf. There you go. He's done. No,
he lets the wolf kill it. He lets the wolf finish it off. Nice.
He's going to take it both.
Beautiful.
So, this game is absolutely crazy. Double the KD, basically, but Leary is still with the same population. 4 villages more, but the Viper with 4 army more. In this situation, if there's a point that Tatars can mass crazy amount of Cav Archers, then be careful, Dave. Be really careful
also,
as well.
Another TC on the top area from Viper.
Why not expand?
He doesn't go over to the left to take stone or take gold or anything like that. He also still doesn't have double bid axe, which is crazy. And Leary with some great, man, Leary's
nice.
Starting to pick it up here, man. I feel a shift here in Leary's
Some gate. He's going to trap those knights. And remember, knights +2, which is really, really expensive for the Viper. Even if he's losing 1 village here, I don't think Leary is too unhappy with this, but not 2. 2 villages maybe is too much. He's going to save that villager.
Nice quick wall.
Awesome.
Yeah, the momentum is starting to shift here in terms of Leary's gameplay. You can tell he's kind of feeling a little bit more confident. Bloodline's coming in. Cav Archer's moving out. Viper's still trying to find damage with the +2 knights. But overall, res collected is in favor of Leary, and Viper still without the eco upgrades that he needs.
Well, that's why also probably the resources collected and everything is a benefit his opponent. And now this is a great tone center. Yes, in theory, can we put fog of war? Oh my God, Vodka, this observer in another level. Now the scout is coming, the knight is coming as well. He sees it, but
can he quick wall?
He can see.
He sees it. Can he quick wall? No, not in time. The Cav Archers are there. The knights are there. Viper though, lining up perfectly, and he's gonna get amazing hits on those villagers.
Well, he's gonna kill them all. So imagine how great it is, because he's gonna take them all, and now there's more knights coming. He could quick wall, but he didn't notice so many Cav Archers and knights in top of that hill with Tatar's bonus is not what you want. But now the one who is taking the lead with the economy is the Viper, who is doing finally the first economy upgrade.
Wheelbarrow.
Good.
Coming in hot. What's the HP on that TC? 300? Leary needs to delete? He does.
Did it. Okay, it's still going. Now with more Cav Archers and knights, he needs to be careful and go back. He's trying to raid, but with 2 Cav Archers are not going to raid at all. It's still 2 tone centers only for Leary, 3 for the Viper. That's why he's 6 villages ahead. And Leary need to make a 30 siege soon, or Frank's boom is going to be very scary.
Yeah, he's just going out to stone. It is important to note that Viper still doesn't have a TC on the outside.
Yeah.
It's all within his base, so very limited resources there. And Leary has discovered now where Viper is taking stone in the north. He passes right by there with the Cav Archer, sees the mining camp, but that's now a potential target. 19 Cav Archers for him, Mem. Only 13 Knights for Viper. We're getting to the point where these Cav Archers are becoming very dangerous.
Yeah. Can we check Vodka? What is the building that Leary is doing? I think it's Market or University. Market, there you go. He's going to try to...
He's already got a University.
Nice. Okay, he has University too. And now hand card. Hand card, so that means that except
But
heavy blow, got all the average. He got what, sorry?
He's out of gold. Look, 0 on gold for Leary. He's going Cav Archers. 0 on gold. Where's he? Is it all gone from the top
he need
of
the
his
TC.
base?
He need the TC that he was going to deny, and he's going to make it now. Otherwise, problems. He sold all the stone, 10 villages on the stone, doing the town center, still population, solid, but the Viper is getting a now very, very important advantage. And finally, that TC you were demanding is going to happen.
Yep, Knight still in the middle, Viper healing them up. Leary just deletes that Knight instead of attempting to run, and Leary is heading on over with the Cav Archers. Still a very competitive eco. He's at 68 villagers versus 81 from Viper, but he does have handcart, and he's got the wood upgrade, and Viper is still without double bit axe. He's getting his second eco upgrade, the stone mining upgrade. Wheelbarrow into stone mining. That's a pretty rare order.
Man. When he noticed, I want to check if he's going to make some reaction.
No, it's Viper. He won't make
do
any
anything,
reaction
right?
yet.
Just inside, right? Like, but not showing anything here. It's 4 monks. 4 monks, I mean, not really difficult to snipe when you have the Cav Archers. Ballistic. Arnedit, he's going to make ballistic or not? He has to make ballistic because otherwise why he did the university long time ago, right? So
yeah, he might have been thinking about it, but when the Knights are charging right at you, if they're not trying to run away, you can kind of, you don't really need it, but still, it should be a really valuable tech. Maybe now, maybe soon.
Now, Lear need to raid. Lear need to raid because he's falling really behind with the 15 village advantage.
Yeah.
It's true that having hand card, also Bozo, you know, I mean, ballistic now going to kick in.
There we go.
Lear might be okay, right? But this is so many Knights, and the Viper has almost 100 villages, Dave.
Well, it's fully house-walled over here because of the pressure that Viper put on earlier. So we only have a few segments of Palisade Wall. Viper's going to try and break through there. Leary's got enough time to bring his army back or maybe create some more houses, keep himself safe, and that means the army is forward, and it's not defending, and that's exactly where Leary's army is. It's knocking at the door of Viper's base. Ballistics is coming in 7 seconds. Would have helped a ton there, but Leary has an opportunity to do some damage. It's just whether
he's
he wants to
open.
risk it.
He's going to be open. He's going to be open. He's going to be open. He's going to be open.
He gets the
house.
No!
Getting inside right now. He's open there, and now the Viper has 20 Knights trying to make so much damage. He's 19 Knights on his economy, and Leary is coming back with those Cav Archers, so he's not achieved anything with the Cav Archers, and now at home, in a big trouble. Look at the TC, he's forced to do it.
Yep, and Viper's going to be there in time. So that's at least 4 or 5 dead villagers from Leary. And Leary doesn't want to come back with the Cav Archers. He knows the problems of just abandoning Viper's base. So he's going to keep trying to pick away at that. Hope his reinforcements can clear this, but 73 villagers for Leary, 105 for Viper.
Yeah, it's so complicated. He has a great amount of Cav Archers now raiding and taking villages as well. But 31 villages behind. How many villages you need to kill now? It's so many, so many. And he's going back with the Knights. The damage is done. Now the Viper just need to keep safe. Try to make maybe some Bangalore at home. And he got a big advantage.
Viper can make defensive castles now. He's got 500 stone. He's got the area on the left side that Leary hasn't pressured yet. He's just heading over there right now. So he might find some damage. But once Viper garrisons that TC, the Cav Archers aren't going to find a ton of villager kills.
Yeah. And he got skirmishes with ballistic as well. Well, he's taking now a few villages. Okay, taking 2 villages, but oh man. Maybe he should go now lead some siege forward.
Yeah.
Something else. Yeah, to make it happen, you know. But
I don't think he can. You can't. You can't.
Exactly.
There's no possibility of adding siege here. I think you just need to start, you know, fortifying your position, get some castles down on the sides, and then try and pick away, because there's no way you're beating Viper here in Castle Age. You're going to have to aim towards Imperial.
Okay, he's killing now all those Knights. He's trying to make another attack. The Snake, the score, it's, well, quite ahead.
Look at the,
he
like,
did a good job. Tell me.
Double bit axe. It's still not in, man.
It's triggered me a lot.
It's not in.
You know? But then he's still with a big advantage. And then if you ask him, why do you, I mean, what happened with double bit axe? And then he can tell you, who need it?
Yeah, exactly.
You know, it's okay.
and fine, you know. Obviously, I thought that I clicked it, but it is okay if you are gonna make more damage. 25 LA skill, right, by the Viper. So that's the key here, the difference. He did so much damage for Tone Center, Castle on the left, and the Snake. It's on the way to Imperial.
Imperial Age on the way for Viper. Decent amount of monks there too. He's got the skirmishers. He's got the knights. Ballistics is already in for Viper, so Leary needs to be really careful with these cav archers. Leary is still holding a position in the center here, but very limited stone for him, so he can't really get his castle set up, and he's still trying to get his food eco recovered from when Viper made that raid.
The problem in this situation is I don't think Leo is that kind of player, you know. Accm, say yo, when he reach Imperial, if he's not very close to go up himself, or he's able to make some big raid, that, do you see?
He might be able to get a big raid here.
Oh, like he got Knight and Camel, so if he's breaking in, but he got a lot of monks and skirmishes, Dave.
Yeah. But I don't know if they're going to be in the right position. Maybe Leary can find a ton of damage here, but Viper is shifting a lot of his economy over to that left side. So the villagers might not even be present, and the skirmishers are here behind this, so it's going to be really, really difficult. Leary noticing this raiding army from Viper. He's going for some house walls behind that. Handcart on the way. Handcart before double bit axe for Viper. Beautiful.
He's going to make damage, but break it. What? Where'd you go away then?
I think he saw the skirms.
Okay. Well, but you got a lot of knights and camels as well, and they are +2, you know. Population is still very high for Lear, but the Viper even higher with almost the Imperial already there. Lost a Nova Village there, is the 26 already, and now he's coming to where with that army? I mean, when you have to go across all the map and not doing any damage, it's so difficult here. 38 farmer, 31 on gold, siege workshop on this area, which is gonna be useless. He has TCs, he has castles, but still, army numbers are scary now from the kid.
Yeah, it seems like Leary just unable to get it done, and he still doesn't have enough zone for the castle.
Yeah.
So he can't even, he's not even planning towards Imperial Age. Viper gets to Imp. Leary still has this army, and he's wandering around with it, but he can't even find anywhere to get any value. Nice little snipe with the light cap, though. Beautiful.
Okay, but let's see, because I think he can deny that castle. If he's sending knights and camels there to those skirmishes, he got a lot of cav archers. He's gonna try to deny this one. The problem is, the Viper has 1,000 food in the bank, while Lear didn't even click up to Imperial Age. He's gonna be able to deny this. I think he will. Crazy population for both players, almost the same. 62 army, 38. There's a moment that here, Franks are a little bit awkward against this army. You need the Cavaliers, and how many knights he got? 24. The Cavalier upgrade and +4 is gonna kick him in a moment. But where's those Cavaliers? I don't know, because right now he's cleaning, so many units, Dave.
I think the problem for Leary is that these are camels. They're not knights, right? Yeah. If he had the +2 armor and he had that many knights, he could push into Viper's base, maybe get some amazing raids, but the camels just don't have the damage that they need to do, and Leary is forced to leave once again with these cav archers. Ever since that raid that Viper got in the middle of Castle Age, it just feels like Leary's never had an opportunity, although this is a good one.
Okay, he's trying to hold those Cavaliers. How many Cavaliers got the Viper? Still have quite some. Gonna make another castle. Those knights are killing how many villages? He's killing some. He's definitely killing some.
It's a decent raid.
Yeah, it's a decent raid, but the problem is that Lear is still not tapped to Imperial. He's about to have the castle. Yes, he has the stone now to make the castle, and population is still very, very healthy, Dave.
Pikeman now coming in from Viper. Viper, he's got the setup on the left side, and he's attempting to get a foothold on the right side with that forward castle. Leary will finally go for a defensive castle as Viper sells 1,000 wood. He just has so many resources in the bank. Even without double bit axe, he's still selling 1,000 wood.
That's crazy. But I don't like that castle from Leary. Look at now this castle. This castle is basically the game. When Leary noticed that he's doing a castle here and he's not even close to go up, I think this is impossible. He's taking all the map in this area. Now he will have both flanks. He's coming with the cav archers. I don't think he's going to be in time to deny that one. He has so many camels, but still, his opponent is Cavaliers fully upgraded.
Viper's going to have Paladin coming in soon, if you look at his resources. Yeah. It's going to be insane. And Blast Furnace will be huge, right? Cavaliers with the Imperial Age upgrades will do perfectly fine against Castle Age Camels. And there it is, the Paladin upgrade. As Leary comes over with the Cav Archers, he's trying to deny the castle. But even if he denies that castle, the army is gone, and Leary calls the GG. Well played from Viper ever since that raid in Castle Age. Yeah. Leary was never able to recover, and Viper went an entire game deep into Imperial Age without double bit axe. Anyone?
It was looking, even without double bit axe, like Franks is smoother to play. You have to do, in quotes, a little bit less things. You know? It seems that TaToH has to do so many things to make damage and get ahead to Franks, and he couldn't, and he did a lot. Ballistic, all the average, Cav so many units, and then he is still not up to Imperial.
And that +2 armor, the investment into the military from Viper kind of pushed Leary away from the crossbows, put him in an uncomfortable position where he's playing a unit that he doesn't play that often, the Cav Archers. Really well played from Viper. We thought he was going to go greedy at first, and he ended up just adding military. It was what, Knight Scorpion?
Yeah.
Knight Scorpion Monk?
But he didn't commit that much. Like, he went forward, but did a couple of Scorpions. He didn't even make a Mangonel, you know?
Yeah.
He did a great job there for sure. And now Mars Magnet or Acropolis for Leary. Oh, I hear the music in the background.
I hear the music too. I don't know if they hear that though. It might just be us.
Yeah, we do, and probably the viewers, right? You hear the music as well, no? I mean, yeah, we do.
Okay.
And now we don't anymore. That was the music from the DLC he just bought. Okay. Mars Madness or Acropolis? Well, whatever he pick, I mean, these players don't think they have home maps here.
Yeah.
Any of them can play whatever.
I mean, Leary's looking at Arabia going like, nice. You know? Viper on Arabia is great. Leary on Arabia is great. Copenhagen is probably like the only real home map. If you're looking at these, Viper is probably equally good on either of the selections that Leary has picked. But as far as, you know, Leary's next call-out, I think it's going to be Marsh Madness. I think he'll go with Acropolis next. Marsh Madness first.
Okay. Was listening all the day. I mean, he likes Copenhagen too as a map, Leary. So I think they are going to be really comfortable. They seems to start already, right? I mean, when you see those clicking, it's
looks like it.
We're going to see the game number 2 in a moment. Hopefully, guys, you are enjoying with the tournament. NAC 5 LAN event here in Berlin. Pretty warm place to visit, guys. You can come and. Well, for me, that 20
I thought
degrees.
it was quite refreshing walking here this morning, man.
Very refreshing.
Yeah.
Yeah. -6 degrees. It was great.
The top of my head was numb. It was perfect. That's a great feeling.
When I went outside, I was 30 seconds to go back.
Oh, it woke me up.
Last 30 seconds to go
so
back.
refreshing.
You know?
Winter.
Oh, my goodness. Anyway, Copenhagen, as you can see. Copenhagen, he picked the Viper home map.
Yep.
So he feels comfortable. Malay and Bengalis. Well, I like both civilizations, but if you play properly with Malay, I think these civilizations will be superior.
Difficult to catch up to the timings from Malay. Right?
Even if
It's so difficult.
I mean, if you have 2 villages more for every time you are up with the Bengalis.
Well, I mean, you have 2 villagers more for every time you're up with Malay, because look at this. You get advancing to the next stage 66% faster, which averages out to around 2 villagers. So you're almost eco with them, except when they hit Imperial Age and get 2 villas per TC. So Viper has like 4 TCs there. He gets +8.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
well,
that's the only time he gets an advantage, though.
And if you win the water with this civilization, I mean, what Bengalis can really do? I mean, it's strong, but imagine a situation that they are more or less even. Bombard cannons for one civilization, the other, I mean, it's kind of more limited,
I mean,
right?
I think if they're fully boomed, Bengalis definitely are the better civ in terms of army count.
But it has to be ahead,
you're never
no?
getting there. You're never getting there where you're that far ahead of Malay, because Malay will likely be to Imperial Age first, likely have a forward castle, and likely be pressuring you. And then it's a situation like we saw with Andy against TaToH, where he's struggling to mass up the Elephant Archers. He just can't do it.
Okay, the king is there from Lear. He needs
Viper's
to go away.
actually going early for this dock. Now this is unusual from the meta we've seen so far in this tournament. Most people just go double dock at the top, and he's still done that. He's still making 2, but he's going with the early dock at the bottom, and he's hiding it in the corner.
He has resources to make 3 dogs already in minute 4. Is 2
like-
dogs on the left for the Viper?
One AM player already died to the scout. Maybe another AM player can die to the scout. Viper's about to be feudal age here in 16 seconds, but still dark age scout, so the king will just run back.
3 dogs.
From Leary.
Now look at the timing.
Yeah.
You know, with 3 dogs already, I mean, it's definitely with some advantage here, the snake. I believe he's going to try to make galleys in both lakes, but probably he's going to prioritize now the one with the 2 dogs on the left. And now trying to take the scout.
Leary goes back out with the king. Just a temporary retreat. and then he comes back out. He's going to scout the pond, see if there's any dock from Viper. But Viper set up that dock really far onto the edge of that shoreline down south. So maybe Leary doesn't scout that far with the king. Also, important piece of information here, Viper ships will heal over time. So if you're just picking away with the galleys as Leary ends up spotting the dock from Viper, don't get quick walled in here. Do not go into that corner because he will diagonal gate you in a heartbeat. Thank you, Leary.
Be careful, man. I mean, my heart cannot hold like
the king can attack the gate. The king can attack the gate. So then at that point, what you would see if that king got walled in there, is we see a nice little micro battle between these two, and they both leave with 1 HP. 1
HP for both. Okay.
What would happen right there is, I think Leary would have to send all of his villagers down to the area to try and like escape with the king, and Viper would have to send more vills too.
My goodness.
It would be fun.
Okay. Obviously, probably that's not going to happen, and now he's chasing those galleys. There's 3 fishing ships for Leary, 4 for the Viper. Has to be careful in that situation, Leary, or his fish is going to be in danger. He's still also not in the south, so a small advantage for the Snake. Obviously, you cannot produce in
Deadville?
In both, you know.
Ooh!
Save it. He's still saving.
He's dancing them. He's dancing.
Okay, he saved that Villier. Very nice. But the Viper is the one who is now with 2 villas ahead, because both were so fast up, and even with that advantage Malay has, he cannot catch up those extra villas from Bengalis. As you can see, more fish, and now what? Well, waiting a little bit to make the upgrades, fletching already for Leary, which is very nice. Now he will have to commit, try to go, because the Viper doesn't have. No, they are not. They're still going, being a little bit, well, passive right now.
Yep.
And waiting to mass more Navy without taking any risk.
6 galleys feels like the perfect amount to like micro. It's just a really nice formation. You can see Leary's spread formation. He's trying to prevent Viper from sneaking by and sniping his fish. And now he's found the 4 galleys. He's going to advance. I think from Malay perspective, you can give up the water against your opponent as long as you force them to invest. But from Viper's perspective, he really doesn't want the Malay to have this area up here. He doesn't want the Malay to start setting up cheap fish traps. That's a no-no. So he is going to have to win this water area.
Yeah, and that's what he's trying now, trying to avoid. While Leary's trying to attack, the problem is that the Viper will have fletching as well, and more
Viper's going to be
safe,
healing,
right?
too. You can see it ticking upwards on the HP there, the red ships, if you guys notice. Slowly healing all of this damage that Leary is doing. So Leary needs to outproduce.
Yeah, and for now, he's not really doing. I mean, he has, what, 1 galley more? That's not a lot, but he's still trying to do the job. He's not going. Hit him back. Trying to micro. Very close game. Still with that small advantage in with the economy. But if they click now up at the same time, still the advantage with those military bonus and eco upgrades is going to be for Leary because of Malay bonus. And still look at the KD.
Look at the healing. Viper's taking very limited damage. Okay, now they get close, and this is where all the damage is done. And that's Viper's like, wait a second, I didn't want that. JK, I'm running away. Leary has more ships, and Leary now has the initiative. And he is pushing Viper all the way back to his docks towards the fish. Viper will now have to be careful as Leary snipes down that 1 HP ship. Great micro here from Leary pushing forward. However, this means that he's closer to Viper's docks, so Viper will have the reinforcements there a little bit quicker.
Yeah, but they're still with the Navy numbers advantage right now, and he's still taking more. He's going to take another, let's see, because if he's taking another, he needs to put that one at the back. He's going to lose it, lost it. At the end, it looks like Lear was having better micro, but then 4-4-1.
He got a little bit too confident.
Yeah.
You know, Viper came in at first, and he's like, okay, just a prank. He left, and then Leary came in, and Viper kind of punished him for that. Looking at the resources, Viper is in a position to click up. Leary's in a position soon to click up, and Leary should be faster.
Yeah, my market for Leary, I don't know if he's with the buildings. Yeah, he has the buildings. He's going to go up. That was the market story for the Viper, and now Leary is going to click up, and he's going to be up probably like 1 minute, 50 seconds faster. Let's see. There you go. 50 seconds faster is going to be Leary, and it's enough time to probably get the upgrades, Dave.
Yeah, that's enough time to get the War Galley upgrade. Or the Bodkin Arrow. I wonder if you get the War Galley upgrade.
If you don't have resources for both Bodkin and
Yeah,
Prefer.
you get Bodkin Arrow first because the galleys are actually more maneuverable than the war galleys. So if you feel like you can really take advantage of that and kill most of the Navy from Viper, then you put the resources into Bodkin for sure.
Yeah, let's see if he's gonna do it because he's.
What happened here? That was a really delayed death. It was like the scout was already running away
for the whole game.
And actually, did Viper?
He's the villain from the start, I believe.
Okay.
He was there, just taking the fish. He was going to probably go home, and then he was there.
I
with the
think
scout.
Viper deleted that Vil by accident. Look at the Eco KD.
Oh.
It's
He
1-1.
was going to delete the Palisade and delete the Villier. If we can make that replay, we're going to notice for sure. But let's see now because the galleys are about to be upgraded.
No,
and he will have both upgrades. War galley upgrade.
He
killed it. Okay,
Yeah.
well, Viper is still say 1-0. Yeah, 0-1.
killed it.
0-1. Let's see now with the galleys. He's doing War galley upgrade, so he doesn't agree with us, Mr. Dave, and he's doing the War galley upgrade. No Bodkin. He's taking now a big damage. Bozo already is taking a lot now. He's taking a lot. He's taking a lot. Let's see if Lee's going to be able to kill more before he's doing the upgrade. The Viper is going back, so it's not a node here for Leary. And now it's kicking in. Bodkin, the Viper.
Yeah, that's
he
big
choose
timing.
another one.
Big timing difference. Oh, Viper tried to sneak past. He tried to split through. Maybe there was a regrouping issue there. He's heading the other direction. Leary's like, no, dude, come back here.
That was nice because he's now saving the galleys, the fishing ships, sorry. He's saving all the fishing ships now. Look at those galleys. He's going to now try to snipe them all. And now who is moving the fishing ships is Leary to the other side. Okay. But still, Leary has double the Navy. So, and he canceled. No, he still have the Bodkin Arrow. He got the water here. And this is what Malai is searching for.
Yep.
Dave.
I guess Leary, I'm trying to figure out this Eco KD. I guess we missed Leary losing a villager to a boar, either a boar or a tiger or a wolf. Heading out for that dock. We don't know. Who's Titanicing here?
We?
I think Viper's playing pretty good too.
It's okay.
He's already got 3 TCs set up.
It's okay. Maybe we are Titanic?
Oh, yeah, true.
It can be. Leary 17-10. KD, he did a very good job. Population 7 ahead. It was a semi-Titanic. It wasn't full, you know? At least for the production. Anyway, galleys, coming. I'm going to take the fishing ship. You got to be careful because now he's going to take the whole fish. Do you think he should do Leary a dock now at the bottom? In the other one?
I think Leary needs to make a dock in the center of that area up there. Because you get that vision, and when you go for there it is, there it is.
My goodness,
I think you need to do that
point.
because if you don't do that, then you have to keep ships patrolling back and forth. They get distracted. If Viper sets up docks there, your fish boom is completely ruined.
Yeah.
But with Malay line of sight on the docks, you can basically see everything.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's a big outpost there, and he's going to make the job there. Let's see if now he's going to boom more. He's booming more, he's doing more fishing ship, but he still have 4 fishing ship here. So if he can sneak also a dock there, then what answers the Viper can have, at least on water. Oh, look at those fishing ships at the edge of the map. He's going to notice Leary? No, because at the same time, he's moving with 4 villains outside, but there is unique units from the Viper, and another one here. He has to be careful, or he's going to lose.
Let me
in! Oh, man. And now he's going to lose another 4 villains. Look at now population. The Viper is getting a massive advantage, economically talking now. 59 villains, 53. He's taking so many.
Yeah, and Viper is killing everything. I mean, Leary can make karambits, but I'd rather have this unit. It is incredible what Viper is able to do with just a few Ratha being mixed in here. And that's the area that most people go for their outside TCs. And Viper headed straight there.
Yeah, just look how the score that usually when you win the water, it explodes in your favor. And not even like that, he's ahead Leary because he did a lot of damage there. Viper is quite ahead, 75 population, 70, even losing the water, as you can see. Anyway, let's see the Rathas are going to move into where? Well, he did what he wanted to do, and he's massive more. How many he got? Wow, he got 9 already. That's so many unique units here. 22 farmers, 8 on goal. And what Leary has to do now? More mobs, maybe?
Fish boom.
Yeah.
You fought for the water, now it's time to take advantage. It is time to fish boom. He's not making any more fish.
Yeah, this is what I don't understand. Then why you are investing too
so
much
many
on water,
farms
right?
too? Yeah,
Now
he's still adding farms. He's still adding farms. It's kind of like, why are you fighting for this water and then not taking advantage of this? You can make vills and ships at the same time.
Yeah. Fish boom. That's what it means, right? But it's not doing. Population is still ahead, obviously, for the Viper, because right now the Viper has 4 fish ships and Leary with the water control only 6 and Malai. Those fish traps last forever. But well, he knows better. 89 population, 80 population for Leary. Trying to find something else. That's why he's trying to explore with the Rathas and not minding a stone.
I really like this unit against Malay. I think Malay have limited options against Ratha, especially with the new, trample damage that the melee version has. You can go into skirms if you're Malay, but it's a long switch, and Viper has that castle constantly producing Ratha, and he's got a decent amount on the field.
Let's see what he's going to be able now to do, Leary, because he has a stone to probably drop a castle. And where will we drop that castle, Dave? Because you cannot go forward. Ideally, you want to go forward, go up to Imperial and push from there. But with so many unique units from the Viper on the field, you will have to be passive. So that stone is kind of useless at this point.
Make a transport ship and drop it in Viper's base.
Well, I mean, it could be, but
it's
with
safer
Carini,
than the middle of the map.
But with Carini, you send 10 villains and drop on his face. Well, because if not, it doesn't really make any sense. I mean, population is still better and better. I see the hand card, but then I don't understand why he got the water control. Resources, though, the Viper is going to go up to Imperial quicker. I don't know if he's going to reach up Imperial faster because of Malay bonus, but 37 farmers. Well,
still only 6 fish, Mem.
Yeah.
Still only 6 fish, and there's still deep fish left there for Leary. That's crazy to me.
Yeah, he's not going to do
more. And Viper's taking his stone. That's your stone, Leary. Don't let him do this.
Get angry.
Yeah.
Get angry, man. React to this. Obviously, you need to find it.
Should be pissed.
But it's difficult because now he has 0 exploration. If we go with the fog of war for Leary, Vodka, he only see the water. He's still... All his villages are at home, and that is on the right. Hates a lot of monks, but
monks soon? No, Viper backs away. And Leary gets some good conversions. Okay.
That's nice. That's actually nice. Population. Look at the population. Now it's the same, but the snake is in his comfort zone. It's on the way to Imperial, and it's gonna be up faster than Leary. Absolutely.
Crossbow's on the way for Leary. Leary does have a decent-ish food eco at 34 on food, but I mean, geez.
4 relics.
4 relics for Viper, and he still hasn't even gotten the 3 at the bottom, which he's going to take pretty soon.
7 relics to 0, and you win with 7-0?
Yep.
7-0 for the Viper, What remind you that?
Leary is moving his king.
Oh, man.
And he's putting it in a watchtower that is still forward, but not in the direction that the Ratha were approaching from before.
Let's see what is going to happen. It's kind of weird, the game, right? It's at least here for Leary. Well, he's doing a lot of archery ranges, sorry. Thambrin is coming forward. He's coming forward with the castle, but he's probably not expecting that the Viper is going to be up to Imperial.
And he's going to be found.
No,
Back it up, back it up.
Man. Oh, man. And now look at Leary's reaction. You can see on his face that he's definitely not happy. He's trying to move those villages, but it's not going to be possible to save anymore. Okay, he did. But he's losing against all the time and a momentum he was trying to get. Thambrin is already there. A lot of farming and monks. But he's up to Imperial in a moment. So those Rathas, if now they are doing a good job, imagine with the upgrades.
He's going to come forward, and then he's going to see him,
Elephant.
and then he's going to go back. And it is Elephant Archers here from Viper along with the Ratha, and the Ratha will take care of this army, and Viper still kind of hiding these Elephant Archers. Now he's coming out as Leary goes for the castle. He's going to bait all the conversions with the Ratha and then run in with these Elephant Archers from behind.
God. He converted so many.
So many, Ratha.
So many. He got now so many units. Look at Leary military now. 31. Obviously, when he reaches him, the boom explode for the Viper because he get right away 10 villains extra because he has 5 tons centered. But that castle is going to be a doubt one. Those Elephant Archers are too strong. They don't die. They just don't die. GG called the Viper with a 2-0 lead.
2-0 lead.
So clear, Dave. But weird because you got the water, but you didn't get any advantage from that.
No, he didn't add any fish.
Anything. Like nothing. Just he got 40 farmers for what?
He kept adding farms.
I don't get it.
And then, like, a great play from Viper to go out with the Ratha and deny that TC placement outside, right? He found it right away. He went with the Ratha as soon as he stopped investing on water. Fair play. But why go to all that effort to invest on the water and then not take advantage of it. It's very, very strange, especially with the cheapest fish traps in the game.
Yeah, I mean,
forever.
If not juice, don't fight for the water.
Yeah.
I mean, go straight.
Fill it up or go to the bottom water or something.
Yeah, and then get the relics there. It was a weird gameplay, honestly. I mean, Viper did what he had to do. That's for sure. But, well, it's what it is. And now, don't know what Lear is going to pick. It was already a home map from the Viper, but still, now it doesn't matter. You need to win all the 3 games. So, and was with a
I mean, he's got a good map selection coming home, right? Marsh Madness, Acropolis, those are his home maps. And then Arabia is basically like a 50-50 with these two. Not much has changed in the Arabia area of Age of Empires, so I feel like Leary is still
he's still okay.
Still pretty competitive there.
In that one, he's still okay. I don't know what will be the pick for there because he still have Dravidians. Where to pick Dravidians?
Marsh
Madness, right?
Yeah.
Mars Madness, Dravidians.
Khmer is...
Khmer for Acropolis or Arabia?
Well, it's either Khmer or Dravidians for Marsh Madness.
Okay.
So it's one of the two, right? And then you're looking at Saracens, Malians for Acropolis, Arabia. I mean, Khmer could be Acropolis, and then maybe Malians, Arabia.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Saracens always with the market is a dangerous pick, but it doesn't feel that is the I don't know.
Looks like they're playing already.
Civilization,
right?
Yep. Okay. Let's see what it's going to be, guys. Expected a little bit more after he got the water. We kind of got, you know, with a feeling, you know, with a weird feeling with the second game, right?
Yeah. Just like he started out so well too, man. He started out so well. The galley micro and everything.
Arabia. What? Dravidians, Arabia.
Look at how close they are.
Dravidians versus Mayans.
What is this generation? We just cut, let's cut the map through the middle.
And take the north.
Meme
There's
team,
no wood.
through the middle, we need a cut.
Yeah.
This needs to be a triangular map because there's absolutely nothing in the top side. There's one relic poking its way up there. There's no golds.
No
there
wood,
there might be a stone or a cliff or something up there. Barely any wood. Nothing.
Zoom out, zoom out, zoom out, zoom out. It's a desert. It's a full desert.
Corner check?
Like that woodline in the north. That's it.
That's it.
No more. No more. Everything at the bottom. Okay.
That's sick. Okay, we've got a fun generation.
Yeah. But then, civilizations, Mayans versus Dravidians. We expected Dravidians in not here, right? But, well, it's Leary. Going arches might feel comfortable, but honestly, you need to make the damage early against the Mayans, no?
Well, I mean, he's got the right map for it. It's so close, man.
Yeah.
It's so close. And Viper's golds, I mean, they are at the back, but what is the back when your opponent is set up right beside you? Leary's golds are a little bit forward. Leary, oh my God.
Almost. My God. So close, man. They do it for the viewers, you know? I mean, they suffer. Or they get excited, depending how you say it, right? My goodness. Civilization now. Dravidians, you know, my favorite civilization.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, they received plus 200 wood when advancing to the next stage, which is great. It allows you to go for that second archer range if you want to. You can place some more farms down. You can make an extra lumber camp. You can do whatever you want. Barracks technology is costing less. Sorry, man, but just elbowed him in the side. You know, we're getting close over here, and that means you can go for the men-at-arms into archer play, which is super solid, and then skirmishers attacking faster is really great.
But it's really good that Leary, this is the POV, he found already the Viper.
Yep.
It's really, really good.
Yeah. Like if Viper's just pushing his stuff in, like we'll have to look at Viper's point of view here.
Right?
Like Viper doesn't know, and Viper might just go up north there. He does see the relics generated there, which is really kind of close and a really strange generation. I don't know if he's going to get a hint.
It's a detail. The Viper picked yellow. You see on Leary's POV that Viper is yellow, but then he played with blue.
He played with Alt G, yeah.
With Alt G. You see? It's kind of interesting, you know? It's kind of interesting. Anyway.
He found a 4-tile gold, men. Yeah. I think Viper knows now.
Okay.
He must be like,
let's check again.
Where on earth is this guy? Because I don't think that's my 4-tile gold. Or, it's not his.
He's going straight. He's not finding yet.
He knows. Nice.
Okay. No.
No, what?
No. He doesn't know. He
Viper?
really doesn't know. He sees the goal. It's not the main one.
He can't believe it. He knows that he's probably over there, but he can't believe it.
Yeah, he's still exploring, and he's going now to the right side. Now he knows that there is some weird generation,
Yeah, yeah.
right? But he's
There's
trying
a cliff,
to find is
so
in
it
the
can't
north
be
or in the
Leary's.
south, right?
Leary's base can't be up there because there's a cliff. Might think that his second gold is a neutral gold somehow, but that is very. Yeah, he's turning around and coming back. Vipers realize that something is askew with this generation. A very, very rare one in front of us right now, although not bugged, just a rare variation. Archer range for the Viper. Leary is still 10 seconds away from reaching Feudal Age as Viper heads on over. Double Bidax coming in really early this game, which is encouraging for Viper fans out there. And Leary will go for a couple Archer ranges of his own, or maybe just one. It's one Archer range.
Now, one and maybe fast plasmid, no?
Yeah.
And then you go fletching right away. It will be great here. He's now trying to wall. And with not so greedy walls, might protect his base. And mining cap already. So Leo need to push, need to be aggressive in this one, Dave. He's gonna make it.
No, he's not gonna mess around with that. He doesn't want to lose the HP on the scout, especially when that eagle is still out there and Viper can add a couple extra eagles. Doesn't want to do that. He is taking a decent fight there with the spearman. He goes for skirmisher first. Skirmisher. Okay.
Okay, now he's trying to kill that eagle, and he will. He took a lot of HP. He has only one value on goal. Only one value on goal, so he's... Well, remember, skimmers start shooting faster for this civilization, and probably now he will try to make the archers. House the Viper, so it's not housed... Oh, some idle TC as well. Okay, some idle TC, then stop a little bit his production. Mines are cheaper. Do you prefer Mayans or Dravidians?
Mayans.
Mayans always, right?
Yeah, I think Dravidians for like a certain section of the game, like this stage of Feudal Age, maybe, yeah. And you could get that blacksmith and the archer range up in your production out, but when you're just going skirmishers, like all Viper needs to do is keep mixing in eagles. Ooh, so he goes skirms so that Viper keeps producing eagles, and then he hits them with the men in arms later. What a weird transition. And maybe that's a response to just the skirmishers from Viper. So neither player is going to add in archers anytime soon. And if Viper goes into archers to counter the men at arms, guess what? Leary already has an army of skirmishers to snipe those down.
And if we check again Leary's base, please, Vodka, he has already 5 farmers. The Viper only 1. He's starting to have all that extra wood invested in his economy. Those 3 villages probably are going to take the deers. That is usually a trademark from Leary, taking all the deers, and then you now can produce the men at arms. And men at arms with supplies and skirmishes can be a very deadly combination right now.
Do you think Leary's going to hide these, or do you think he's going to use it right away? Because a lot of the times he doesn't like hide his army. He just uses the singular.
You need at least 2 or 3, no?
Yeah, I think so. But
if you saw one only, I mean, not going to be the way to go.
We'll see. He's already got one. He's got another one on the way. The Eagles are pushing him back. The skirmishers are here. And Leary is just retreating at the moment. He's waiting for his timing with the men-at-arms.
He's going to have in a moment, where's the men-at-arms? I don't see them.
He's building
them. The barrack.
He's building them. He's building them up.
He has 3 already. Is he coming around or not? Where's the man-at-arms inside? Where's Leary? Look at Leary's face. Look at Leary's face. He's not happy.
Yeah.
He's not happy with his performance, with how he's playing or what is happening in the game. Look at those 3 men-at-arms. Maybe what's the path, and I'm not really sure about this. Now it's going to be there. With the Blast done, now what you prioritize? Maybe +1 armor for the men-at-arms or fletching?
Well, it doesn't really make a difference that much against the skirmishers, right? Yeah. So he's going to go fletching for his own skirmishers. Viper, in response to this, will just mix in a few archers. He's got a decent skirmisher count, and because the men-at-arms went there earlier, Leary actually lost quite a few skirmishers, so he's only at 7. He does attack faster with Dravidians, though, as the men-at-arms are now holding the line in front of the army. We'll see if fletching can maybe make the difference here for Leary in addition to the men-at-arms. It doesn't look like it yet, but at least he hasn't really taken any villager losses, or he hasn't been hit economically. Leary adding in some idle TC, though. Good spot, Vodka.
Yeah, well, the 4 men-at-arms is really strong now. Let's see if he's going to be able to commit and take some. But he's already with a mini title TC. So that means 2 villages more behind, +1 from the Mayans bonus. It's complicated. 46 population, 47.
Got to be careful here with Viper, though. You've added the archers in, but it's entirely possible to get no value if the skirmishers just kill them right away. And there's the armor for the men-at-arms.
Yeah. He's still meeting feudal. I mean, he knows that probably Mayans is better, and you need to make some damage now. Get the initiative, get even well, if you can go up to Castellage faster, but with a lot more army, he's going really, really with everything now, Leary. He has 5 men at times. That was his style. He loves to do this kind of aggression, you know. 5 men at times.
6 on the way.
Oh, my God.
There's a 6 on the way. Like, does he just
man.
keep adding them? Does he just keep making men-at-arms and pushing Viper back? Viper, like, he has to be really careful with the archers. He's got a big archer number, and they're actually not here. Is he thinking about sneaking? He is. Look, he's trying to cut off the reinforcements with the archers, trying to get into the eco from Leary because he realizes all the skirmishers are forward.
Yeah, and he knows that Leary is not that player that walled completely
Sneaky
the map.
boy,
you know.
look at this.
Ooh, but he saw it. The skirmishers were there, and he probably didn't realize because he's so focused in front, and now with the skirmishers and the men-at-arms, he's going to try to make the damage. He's using them on the building, on the archery range, but it's not a node here. And at home, what is going to happen? We need to see those sneaky archers.
Is there a hole?
Oh, man, there's a skirmisher. There's a hole there. It's going to go into the goal, and those archers are going to make a lot of damage, Dave.
Oh my goodness, what a play from Viper, what a play from Viper. Leary tries to quick wall it. There's 1 man-at-arms in defense, but that's not going to do it. And now the Eagles have found the skirmishers. They're engaging against the men-at-arms. They run away. Viper's still microing there, and he's cutting off the gold from Leary.
The amount of army from both is insane. We like feudal aggression. We got feudal aggression. 20 army almost for both, 18-21. Better position for Leary, no, for the Snake. Because now he's taking some good battle, but that gate is going to trap those and going to kill finally in front. We will see later because this battle is so big for who?
Good damage control from Leary, though. Incredible damage control at home while he's microing this forward. However, Viper just has too many reinforcements here. He's got the villagers he can pull into. The archers are all dead, but all of the forward army is dead from Leary. 40 villagers to 43. Some more idle TC time being added there from Leary, and he needs to build up his force once more. The counterattack from Viper is dead, but he won the main battle at his base.
He got what he wanted. He forced it even more idle TC to Leary, and now I think the Viper is doing the market. I think that building that we see on his base is probably the market. There you go. And with that market, check the goal he has. He's going to buy his way up to Castle Edge and being there with the Mayans faster than Dravidians. Tell me, Dave, what Dravidians can do.
I think Leary just has to keep trying to get a good engagement in Feudal Age, right? His resources aren't looking terrible, but he doesn't have enough to market his way up to Castle Age. So you got to try and catch Viper in the transition period here.
Yeah. Well, double barrack, double archery range looks really, really, really good for the Viper. He's ahead with right now 5 population more. So if you have 4 villages more army, and you are, what, up to Castle Age, a minute and a half? 2 minutes, it's gonna be insane. Who's that?
That's TaToH and Doubt over there drawing something. We don't know what's going on, but
okay. Well, that's the Snake.
All right.
You know.
Viper wishes.
Yeah. This is what he wants, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Skirmish is
nice
now split. Very nice, yes. But Leary is still not up. Leary is still not up. And with how he was moving his face and so on, I have the bad feeling that even if we wanted a very close series, this is getting very, very close.
Leary needs. Leary literally needs to win this game.
Yeah. And it's a miracle at this point, you know.
At a close series.
Yeah. It's a miracle.
He is finding himself some, good kills over on this side. We see the Tiger or Jaguar still
open at the
chasing
bottom?
after.
Is it still open at the bottom?
At the bottom? No, he walled that. He walled that. He does a good job there. Leary's on the way to Castle Age. Viper's going to be there 2 minutes earlier than him. 46 villagers for Leary, 46 villagers as well from Viper. Almost 2 minutes vital TC time from Leary, but that's what you're going to get when you're going Skirm Men-at-Arm.
Yeah, well, let's see his reaction. 15 seconds to be in Castle Age. 15 seconds to be in Castle Age. More armies, similar villages, yes, but you are already in Castle Age, so he's going to be definitely ahead. And I want to see what the kid is going to be able to do right now when he see that his opponent, you can see his face on the... No, he's not. I thought he was going to call it, but no.
Nope,
he's
still walled. He's still walled, right?
Yeah.
It's not like Viper's in the middle of his... He loses a villager there, but it's only the first villager of the game. Leary is walled. Leary has some army. Leary's got the skirmishers, but now the Eagles are in, and Leary will need to retreat from the gold. He's got some men-at-arms to deal with that. The crossbows can't get in from that side. They're kind of split, so there's still a chance for Leary to get to Castle Age without being severely damaged here, but Viper is putting on all sorts of pressure. And behind this, Viper going for University, I think, and is going for a second TC.
Yeah, well, the damage is already done. He did a lot of damage already. He has 4 bullets more and is still putting the pressure. Skirmish is trying to hold against those skirmishes, but the Eagles are also there being the... Well, I mean, he's attacking all over. Okay? He's in the south, he's in the north, he's adding TCs, he has the University, as you mentioned, and Leo is still not tapped yet. He's going to have good wood.
GG.
Good. GG has been called. The Viper 3-0 to Leary. Dominant performance here by the Viper.
Really solid from Viper.
Yeah.
I mean, questions around Leary's play, but I think we have to give it to Viper. Very, very solid. I mean, there was the one game without double bit axe, but look at what he did even without double bit axe. That should speak to how well he's playing currently. Leary's going to have to get some better results for sure, but Viper is...
But not only about the mechanics from Leary, also some decision real, like in that Copenhagen, right? What is this?
We don't know what they're doing.
Oh my god.
Doubt Sucks turned into Doubt Socks.
Okay.
Ah, merch.
Merch. Oh my god.
Okay.
The troll is real, right?
Yeah. Well played, Viper.
Yeah. And that's the Merc.
Yep, and that's the sweaters
one,
that
right?
we're all going to sign. Well, are we signing that tonight? Oh, God, we're going to be here until like 2 in the morning, dude. We're going to be signing sweaters. I think we have like 90 of those to sign each.
Do you think, guys, this is the eyes of a guy with full of energy?
That's Mem, by the way,
no.
in case you forgot. So, yes. I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say yes.
Okay.
He shows up at like midnight or 12:30 the other night. He'd like bust through.
But
like, I'm
where's
here.
And where's that energy now? It's gone. It's really gone. I think the weather is just killing me here, you know?
Yeah.
But my goodness. No, we have the energy. I mean, we wanted closest cities.
Yeah.
You know, and nobody won 3-0s, you know, or 0-3 for anyone. But, well, Viper has played great, as we saw. And we're waiting for Viper to come for the interview.
What is this, like a parade or something? Oh, I just did 2 sets, dude. I need to go to the bathroom. Can you take the interview?
I can take if you want.
Otherwise, I'm going to be at the couch with a...
Whatever.
Yeah.
I'm going.
Okay.
I mean,
thank you.
what we see, you know?
Thank you. What, do we have a procession here? Do we have a parade or something? Why is everyone lying? Are we going to start clapping?
Oh my God. Can't you put some sound in the background?
Everyone's looking at the Doubt Socks. Viper says, what's the context?
Okay, I'm going then.
All right. Thank you, everyone, for watching. We have another set coming up after this one. It's going to be a great one. It's going to be Hera versus Jordan. But before that, we will go over to Mem, who will have an interview with our victor here of this 4th set, Viper. 3-0 over Leary.
Snake, congratulations, man. I mean, 2-1 after losing yesterday in a very close series against TaToH. Today was very important.
You're right, it could go either way. I think no matter what, both of us are still going to feel fine. I think he's not too happy with how he played, so maybe he feels a bit more upset. But yeah, I'm happy with the result. My play should also hopefully still improve, but are we muted? Chat is spamming muted.
We are muted? No, we're fine, right?
Okay.
We're fine there, troll.
It's Twitch chat.
Many troll, you know?
Yeah, no, I feel good. I'm happy with the result.
Okay. Now I don't know what they're going to say because they are trolling, so they troll the interview, they troll everything. Anyway, so you feel today with the performance like it's increasing during the tournament already?
I can't say for today. Today preparations hasn't been the best, and I
been
was
traveling as well. So
been traveling. I was really tired. The first game I played today was the first game of the tournament. So, but no, I didn't feel like I microed amazingly or macroed amazingly, but my decision making was good.
We have to say that this interviews is complicated when we have a Lord screaming like crazy close to us. So it's complicated, but we're still going. You know, the first game we're watching already. TaToH for Leary, I think only one victory with TaToH. You felt that Franks is smoother to play in this map?
I think TaToH are still better, but I think he didn't expect me to do the archery range follow-up, right? So that you could already tell the first engagement that he lost like 2 archers for free, which is not typical for Leary. So no, I just felt like Franks, you get a good eco, you can get some good initiative, and I wanted to put some pressure, make it a bit awkward for him, so I just don't end up on the defensive, because you don't want to be defensive against those cav archers on those hills. But this was obviously a great find, the Nidus Town Center. This was when he was aggressive. I was like, okay, I'm just going to go counterattack. I was able to break in, got to kill a lot of his economy. I can see here I'm 20 vills ahead. So yeah, from this point forward, if I do some skirms to be safe at home, it should be really hard for him to come back.
Twitch chat wanted to troll us because you were trolling the chat with not doing double tags. You know, they were not triggered. Did you notice that?
I swear I checked in Castle Age and I saw nothing to click in the lumber camp. I swear, I clicked my lumber camp and I was like, okay, because I was doing the equal upgrades check. I was checking, okay, gold upgrade, second gold upgrade. I want to do it. Check my lumber camp, make sure I have the upgrades. But yeah,
it happens sometimes when you garrison in the TC and then you have to ungarrison. Maybe you have to click out of the UI and click again, probably.
It could be. Yeah.
Small bug, right?
I'm not sure.
Okay, about the second game. I mean, there was a battle that Lee was taking all the water, but he never did any fishbone and so on. Didn't get any advantage. Did you notice that when you were playing?
I didn't. Obviously, I couldn't know because I lost all my water there, so I couldn't see. But yeah, this went exactly how I wanted it to go. It's actually the first time I played Bengalis here, but it kind of feels like they are really good.
Better than Malay?
Maybe. Hopefully people aren't listening. But,
you see how they are distracted, so no worries.
Yeah. No, but like, I think this worked out for me because I was able to kind of stay alive on the top for a long time while I was fishing on the bottom as well. So, and obviously I found those vills making a TC that we saw earlier, and this as well. Like, seems like a desperate attempt for him to get like a faster imp, forward castle, etc. But I'm already on the way, and Elephant Archers should be really hard for Malay to stop.
No, also with the unique units, you got to him several times when he was going outside, so you took pretty much the game from there. And then Mayans versus Dravidians. Were you surprised with the pick here from Leary?
I felt disrespected. It's my Civ, man. He just wanted to become VIP in my Twitch chat because I have a rule: if they beat me with Dravidians in a tournament, they become VIP.
Okay, well, Leary want to be VIP in your Twitch, maybe.
Maybe. No, but he said like, in theory it could work out, right? But I did say that.
Yeah, well, you must have a lot of army. When you saw so many men at times, were you confident, like, okay, I can hold this situation?
It's always tricky, right? It's a lot about maneuvering, right? Left, right, make sure his men arms cannot fight your eagles, make sure your eagles are fighting his skirms. So with Leary and his micro, it's really hard to know if you're taking a good engagement, honestly. So I still felt like mines are mines, right? I can see already I've already collected so many more resources as well, and I'm in Castle Age, so...
Yeah, you were here attacking both sides. Your micro is not bad at all, you know, the Viper?
I think it's okay.
It's okay, right?
Yeah,
okay,
so.
It's okay. Well, at this point, the game is over, 3-0. Yeah. The situation in group state with the Swiss system, 2-1, and also 3-2 against TaToH is definitely not terrible. The goal to be in the top 2 is still there.
Yeah, no, just like for me, top 4, I'm happy with top 4. Just like get 1 day break, I get to watch the others. I honestly kind of want to play more because I feel like I play better and better as the tournament goes on. So if I'm suddenly like 2 days break, maybe that's bad. So yeah, top 4 is the aim. It's obviously more comfortable to have more wins. Like I don't want to be in Dow's position right now, for example.
Okay.
So yeah, no, this looks fine. I'm happy with how it's going and like upwards trajectory.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know actually who can be your potential opponent. If you have any idea, if there is, because now that we're in day 3 with the results, it can happen a lot of things still, right?
It's probably it could be anyone, right? Except Doubt and Heart for sure not, Leary not obviously, TaToH not. So Jordan, Hera, and the Yo. Accm are all possible opponents.
Could be a lot of options. There's no preference you want to just to play. Keep going. Focus in your own game, right?
I would like to avoid a teammate though, or also ex-teammates. Let's say.
So, that was a good one. You know?
I needed to add that one.
Okay, but you want to avoid everyone.
I mean, for me, it's like.
I mean, you want to avoid everyone in the tournament then.
For me, it's like when I say teammates, I was like Jordan is my teammate, right? But he's actually not. So, but just not Jordan or Jordan or. I guess Hera. Hera is a teammate now. I forgot about that.
You want Hera?
It's fine playing Hera. No, it's fine. I don't mind anyone except Jordan.
Okay. Well, Viper, congratulations. Now we're going to enjoy now with Hera versus Jordan. How Jordan is playing? Okay. Well, with how Hera is playing it, well, we'll see. But how Jordan is playing, you think that he can beat Hera tonight?
Well, I'm glad this set went fast because it's way past Jordan's bedtime, so we'll see about that. But even though Jordan has had 2-3 also, right, I have talked with him and his opponents, right? Both times he won was obviously, a lot of people viewed him as upsets because Jordan beat Yo, he beat Leary very convincingly. But both Yo and Leary has not been happy with how they played both those days, right? So is it just Jordan hitting them on a bad day where Jordan is playing well and they're playing bad? or is Jordan in amazing shape right now? That's the thing, though, when I talk to Jordan as well, he's also said he doesn't feel like he's playing like absolutely amazing, right? But things are just going his way. But that's also like when you're in a good flow, things go your way. It's also an indicator of that you're in good shape and like you're making the right decisions and adapting correctly. So I think Jordan is in a great shape. Hopefully he can deliver today and we have a great set. But I think Jordan and Hera, no matter what the result is today, both of them are still very happy with their position.
Since you know Jordan pretty well, what do you think has changed to be in this performance? Because today, I asked to him, you played the last series. In other moments, he will have been complaining and so on. But his answer was, I don't mind.
No, he's always been like that, right? Justus. He's always been like that. Whereas like Jordan's probably one of the most mentally strong players in Age Empires. Justus. He's following them in case they have food. Justus, come here. Come here. Yeah, come. Hello. I brought my friend with me today.
No, don't show this, don't show this. And also my shock suit, purple. This guy. I'm not going to be in Paris, you know.
Yeah. So what was the question?
I don't think this I can remember, you know, about Jordan and his mentality.
He has been one of the most strong strong players since 2012, since I met him, right? He's always had a good mentality, win or lose, as long as he's so good at resetting. Like a lot of people will lose villagers in Dark Age or whatever, and they will be like, they will be bothered for like 5-10 more minutes. Jordan is just like instant snap out of it and focus. So
he was in the sofa like chilling, you know, with the dog. Now I have to justify this, you know, because the slippers, my wife.
Well,
the socks, my daughter.
The socks.
Is Sponka? Is the cartoon
pink?
Is the
nice.
cartoon?
Yeah.
Is the cartoon? I mean,
is that Rick and Morty?
Yeah.
Is it?
Look. Like it? No,
not for you. Not
doesn't
you.
approve. Well, it's nobody. I don't approve either. You know, I don't approve either. Anyway, I mean about this series. Who's gonna co-cast now?
What? Really?
Oh my God!
Is that true? Are you trolling or what?
Oh my! Come here. You see the co-caster now? Let's hype the thing a little bit. Let's get Custos. I mean, the caster now is gonna be Doubt. Why you are going to cast now, Mr. Doubt?
Because I cannot play. Maybe I can cast at least.
That's
what I learned so far. If you cannot play, cast. If you cannot cast, host events. So, and if you need VPN, Surfshark.
Okay.
At least I read it. It's right in the corner, nearly.
He's the right one. He's the right one. What do you expect? Do you agree with the Viper for the next series? Jordan.
What?
Why Jordan is playing this great now? Let's see what you're gonna say. Let's see what you're gonna say.
I'm choosing my words very carefully.
Yeah, very carefully, you know, because the teaser, you know.
I'm very careful what I'm gonna say. Because he used to have an amazing teammates.
It was a good words.
Mm-hmm.
Very good words, actually. Okay. And the favorite now, Hera or Jordan? For
Jordan. You know who I'm casting with?
Yeah, he's choosing the words very well, right, Viper?
Doubt. Do you think Game Leadership made a mistake?
Keeping me?
Yes.
I know they did. Too late. Too late. Ice.
You know, it's what it is.
It's sealed.
Insane. What can we say now? Okay. Is he gonna? This is
really
the other caster?
Yes.
Come here.
Another loser.
You will see. I mean, I'm going. Guys, I'm going. Leary, you can see it. We love this game.
Right, we do love this game. Not all the time, though.
What is the plan here?
The plan is to earn some buchlos.
That's true. The buchlos plan. Well, my strategy paid off, actually.
Nice that you could.
I hope you win now.
Yeah, buchlos, right? I can't
buchlos,
wait for that to explain.
Why
that.
you pick Dravidians? Why you want to disrespect the Viper with Dravidians in the last game?
Exactly.
You know, buchlos plan.
He's playing 5-head chess.
If I commit to one strat, then like fully, you know. So I was down to 0. Well,
let's go.
If anything, if I make a comeback, then with Dravidians.
Did you make a comeback? This is just wondering.
Like you? Games. No, I did not.
How many buchlos you have? At least I have buchlos.
You have my buchlos. That's even worse. I'm fucking you over as well.
I'm even in better spot. I just need wins. I have buchlos.
You have this in front of your number. In
Yeah,
front of your
but
match
I have
wins.
buchlos. Even
if you're 5 down 0, it doesn't matter what buchlos you have.
Matters to me.
Then
but
you're good. Then you're good.
But if I win one, I can qualify maybe, and you cannot because you got me as a Buchel.
I also have Viper as Buchholz and Jordan. Go Jordan, actually.
Go Jordan. No.
That's actually true. How is Jordan
Well,
doing
Hera is
so
not,
good?
but Hera is not teammate, so it's fine.
Of course, that's why I said go Jordan.
Okay.
Doubt you have Hera as Buchholz.
Who am cheering for tonight then? Actually, wait, you're cheering for Jordan, I'm cheering for Hera. That's how it is.
Apparently.
And here's the...
Oh my God, another one here? Focus, man, go focus. Insane. Well, if we guys are like this, you see Mayan, Hera now versus Jordan, and these two casting. All can go just better. And better.
Let's go Buchholz.
Let's go Buchholz. Are you going to cast already? We need to fill more time. Are the players ready? Are the players ready?
We can talk about our games, Stout.
You want to talk?
First your lose the games, then my lose the games.
I prefer yours first. Maybe we
Mine
run out of time. It's mine too.
We can also like give you the Civ draft, and the four of you can discuss the Civ draft and map draft together.
That works.
Okay.
We'll give it then. Okay.
Is this sofa on a hold?
Opening game.
Is sofa on a hold?
God,
remember when you said we're going for short games?
Enjoy casting this.
If I knew the
Arena,
draft, I would not
Copenhagen.
cast. You tricked me, Neely.
You're gonna stay forever in the,
Come
in the
on.
castle. And you know that you have to stand up all the time, right?
I put the chair.
You
I
put
put
the
the
chair?
chair. Not gonna stand up.
Okay.
Wait.
First game arena, I doubt.
As if it
You are
could
not
be
excited?
Let me see the teams at least. Portuguese Vitorias, I already see it. Aztec Unlimited Rally, yeah.
Jordan, you want inside information? Go to the room, man. Go to the room, man.
Isn't Jordan one who wants to go to bed early? These maps don't make sense.
Yeah, Jordan
Well,
beat
keep it
Canberra and
confident.
Copenhagen.
Yeah. And he let Arena be game one.
Well, but Canberra can be a clone map. It can be. It's not super long game.
Okay,
I
yeah,
hate that
true,
map.
true.
It's gonna be the fourth time I see a loss today.
You
Three
banned
times
it.
have been me.
I wanted to pick it. You banned it right away.
Copenhagen?
No, Canberra.
Oh, Canberra. I meant Copenhagen.
Oh, Copenhagen. Okay.
I feel like I'm 07 on that map, with practice included.
Well, Copenhagen can be short.
If I play,
Not
yeah.
you, MBL Jordan.
I figured.
Oh my God.
That was a very nice wink.
Actually, wrong guy. Camera is looking this side.
They got nothing.
Okay, well, we have then the graveyards and desert what?
At least Graveyards is a fast one.
Those are to be.
Desert Void should be
I feel
good as well.
Graveyards will be the longest one.
Magnus was first pick.
Graveyards.
Magnus was
Hera's
first
gonna
pick,
go full
right?
scouts and it ends one way. or
He
the
always
other in
goes full
Castle.
scouts. You can
Yeah,
see
but
in Arena he'll go full
it
scouts.
ends.
Come back, he's going full
It
scouts.
either ends in him winning in Feudal Age, Castle Age, or losing. Like
What is third possibility? Either you win or you lose. What is the third one?
my point is the game will go short.
Buchholz. Third one is Buchholz.
Let's go Jordan.
Wait, wait, I play Hera. Let's go Hera. And he's a teammate.
Question is who we're gonna play next.
With my luck,
Well, that's
actually, I cannot play Hera again. maybe Neely will put it in. Why
Put the
not?
guy- he
Last
changed the
set,
rules.
let's hype it up. Me and a rematch of the century. For Hera means nothing. For Doubt needs to qualify. So he's not a caster.
Crazy. Desert what? With the change that they have done, who benefit that one? Because I think this is a fine map also for Jordan.
Well, he doesn't have polls, so he got a chance then.
At least you can start revealing your plans since you're out already.
What plans? So
Well, the plans who you think would
there
work,
you
but
go,
they don't
go
work
post in
after
the
all.
void and
Why is
void yourself.
Why is Roman second pick for Hera?
He's real now. He's real now.
I ask you guys.
He's converted and he picked Teutons also. Viper.
And polls.
Man.
Like Maggers, Romans have to be for Desert Void graveyards, right?
Huh?
It has to be, right?
Magyars for graveyards?
Maggers and Romans.
Actually, Romans can be for graveyards as well.
Yeah,
Romans,
that's
you know the graveyard plan with Romans. When they got out, I told you that rush many times doesn't work anymore, but
It never worked.
no need to be cruel.
Honesty hurts.
So which draft is the better here, Doubt?
I think Jordan has a way better draft.
I think so. Honestly.
Quality, yes, but
Thieves.
but here got the teams he likes, right? I mean, he got Magyars.
Romans?
Like Magyars is the first pick, right?
Yeah.
Nobody picks Magyar first, like, but he likes them, right?
Well, you have to focus on what you like, what you feel
Yeah,
comfortable,
that
right?
worked out for me. That was my plan against Andy.
That got all the saves he wanted in all 3 sets.
Yeah.
So
And
all the maps as well. So
I was so happy with my draft, and when I got out, like, doubt, what was the draft? Every single whoever passed out, what was the draft? Even the cast, it's like doubt.
No, I didn't say anything. I was going to give you a hug, and you tell me not now, man.
No, I don't want
Now?
hugs. When I win, I get hugs. Well, just
Oh my God.
He actually turned off the screen.
But he switched
doesn't
off
like
the
the
chat, you
chat.
know, okay? He's thinking, chat doesn't matter here.
Too
you know?
toxic for me.
You know, just switch off the chat for us, you know? He's Viper Doggy, so crazy.
I just realized the caster job is not about casting, but fulfilling the time until the... Oh, next time I play, I will take my sweet time to set up. You're gonna...
do you remember when we played though? They said,
what's taking
casters
so
go.
long?
We're ready. Let's go.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's taking so
Take the
long?
spot. Take the spot.
He's
Take
playing.
the spot. As you can focus here. Okay.
The desk is not height adjusted.
Okay, we have inside.
That's why I lost.
Inside.
The desk height was wrong. I knew something was off. I couldn't tell why.
Admin restart earlier. Let's go again. Viper.
Sorry?
Starting again.
The desk height wasn't properly.
Restart?
Like I couldn't focus.
Restart.
Okay. Only if I get revisions. What is he?
What is he doing?
That's the safe
What
zone.
is Jordan doing?
Between the rooms, it's a safe. That's where you pick your nose. You do whatever you want. There is no camera there.
For now, there.
For now.
Just wait.
Like soon when you're in hotel room, like there are cameras. Like, oh, let's see what Doubt is eating today. Oh, actually, there is camera there as well.
Never mind.
And I was picking my nose there. Hopefully they didn't find it out.
Doubt. Tomorrow you got to face who? Hart? Is Hart versus you tomorrow?
Yeah, it's
By
hard
the book will
The
say
only
probably
possible
playing, Viper.
Nah.
If it's your tournament, I will play Viper.
No, man.
If it's his tournament, you wouldn't even qualify.
I qualified in his events. And
Did
I
you?
lose them with
In
great
Warlords?
Hmm?
Did you in Warlords?
But yes, I was in Warlords.
Oh, you mean the main event? I only count main event, so.
I was in main event Warlords.
Main event top 8, the next stage.
The one you will not face, so you are not in the NAC then. By that.
What?
You are not in the Nilis Apartment Cup because you will not reach top 8. Not with 1 point against this guy.
Lear, you are starting to notice.
I'm used to it. We're
in the same boat. We just
it
can't be
hurts
on
me
the same
less.
side.
This is my future, and that's why I'm
I
casting.
mean, I can qualify. I know you have struggles qualifying, so.
I used to get invited. You will say, just wait. You will say.
Well, this is
same
going to be
thing.
last NAC anyway, so, nothing to qualify. Like the results,
That's true, actually. We can do whatever we want.
There you go.
Oh, he's training. Hart is training out, and you're casting.
Oh, zoom in the map. Zoom in the map.
Rocky.
Hey,
Hey,
don't
don't
Rocky Morris.
Go away. Go away.
No, show us the seals. Seals.
It's got.
So actually?
Even cast.
It's got civilization, man.
How much does he drink?
Zoom in
Holy.
more.
3
Can we
bottles of
zoom in
water,
more?
3 Red Bull, 1 coffee.
That was before afternoon.
It's too hard to see.
I think everybody throw the trash at the hard table.
That is actually Vietnamese. Oh boy.
Yeah, it's Vietnam.
On that map.
Are you getting inspired?
It's got good against that. I mean, I hear Haskell, so.
But why are we showing that? Like, he's practicing.
There's no. This is a public place.
Apparently, like.
Is it rigged, Doubt?
But why are we
Yeah.
showing this? For real now, like.
Yeah, we should not be showing that.
Like, I wouldn't like that.
Nah, but everyone can go wall there and check.
But then no one should do it.
No one does it,
No
though.
one
That's
should do it. No one should go behind the player's PC, what they're playing for, and then just everyone knows.
Well, I do, but I can.
Well, you're a caster, but like.
Don't worry, that's gonna ban Rocky Forest anyway.
No, I'm gonna pick it. I know it's Vietnamese, and then I go GOTS.
But
But why
Vietnamese
keep
will be banned, automatic.
Yeah.
Probably GOTS as well. Hopefully GOTS.
Tiramis!
Table.
Tiramis on camera! He's waving somewhere. It was from there.
Well, the players, as you can see, guys, are almost ready. Hera is there. Jordan.
There was something wrong with the height. No
Oh,
wonder
they're
I
switching
couldn't
the
perform.
table?
Yeah, really switching the table.
Wow. Jordan's so demanding, this guy. He wins 2 sets, and now he's like,
He's
focused.
diva now.
give me what I want.
He's like a 4 player now. Oh.
Wait, what?
He's coming. Be careful. Be careful. He's coming.
All right, 4 players diva.
You said that, not me.
This silent is more brutal than what you think, guys.
So first,
we're confused.
first we were players, we lose. Then we were supposed to be casters. Now we're just time fillers. This isn't going.
I was just here for a winners interview.
Wait, they asked me to cast.
Yeah, me too.
I will come back
I'm
when
not
the game's
sure
up.
I'm not sure what I'm doing. You're the time fillers.
Good luck, man. Enjoy.
No, don't let me. Well, with the kid. Okay.
We just followed out. Can we have to come around out all the time?
They're leaving us, Leary. What happened today, Leary? There's usually not loser interview, but
you're making
it's
this
what it
loser
is.
interview.
Loser
I don't
interview.
wanna
Even.
talk
Now
about
loser
it.
interview.
No, I'm not.
What happened?
I don't want to talk about it.
Decisions, mechanics.
Everything is just. Like,
I was trying to be nice.
There wasn't much.
Was trying to be
going
nice.
on.
Okay. So what we talk about?
I don't know. Like, I'm
the
not-
night in Berlin.
I'm-
how it is?
I'm usually
It's
not a night time filler, you know.
I know.
Nor a
That's why I'm
caster,
here.
so I don't know what I'm doing here, honestly.
Yeah, me either.
I'm usually a player, but apparently I have to reconsider
You
my
want,
options.
you want that I play for you tomorrow?
I can put the camera
Say no.
off in the player room.
Do you want the camera off there?
Well,
they should put it there. What are they doing? What
I don't
happened
know
to
what,
the
what
table?
they're doing. There's like 7 people
now,
in there.
seriously, did you notice any different with the table
I
today?
didn't feel a difference. Like I can play with anything. That's the thing. Like last NAC, I played with a different mouse. I didn't realize.
Really?
Yeah, until like halfway through.
But you did amazing anyway. How you don't realize that?
Because I focus on the game, not on the other things around me.
Okay.
So
But but in theory, and now seriously, the gamers, when you don't have your own. What happened?
in this apartment, you can't go anywhere. You can't do anything. You're just always spot on. It's like spies.
Have you noticed, man?
If you want to go somewhere and like have a private stuff to do, you have to go outside.
Yeah, but you
Or
cannot go.
the kitchen.
But you cannot go outside here.
Or the kitchen. Well,
How you go
Sure.
outside here?
Hey, look.
-8. You look handsome, man.
No, thank you.
You see, I'm trying to cheat you
I
out.
look handsome when I lose.
You always look handsome. Take out the glasses.
Now we're getting there. No, then I can't see anything. Then I can't see myself.
How old are you, Leary? Because we were.
You don't know that?
talking- I know that, but you know, it's to fill time. You know, you're
Fill
still the
time?
youngest. Now, seriously, I mean,
Am
you
I?
started to play. You started to play at what age? The game. You were 13, 14,
No, that's when I played my first tournament.
13,
14.
14. It was the one in
I think it was Escape.
in Escape Gaming.
Yeah, where I beat this guy.
Oh my God.
I still remember that, the best of
Oh
one.
my God. And then your first LAN event was in Manchester.
NAC. No, it was actually Cologne, the Gamescom.
Okay. And then was NAC.
NAC
One?
one.
NAC 1? With
NAC one, I believe I was 15.
15, I think.
Uh,
Then in NAC 2 that we share 10 days there, the hotel, you were 16, 17, I believe. They let you go because you were going to be with the granddaddy of the event.
I couldn't get into what was it called back then? Rocket Beans TV, because they were 18 plus.
Yeah.
And I was like staying at the hotel. Now what?
Oh my God.
So like,
Imagine, I mean, playing at this age, and now you are still, after so many years, being still the youngest. Don't you think that this is what we probably need in the community? That there is more people. Why now that there is a lot of people watching us? Why there is not many young players joining this game? Or how difficult it is, or for what?
it's just hard to really get into it. I feel like I took years to get to the level where I could compete, which was like 14 years. But the years before, I played like 10 hours a day, right? So I spent like 2-3 years playing 10 hours a day, to the point where I even qualified for the first tournament, which was Escape. So it's really hard to get into, and yeah, I mean, experience is a big factor. Adapting, knowing what to do in different situations. So that's only thing you can learn is by basically tournaments. If you don't get into tournaments, like by qualifying or like not qualifying, then you can't gather these skills and informations, and it's hard, you know, it's hard to get into.
And new people can be intimidating when they check, for example, me as a caster, as a player, as a fan of the game, I like to have more new saves, but for new people, maybe that many saves can be
I think we have too many saves. Like
Can be
the
intimidating,
game
like,
is already
how you
so
control.
overwhelming. Like there's so many civs, so many strategies, so many settings. 9 villages start, 3 villages start. There was Empire Wars. Like, what's next? Like 2 TC test. There are 2 TC starts. Like I feel overwhelmed, and I'm a pro player. Imagine
Really?
like new players.
So for you, it's also feel like
it's too much. It's
I
way too much.
cannot prepare.
Then we have 21 maps. I feel like it's way too much, in my opinion.
You are telling me in my face that Warlords be 7 maps, not 21?
Yes, 7 maps from each category, 1 map. Arabia, Green Arabia, Dry Arabia.
Dark Arabia and Black Arabia.
Gonna put one Atacama in there, so the name is a bit different.
Okay, we fix it. Okay, okay.
No, but like I feel like game is getting more and more complex. So the established players, like all the top 10 players here and the top 20, top 30 players, they're already established, they have a shot. And if they keep improving, they will have good chances to qualify and get to the top. But like as a new player, it's really hard to gather experience, to get used to the settings, to get used to like over 40 civs with different settings, who balance change, and pathing and all that stuff. It's hard.
But I want to know a little bit more about you and your personality. This is one personal question. When you are as young as you are, but you have won already big tournaments, and you have been in big stages, you are now 1-2 down. This result affect you in a way that put you down, or it just the opposite? It tilt you a little bit as a gamer and try to get like, okay, I need to come back from the like extra motivation. How is your feel after this kind of losses?
Honestly?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You don't know?
I haven't been in this situation too many times before.
Right? Is it like the first time that you feel like, let's say, at the limit?
I mean, it's not like it's the first time I'm back against the wall. It's not like the first time I'm losing. It's not like the first time I'm down in a set or down in a tournament.
But not the group stage, right?
But it's the first time that I play bad and I don't know why. Or like I don't play to my level and I don't know why.
You wanna analyze?
Like yesterday I knew why. Today I don't know why.
You gonna analyze the recorded games?
I know what went wrong. Like I know all my mistakes, but like obviously Viper is also an opponent you can always lose to and always look bad against. But I straight up played bad today, so that's the thing that worries me the most.
Okay.
Not that I'm 2-1. I could be 2-1. I could be playing the best Age of Empires of my life, and the others are just playing better. But the truth is, I'm just not playing my best. So.
You know that you have a lot of fans, and we want the kid back into his best shape.
I want it back as well.
You too, right? Okay. Well, this is the kid, guys. I think we're going to continue with the or not yet. We can. We can. I think we have feel good time.
No, it's doubt. No, it's doubt. Like, how does he deal with this situation?
I'm not sure.
Come
if
here,
this
doubt. No, come here.
I'm not sure.
If doubt is used to this situation.
True,
you know?
Do people hear me? If yes, then I will just take Leary's microphone and we can set you guys up. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, Leary. Total elimination.
Well, not today.
Okay. So I can explain you a bit of stuff that's happening here. So obviously, you know how microphones work. I put everything over here, ma'am. Microphone, yeah, it would make sense, yeah. And basically, if you are coughing, like, or making some weird noise, and you don't want anyone to hear you, you can press this red button.
Doubt, when you talk, mute, please.
That easily. And obviously, now the two of you have to decide if you want to talk about civilizations. Who is going to press this? Or if you think about it, this is the player on the left side, and then it shows the civilization. You can press this. If you press it again, obviously logo goes away. Now we see...
where do we see that?
Hera.
Casters are living the life, man.
Everything
is on the button. Like, what do you guys want to see?
Hera.
Bam!
Yeah, we don't have civilizations right now. And now, that was, for example, you clicking the right civilization, right? Mayans. Now we can click that away, right? And if you want to see both of them, you can click double POV.
Oh, we haven't seen this before, have we?
Well, maybe you introduced that. And yeah, it's that simple. Red guy is obviously Hera, blue guy is Jordan for the full set.
What is this again? Observer.
This is now vodka screen, basically.
Try again.
I see. I see.
Okay. And I think we will go for the Civ draft again, and I wish you all the best of luck with your future jobs.
Thank you.
Wish luck to the viewers.
Gonna take some advice from Nili after this, since he's quitting AoE.
You're gonna take advice from Larry. Man, it's so.
I need a new job, you know. I can't be as a player anymore. Like.
The sound sounds so weird when I hear you through the headset.
Kinda. They feel different for sure.
When you're taller than me now, yes, I cannot use a chair. I need to put the thing straight.
Where's my chair?
Now we are talking. Okay, let's go to the tips. First map arena. Why?
Well, I don't know why. Like, what time is it?
Why? Does he know the shisha close at midnight? Like,
I don't know. Like, that's all I wanted today.
I know Jordan doesn't care, but Hera is a good guy. My new teammate.
I thought we were friends, you know, and then he just pulled arena out.
Then he wouldn't join GL if he was. Let's focus on casting. So, my guess, eh?
Arena, huh?
Not wait. What's Hera tip for arena? Ooh, saved.
You know, since we're spying on everything here, I already saw that Hera is practicing Aztecs on Arena, so I just imagine that can be his Civ.
There needs to be. Is there a button for the gaming room?
There's
so
a button
what Kart is doing?
There's a button for everything. I bet there's a button for the toilet as well. But we have to be careful.
No.
Not that one. Observer? No.
Focus.
Professional.
Arena. You know more about Hera, I know more about Jordan. What is the tip for Arena for Hera here?
I think it's Aztecs.
It can be Teutons, it can be Aztecs, right?
Yeah, but
Canberra and
I think it's Aztecs.
Arena are similar clownish map,
True,
right?
that's Canberra. It's Aztecs. I know it's Aztecs.
I practiced Hera as well, and he used Teutons a lot in Canberra. But then...
What's to say for Jordan?
Arena should be Portuguese, right? He loves that.
Portuguese against Aztecs. How does that matchup go?
Aztecs, well, you're too young to remember this, but Aztecs used to be the best Arena team. Like they were the go-to team.
Is that why you still pick them?
Replacement, I don't want to cast. T90!
Memp!
At least I have Buchholz.
I have Buchholz.
Kidding.
You see those numbers? AoE 2 earnings, number 2, number 7?
I see. Gordon is known for smile. You used to be number 2?
I used to be
number 1. There you go. I beat you there as well.
I used to be number 1 at some point as well.
Really?
Not in the earnings, but
well, at what?
Else.
At what?
Tournaments.
What tournament?
I won tournaments, but you not.
Tell me the last tournament you won.
Clash of Empires against you.
Okay, that's actually good. I don't mind being in finals there. Good recall.
Want another one?
Yes.
2 Red Bulls. Want another one?
Yes.
KTT. Want another one?
I'm not hiring.
Battle of Africa.
We are in the game.
We're in the game.
And we're right. Aztecs against Portuguese.
Of course we're right. We're still players.
With 0 Buchlos and 0 points.
And 0 hopes.
And 0 hopes.
And no Shisha tonight, it seems.
I believe in Jordan. 3-0, easy snap.
That would be good for me. Good Buchholz.
Actually, yeah, I'm cheering for... Yeah, I lost to Hera. I'm cheering for Hera, my teammate, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what do we expect?
You know what I just realized?
Yes.
We filled time the last 20 minutes on the couch, and now we have to do the same in the arena the first 20 minutes.
Even Bruce! Give us a man, at least! Like, what are you doing? At least it's 9 minutes to start, right?
Let's talk about the events you won. Actually, that won't give us 20 minutes. They will just give us
the names of the tournaments I won, you were not even born. That's sad, actually. Let's forget about that. Anyway, back to the game. Hera is known for his scout micro and his arena scout.
Why does he have Aztecs?
Exactly. That's why I was doing introduction. I built up to the story to ask you, and then you.
I'm not a caster.
You
I'm
don't
not
have the
caster.
future.
I'm like player,
even
straight to the point.
You don't even have future here.
Well, I don't want to be here in the future.
I don't want either, but it's my.
If we had the Shisha, I would want to be here. Make that clear.
That's actually the fact.
Look how small they're making us.
Oh, is this map tournament where the casters are more important than players?
Just facts at this point.
You're so small.
Let's change that, actually.
That's gonna happen. Anyway, back to the point.
Yeah.
Hera, every time I practice with him, he never took the Mezzo Civ on Arena. It's always Scout Civ. His micro is absolutely broken. When I play Mezzo Civ against him on Arena, I just cannot pick up a single relic. It's insane. And I'm like playing Mezzo for most of my life, like more than you're alive.
Yeah, I see.
So I'm really surprised he went for the Aztecs here.
Also last pick, right? So like there were still some Scout Civs, some normal arena Civs left.
Options, right?
So he must prefer Aztecs over the normal Scout Civ, which is surprising to me.
Well, you should know more. I know he's now my teammate, but he used to be your teammate.
I know. I think I know what he's gonna do, but I don't want to spoil the viewers and everyone. But
will it be Monks and Eagles?
Ooh, don't spoil them.
And pushing yours. But one farm? Is the farming in Dark Age a thing?
I have no clue. Like I was always a fan of making farms after horse color, but now you can't. Nowadays at 9 villager start, you can't do it anymore. So you have to make 1 or 2 or 3 farms.
I actually wait for heavy plow even, but I guess that's wrong. I actually.
Maybe that's why we're in the situation here.
It's like let's go economy and then stone. Against I mean against Aztecs, Monks.
Doesn't make sense. You want Lycavs?
You know who went to the stone? Portuguese. Well, yeah. I'm lagging. I'm lagging.
Not only in game.
Not only in the game. I'm your Buchholz, so better cheer up for me.
Damn it, you're my Buchholz, so.
Who do you cheer, Hart or me?
I cheer who?
When
I'm
I
sure
play tomorrow Hart,
you're my Buchholz.
I'm your Buchholz, that's it.
This is a lose-lose situation. That's how
We're the minors now.
That's how important we are. That's what people actually think of us. The puppets. Replaceable by a gold villager in that case.
I'm working the gold mine at least. I'm living Castrum's life. Swimming in gold.
Oh look, Mezzo debut. If you pronounce that.
Well, I cannot even see you have glasses.
You want mine?
Yes.
I'm gonna read it out. This is the first time we see Aztecs, or in fact any Mesosith on Arena. I think this is the first time we see Arena in general, no?
First time I see it at least.
Yeah, same.
And the Aztecs were such a popular team on Arena, it's insane that light cam micro got so good.
And archers used to be so good as well, you know. And every time I
They're
go
not
archers
anymore?
nowadays, no one goes archers anymore.
That explains why you're like casting with me. Like, makes sense now.
Yeah, what can you do?
Well, first they made eagles more expensive. Here I am. They make archers worse. Here you are.
Apparently we did something to the devs.
Apparently they hate us. If they touch market, I'm out. I'm out. I'm not even gonna cast.
You can retire.
I'm out.
Next thing they introduce, ballistic automatic. You can't even dodge.
I'm back.
Anymore.
I'm back. Then.
I'm out
I'm
again.
back.
I'm out. I'm out.
You're gonna. Somebody needs to be a color caster.
Yeah, that's not me.
Better just walk into the stone. It's play by play.
Villagers are arriving to the stone.
Better just walk into the gold.
Villagers mining gold.
And this is a clear setup for the Organ build. Question is,
what's Hera doing?
Yes. Villager is building a house.
6 villagers in gold.
No, that's
including
more
us.
than.
No, it's 6. Like 6. I will give you my glasses. I have some extra glasses after the game.
And
Barak. Ooh. You know what's really interesting? What I just saw? What you can't see?
Please do share.
He sold his stone. He's gonna go all in.
He sold. I think this is first time I see Hera selling the stone.
I like what we're seeing here. It's gonna be a quick game.
Ooh, that's not a caster, man. We want a long season.
Of course,
we want subs. We want like
of course.
shark.
Too bad he's on the
Surf,
stone.
net.
I'm sure he will buy it back and boom it up eventually when he's.
Knowing Hera, he actually will. And Jordan is actually doing horse color, but this, like when you do all in this type, farming is not your economy, right?
What do organ guns cost?
Food and gold.
So why? I guess you can afford horse color.
But why? You want to go fast in after, right? Victorious?
I don't know. Like, Hera sold stone. Jordan is doing farms and going castle.
He's going out. He's going out. He is going out for the relics.
Yeah. Look at the rest collected already. The difference. 300 rest collected.
It's marketing, right? Actually, it's marketing it should be better for Hera.
Portuguese berry bonus.
Portuguese berry bonus. But still, it shouldn't be this big, right?
Yeah, I was wondering. Loom now. I mean, this all-in is not going to work against the castle drop, though.
If Jordan put the castle front, it can be suicide, right? But he knows that Hera got castle reach faster, and yeah.
Does Jordan know what? No, he doesn't know.
Will he delete the wall?
He only has monks. He doesn't have a workshop.
Will he delete the wall to drop
where's he going to drop the
castle? He will delete the wall.
He's not going to drop the castle.
He's going to delete the wall. No, he will.
What is that castle?
Delete the wall and make it.
Dude, what is that castle?
Do
you understand the castle? Who's he playing against? The relic on the top or Hera? Like,
well, there's
look where Hera will attack from the middle.
Top. There's 4 relics on top, right? Well, 3 basically for him. It's
Soon
reasonable.
too.
It's reasonable.
I hate that castle.
I mean, if Jordan is like 5D chess, I think he should not make a single, maybe 1 or 2 organ guns, force redemption, and go fast imp. Yeah, I like Aztecs. How can he break Jordan?
The thing is, everything we're saying here is coming from a player who's 2-1 and 1-2 and 0-3. So anything they should do.
And do
is
you
the
think
opposite
that
of us.
normal casters are saying better things?
Of course. Actually, we're always right. We're casters now.
We're always right, and we should be paid as well.
No.
Double bonus tree? It really is debate.
I don't know what's going on.
It has to be the name Atonement, right?
Atonement? Close enough.
And the pose.
Game paused, apparently. I mean, Hera's gonna get all the relics.
But the relics are in the middle, right? Exposed.
He's still gonna get them?
Like, Hera plan is clean, right? He's going Aztecs, he wants relics.
Then fast imp.
But what's Jordan going to do?
I have no clue.
Like, castle drop into 2 monasteries at home.
What's the castle for against Aztecs anyway? Obviously, he's gonna go monks.
You force redemption at least, and you have.
But you mine 650 stone to force an upgrade?
That costs 500 resources.
480. Which in that case he also gets 5 HP. And counters it.
That's actually true.
He's blocking with the monk.
Seriously, you actually used the unit that got extra bonus damage and freaking Hera. Insane.
I don't see a way how Jordan. I mean, organ guns?
He's doing everything. There's not economy for this, right? He even got the double bows. He got both, so second would upgrade.
Look, redemption and sanctity. Now organ guns become useless. And they're even worse against units who are further away.
He's not making organs anymore. It's only 2, right?
That's good.
Yeah.
Still invested like 800 resources for redemption, but you know.
I mean,
minus 400 resources.
If Hera overcommits, the problem is Jordan is on timer because the relics are getting to the middle.
Also,
and
look at Hera's resources. He's slowly going towards Imperial, most likely, because he sees the castle. What else is he gonna do? He's not gonna make siege and break in.
But Imperial Age for Hera is meaning absolutely nothing if he doesn't have a castle. And Jordan got a castle.
1 on stone, 1
on stone.
1 on 2, 3. There you go. Like 1 stone already.
His blood is absolutely clean, but if he loses the relics, he loses the game, right?
Does he though? He doesn't lose the game. If he loses the forward position, he loses the game. But how does he lose it? Jordan doesn't have economy for light caps.
Monks will convert monks.
It's gonna be a monk war, so anyone.
Yeah, but look at the number. That's 5 monks, right?
That's true.
I think actually Jordan got this. Jordan got this. Let's go. Conversions.
Does Hera have atonement?
No. And now getting it.
That's a good timing for Jordan. Let's go, Jordan. Let's go, my Buchholz. Let's go, my Buchholz.
Wait, I'm cheering for Hera. Let's go. He's not even the speed for the monk. That's actually smart to run away.
Once he gets atonement, he can just fight back, and then it's a monk against monk.
He's adding when the charging already started, right? And when charge starts, it never ends.
How does he kill the monasteries now? Well, the good thing is, even if Hera clicks up to imp now, he can't drop before a castle, but he will win the monk war with the +3 range.
And Jordan is really far.
Yeah.
Like, how did this even happen? Like,
he wants to drop a second castle. Look at his stone.
But Hera got 9 villages on foot and 600 in the bank.
Massing.
Oh, double convert, triple conversion.
That's huge, actually. What the hell?
Jordan is destroying. What's happening with this guy?
Go my Buchholz. Go. That's my guy. I don't feel as bad anymore.
He sniped another monk. Like, look at the military.
And now he can convert with those monks. He can convert the monks inside, or even villagers.
Look at the military. 1 unit for Hera. It doesn't matter when you have 1 unit.
Does it delete those? Yes, delete.
And look at the stone. Jordan is planning another castle in the face.
But still, he has to go imp, because like, if Hera masses 10 monks until he's imp, those 10 monks will be way stronger than Jordan's monks, even if he has 30. That castle is good, but...
As long there is... It's on a timer, right? If Hera gets the defensive castle to back away and get block printing...
Jordan has 13 on food, so eventually we'll click up to imp as well with 1 TC, which he is on right now.
Eventually. Eventually, I will win the set as well, eventually.
I mean, I wouldn't go that far.
You depend on me.
You depend on me?
Well, I do. That's a bad thing.
We're both equally screwed.
I don't want to depend on you anymore.
I don't want to depend on you anymore.
You're stuck. And that's why we cast. Did he? No. Still, only
he's up to him, but he will drop a castle. He will push away Jordan's castle, but he won't have any position. And Jordan's monks are cheaper.
Jordan close to got up. And this is the beauty of Portuguese. Once he gets up,
Vitorias.
Like, they got more expensive now, quite a bit, right?
It's still worth that.
Yeah, it's definitely still worth, especially in these type of games. But all the relics are still there for Hera.
Yeah, he has to. Is it worth to make a workshop and kill them? Probably, right? It's 4 relics. Must be worth.
He cannot afford it, right? He wants traps.
He's not up to imp yet. Like, he wants traps. I mean.
But he's killing the house.
I guess he's selling everything to go to him, which makes sense.
Yeah, it's like killing 6 villagers on gold, basically. If he
more, it's Aztecs. Way more.
That's
a relic is like equal to 2 villagers.
And it's not only that, but you take them as back. Yeah,
it's like 20 villagers.
Yeah, for sure. Actually, it is worth it. But Jordan is clicking up. Devotion. That's the new upgrade. I love it.
Do Portuguese have that?
I think everything actually got that upgrade.
I swear, like, every time there's a new take introduced, which is, like, crucial for any game, no matter if it's Devotion, no matter if it's, what's the other, Gambeson, no matter if it's Squires, some random civs just miss it. And
no.
Not every civ gets Squires, not every civ gets Gambeson, not every civ gets...
But Devotion is different. Devotion is against monks.
That's what I thought about Squires too, because every civ has pikes, every civ has man-at-arms, but there's no Squires for every civ.
Which civ is missing Squires?
I don't know. I usually find out when it's too late.
I
find
know
out
Celts are
tournament
missing
game.
because they are passive default.
Yeah, I know about
everybody
Celts.
else got it.
No. Some civs.
But tell me which one.
I don't know. Like production. There's some civs that miss Squires random. I think Khmer. Which civ? Portuguese.
The one we are casting.
There you go. Like you only find out when it's too late.
I learned today. That's why we cast.
There you go.
We get a lot of useless info.
You will think of Portuguese next time you go man-at-arms. You want to click Squires.
I can do. Well, I would not go for them. Anyway, Hera military number is not that unhealthy anymore. 9 monks, jab is up, the castle will go down. And this is the biggest question now for Jordan. Victorias or army?
Well, both. I think one Vittoria and then full army.
Like Jordan did back up
already.
Stone.
What the hell? Does Hera already have upgrades?
Did Jordan get Devotion?
I didn't see it.
That upgrade is so important that it needs to be part of the capture now.
In this game, yeah.
Especially in this game.
Yeah.
Devotion and 3x range is massive here.
Did Jordan do redemption? Otherwise those Organ guns would just kill everything if you converted them.
That's true, but I guess he's too busy converting the monks. The scout cannot kill Aztec monk. And...
This game.
Ambiel would love this.
He would love it, absolutely. Monks, no king.
It's 9 against 10 monks. So that's quite equal. Economy-wise, resources collected actually very much ahead of Hera, and that's probably all the gold from the relics. The score is switching back and forth. We want smoke tonight. Jordan is banking stone. I don't think that's for castle. That has to be for Theoria. 350 stone gold, and no.
How much stone does it cost?
350. Used to be 250, and
there's the first one. But is it that necessary? I guess it's helpful, but he just needs full monks.
I think he just dropped the second one as well. Yeah.
I haven't seen him do devotion. Maybe Portuguese don't get that.
They get. I believe every single civilization.
That's what I thought as well about other important upgrades.
No. This one is must. It would be too huge of a lead. I think Jordan is throwing this one. Like Victorias, as amazing they are, there was no time to squeeze them in. Those 4 traps are way more important than Victorias right now.
Yeah, nothing kills the traps.
And actually, Aztecs, you may think it's better monks because you get HP with every upgrade, but in this scenario, I would take Portuguese anytime because it's cheaper, right?
He has 40 on gold. If he drops 10 monasteries, he will make more monks than Hera.
And Victorias.
On that thing.
But
GG?
yeah.
Well, that turned quickly. Maybe there is GG tonight.
We don't know how to hype things. I didn't expect GG.
I didn't expect GG either.
It felt like still winnable, right?
Jordan here does.
I did not expect GG.
Me neither. Let's sit down.
Oh, we didn't play with the buttons.
It's true. Let's play with the buttons.
No.
To the buttons.
Nothing. Huh?
Who can guess which game this screenshot is?
Oh, I like this game.
First you force me to cast, then you force me to fill time, being on the loser's couch, and then you show me this.
Do you remember this game?
I don't get paid enough for this. In fact,
Do you remember this
game? I don't
game?
get paid at all. I do remember the game. The last win you had, it was like 7 years ago or something.
No, 3 years ago.
You remember it that exact, huh?
I love the screenshot was ready.
You have like here the
Thank you,
the
Nili.
you have like the date somewhere written on your arm or like a tattoo
I'm
somewhere?
thinking about doing like
Red Bull
here,
champion.
or here the Red Bull and here the date. Like. Oh. Now it's Jordan home up, right?
What did Jordan pick again?
Canberra, I believe. I believe next map is Canberra. It goes well with Arena. And Copenhagen, yeah, he actually picked quite a similar maps. Not usually what Jordan likes to pick. Actually, Jordan likes to pick Hera maps, right? He likes Arabia, he likes graveyards, he likes those fast aggressive maps.
Does he?
Yeah, he's good at executing.
Yeah, but not as good as Hera, that's the thing.
Well, to be honest, nobody's good as Hera at those things. You used to be good.
You used to be good as well. That was longer ago, though.
Longer ago?
Before my time.
Before you were even born.
I haven't seen your prime. Although I hear it every day. I should have won this, I should have won that. Back in my time.
So, Canberra, Teutons against Byzantines. My guess.
Teutons for sure, because no other Civ makes. Well, Poles could make sense as well. Where else do you use Poles? Dry graveyards.
Desert Void.
Desert Void?
I used them there. It was not good.
What happened?
It was not good.
There you go. I think it's Poles actually.
Poles do have a decent opening there, right? It's all about that first tower.
Yeah.
It's reasonable. But then again, Teutons is even better tower.
But Teutons have worse eco.
Do they? They have cheaper farms.
But they have worse farms.
But on Canberra, you don't have a lot of area to farm. So actually, yeah, Teutons, and also with Chronolation Castle, matters a lot on such a tiny map.
Well, you won't get to Chronolation, I believe, on that map.
You still mention it.
I don't like casting. Like with you.
And Hera Jobs is actually copy-paste my job. Mine's Romans, Aztec, and Paul.
So how does he win and you don't?
Maybe it's a player, not a Zeus.
Can't be. No way.
Okay, Magyar's here.
Wait, that's Hera's home map, right?
Mm-hmm.
Picking a page of my book, picking the enemy's home maps.
Well, because Jordan, by today's standard of the meta on this map, got the best hero. Slavs is, I think, the best hero here.
Magyar's here, so no Magyars for dry graveyards.
Romans there, I guess, yeah.
I guess. Interesting. But you can just full wall this map, no? So scouts, how many scouts will you theoretically do?
I practiced this map against Hera and he's very aggressive. He actually beat me in like 10 minutes.
He beat you?
Yeah.
No way.
I know.
How did he manage that?
He put the pressure and I couldn't hold. Spearman Scout. So I'm pretty sure he will do that against Jordan because Slav's bonus, as good
kicks
as it
in
is,
later, yeah.
Kicks in later. Magyar's is instant.
Thing is, if Jordan just full walls though, then gets the eco going, he will be ahead. So he just has to find a way to stabilize. And look at the maps. Like you make 5 palisades, you kind of walled with the buildings.
Like Jordan Lumber Camp is like you have a wood where you don't even need Lumber Camp how close it is to DC, and he goes for the corner one.
Woodlands are super close.
Yeah, it's always like that. Surprise, he goes for the really far away one. Well, here kind of as well. The top one is super close.
Yeah. Maybe you want a second. No, you don't want a second Lumber Camp here, do you?
I don't think there'll be time. Yeah, I know, but here we play this, we practice this, and Jordan is. Oh, come on! I cannot keep up with this.
This is my Buchholz. My Buchholz just got trapped.
I cannot keep up with this.
Thing is, it is 60 wood.
He's me.
If he runs around endlessly, honestly, it's not even that good. If Jordan doesn't take damage. This is a lot of idle time.
Yeah. And Hera realized that and he will not do that.
Thing is, what does he do? He has to finish the gate now.
73, 40.
He doesn't have loot, that's why he didn't do it.
I think he will send Scout back, maybe do a little bit of damage with Villager and just kill a Scout.
But then it's like Scout against Scout, so he will only trade like 10 HP on his Scout than for like so much idle time.
And it's also not only that, but Magyar Scout, it's more important.
Yeah.
He's just toying with him now.
I don't think this is too good. I mean, yeah, if he gets the Scout, it's... and now it's good.
Less and less space.
Now it's good.
Come on. I think he will kill the Scout now.
I'm not sure. Okay. Yeah. That's right.
So that I should have done against Hera. That's how it works when Scout is trapped.
Have you ever trapped a scout?
No. I tried, never did.
How old are you, Doubt, if I can ask?
In my time, that was not a thing.
I was there actually 10 years ago when you had to quick wall, and 5 seconds later the villager would respond.
It was not possible, right? For the game is, let's say, 25 years old, maybe 20 for competitive, and first 10 years lag was insane. Oh, good.
Oh, nice.
We should have done this. We have buttons.
Yeah. It's a replay. We don't have buttons. But his spore lure wasn't the smoothest, to be honest. So he got a little messed up, but obviously it's still super worth it if you kill the scout. It's like
You're Magyars. You depend on that early aggression, having the enemy scout out of the picture. And it's scout war, obviously.
Yeah. Just denying a little bit, being annoying. Jordan falling for it.
Hera did not queue up Spearman yet.
Has he queued up a stale? He has 200 wood. Well, now he has.
Okay, now.
Guess he was late with the Barak. His wood economy got delayed quite a bit.
Well, it costs wood to make those gates.
Yeah,
Not sure how much you lose when you delayed, but I guess it's not
too little. I'm telling you that much. Too little. Like
that should be changed.
People quick wall way too much these days. I'm saying that as a fast player.
Welcome. Jordan will volleyball. Yeah, this is absolutely must. Not only because he's Magyars, but also because he is Hera. And
I can't read that. I don't like the pictures.
Tweet at us. I can read that one.
I can see they're the same picture. I don't want to. Do you see the pictures there on top too? I don't like that.
Oh.
Is that Einstein and someone else? Must be Einstein.
That's how. That is not in your time zone.
They compare us with Einstein. I like that.
No, it's not. Anyway, Spearman aggression coming up with Magyar Scout, with Spearman actually, that's maybe even more important. The Spearman having an extra attack in Spearman War is massive.
What is he going to do now? Jordan is walled to his TC, so no entry. So farm bonus will kick in, scouts won't do much damage, neither will the spears. So it's going to go to Castle Age.
But you can always pick up the houses outside, right?
Yeah, but you can always repair those.
You cannot repair outside house.
No, inside.
I mean, those
the houses outside.
Whatever you call them.
Yeah. We can also send a spear there.
Think that's not actually Spearman, but at least I don't realize it's actually a very expensive unit.
It's just running through. Jordan doesn't care. Do you remember the times when TC actually hit something?
I miss those times as well.
Me too. Nowadays TCs are just like village production buildings.
TC is actually, when you put villagers, you're actually idling.
Yeah.
You're not killing, you're idling.
You're losing stuff.
Scout passing TC, let it pass.
I mean, even at Hera, Hera shouldn't be able to do much here. 2 low HP scouts, you can't engage more than 1 or 2 villagers, because otherwise the villagers just
if
fight
he
back.
kills villager with this, I think I retire just. That's it. If he managed to do something,
He will retire, I'm pretty sure. I think he will grab one. I think he will grab one.
There is no way.
I think
it's low HP scouts, it's 2 spearmen against 1.
Mark my words, I think he will grab one villager. He might lose the scouts.
It's still worth it.
Yeah, I still think he will snipe a villager.
Don't retire me, Hera.
The villager, the woman! Ah, damn it, too late. He has 2 spears inside now. How do you get the second spear inside?
I got allowed the Hera. Oh. He will not get the kill.
With the spears he will. With the spears and the scouts. Watch. They have 4 attacks.
Get the second spearman in.
That's what I said. I have no clue. But Jordan has to make more spears now.
Resources collected. Felt like this put Jordan into quite a bit of pressure because he got economative and he got less resources collected.
Yeah.
Don't think he will commit to the scouts, right? He probably stopped making them right now. And Jordan didn't make a single scout, right?
No, he didn't.
He made it stable just like I need a second building.
I like it actually.
Is Hera
wasting spears.
Attacking the farm on purpose? Oh.
What farm?
He killed the villager.
Where? Oh, the farm!
He actually...
It was nice. It was nice having you.
Well, that would be it for me. Well, I guess I'm casting now. He actually managed to get a kill there.
That's why you're full wall.
I mean, this is not normal. He killed 2 villagers.
Not our game anymore.
He killed 3 villagers.
What do you mean he killed 3 villagers? Wow,
he killed 3 villagers.
I didn't even see those kills. Where were those kills?
I saw at least one.
I saw one on the farm.
Yeah, you didn't even see that one, I had to tell you.
I saw it eventually. I saw that body.
He actually got the 3 village kills. Is that Jordan or... And he's living the life.
Yeah.
I could have been there on the coach. Yeah, and you should have been here. He actually got 3 kills. Well, how do I... Insane. This is so demoralizing for the player.
Yeah. Especially because you shouldn't lose a single villager.
It was low HP scouts, you're fully walled, they passed, they received the damage, and he still found...
He did do 4 or 5 scouts though, to be fair. So there was some sort of investment, but...
Look at the resources collected, and that will just go up and up because he got 3 extra villages.
It will balance out in Slavs, but yeah... Should be more resources collected for Jordan. I agree.
And on this map, we didn't point out, as casters usually do, all the gold are outside the walls, right?
Yeah.
So Jordan did manage to sneak out and wall them in, but still, they'd be vulnerable, and Hera is up to the castle age faster. Now, question is, Knights or Cavalry Archers? He even got the Spearman kill. This guy. This guy is broken. How do you feel about that? Is he able to do those things to you as well, as he is able to do to me and Jordan?
I feel like in practice games, when I'm not when I'm not 100% focused and don't play my best, yes. You have to constantly, every time he has scouts around you, you have to micro those things. You can't just leave a spear there and say, I have a spear, if he attacks me, I'm good. It doesn't work like that.
The thing I realized recently against Hera, like sometimes scout is idle and waiting, like I'm close, like I'm 2 tiles away, and I think I will hit it, and he did it on purpose. He was waiting for me spearman, and I stopped doing that. I will stay on the wood line, where it's safe.
Yeah.
It's insane. Even this little block, like this guy is something else. Finding the damage, killing the house as well. I think Hera had the perfect game here.
Yeah, so far, so perfect. Look at his resources as well. He still has so many scouts, it's gonna be monks included. I don't even think Jordan should add, or like he should add monks, but he shouldn't move out with them ever. Camp with them under his TC. There are too many scouts running around, and soon to be like half.
And like Jordan's gold is so exposed. Hera will not take any risk. For me, I did the damage scout. Gold is outside, exposed. I will go range units and try to finish the game. Hera is so confident. He will play safe. He's building up TC with he's building up economy with only 5 villages on gold, so he can drop TCs and just never mind, never mind, never mind.
You were saying?
Never mind.
You were saying?
But he did that TC.
I don't like that TC though. Should have been on the gold and just full wall his whole base. There's no reason for him to make the TC
it
there.
Looks good for economy there. It looks
really
good,
but it doesn't look good once the gold gets traded.
I don't think Jordan will see.
He explored the gold.
All those small pickups. Like Spearman is not even like yeah, Scout or Spearman. I think it's almost same cost.
Almost, yeah. And what do you get for a Scout, considering what you get for a Spear? With a Scout, you can be king. With a Spear, you just get trolled around.
It's actually trading 1 Magyar Scout for 1 Spearman. You were like, okay. That's a kill that ratio. Yeah.
33.
Feels like I'm playing. Only difference is Jordan is actually winning sometimes.
He's 2-0, you're 0-3.
And is that Siege Workshop for the Mangonel? Yeah. Was thinking he will even do Scorpion, like minimum investment, just get him a gold, but no. It's Mangonel. It's a proper unit.
Thing is, he can just snipe that, right? But how does he protect it? I mean, he can take him off gold. I guess he will lose some villagers no matter what.
The gold is not the most important because both are making in light cav, but the gold is only outside the economy, the vulnerable part, so...
Well, why is Jordan doing light cav, not knights? He doesn't get a bonus from doing light cav like Hera does. Oh, this will hurt. This will hurt.
And he already positioned light cav in the order if they want to escape. Yeah. No escaping.
-5 villagers.
That's it. And Mangonel already paid off.
Yeah. And now Jordan has to sacrifice his army to kill the Mangonel, otherwise he kills even more of his farms.
Would you even make a second Mangonel here?
No.
Like, yeah, that one did the job, you're not going for the win, right? He did make a second one, okay.
Apparently he's doing everything we're saying, which is different.
Well, maybe it's actually a mistake. Hera is allowed to make mistakes as well. I think one Magonal is not, because Magonal is not contributing, there is no crossbow, there is no range unit. One was...
Oh, insta conversion.
That's still a thing? That can still happen?
Yeah, apparently.
Not to me. Oh, teleportation! Did you see? No, you see nothing. You see nothing.
Bro, I'm not the blind one here. Like, you're saying, where are my glasses?
Maybe the Knight saw thing, like, but I think Knight did teleport there.
I'm used to that by now. Huh?
Look at the village account.
This is so ugly, actually. Is Hera on free TC? Yeah, he's on free TC.
It's like Jordan might look bad, but
free TC, for TC.
Hera is just in the zone.
Yeah.
Hera is just in the zone.
Well, I'm looking forward to my Shishu tonight.
This is brilliant play.
I haven't seen a single mistake.
Honestly, I prefer watching these type of games than like a long Imperial Age fights and so on.
Yeah, me too.
Execution here, like guys, if you want to learn how to play scout opening, study this game.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't think he made a single mistake with the units and economy management.
I think the second TC was a mistake, but
position maybe.
Position, but
there
now he moved to the TC, so it's like not a mistake anymore. So.
And look at the units. All his units are solo HP. He just got them back to the monastery. He will heal them up. Look at the kill death ratio, like
22-3.
He will heal them up now.
This is brutal to watch.
And they will
he didn't full wall though. He didn't full wall.
Will he lose? Jordan, after 24 minutes, is seeing the Hera build. And will get a kill.
He might quick wall it. Or not.
No. Let's not go too hard. Yeah, he's not. He knows you don't put the village in TC, it will miss. It will miss, just chase with the knights.
It's like a natural reaction by now, but doesn't even do anything.
He's a step ahead.
He even brought the Mangonel back.
Yeah, nothing is wasted. Nothing is wasted. How do you play this guy?
And Jordan on 2 TCs from what I can see. What's his way out in this one?
The resources collected are,
And he's last as well. He's supposed to have more resources.
And bigger distraction resources. Yeah, he's not looking good. He's not looking good.
First mistake,
Delete.
Delete.
Half mistake then.
Half mistake. Could have been perfect by running back, but, you know, still human.
And he's healing everything up. And
tends to be.
He will probably go for the second wave of attack soon, when everything is full HP.
Yeah. I think you go all in Castle Age if you're Hera here, no? If you go Imp, you risk losing your TC by Jordan putting aggression on you. There's not so much to gain from Imp. But if you just commit to full army, and you had an eco as well, you can just overrun Jordan.
Especially on this map where the gold spots are outside.
Yeah, there's always something to raid.
He's
also, the cracked terrain is something. What does the cracked terrain do, Doubt?
More damage to the buildings, but the number, I don't know.
I think it's 25%. Don't quote me on this.
And God allow the hand card. This is the quote of very old player. You maybe heard of him, Archcoven. His logic behind the game is when you kill like few enemy knights, for example, you use that resources to do economy upgrade. You like the logic? Like I kill 2 knights, hand card is worth that much resources. Instead of me making 2 knights, I would do economy upgrade.
And is that your logic these days, still?
It's a good logic, but I lose.
How far has it brought?
I'm losing the units and doing economy upgrade as well. But that's a safe way to pull ahead.
Oh, the Mangonel shot, huge. The Mangonel shot got so much damage here.
Okay. The unit number is quite equal.
Hera will win the fight. The Mangonel killed, made like 5 Leica at low speed. Look at the fight. Equal numbers, but the Mangonel fight made a difference.
And it's also upgrade-wise, right? Yeah, GG.
Look at the APM, almost double.
Beautiful game. And look at his heartbeat. His heartbeat is higher than my APM. Like.
Remember our heart rates? We were like 110, 120, 100.
I believe I am usually... My heart rate goes up because I need to bring my stuff to the room. That's where it spikes, and
you can't say your heart rate.
I don't
your heart rate
the whole game.
Your heart rate gets up if you play 5 games, in the 5th game you're still exhausted from moving one chair 5 meters
actually
to the,
just
to the
realized
next
why
room.
I'm losing. Like, you know how heavy those chairs are?
I'm carrying one myself every time, yes.
Yes. Until I recover, the set is over.
Next time we use Caster's chair.
This is actually comfy.
I know. And you can like put them down and
Yeah,
up.
they got everything. They got the best of the best.
They could even play here if you wanted to. Question is, will Jordan pick another home map of Hera or pick his own one?
I think Jordan's mindset is to pick the map where he thinks he got Civ lead. He doesn't care about the home maps, right? At this point, I don't think most people do. We all practice every map we are all familiar. You will go for the map where you believe you have a Civ lead.
You know what is worrying, kind of? Like,
tell me.
Hera showing these kind of performances consistently, everyone will copy that. Or people will start trying to copy it, and they will get better and better, and soon we won't see any archers anymore. No archers, not a single archers, because if archers, you have no mobility, you can't control anything. You cannot run back if the opponent has light caps, and you cannot heal them up. So meta is gonna be... I don't see a meta where archers will be seen too much, honestly. I think it's just gonna be a light cap for like the past 2 years.
You don't need to worry a lot. I try to copy that, and
what I mean is younger players with potential. Not with potential players going downwards already.
Don't be too worried. It's not easy to copy. The crossbow...
Well, we have already seen it the last 2-3 years, right? There haven't been too many crossbows openings at all. It's just been light caps. Every time it's light caps. Every game is light caps. Something with mobility.
I think that will change. The light cap was popular because of the monks. Monks got weaker now, and I think
you still only see light caps.
That's because now crossbow don't have the good monk protection anymore as well. So yeah. And Romans on graveyards, told you.
We're gonna see exactly the same thing.
Okay, will Hera go for the mana tap?
No.
Let me finish the sentence at least.
Go ahead.
Do you play Romans for 5% of economy then?
Yes.
5%?
Well, he played last game Magyars with 0% economy bonus and won.
Yeah, but he got army bonus, right? A huge army bonus.
He also got army bonus here if he makes upgrades. 2 spears. Like, the thing is with man-at-arms, yes, they can be very strong. But the thing is, you allow your opponent to play a top-level game where he doesn't do a mistake and gets ahead. Because man-at-arms don't have any mobility. If he goes range, he will out-micro you, and if you can't do damage, you invest more resources than your opponent. And the opponent's units scale better. So if your opponent plays perfectly to your man-at-arms, he will be ahead.
If opponent play perfectly, he'll be ahead no matter what.
No, because if you play perfectly as well, and you have
Then
better
nobody
Civ,
wins, right?
No.
Nobody wins.
Then
They
the better
both play
Civ,
perfect.
then the better Civ wins.
And what is the better Civ?
I don't know. Like I'm 1-2. Like, don't ask me.
Oh, Chad got a valid point. Look at the relic spawn. I mean, it's those small white dots. I'm not sure if you can see them from there.
I can see them. There are 5 around Hera.
Yeah,
and 3 around Jordan.
I think it's only 1 around Jordan. To be honest,
2 around.
It's only 1 around.
Those 3.
Jordan.
Those 3.
Well, that's really far away. And he's Lithuanians, right? He wants those relics. And you know how we find that he wants his relics?
Oh, you're learning.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I guess if I click again, it disappears.
The castle transition is going good.
Okay, we're getting better here.
You checked Romans? I think you just checked Romans, by the way.
No, I put them back.
Oh, okay.
So Romans, by saying they should go many times, is because they are, well, having the special unique unit in form of the Minotaur. Well, in Imperial Age. And most important thing is their blacksmith upgrade counts twice.
But that's a lot of resources
on
you
the
have to
armor.
invest.
Yes, it is. But on this map, look at the woodlands. I think I never saw Hera playing many times. I would love to see it.
I don't think you ever will.
I would love to see it.
I'll be surprised if you... No, he doesn't. He's not going man-at-arms. Oh, is that a forward? I would like that, actually.
Well, Jordan, we were watching Yo against TaToH, right? And Yo was Lithuanians on this map, and TaToH was Slavs. Yo did this approach with the forward, and we were like, oh, it's really good.
I like it. Especially if you know Hera will go scouts. There's no village inside. He will lay the sheep. He's going. He wants to steal the sheep.
He will kill villager already.
The pathing.
Come on.
Game over. Oh my. What can you do? What can you do?
Back in my time when you run into TC, you die. Like,
now you get 4 sheep and
purpose,
some extra time.
Running into TC, it's mistake, but not for Hera. It's mistake for Jordan. Oh god, and this is forward. It's now.
This is why forward doesn't work. The opponent can steal your sheep under your nose.
The food will only last so long with the bonus of Lithuanians like this. And the wolf! Even wolf is not helping. Oh god, how much is the bank? He got 5 on food, he got the 200 in bank. He'll be able to make.
He lost 4 sheep. Or 5? I think he lost 5 sheep. He killed 1 sheep. One went down to TC, so he blamed 3 sheep. He's out of food.
5 villages on food, that's only berries, right? 0 farms. Like, berries is the slowest food income in the game.
He made the range, he saw it. I feel like this game is looking rough.
And will he fight the tower?
There's no need to fight it. Well, he could.
There's always 3 options, right? Sending the villagers to fight it, counter tower, or ignoring it. I think every option was valid for Hera here.
Yeah. He knows he has 5 sheep advantage. So.
Hey, why are we red? I think
why are we red? Well, we're winning for once.
Oh, so that's why
keep us red. Keep us red. Now they will
I think he will just rush the tower after he'll builds, right? That's
he will send wills now to the tower.
And look, I can already tell you what will happen. Jordan will focus the villager, and Hera will get that villager to the tower when not now, but when it's very low HP. He's getting maximum value. Maybe. It's a caster thing, right?
Casters, yeah. What can you do?
But honestly, he is always like that. Villagers under attack, he's waiting for the maximum sinking damage on that villager.
What's going on?
Then send it home.
Jordan is up 3 villagers. 2.
Well, he just killed 1.
2.5.
Well, now it's 3. Idle. Yeah, idle and villager killed. But Jordan should have a massive idle now because, well, he doesn't have ships. I think we messed up is we didn't see how Jordan lost the scout, right? At least I didn't.
Yeah, same.
And that's massive in this skirmish war.
Especially if Hera controls.
Actually, did we mess up or Vodka did?
I'm not sure.
I will blame
We
Vodka.
didn't see that. We were not controlling the camera.
Yeah.
Now he also has 5 wills idle the whole time, so it's like -2 wills basically, or 4. This is.
And 5% is now kicking in. I think 5% in messy game is actually better than in clean game.
Yeah. 5% overall makes actually a big difference. Because you have 24 villagers working 5% faster. So actually you have like 2 villagers more. 1 villager more. 1 and a bit. That doesn't sound like much, but actually it's more than that.
Never do the math on stream.
I'm pretty sure it's more than that. Only sounds like 1 villager. I think it's more than that.
No, it's obviously 2.
No, but work rate, repair rate as well. Repair can... The tower warder repairs 5%.
School system in Austria failed you. Not your fault.
Did you even go to school, Dad?
That's why he couldn't fail me. And the skirmisher war, okay, let's see the micro. Jordan, I think, is one of the best in the skirmisher micro.
Also, he has Lithuanians.
Altogether.
So. And if you check Lithuanians...
Oh, don't do that during the fight now.
There's no fight, they're just running back and forth.
Yeah, but
they would
hide on the stats.
What I wanted to show, they move 10% faster. What is that?
It's 6 against 6. HP is more or less equal.
Who's that guy over there?
Oh, it's not you? I don't know, they keep adding the people next to us.
I have no clue, actually.
I feel being trolled as a player and as a caster.
That's new to you?
Maybe it's time to look for a different job.
Maybe it's time. Oh, Jordan didn't have double bidax.
When the resources collected, well, Romans, 5%, look.
Yeah,
look
2 villagers, 2 villagers.
Look, it's more than 5% if you count all that.
Also, Hera is fletching. But Jordan has a stable going scouts.
And
That's the
a
difference.
huge food bank. Now, I think Hera is not the guy who goes, Castle Age, he's the guy who makes scouts to be extra safe. And he will not overcommit.
Also, he has a tower. That tower is actually perfect. Protecting the gold, the wood line, and it gives you vision as well. Even the berries in the farms are safe to sell.
And, most important, Jordan doesn't have stone to sell.
And he doesn't have a tower, so that forward backfired big time.
Stone is there to sell. Oh yeah, that's true. What happens? Well, there are the
He
ships.
brought them
There are
back,
the
of course
ships,
he brought them
obviously.
back.
I mean, that will give him down the castle age speed up.
Yeah.
Well, 400 is there.
You know what's the most depressing thing when you play against Hera? You feel like the game is going somewhat equal. You might be a bit behind, and you look at the score, 600 behind like this.
Honestly, I never look at the score. that's why if I would see the score, I would resign. Yeah, that's massive score difference.
Then again, look at what they explored. So there's like 300-400 score based on exploration.
And where is the Jordan army now when the scouts are on the field?
Forging by Hera. You will go full scouts?
No, that's the Hera weight, right? You want to do forging in Castle Age? He will just do it already in Feudal. Will make his scouts more powerful. And okay, Castle Age will be like 30 seconds slower, but
it makes sense.
It's so clean, it's so nice. It's a pleasure to watch him. Used to be a pleasure to watch you, but
well, there are no archers anymore. What can you do?
And
I didn't grow up with forces.
No,
Grew up with bows, the army. He still has those skirms as well, so he can't even make spears.
That's true. That's also another reason why adding forging on scouts will actually help.
Double stable. I like that. I like that. I like the double stable. You have to mix it up. You have to surprise him. But now that he sees it,
it's not surprise anymore.
I don't even think he clears that.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think he clears.
Especially, I think he will run on the hill, not actually.
There will be another scout coming. He has forging, and he will use the skirms to tank, and the skirms do a lot of damage. Also, Jordan still has skirms actually. I'm not sure where he has those from, but look at how he micros the skirms.
Plan
so much damage.
Listen, plan is run to the hill, not only because of the bonus damage, but because it's in the corner of the map. Until this fight is lasting, until it ends, Hera will be up to the Castle Age, and all the army of Jordan will be heavily out of position.
Or he will just go raid.
Both moves combined, right? Now he needs to chase the scouts. He just like this is buying
I'm
time.
not sure if I like that by Hera, to be honest.
This is brilliant.
I'm not
this
sure
is
if I like that.
absolutely brilliant.
I'm not sure. Like if he put his scouts on top of the skirmishers, they had a hill there. He could have fought. Because he had more skirms, he had 1 or 2 less scouts, but he doesn't. Jordan didn't have 40.
Yeah, for sure the trade would be better, but what would you?
What would you rather have? I would rather have map control. Because if you're ahead in the economy and you have map control, you can't lose that.
Would lose that. He would lose the time no matter what.
He could still run away with the scouts. He would trade fine.
But now he's forcing the chase, while home, he is already 1 minute 40
But the
seconds.
thing is, now he lost his army. Now there is a time window for Jordan, like 2 minutes, till he gets his knights out, where he can get damaged and lose the game.
But I know units teleport these days, but he couldn't teleport there to home, right?
Well, there are scouts, they can teleport fast. They run fast and teleport even faster.
We don't know how to do, we know it happens sometimes.
Look, he has 8 scouts.
But all chasing 1 scout, right?
Yes, but they're running towards Hera's direction, so they're basically
And look
also, that's 2 scouts.
I
mark it. Your thing. Now it's your turn.
I think it's brilliant. I think it's brilliant what Hera did. He also prepared the spearman at home, and obviously he can quick wall. The goal with safe in the tower. He buy the time with, let's say, leftover skirms and some scouts. That's it. Jordan can click up now with the market, but
too little, too late.
Too little, too late. Like how the average for Jordan, he doesn't have the bloodlines, he does have +1 attack.
He's a forging. Hera already has all the upgrades. His resources aren't the best though.
It's romance. They work even without many turns.
Yeah, 2 wills more now, 40 wills. And you wanted to go mad on.
He's going light cap. He's going light cap.
That's the meta these days.
Like, he doesn't care about the team, right?
That's why he first picked Magyars.
He goes light cap. Well, yeah, I mean, it's graveyards, right? There are plenty of relics. You want a lot of monks. And especially against Lithuanians, you want to deny that.
Yeah.
And Jordan is unlucky in that regard again, have to mention. He got only 1 save goal behind his base, relic behind his base.
Jordan doing, oh, he will go Lightest.
Well, that's what Yo did. He is copying Yo completely.
I think he should still add scouts on the way up right now. He has the food income. Latest are only bad against monks in this situation. And it's gonna be a monk war. So I would like him to see add more scouts.
It's never a mistake, right? It's never a mistake.
Also, you're gonna do Lycav anyway, right? You have like 6-7 scouts out in the field, so Lycav is definitely worth. Look how he's debating the TC fire.
But the bank of the Jordan just doesn't exist, right? He will hit Castle Age without anything. Like usually when hit Castle Age, you're swimming in the resources, right? 500 of everything. He got nothing. He
I
can
wonder,
barely afford more.
I wonder how the game would change, the meta would change if TCs hit something again. You wouldn't be able to dive like that.
But isn't that good that you can dive? That you're not absolutely protected? The game is already quite defensive.
Yeah, but I feel like... Oh, this is...
Fighting with... Here's a castle.
Thing is, he has no resources anymore. Like, it was a mistake after all.
Wait, let's use the button. Oh, perfect! I felt it! I felt it coming.
Well, you have been resigning a lot to tournaments, so you know when...
I know those timings.
You have a good feeling when it comes to that. You have a good feeling. You know, back in the days, I could do the same as you, just with the winning player. Nowadays, I can only do it with the point of view.
I saw the castle, I know what happens. I'm experienced there.
Well, his castle would have gone up, that's the difference.
Question is, what is our job now?
Fill time! Until the interview.
I think interview is right away. Are we doing interview? Or...
Yeah, we should be.
There's two of you.
Now they want to make the stream better, obviously. Like.
This is not the upgrade.
Now there are two people who have 2 wins combined. If there were 2 of you, it would
and
be
0 book loss.
Buchholz, another topic. Still two wins.
Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong side.
Well, I think we're moving on to the interview.
I think we are waiting for Nelly to give us a microphone, and here's TaToH.
Can we just spy on some people? We have cameras everywhere, right?
We don't have a button for that. Let's see what Hart is practicing these days. My next opponent, my last chance.
And Hera arrived. Here I am again. His pocket.
Hello.
Hello.
Come on. You guys had to say something.
I have a question, actually.
Oh, okay. Strange for an interview.
Yeah, I know. It's like first time for me. So you come into the set.
That's what I did.
What are your thoughts going 2-0, you know, a special question to start.
Run us through the games.
Let's look at the games. How are you feeling, of course, as well? How are you feeling, of course?
You can't forget the how you feeling question, of course.
How are you feeling, of course.
Number 1 question. No, I'm feeling terrible right now, honestly.
I feel that.
You guys
are you sick?
You guys were having more fun than I was. I heard all the laughter.
Did you actually hear us?
Nah, here and there, in between games usually.
What do we do when Mem is casting? The Berlin hear him.
Okay. So game 1. I mean, I'll do it myself. You guys
saw it. You explain your thoughts. I mean,
well, basically, I wanted to go Aztecs here and play for the relics, and I did that. And here I didn't have a tournament time, so he did a really nice play, and he got a tournament to convert all my monks. Did he have devotion when he got triple conversion, or did he get lucky?
We don't know if Portuguese got devotion or not.
No.
I've never seen devotion.
We know you did it.
But you guys don't know? Okay. So he got lucky, triple conversion at some point. That was terrible.
Well, what's happening now? Can you explain us?
I snuck some monks around or something, I think.
You gotta explain us. We're both losers here.
But honestly, okay, now serious stuff.
Yeah.
Aztecs for you on this map, I would not expect. Like, you love Kev, you love the micro in Arena, you shine with that.
You sound like one of those Twitch chatters. Hera always does the same thing. No. He only plays light cap.
I mean, have you seen his results?
That's his retirement home. I do things out of pocket sometimes, and obviously Jordan expects light cap, so let me do something completely different.
I just got trolled here, but okay.
And I think it's I think it's just something that fits really nicely with what Aztecs want to do anyway.
Obviously, that's Aztecs' part, but the production speaking us up to the next game where you went like, no.
Back to comfort zone. I mean, this game is really fun.
What were the differences here?
I think he took a better fight here than I did. It just had so much more. Well, like I think he started.
I think
the
the
fight
opposite.
better.
He resigned after the fight. He resigned.
Well,
what thinks if it was bad fight, what would he do then?
I just I don't know.
Game 3.
There's no time to analyze anything.
Go.
I brought. Wait, production.
Hurry up.
Production. Show the sheep. Show the sheep snag. I took all his sheep.
We saw that.
I was under his house. I took all his sheep.
I was like, is this a mistake? This trying to TTC? No, it's not a mistake. It's not a mistake that he ran into the TTC. That's crazy how it works now.
I mean, the whole series is just good fun.
Is there anything you can do against that sheep stealing, by the way?
Yeah, you can. He should never have Garrison to show me that there's only 2 bills under the TC. A huge mistake from him.
But what if you just run into his seat by accident and you see there's only 2 bills there?
Well, a happy accident, I guess. There's a few things you can do, but maybe I shouldn't reveal all my secrets.
Did you expect? But like first, why don't you go Romance Man at Arms?
That's really
That's
a question.
Even the hippo doesn't agree. He left.
I will leave you back. That I'll let you show that tomorrow, and hopefully you don't go 0-4.
I'm gonna do it. Cart, don't ban moments. I'm doing it. I will pick I will pick graveyards.
Well, Hard has a chance.
Show the viewers the Roman men armed devil talk. Very nice.
And we run out of the games.
Nice interview.
No, now it's like how many wins you have? 3? Like it's day 3?
It's day 3, yes.
What's your score? What's your score?
Oh! The hippo just went up. So wait. You're against TaToH tomorrow, right? Yeah.
How do you feel?
Great. Excellent question there. I actually would love to play TaToH. I think he's playing very, very nice. So I think it's going to be a great match. I'm really excited for it. Yeah, I mean, not much more to say. I'm feeling great.
Thank you.
That was.
Any last questions?
Well, all 3 of us combined are doing good in tournament.
All 3 of us.
If you take one of us away, we're terrible.
If you take 2 of us away, we're again doing good.
Well, I hope you guys had good fun with the cast. I don't know what we're doing here. I love you, Hera. I love you too, Chatter. I love you too, man.
We appreciate you keeping the game short since now it's Shisha time.
Okay. So you guys gonna go chill? All right.
Yeah. I think it's time to chill.
Yeah. At least you're good at that, Dot. The socialization. Dot made a lot of new friends this NAC.
That's all I have.
It's the friends will last after. Like this is the last NAC, but the socialization time
like
it lasts forever.
Like, you will win this tournament, let's say, and you earn 10K. You will spend it, and you will not know where you spend it. But friendship,
very nice.
There you go. So I'm the winner of the event.
And you're such a good friend. You hand out wins left and right, but you don't hand out buchos though. You have no buchos, right?
My friends don't have books.
You give them wins, but you don't give them buchos. Very nice. Well, I mean, this is very nice. This is the best interview. Yo, one in the chat if this is the best interview. This is my highlight of NSC so far. It's amazing laughs. Amazing laughs.
That's just because they should cast. We should do interviews. I think we should do the job like that.
I think so too. I mean, they're already making you do their job. They're already making you cast. So we might as well just do the interview.
Or they play.
No one wants to watch that. They barely want to watch. Oh my god, very nice. All right, let's ask the viewers how they feel now. Like that's a very important question again.
Honestly, during the cast, I was scared to look at the chat. Like every time I like with a blink of the eye, I look. Bring T90 back. Keep it cool down. Keep it cool. Sorry, guys. It was not our. It nearly made us do it. We're not even getting paid.
You look at chat during our cast.
Yes.
No wonder you.
This guy doesn't see anything. Like here, just kill.
You were the one.
Bear.
You were the one. I can't see that far. What is that? I can't see those pictures.
You have glasses as well.
I can see if I want to see.
Oh man.
Back to spying on people.
Oh god. Okay. Well.
TaToH is ready. Oh, TaToH. Oh, cheers. He doesn't hear me. It makes sense. Well,
I think we're done here.
I hope we are done here. Oh, if you guys need a VPN, we have a great deal only during the NAC. It's called Surfshark.
Then answer my question, though.
Guys.
God, angry.
So 2 options
Oh,
now.
you agree?
two options.
Yeah.
We end the show here, and we will give the matchups to all the people tomorrow or via social media, or you will fill 5 more minutes, and then we get the matchups for everyone.
Yeah, we'll fill 5 more minutes. Who's counting
Thank you,
anyway?
Daud. Thank
Why
you.
guys, you're 5 minutes together?
Who's counting anyways? Doubt you're leaving. You were the entertainment.
Yeah, I didn't sign up.
They will pay him enough.
All right, fine. So now it's just you and I, yeah?
You and I, huh?
So how you feeling? Back to step 1.
No, that's good, honestly. I don't know
David.
what I'm here for. Apparently I became a caster.
Oh, well, okay, let's talk, before we see the matchups, okay, we got to talk about tomorrow. Tomorrow, there's big games. Starting from the bottom, Doubt versus Hearts. It's do or die, basically. Whoever loses that, it's out of the tournament.
Yeah.
Both, obviously, big names in the community. Doubt said he's going to try Roman Man at Arms, so his chances went down 5%.
You know what the funny thing is? During our time filler, we saw hard practicing in the practice room. We zoomed in on the practice, we saw the map and the civilization.
They don't care anymore.
There's no, they like.
They don't have any respect.
No wonder we lose all the time. They just make us look on the screen.
They say hard come practice here. No wonder he's 0-3. They know everything he's gonna do before he does it. Oh my god.
Public, probably.
It's on Reddit. Everyone's discussing his strategies. Oh my god, they don't have any respect. He's down 0-3. Doesn't even give a chance for the last
show him
round.
the practice. That's oh god. You know, Doubt says what he does, but Hard shows us actually what he does. So
Hard gives us the build order, the whole script for it. Oh my god.
I have a notepad open. Notes.
Oh, that was insane. All right, so we have that set. Then, so it's Heart and Doubts. One of them is basically out. Then we have freaking Andy and ACCM, who are in a similar situation. Oh no, freaking Andy has 2 points, right?
Yeah.
But his buchos aren't
I'm
great.
pretty sure it's ACCM against me, no? Because we were both 1-2.
Oh, true. Yeah. You're ACCM. So whether you get matched up or not, you're in the same boat, and you don't need a win. Because if you're,
I would like a win for a change.
You might need it just for the mentals, but you need 2-3 at least.
Mr. Yo.
Mr. Yo.
Explain
oh
us
my
the
god.
buchos again. Did he? I missed.
Did you explain the buchos?
Yeah, bucho is something that I will explain like 2 days later when I get to know it.
So I have to explain it to you first, and then you explain it to them. I explain to you, and then you explain to them. Okay, in 2 days though, right? All right, 2 days. 2 days, guys. Mark it in the calendar. Mr. Yo will explain buchos, and yeah,
that exciting one.
I think that's going to be very exciting. So okay, we have that. So on the menu, we have Hearts practice, everything he's doing. We have Mr. Yo explaining buchos. All right, so after Leary ACCM, the next up, actually, Mr. Yo is here. We have Mr. Yo, and we have Andy. You guys both have 2 wins, right? You managed 2 wins?
Yeah.
2 wins. Nice. You got lucky. Very nice. Okay. No.
I had 1 win.
You have 1 win.
Yeah.
Then you only
So
got lucky once.
you didn't get lucky. Oh, well, yeah, only lucky once. It's pretty unlucky, actually.
So who am I?
But you're 1 win. You're 1 win.
Both got lucky
ACCM.
once.
ACCM is 1 win. Oh, here. Thank
there
you.
you go.
Production. You've been talking. We're talking for like 10 minutes. So,
That
Mr. Yo.
could be anything, honestly.
It could be anything. Heart and Doubt are playing. For sure, they're playing together because they have like it's basically a
My
mirror.
buchholz is growing. I played against Jordan and Viper.
Respect, brother. 4
Nice.
buchholz. Okay.
0 games won, 6 buchholz
Yo,
games.
Doubt has 6 buchholz. This guy's 1 win away from greatness.
I only have 4.
Doubt?
No. Doubt plays Heart. Doubt plays Heart. You play ACCM, Leary, or Yo.
Why do I have the least amount of
What?
buchholz?
I already did play ACCM, I mean, so it has to be other guy.
So it has to be Leary or Andy. Okay, who do you want?
I don't mind.
He doesn't mind. Okay. Give you the mic.
I know
I
that
have
answer,
only
I know
one
that
mic.
answer.
Doubt took the other one. Oh, he has it. It was underneath him. Very nice. Can you guys hear him? Guys, type a yo in the chat if you hear yo. Yo, say something. Say yo, yo, yo.
Hi, yo.
See what I did there? Very nice. Okay. So we have So Yo, ACCM, Leary covered those three. Andy, we threw him in there as well. His buchos so low, he basically won 2. Then we have
basically won 2.
Then we have Viper Jordan. Viper Jordan they haven't faced, right?
No.
Oh.
One matchup.
Oh my God. Okay, so Viper Yo, not Viper Yo, Viper Jordan. That's a banger. That's gonna be probably tomorrow. And we have me and TaToH as well. So Hera TaToH and Jordan Viper. Jordan has had an incredible tournament so far, and I feel like Viper looked a little shaky, like he always does. Guy's griefing every group stage, but he becomes.
Thank you.
No, not you. No, Viper. Okay. No, you got lucky, but
you just got lucky.
Yeah, that's just lucky. That's good too, though. It's good to have luck. So okay, we have Viper Jordan. It's gonna be big, and then me TaToH, of course. Big match actually, because whoever gets 4-0 is basically guaranteed semifinal. Okay, yo, just say something. Like, what do you think about anything, or how are you feeling? Like, answer one of the questions.
I just hope Jordan can win more, so I would get a better buho.
Okay.
That's why.
We're in the same boat here. I feel the same, honestly. I hope Jordan can win more.
Yeah. Go, Jordan.
So I crushed your dreams today. That sucks. All right, well, so we're cheering for Jordan. So you don't even care about your game. You're just cheering for Jordan.
Yeah.
Okay. Very nice. All right, that's actually smart. TaToH, where's he getting the buchos from? Why do I have only 3? That's terrible. TaToH smurfing it. 5
Who did
buchos.
TaToH beat? He beat Yo?
And Andy.
Was it okay?
And then who else? And Viper.
And Viper, true.
Who did I beat? TaToH 03. ACCM 1-2. This is terrible, guys. Damn, TaToH is dragging me down. Like
TaToH's dragging me down as well.
He's dragging me down. TaToH let down everyone this tournament. This is insane.
The guy got 03 and you are still talking
still
like that.
Poor guy, man. Poor guy.
Too much.
Yeah, I mean, there's only so much I can say. I've nearly told me to fill 5 minutes. Leary, how you feeling?
Now that I look at the timetable, it's terrible.
Oh, confirmation from Mem himself. Leary and Mr. Yo playing tomorrow. Both of them got lucky in one set. Managed to take the win. Who can get lucky tomorrow, guys? Mr. Yo.
Mr. Yo, you saw my draft today against Viper. I want to see your draft tomorrow.
What?
Before your draft.
Your draft was so bad, man. I mean, you made a notebook. All right, everything was planned before. Then you go into the room and you change everything.
Oh, you change everything. What do you have to say about that?
We will see tomorrow. I'm not going to pick kills. I'm going to leave them to you. Your unique units.
All right.
And we'll see about the notebook.
All right, Mr. Yo.
2 notebooks next time.
Ooh, 2 notebooks. That's more archers than Yo has ever made in his life. That's crazy. What? Yo, no, don't act confused, man. Listen, we know you like the cavalry. But you told me today.
I'm just gonna go into the match making pikes because there won't be archers in the field.
True.
They have archery range hotkey.
Yeah.
Oh, you'll be surprised.
Oh.
He will make unique units.
Yeah. I'll make Kongs or something like that.
Okay, ban Spanish.
Keep on making
what else?
Okay, he told me what his favorite civ. His favorite civ. You know what it is? Can I tell him your favorite civ?
What?
You told me your favorite civ today. Can I tell him?
Yeah.
His favorite civ? Bohemians. Because he likes not the archers.
Obviously, he doesn't like the archers.
He likes the hand cannoneer. Anyways, Nilly.
On the matchups.
Can you just let me do my job, please? Like, honestly. This is ridiculous. It's so unprofessional. This is crazy. Guys, the matchups.
Always this tournament organized.
This is insane. What am I getting paid for? Well, I'm not. But anyways, we have the schedule on the field right now. Jordan freaking Andy to open up the day. Jordan's up at 7 a.m. anyway, so it's pretty good. Yo was the last. Oh my God. Okay. I mean, it is an important set, right? Whoever can get lucky to end the night, pretty big.
Is the loser of us out tomorrow, actually? No. Because the Buchholz.
No.
Our Buchholz isn't. Well.
No, you're good. All you need is 2 wins usually, and you should be good. I'd be surprised if someone goes out.
Buchholz sucks, though. That's the thing.
Dude, TaToH is 0-3. You have nothing to worry about
already.
Right now.
I'm not worrying about TaToH. I'm worrying about myself.
Yeah, that's true. But listen, okay, I think both of you will still be fine. But it's still a big match because whoever wins that is secure, right? It's a big match. But anyway, we'll start. Jordan, freaking Andy. Big match for them because Andy can actually still lose. His Buchholz not great.
Yeah.
And Jordan.
Then again, if he loses to Jordan, his Buchholz will be great, right?
That is true. He gets better Buchholz, yeah. So both of them should be secure, more or less, but we'll see what happens. They're obviously fighting for like round of 6 spots, right? Because you can either go round of 6 or round of 8. and then the top guys are fighting for the semifinals.
Yeah.
Then we have Viper ACCM. Big match for ACCM specifically. If he wins, he basically guarantees into the quarterfinal, top 8. Viper obviously wants to push for the top spot, so still a big match for him. TaToH Heart, do or die. That's probably the most important match tomorrow because, it's whoever loses that is out of the tournament. Yeah. All right. And then TaToH Me, that's a pretty big match. Whoever wins has a really good shot to get to semifinals.
Pretty sure the winner is secured semifinal.
I think so as well. Secure top 2, yeah, which is huge. Like getting to semifinal is a ticket straight there. I mean, that's just like the best case scenario. It's rigged?
Yeah.
Why is it rigged?
Why do we have to face each other?
I know.
Why can I face someone
Yeah, it's true.
So, wait, who do you want to play tomorrow? Yo, just pick anyone. Pick any name. Heart? Doubt?
Doubt?
You play Doubt?
What? Zero Buchholz.
That has potential. What are you talking about?
He had potential 20 years ago, but he has zero Buchholz. He hasn't won a single set.
Okay. Who has the highest?
Buchholz?
Hera
Other than me?
or TaToH?
Yeah, me and TaToH.
Nah, not you two.
Okay,
so Leary.
Too risky.
Yeah.
So he's gonna go to Leary. So you're happy with it?
I don't like facing Yo. He has no Buchholz. He hasn't won anything.
I have one.
You have one set.
He has 6 Buchholz.
I have 6.
How do you have
Come on, we are rich.
He can give you 2 and he's still fine.
Yeah.
Okay, we can split. You give me 1, and I beat you in the games.
We're going to rob each other.
Yeah, very nice. Buchholz competition there.
One for the games.
This is so funny. I mean, we covered the matchups. Nelly, are you satisfied? Okay. Guys, thank you so much for everything.
We're going to head over to Neely now.
We're going to pass it over to Nelly. I'll allow him to come speak. No? We can end the day. Do some sellout, he says. Okay. Guys, if you don't subscribe...
We broke even, actually.
Oh, true. If you donate to the prize pool, TaToH gets some. He's getting nothing else, guys. You have to donate. Like, if you have extra, obviously, don't break the bank, guys. TaToH's breaking his back trying to get 1 win.
Remember, he has family, he has children.
Of course. A tier 1 sub. Let's go. Yeah, there we go. We like to see it. Prime sub is free. Prime sub is
as
free.
well.
All right. Prime sub is free. There we go. Wololo Crash, 350 Nilly points. That's more points than TaToH has. So even if it's Nilly points.
Also more Buchholz.
The conversion rate is fantastic. Buchholz, yeah, he's broke as well. Damn, it's a rough time for him. 3 primes. 5 primes. Oh my god. You should mention this more often. You never said the word prime on stream. Look at this.
Is it like
There's so many primes.
That's crazy.
Look at that. All I had to do is say the word.
And then it's free?
And it's free, yeah, exactly. Okay. So yeah, I mean, we're gonna do more sellouts. So thank you to the sponsors of everyone. Thank you for all the sponsors everywhere. Like not even on this stream, just every sponsor.
Thank all the people who did something.
Every single sponsor. Like even if you bought your mom something and you just sponsored that, thank you.
If you turned on NAC for your grandmother and kept them watching, thank you for that. So there's 1 viewer.
Yeah,
even that counts.
Fantastic. Like just
By the way, thank you for the sponsor that asked me to explain the Buho. Very much for that.
He's excited for it, guys.
Yeah.
Wait, when are you going to do it? In 2 days?
Yeah, in 2 days.
In 2 days.
He has to study first.
Did they give you 2 days or what?
Before.
It has to be before. Nearly the admin coming in.
When?
Minus 5% price pool.
It has to be on day 4, right? We have day 3. Yeah, it has to be tomorrow.
Oh. Are you stressed? Are you stressed?
Because at the end of day 5, we obviously already know all the results and we don't need to calculate anymore.
Can we do it before our set?
We can do
Oh, mental damage, mental damage.
No.
Yeah. What does the sponsor want? What does the sponsor want?
He only asked for Yo.
When? Ask him.
We'll do it after.
Wait.
Okay.
Now I remember. He said exactly before his match against.
He predicted it.
That's a lie.
The
That's
wish
a
of the
lie.
sponsor. Now I remember.
Yeah.
That's a lie.
Nothing you can do. The sponsor wants them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So tomorrow, before the match, we will calculate Buchholz together with Leary and Mr.
I
Yo.
got involved in this.
You're in as well.
Updated wishes, and we will see each other
I
tomorrow.
want to see my donation. I want to see my sponsor for that.
So, 1 prime is 1 prime enough?
No, 1
Yeah,
prime.
yeah, 1
I have
prime.
2 zeros to that. 100 primes. Then
100 primes.
100
What the-
primes.
You're
Gotta get
1-2
those.
in the tournament.
100
You're not
people
worth-
are subscribing with prime.
There, you're 1-2 in the tournament. To make it realistic.
Just wait. I have a lot of Buchholz too.
What's the conversion?
I will rob from Yo some. Apparently he's rich.
Very nice, very nice. But we got a prime couple gifted. I mean, listen, let's just cap it at 5, guys. 2 more, and Leary's there. Like
Free.
3 more, fine. 3 more. Amount of Buchholz he has. Right, one more,
I
two
didn't see
more.
that one, and my glasses are.
All right, fine, 3 more. There we go. You got it.
There
you
you go.
can't-
I can't see. I need to clean my glasses.
You're scamming the viewers. These are the sponsors.
My vision is like getting worse and worse. Okay, 3 now. From starting with chat now. Okay,
All right, 10, bro. You can't. Come on.
That counts as one. Those 5.
You are going to explain it twice. You have to.
What? After you.
Okay, can we just start with Yo and then Leary adds his opinion?
Cool.
He explains the difference between median Buchholz and weighted Buchholz.
Oh, you guys have some studying to do. I don't even know that.
That's going to happen
That's the
tomorrow.
preparation tonight.
We're starting at 12 UTC. Thank you everyone for tuning in. And that's it from us.
Thank
from
you.
Day 3.
Thank you very much, guys. Last prime. Free.
But I think if Hart were to get in front, he could kill this Vil, but he doesn't know. Now he knows there's a house. He saw the house.
Oh, well, there you go. There's the Kimura there.
So he had to shift his scouts back home.
Exactly.
Just to play it safe.
There's also a hole in the back here, so we'll see if ACCM becomes aware of it, marks that for later, but doesn't want to show it, perhaps, to Hart. He is going to dive in on the wood line and look for some damage. 1 Vil pick already found, and no scouts lost as a result.
He's got 2, and I'm only seeing 1 there. No, there's 2 there, excuse me.
And
so
he's trying
he could
to use
lose
him
camels.
to loop in right now. Does dive onto the first monk. The monk gets the conversion and doesn't even go down.
And he got completely jebaited there. His camels went way off to the right side because ACCM pulled him away with a light cap. That might be worth a replay to see ACCM's micro. That was beautiful play from ACCM.
Yeah, and the engagement continues. Now, granted, it is a lot of light cav here for ACCM against a solid number of camels, but with a few camels of his own and monks still healing, those monks are still alive. There's the first tower to be dropped here by ACCM, and it's on the archery range itself. Counter tower coming in from Hart with far more villagers.
Yeah, this is a really interesting tower spot. I would never, ever consider this because it's like, it's not denying a resource, but it's control. It's vision on the front, and that's what ACCM wants. ACCM sending some spears home to deal with the scouts, and then he does actually, as we could see, if the villager died there, the villager does go down. Hart could even go for the cows, but a lot's happening. The towers
arrived, though. This may be enough to push Hart back.
Yeah, and Hart, he forced a reaction, which was good. Now he sees he's killing spearmen. It's funny, with any other civ, you might not even engage there with the spears, but ACCM's like, whatever, I have so many, I can just toss them in. But I think Hart will actually be very happy with the value he's gotten. At the end of the day, he's still, going to lose the majority of his force, though. And this is Byzantine power yet again. Oh, he could have got some conversions there. But nice micro from Hart to dodge the skirms. The skirms are throwaway units, and I don't know if ACCM's going to like this fight. Hart with the attack rounds, and Hart is going to clear everything here.
I was going to say, he definitely shouldn't like it. Does have at least the hill advantage, but low health pikes getting absolutely massacred, and all the skirmishers will follow.
That came a little bit later from Hart. We could have seen a counter castle from Byzantines, and so frequently, because the Byzantine castles are so strong, the Byzantines then have a better position. So really nice timing there for Hart.
Yeah, fairly close battle in the end, but does get the castle up, and ACCM will have to drop his more defensively behind that TC. Meanwhile, Hart has free reign over the left, a little bit more thin. Another engagement in the middle, and now the numbers for the Byzantine player look a whole lot better. The cheap, heavy camels rolling forward, and they're going to target the monks and the cav archers as they push them back. All 3 blades, though, enough gold in the bank. He can pump out a lot of Berber Knights.
Yeah, and I think if you have to leave the gold for 30 seconds, it's actually okay. So
it looks like maybe a good fight here for Hart as well. Yes, it is uphill, but it's just against a couple of archers with a fair number of scouts. So we'll get a few picks and then moves on his way. Castle Age is reached. We have 4 knights immediately in the queue out of 2 stables.
How many spears do we have in that forward group? It's tough for me to see. Nice coming in. Let's see how this engagement goes. Hart is dropping a TC at the top of his hill right now. So he will have the TC, but I don't think the units were engaging there for ACCM. And Hart's going to pull back the weak knights. This is a full clear up. Well played, Hart.
Wow. Phenomenally done. And away from being able to drop a castle. So now T90, the question becomes, where's the ideal castle placement? We're finding the TC as it's about to be dropped. It's 5 knights coming forward and 5 villagers. They are not long for this world. That TC is doomed to stay at the percentage that it's at least until reinforcements arrive.
Yeah, I think ACCM, you got to be careful if you're Hart. There's a demo on the way, and if you run into that choke point, you could get completely smashed to your heart. Are you kidding me, dude? Are you kidding me?
Demo out for both players. The demo's just suicide into each other, but this is still good for ACCM because he's got the Repairville and the regenning fire ships.
And
Hart's trying to run, but he can't
Oh my God.
Wow.
That is so smart. Look at everything else he's doing. Like, he's got the eco lead. He's in a good position with the relic. Hart is going to be so annoyed when he sees this.
Yeah, because that's what ACCM will need to make sure that nothing sneaky happens as a result.
Well, I mean, the siege is there to kill villagers, then okay, the trader dies, and oh no!
Oh, no!
Oh, no! Look at all the villagers. They have to leave their base to go for wood, and the area
bleeding villagers.
Yeah, and the GG's called. And the GG's called. ACCM gets a 3-1 win here. And you could clearly see that ACCM knew that with Hart's skill set, he needed to close it off. He needed to make
it going. It's true that with this aggression, the fast castle is avoided.
Yes.
By TaToH. So he feels confident. Do you think this is good aggression here from TaToH?
The fact that Yo isn't up yet is really good. I think it's fine. Like, his eco will be good. I'm still unsure on if this house is going to stay up or not.
Yeah.
Like, if we could get a click
on Mangle is still going to survive probably to this because the hand, oh my God, the hand cannon is how powerful they are. But he's defending. In this situation, to have a chance, you need to be with the initiative. You need to be attacking. Mangonel is down. TaToH is pushing completely. The Mangonel is also coming because it's Mr. Yo, and we know that they don't give up. But
who knows that castle is going up because of that vision. I mean, this has been coming from Feudal Age, right? He built those outposts so long ago, but such great attention from TaToH, and this is going to be denied.
It's going to be denied. It's going to be denied. And doubt is always in our heart, but also in all the games. Doubt Castle incoming. And
not going to hesitate. And this is the opposite of the Yo we saw in game number 1, Mem. This is just full aggression.
And we can confirm that they didn't listen to us, you know, so it's just on his own.
Yeah,
he didn't listen to us, you know, but it's crazy how the players can play completely different from one man or another. That scout is not going to be down. Now he's going back. Archie range, okay? It's just a threat, you know?
Yeah, it's
for the map, you know?
I'm surprised the thing hasn't collapsed yet. It looks like it's about to.
Let's see the battle now, because this is so many villages. It's very important here, the villager fight, and I don't know who's going to take the first kill. It's going to be TaToH for sure. That village is down. And TaToH is going to be floating. He's going to do more armies. Stonewall. He knows that he has to wall here, but he's going to make a tower. Mr. Yo or not, he's doing the tower. TaToH is doing a counter tower. No, Villiers down. So now he's getting closer and closer. Military numbers in favor to Yo. Oh, look at the tower. But he knows, and that's why he's doing the tower there. He's walling those. He's doing the houses. He's walling everything to make the tower there because he knows that he's not doing this. He's going to lose absolutely everything.
Yeah, and the spears actually getting some decent hits. There's 2 of them. I was wrong, and well, actually, they're all dead now, and as 10K viewers arrive here for day number 3, thank you for joining those villagers.
He got also a range unit. Well, actually, no, he has a scout only, but now those scouts are with Fortune and Bloodlines in 3 seconds. I can't believe that he's going to take so many villages here. It's true that he's Feudal Age forever, but he's taking how many? Already 2?
Should be 2. 3? Should be 2 minimum. Yeah.
He's going to be 4 at the end. DC because he's gonna make now so many damage. The 2 spears are there, but those are with bloodlines and +1 attack. And his light gas already. His light gas right now. That DC is not going to be up.
What a great job from TaToH. These were supposedly leftover scouts, right? These are the scouts that you put in the back of your fridge planning to eat, but then forget about it for 3 weeks. It shouldn't do anything. You should throw it out, but he's been using this. He's been getting the most out of it. And Yo, while he is here with
with 4 relics and the Imperial approach.
Yeah, it would have to be like Halb SO. And this is the same thing we said earlier with Slavs against Berbers, right? And it's like, Halb Siege Onager is slow. This is an open map.
Expensive.
Yeah, expensive, yeah. So this is an open map, and your best option for an open map is the Boyar, which dies to the latest.
6 relics already. Is not add more bonus for those latest, but well, gold, you know, resources. And now the raid is insane. It's actually insane. He's taking the lead, and I think TaToH the relics, but now we see wild aggression here. Couldn't be closer, you know, and now he's taking the stone, he's taking that outside goal. Barak for TaToH, he's going to be up to Castle Age in a moment.
Years is that they do like no damage against Siege. Like it feels very unnatural, but balance-wise, it's really solid, and that means this Mangonel that's coming out is going to be devastating. Like I know Yo's going to break through, but like
Need to find it.
Where do you go?
Need to find the mangonel. He's gonna find it. Can we? And he jumped, and I was, what happened tonight? He see the castle. I'm scared completely. You know. But there is a golden castle. He bought it. 700.
How many bills? How many bills? I can't
so
see.
Many. No. He's denying. Mr. Yo on point. This is terrible for TaToH right now.
It is.
It's terrible for TaToH.
Well.
No, it's not gonna be up. It's not gonna be up for TaToH. And if he's out,
this is bad for TaToH. I like the energy, but the decision there as TaToH gets a nice clear up there.
He killed all the organs. And now
also
the monk. Oh, he converted. Just before could kill it, he converted as well. What's going on? This is a true doubt castle, man. This is a true doubt. Double stable for TaToH. He understand now one Lancer to defend, other to raid. I mean, seriously. It's true that he's not so far, Mr. Yo. Another thing that we didn't mention, the Byzantines here, with TaToH for free, he's going to see any aggression come.
Yep.
Like very early. I mean, he's going to the lead. What is he? No.
He's bringing bills.
Oh, okay.
Just kidding.
He now wallet.
That's amazing for the Lancers. That is amazing for the Lancers. You cannot run into that if you're Yo. But he feels he needs to because that castle will deny so many
reasons. Have a problem. Those cameras going to clean this army. I like how TaToH made the castle forward, but he need to go Imperial at some point, right?
Actually, no. I think if you have 40 bills, you can.
Oh well, look at the population. You're right.
Yeah, I think
right.
Like the safe play is that's a big deal.
Ooh.
That's the farming eco for TaToH.
TaToH is not reacting. TaToH doesn't see it.
If you're getting to the techs, there's not many civilizations that can be better than the Byzantine late game because everything's cheap for Byzantines, but you're going to see the fight taken by Mr. Yo because he knows it's only going to get worse for him as upgrades come in for TaToH here in Imp. And just now the Imp upgrades are going to be in for TaToH. So that was for Yo.
He's taking a villager. I was telling you, he moved that spear. I was checking there, and I was like, no spear at all. One villager down.
Here, otherwise he could lose all these skirmishers.
He's gonna lose them probably all. Bloodlines is already going to be kicking. I don't know if you want to take this battle even more when he get the Bloodlines. He's gonna go for the hill. He's gonna try to get the hill. This battle is not a good one for Yo. It's definitely not a good one. He need to go away.
Yeah,
he has to go away right now.
Oh man, the unit regroup there. He regroups directly into TaToH's units. It doesn't help Yo, and he just simply has been baited forward, and he's over. And that was an excellent performance from TaToH. What a series.
What a series, 3-2. I mean, I'm being 2-1 behind.
He got rid of that wall. He's into Doubt's base. He's causing some idle time. Might be running around. A lot of players choose to keep their king in an open area. So maybe he took the chance. He's like, hey, man, it might be sitting here.
Yeah, Monk trying to sneak that relic back home just before it dies. Will go down. At least the relic is inside the wall, so the Burgundians will section of the wood line and try and centralize the fight to the middle of the map. The Ratha, though, coming forward to push the villagers back here for Doubt. So with less villagers, Andy might still be able to manage to get this one up.
Oh, and Doubt's got the flank.
A big flank here by the Fusilier. And let's see, now he has vision of that castle. Will he actually be able to get in there and deny it from Andy? It's only 3 villagers looking to put that up, and it's a half-health castle that is no longer.
Yeah, and Andy just deletes it.
Yeah, he knows.
Deletes it. It's at like 30-40%, and he realizes right away, I think the monks are back. Okay.
Oh no!
Perfect timing! Hello! Fire Galley first to take care of the transport, and then we got Castilier to take care of the monk. He should have just...
Easy avenues for comebacks, right? Recognizing that, hey, there's only a couple ways in which I throw this game away at this point, and one of them is by sacrificing 3 Trebs out the gate with my earlier Imperial Age timing. He's going to deny that with the walls as best he possibly can. First castle is down, and now
he'll around with that.
Hey, look, if you're going to lose this map, you're not going to lose it by losing your king. All right, I'll GG before I let that happen kind of situation. Yes, there are some extra castles back there to protect some of the farming eco, and that is what's keeping Andy alive so far in this game. The ability to keep a few of those elite elephants out there, but from 14 down. Castle Foundation doing a great job of dancing here to try and prevent it. Andy repositions and will eventually get this down.
Yeah, and that's probably even a better castle overall, but I mean, Doubt felt pretty cool when he was trying to deny that. He's like, look at what I'm doing, look at what I'm doing, I can do this too. And he's realizing now
the field, and all of those fishing ships are beginning to disappear, trying to retreat to the safety of that tower, but I think the numbers are strong enough here at this point for freaking Andy that he can move in and remove it from the map.
Yeah, that sea tower's done, and the stables are going to defend himself.
Yep. Second castle being dropped there, so good defensible position with 2 castles close to each other. and great positions for his trebs to be, but of course
he
it's
is
freaking
really
Andy.
expediting that castle.
Yeah.
He really wants that. How many villagers is he building that with? A casual 34.
Yep.
Okay.
Why not? I mean, hey, he needs to make sure he gets it up and have that position. Even still, he's going to be behind, rather, in the production of the trebs, with 2 just about to come out onto the field here for Andy.
To set up on the other golds, he can't really afford to go water either. Like, it's all in on this defense.
Yeah, did I just watch Castle Age camels beat heavy camels? I mean, I know the upgrades aren't exactly the same, but Saracen camels are nuts.
Yeah, well, I mean, Gajara camels are crazy.
Andy already going ahead to rush up an archery range. Doubt has one back at home, and Archer's on the field already. Also a stable here for Andy, so he's going for all 3 of the military buildings early here in the
Look at that! Doubt has trapped him in! Where are you going, Fire Galley? Really, really hard for it, and he's going to get a villager here. He might even get a second one. Great pressure from Doubt. Andy was fully focused on the other side. He comes back on the right, and he's going to kill 1 villager and start harassing the woodline.
Yeah, great awareness, great fletching timing as well. That's what makes those 2 archers ultra potent. He does go back to threaten the woodline, and that scout isn't healthy enough. So if the micro is there from Doubt, he can go ahead and make this a really messy situation back here for Andy. Wall's still not.
He's busy looking at the trap
exactly.
in the center. Well done. Oh, great engagement here for Andy as the Eagles are trying to push the Mangonels, but he does kill a couple villagers along that wood line. However, not as many as I initially expected, and the Mangonels just die.
Yeah, gets a couple of the vills, but does get out without any conversions just yet. There's the first one coming through for Doubt. Freaking Andy. We've got Bombard Cannons in the queue, though, and I think that's one of the major differences, right? Is one player's working with Bombard Cannons,
Classic.
the other doesn't have any. How about this? A barracks back behind the base, maybe for those raids that you were talking about, would be necessary if the Aztec player does want to come out on top in this matchup, because looking at these 2 army compositions, I feel like if the Gebettos aren't focused down by the Arbalest, that at the end, the Cavalier and the Gebettos will come out on top.
It's a big engagement.
Is that Viper? Let us know if you find anything good.
Oh, it's Eustace. Hello.
He's gold mining, is what he's doing.
Why people pick them, right? The transitions are super nice for this civilization. However, Castle Age coming in from Andy, and he can afford a second town center. He is still adding galleys, and he gets his towers upgraded automatically to guard towers. Still focusing on that watchtower pressure from Doubt, though. I think he's got 5 archers garrisoning that tower.
Yeah, and just...
Oh, and Doubt's finding a good fight here. If he can take out the galleys before they become war galleys, that could be huge, but Andy manages to snake his way through.
Yeah, I mean, still 4 fires.
Do you think he sees it?
Well, I mean, I know he sees it. I mean, like, he's not responding to it.
I think he sees it, bro.
There's archers sitting right there. He didn't go do anything about it. That's what I mean.
Well, I mean, those are Doubt's archers.
No. The ones from under his tower, sitting right there. They were there the whole time.
I didn't realize.
He could have just walked over and killed the unit.
I definitely didn't see it. Let's go. They look so cool.
They're so dope.
Yeah.
I love this unit so much. We do get them. We'll see how effective they are here in the long
Boom!
Such tanky units.
I mean, but their attack rate is so pathetic. Like, it's just frustrating.
It is, but they chunk like crazy,
They
man.
do
And
chunk.
The guard tower goes up in the end, so while 1 turtle ship will fall, a lot of naval units here from Doubt sinking to the bottom of the ocean.
To hold his opponent in, go onto the stone to afford the upgrades, and then stone wall with the excess stone behind that, and maybe try and get your eco set up for Castle Age.
It's almost like he's just trying to repeat the story of last game.
Oh, yeah.
On this
Yeah.
map, right? I'm going to go forward just to buy myself
But
the
Andy's
time
in.
to set up. Yes, Andy. Still flood may begin into the center of Doubt's base, and that very pretty eco will turn nasty very quickly.
What a performance from Andy. I mean, first appearance at a LAN event. He's already won against Hart, and now he's going up against Doubt, and he is cruising right now. He's getting the final armor upgrade for his cavalry. We saw the infantry upgrades come in earlier. Already Underdog, the first time appearance at an NAC, and look at how happy he is.
Smack talking and playing table tennis.
Let's go. Pressure's on. If you make 1 error, you lost.
Yeah.
Oh, mind games there as well. Really well played. And
So that what if they what? No, don't speak too loud because then they know that they're watching. Now they don't know that is live.
Okay, so we're waiting for... Oh, we're doing sliding. Right.
Okay. One more time, Hera. One more time.
Yeah. Hera
I think that
sliding
knock is
into
going now.
GL's DMs.
Oh my God.
Jordan?
Now he's doing a few houses more. Why a house? He could have done there the market. Because the archers are already there and he's with fletching. He did archers too to try to hold. Why he's not walling? He's not gonna wall? Now
Well,
another house.
he goes
okay.
for a house. Yep.
The house in the last second.
I think he might have been waiting for the wood or something along those lines. Maybe he was... Oh, he's building a blast. As soon as he sees them, right on top of that, beautiful play from Leary.
Yeah, he's gonna take 3 villages. He's gonna take 1, 2. The one with the wolf. There you go. Is done. No, for
No,
the
he lets the wolf kill
okay.
it. He lets the wolf finish it off. Nice.
He's gonna take it both.
Not in time. The Cav Archers are there. The Knights are there. Viper, though, lining up perfectly, and he's going to get amazing hits on those villagers.
Well, he's gonna kill them all. So imagine how great it is because he's gonna take them all trying to make so much damage. He's 19 Knights on his economy. And Lear is coming back with those Cav Archers, so he's not achieved anything with the Cav Archers. And now at home, in a big trouble. Look at the TC. He's forced to do it.
Yep, and Viper's going to be there in time. So that's at least 4 or 5 dead villagers from Leary. And Leary doesn't want...
He has so many camels, but still, his opponent is Cavaliers fully upgraded.
Viper's going to have Paladin coming in soon, if you look at his resources.
Yeah.
It's going to be insane. And Blast Furnace will be huge, right? Cavaliers with the Imperial H upgrades will do perfectly fine against Castle H Camels. And there it is, the Paladin upgrade. As Leary comes over with the Cav Archers, he's trying to deny the castle, but even if...
My bonus, and still look at the KD.
Look at the healing. Viper's taking very limited damage. Okay, now they get close, and this is where all the damage is done. And that's Viper's like, wait a second, I didn't want that. I didn't want that. JK, I'm running away. I'm running away. Leary has more ships, and Leary now has the initiative. And he is pushing Viper all the way back to his docks towards the fish. Viper will now have to...
Oh, man. And now he's going to lose another 4 villages. Look at now population. The Viper is getting a massive advantage economically talking now. 59 villages, 53. He's taking so many.
Back it up. Back it up.
Man. Oh, man. And now look at Leary's reaction. You can see on his face that he's definitely not happy. He's trying to move those villages, but it's not going to be possible to save anymore. Okay, he did. 20 army almost for both, 18, 21. Better position for Leary, no, for the Snake. Because now he's taking some good battle, but that gate is going to trap those and going to kill finally in front. We will see later because this battle is so big for who?
Good damage control from Leary, though. Incredible damage control at home. While he's now the Eagles are in, and Leary will need to retreat from the gold. He's got some men-at-arms to deal with that. The crossbows can't get in from that side. They're kind of split. So there's still a chance for Leary to get to Castle Age without being severely damaged here. But Viper is putting on all sorts of pressure. And behind this, Viper going for University, I think.
The Viper 3-0.
Which in that case, he also gets 5 HP. And counters it.
That's actually true.
He's blocking with the Monk.
Seriously, you actually used the unit that got extra bonus damage and... And now getting it?
That's a good timing for Jordan. Let's go, Jordan. Let's go, my Buchholz. Let's go, my Buchholz.
Wait, I'm cheering for Hera. Let's go. He's not even the speed for the Monk. That's actually smart to run away.
Once he gets atonement,
it's even happen. Like,
he wants to drop his second castle. Look at his stone.
But Hera got 9 villages on food and 600 in the bank.
Massing.
Oh, double goal! Like Jordan did bank up
already.
stone.
What the hell? Does Hera already have upgrades?
Did Jordan get devotion?
I didn't see it.
That upgrade is so important that it needs to be making in light cav, but the gold is only outside the economy, the vulnerable part. So
why is Jordan doing light cav, not knights? He doesn't get a bonus from doing light cav like Hera does. Oh, this will hurt. This will hurt.
And he already positioned light cav in the order if they want to escape.
Yeah.
No escaping.
-5 villagers.
That's it. Magnum already paid off.
Yeah. And now Jordan has to sacrifice his army to kill the Mangonel, otherwise he kills even more of his
the one losing the units and doing economy upgrade as well. But that's a safe way to pull ahead.
Oh, the Mangonel shot. Huge. The Mangonel shot got so much damage here.
Okay. The unit number is quite equal.
Hera will win the fight. The Mangonel killed, made like 5 light cav low HP. Look at the fight. Equal numbers, but the Mangonel fight made a difference.
And it's also upgrade by...
That's keep us red, keep us red. Now they will
I
make
think
us
he will just rush the tower after he builds, right?
No,
That's
he,
a
will,
carry.
he will fight. He will send Wills now to the tower.
And look, I can already tell you what will happen. Jordan will focus the villager, and Hera will get that villager to the tower when, not now, but when it's very low HP. He's getting max.
I think he should still add scouts on the way up right now. He has the food income. Latists are only bad against monks in this situation. And it's gonna be a monk war. So I would like him to see add more scouts.
It's never a mistake, right? It's never a mistake.
Also, you're gonna do Lycav anyway, right? You have like 6-7 scouts out in the field, so Lycav is definitely worth. Look how he's debating the TC fire.
I mean,
well, you have been resigning a lot to tournaments, so you know when to...
I know those.